Good morning, race fans. We are live here at the 2023 U.S. Open Fuel Championships right outside of Phoenix, Arizona. Got a few guys hitting the track, getting checked in for our first heat of 2 rookie, finally getting off to qualifying. You will see the race length has been shortened to 5 minutes, down from 7, as we had a little bit of a late start. Unfortunately, a lot of these guys showing up, including ourselves, to the track with some canopies ripped open, laid over on top of each other. Thankfully, it wasn't too much damage. Looks like Wally and ourselves getting the most of the damage, but a few other racers having some issues as well. But everything off and going. Great job out of Tim, allowing a little bit of extra time for everyone to get set up and shortening the race program. We should be getting out of here around 8:30 again tonight. And again, if you guys want to help support us, please like, share, subscribe, and also help us in the waffle now, as we'll be helping use that entry money from the waffle to support getting a new canopy cover.
Yeah, we have, well, that and some tent legs, so probably about $1,200 worth of damage.
Did you get a chance to talk to Wally about that at all?
I think I talked to him about getting a new tent topper, and
there you go.
But yeah, we'll have to get some legs and some different stuff. So.
There you go. So if you want to help support that, yeah, hit the link. And the good thing is it's going to be a new product, or new look maybe for 2024 to maybe change it up a little bit. Or are you going to keep it the same?
Keep it the same, but be fresh. It'll be fresh.
At least it'll look, yeah, brighter. So things are looking brighter on here.
We got Chris up there on the cam.
Yep, Chris is on there. Thank you, Team Camel. Let's make it a safe and fun day. Yep. So rookie off and going about a minute into this one. We are using the full race pace, not just the top 2 consecutive times. Trevor leads the way over Matt. Actually, Matt falling back 1 position. Anthony. Track looking beautiful. Weather's pretty nice out there. A little bit windy still, as you can see in the background. Trees kind of flapping. Some of the race flags getting after it. But overall, nice and sunny out. And the track seems to hold together pretty well. A few ruts developed here and there, but being that they haven't practiced on this except for yesterday, the track's still kind of breaking in and shouldn't be too gnarly. Fast guys will be at the end of this seating, or I'm sorry, qualifying round, that is. A little bit of glare from the driver's stand view, so keep in mind these drivers are going to have to drive with the sun in their eyes for the first couple hours. Trevor still leads the way. Netherlands in here. Thank you, Jeffrey. And Caitlin actually going to the top of the chart, so she didn't even get to practice yesterday. From Wally Builds and Dirt Donut Tire Gluing Service, Caitlin leads the way. That should be the e-buggy. I think we're following around right there. Taking the top spot from Trevor. A lot of people hiring her to glue their tires. 20 bucks a set. She gets them done. She brings the cleaning. She gets them all dialed in. Perfect bead. She's done probably a couple thousand sets now. Probably more than that, honestly. So you don't have to worry about your tires coming undone. You don't have to have any glue. She provides the glue, the cleaning product, and dials you in. A lot of people opt to go for that. She was busy yesterday. And now she's getting a chance to hit the track. So out there running the e-buggy. The rookie class is kind of unique. You're allowed to run whatever class or whatever car you would like. E-buggy, E-truggy, nitro buggy, nitro truggy. And right now, leading the way in this one is going to be the e-buggy team associated, Caitlin. Oh. Trevor's still holding down the 2 spot. Fast lap of the race. Does belong to our race leader, 42.1 with limited track time, so great work out of her. Dane Clark in the 7th. Kaysen rounding off the top 8. And Hayden Lime having some issues in this one off the track. Caitlin, Trevor, Chris, Matt, Anthony, Rick, Dane. And no laps being counted by Hayden Lime.
On the way to Marshall right now.
See if Caitlin goes for the roller. Oh, she uses the roller side to hit the double. Goes for the big triple upside down. So you'll see a lot of people using the option. Surprisingly, even some of the fast guys. Usually in the fast classes, everyone runs the exact same line, whoever figures out what's quick. But you'll actually notice, at least from yesterday, maybe that'll change here later, some people were opting the outside line, double, triple. Some rolling the inside line. Pacheco got some fans in there. Pacheco's fast lap, 46.4 on a 6.5.11. The top 4 on 7 lap runs. As time has expired in this one. Heat 1 of rookies, so these guys still have to put in a solid run in this heat and try to out-qualify the racers in the next one, so they will be using the fastest times. We have 3 rounds of qualifying overall, and we're taking our best 2. So you have 1 dropout round, taking the best 2.
Trying to keep that wind down.
As this one comes to a close, so they have a unique way of turn marshaling at this event. The racers usually go right out to the track, grab a spot, and turn marshal the race following theirs. But here at the U.S. Open, they are allowing racers to go back to the pits, kind of decompress, set your car down. Some of these guys pitted out of trailers, RVs, so they go head to their pit spot, and you get basically the following race off, and then you go out there and marshal after that one. So pretty cool. Shouldn't have any issues of racers missing marshaling because they went back to the pits or anything like that. Get 1 full race in between. As Caitlin wraps up the win in that one, and we'll hold the TQ going into this heat of, it looks like another heat of 9. Oh, I'm sorry, there's 8 in this one. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate you. Yeah, we were a little bit worried this morning. On top of the trailer here, we have the Starlink, and when we got the phone call, or made the phone call, and heard about the canopies being up and over each other, we thought maybe the Starlink got knocked down, and that could have been pretty bad for us, but thankfully everything was dialed in. Just some canopy damage, which is quite expensive, so that part sucks. But as far as the stream goes, we're locked and loaded. We'll be good for the rest of the weekend. So no problems from Starlink, thankfully. Again, you guys can catch us on Mod Live Media, J Concepts Live, J Concepts Inc. Be sure to share these, whether you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, all that good stuff. So Garrett, our top seed here in rookie, taking the 2 consecutive laps. Garrett and Zach both in this race in the top 3, so we'll see who's the faster one out of these 2. What's going on, Ernest? What's up, Dylan? This is Adobe Mountain Raceway. You can see in the corner, the 3rd logo from the right is Adobe Mountain Raceway. That's the logo for the track on the bottom of your screen. Right outside of Phoenix, Arizona in Glendale. That's where we are located. And yeah, the track's pretty big, but it's not as big as most 8-scale tracks, honestly. So you'll see these guys in the faster classes going 30-second lap times. Usually in 8-scale, oh, it looks like someone flamed out right there in the green truggy. Usually in 8-scale, you see 45, you know, even up to a minute long lap times. And especially with a layout that's this busy, the track isn't all that big. It's actually pretty good size. The lanes maybe a little bit narrower than what most would expect. The front straight looks kind of wide because you can see the openings to go into pit lane. But the rest of the track, the lanes are actually quite narrow for 8-scale, but still not bad at all. Like when you're out there driving, you don't really notice it being too narrow. But just when you're out there marshalling or walking the track, you get the visual. You're like, wow, this is a little bit narrower than most. You can see the bowl turns kind of open up though. It's just like that 5-pack right there in the middle. Those lanes, you know, usually on 8-scale tracks you see about 12-foot lanes. Those are probably 8, 9 foot. But like I said, you don't really notice it too much when you're driving. So the way it's laid out, you can see the different elevations, how they have the top part of the track and the back section elevated, and every row closest to the driver's stand kind of goes down a couple feet. Not only does it make it really easy to see your car and viewing from the broadcast, but it's just a overall better dynamic when you're standing that high up. Kind of keeps your car level with you throughout the entire lap. So great work out of the crew. Factory Tracks doing the build here. They always doing a great job. That's Anthony Westergaard making a super sweet track. Some racers maybe not loving it so much as the difficulty is there. Other racers are looking, you know, saying it's awesome, and it definitely looks appealing. So everyone that sees pictures of it, you know, you guys online, everyone says it just looks phenomenal, and yeah, it really is. It makes a great spectacle on the screen for sure. So it is Reed, neither Zach or Garrett leading the way. So top seed falling back to the 4 spot. And I'm not sure if Zach's his brother or how that relationship works, but Zach's down in the 7th, and he was 3rd seed, but we are still early on in this one. Well, not necessarily super early, about halfway through, as we did cut these down from 7 to 5 minutes. Oh, someone cutting the track right there. Not sure if they caught that or not. Again, this is rookie, so they're trying to beat Caitlin's pace, which unfortunately isn't showing. Thank you, Stacy. Garrett is dad and Zach is son. That's awesome. Great way to start. Get your kid out here, getting to race him in the same class. How neat is that? It's a little fun fact right there that Garrett is the dad and Zach is the son. How long will it be before Zach starts beating his dad? Pretty cool that they're already in the same class, so learning together. Here in the second heat of rookie with 1 minute remaining. Reed, though, our race leader with a fast lap that last time by, 38.8. About 2 seconds quicker than the next fast guy of Mike Hoffman. Ray Schmidt in the 3, rounding off our podium in this one. And now Garrett and Zach battling on the time charts. Well, Brian squeezes in between them, but Zach was picking up the pace. His fast lap last time by, 42.4. Garrett having a rough one, though. 4 seconds, must have had a wreck. These guys, the top 3 going 8-lap pace. I do know that Caitlin ended on a 7-lap pace, but our TQ is not showing on my screen. No 5th scale for this race, Justin. This is 8 scale only. Although it is a fuel championship, there are E classes. upside down for Saunders there. So Caitlin's time from race number 1 would put her 5th, or actually make that 4th currently. So that'd be a sweet run for her.
Brian's done.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the fifth scales would handle this track, honestly, with the 5-pack in the center. But, you know, the berms there might not be too bad. There's some big doubles out of corners and stuff, though, that give you quite some airtime, more built for 8-scale cars. Too many people to root for in this one. That's a good problem to have. So it is Zach actually beating Garrett. Garrett must have broke because he only got 5 laps there at the end, but only one driver going 8. Top 3 beating out Caitlin's time from round 1. So congrats to Reed, Mike, and Ray. They're going to be happy about this round's results as we move into our first heat of 2 40-plus nitro buggy. As you can see our graphics up on the screen there. Awesome from RCGT. Pulling in some racers, information. Sometimes they got pictures uploaded, so that will pull them across. Our first heat of 40 plus, 3 rounds of qualifying. Go Z-Man, heck yeah. Stacy's all stoked. Put it on.
You have your earbud in. Okay, are you able to do
Will there be any fifth scale events coming up? Next weekend, Paris the Dirt has one. The mod finals are actually going off, so that's the next one on the list. No problem, Justin. Thanks for tuning in. Be sure to like, share, all that good stuff if you don't mind. Little look at our pit lane there.
In the corner, watch the rhythm is clear, thank you.
Donnie, yeah, it's a little bit chilly right now. Thankfully in the media booth we got a heater going and we're inside. But Chris, our camera guy, he's out there freezing and hungry apparently. There's a canopy out there selling breakfast burritos.
Does he want to grab one now or just later after his race?
Watch the ball. Going in the bowl, thank you, they're clear. Let's not call it bowl 1 and bowl 2. Lower ball, up we go. 130 in, 330 to go. It's Sean back on 8-5 hook in, Adam on a 7-5-14, Ryan on a 7-5-30, Alan on a 7-5-31, and Rob on a 7-5-48. Fast lap, Rob on a 77-9-7-8. Everybody's spinning.
All right, so this one off and going. Sorry, we were talking about food over here. Sean back out front. Adam in the 2 spot. Ryan Morrison in the 3. Alan 4. Rob Cobb in the 5. 2 drivers not making the start, including Tim Lime, the man behind this event. Tim Lime, his family, Camden out here racing. Camden, I believe, was top seed of the open class, if I'm not mistaken. I have to double check that because it was showing 3 best laps, not 2 on live RC. So let's go. So yeah, it was actually Camden Lime, our top seed of the open nitro class, over Jermaine Robinson, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Pavitas, and then Ryan Mayfield. Then we got Frankie Contreras Jr., Aiden Horn, Josh Vijal, Spencer Heggert, Jared C., and Lewis Chamberlain. Oh, sick whip on the right side. You guys couldn't see it on the camera, but announcer's going crazy. Is 40 plus. Ooh, on the gas right there, upside down. All right, this one coming to a close with 1 minute remaining. Sean's still out front. Fast lap 37.9. So, like I said, the rookie class was in the 40s. Now we're getting down in the high 30s. And the fast guys were going with the 30 seconds. I haven't seen any 29s or anything, so nothing 30 or sub 30. As these guys doing the different lines I was talking about earlier out of the 5-pack or 6-pack, if you want to count that last little bump. +40 class, pretty competitive. 2 full heats, stacked drivers. Wind still blowing out there. So everyone got shaky hands from the cold weather. As you can see the trees moving. Nice breeze going. Want to thank everyone for being tuned in. Again, the fast guys coming up at the end of each round. So that will be race 22 through 25. Adam now taking over the point. Sean falling back. Adam with a 39.1, but his fast lap at 39.0. However, Sean with a 37.9, so over a full second quicker fast lap. And now Alan, who just put down his almost fast lap, top of the charts, 38.7. His fast lap's at 38.6, and then Adam jumps right back. So these guys are duking it out as time has expired. So let's see who crosses the line. It is Adam over Alan. Sean, anything to put to him? He had a 45-second lap time, so I don't think he's going to be there, as he's about 5 seconds off the pace. So Adam going to be taking this one as we allow some of these guys to finish up. Rob Cobb still on the clock. Sean Back, who was our early race leader, still on the clock. Yeah, Donnie, that single double-double instead of the double-triple looks smooth when the guys that do it pull it off. Yeah, they're pretty awesome to have lines that are similar in speed like that. Like I said, you don't usually see the fast guys or even the 40-plus class. Once a line is found to be quicker, pretty much everyone takes it. But not the case here for that center section. I've seen many different lines throughout the race event. So we'll see what becomes dominant, but as of right now, they look pretty equal. Whatever you feel more comfortable with, as we have the king, Richard Saxton, coming up in this one, so he'll be quick. Alan Bowen, Tom Stover. We got the owner, Brian Eater of HCRC. Yeah, not Eater, Eiter. Same shit. I'll say it right. Hey, good run yesterday, Jared. Put yourself in the, I think you're in the A resort, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'll have to double check that. Jared coming down with the crew. All right, so our race leader is going to be Richard Saxton. Well, these guys are still clicking off a little bit. Everyone else crashed more than me, I guess. Oh yeah, HRCR, you're right, my mistake. Been out of RC for a while, so I'm still learning all the new tracks. But HRCR did score the Fuel Championships, the National Championships, that is. So shout out to them for getting that event. That'll be super fun. I've seen their track all over Facebook. They built the facility right when I was getting out of RC, so I never got to experience it, but I'd love to go. So maybe I'll end up racing nationals or something just to go check out that place. I got some buddies that race there, the Rodriguez family out of there. So Brian actually out front early on, not Richard Saxton, as he hasn't crossed the line yet, but we'll see what he does. Tom Stover in the 2-spot. Tony Newland's got some fans in the chat. Tony from Clinic RC. Thank you, Rodrigo. Hayden Radio Controlled Raceway. I'm assuming that's the name of the town it's in. Is that correct? I'm not sure. Tony Newland trying to squeeze his way up there past Tom, but his Ader out front. And Brian coming by with a 36.4, backed by a 36.5 on a 9-lap pace. Tony to the point now, 35.0 is his fast lap. So Brian having a bad one, 42-second lap time. Brian's gonna have to pick up the pace now, falling down to an 8-lap overall run as Tom trying to put a solid run in, the pro ex-BMXer. Donnie asking, what made you want to get back into RC full time, and do you plan to do what you did with Tebow back in the day and team up with a pro or a team, or mainly announced? I'm not back into RC full time, and I just got invited to commentate Worlds in this for Matt, so yeah, I'll just do it here and there. Don't really have any interest in coming too much, or to too many races. Sorry, I was trying to read this right here. As Tom now to the point. Tony, Richard, Brian, they're all duking it out. The battle is getting pretty intense. So Tony leads the way as someone takes a tumble right there. Tony Newland on a 9.532. Vicky saying, go Tony. Yeah, he's leading the way right now.
Reset the gear, reset the gear.
Paul Thacker at the back of the charts on this one. Saw the back of his head right there on the driver's stand, utilizing the handicap spot. Paul was a snowmobile rider in the X Games. Accident taking him out. But thankfully, awesome facilities like this one, Adobe Raceway, having the handicap access, allowing racers from all over. He's actually from Alaska joining us, so super cool to see. Richard Saxon out of the point. Newland falling down to third now. Brian in the 2 spot, so he's been at the top of this one the whole time with that 42-second lap time early on. Dropped him back to third, and Tom having a mistake with a 44 now back in the 4 spot. So throw a blanket over him and see who finishes on top, because right now Richard Saxton, who was like 7th early on, falling back to 2nd, but been leading the way for the past few laps as these guys are on a 9-lap pace, currently on lap 7 for the top 3. Newland, 34.5, his fast lap last time by. Richard with a little bit slower, 35.4, but still holding him off. Ader in the 3. Tom Stover, who was up in the mix, now in the 4, but falling back quite a bit now. So only top 2 on a 9-lap pace. Danny, the only reason they don't for this one, a camera on the blind side of the track, left side. Well, I mean, they're not going to have a camera over there. We have one on the back side of the actual track. But the reason that we're not falling all the way to that side is because Paul uses the handicap section. So you can't see the left-hand side of the track for this heat in particular. As he is kind of past the camera. So we'll be following him around the whole lap. But like I said, the back of Paul's head is basically all you see when we go to the left-hand side. But you can see the camera set up right there on the back side of the track. It will be utilized for most of the rest of the day. Just got to get it dialed in. And we're down a couple camera guys right now. Oh, Richard Saxon looking to take the win in this one if everything finishes up how it is, and only 1 to finish, so that is going to lock Richard in as our race winner. But the top 4 going quicker than Adam out of that B resort, so that is going to be Richard, Tony, Brian, and Tom. Yeah, the wind is brutal. Our camera lady actually saying her glove flew off.
Where is it? I'll go.
Yeah, the wind is pretty gnarly out there. Megan losing her glove. All right, so 40 plus off the track. Now we have E-truggy coming up, so Paul in this one as well.
1 minute to the start of the race. Trevor John Francesco.
My 40 plus nitro buggy first round. You guys be on track. Where are you at? I should have Adam, Alan, Sean, Ryan, Rob, Jason,
45
and
seconds
this
to
is
the
Tim
start of
Line.
the race.
He's a little busy, so he ain't gonna make it. If I get some volunteers, I need marshals, you guys. Where are my nitro buggy 40 plus round 1? Where are you guys?
30
Should have been on the track. We're waiting.
Hi, Miles, this track, you guys don't have any sound? It should just be me. It shouldn't be, I don't think you're going to have actual track sound, unfortunately.
15 seconds to the start
I
of the
need
race.
marshals, I need marshals, I need marshals. I need Adam, Alan, Sean, Ryan, Rob, Jason, and Tim.
Less than 5.
This track is in Glendale, Arizona, right outside of Phoenix. It's called Adobe Mountain Raceway. You can find them on Facebook. Go check them out.
But we do need the time. We need to get going. I don't want you guys out here till midnight tonight.
Jason, yeah, you know, actually, Matt was just bringing that up to me on the ride here about heading out there to the Clash at Hoosier. I would love to go to that track. I think it'd be super fun. Not sure if I'm going to be able to make it just because of my day job obligations, but you never know. Maybe it'll happen.
Anybody can run out and help us out. On the left, that was great. Thank you, Tom. Always help.
Danny Trevino in the chat. I wanted to be there and be my son's mechanic. Let's see how he does in this race. He missed practice, but I helped him get there late last night. Awesome. Yeah, we'll see how he does. You can hear the E-truggies? Awesome, good. Maybe picking up some sound out there on the mics. So we'll give these guys a few laps, see who's going quick. This is one of 2 heats, 1/8 scale E-truggy.
49614.
And finally, a few guys getting by the line, clicking off their first few laps, and it's looking like 7-lap paces out of these E-truggies, kind of to be expected. Thanks, G-Money. They're saying the quality looks good. Camera guys and ladies doing a great job. We have Megan on working the camera right now. Is Chris, our typical camera dude, out there racing. Not in this one, I don't think, but the following race. And then Rob, we just can't get that guy to work ever, so he sometimes helps. Dell to the top of the charts. Actually make that Perry Mayfield. Uh-oh. There we go. Sorry about the little lack in coverage right there. I think the wind is kind of messing with our satellite, so we're trying to get that dialed in real fast. Give us 1 second.
On 7526, John Gray.
So watering schedule, I have not heard anything about. I actually tried asking about it last night and couldn't get a solid answer.
That shouldn't matter. What's this?
Well,
No.
what are you talking about? That shouldn't.
Bell now out front, 38.138. He's got the fast. Trevor, 6.540, DeAndre, 6.534, and Chris on a 6.533, like I said, past lap. Now goes to Dell on a 38.138. Dell slinging it around the track.
Hey guys, the wind is so bad out here that we had to close up our trailer, so I'm gonna have to relocate our extender to get up to Megan's camera right now because it's in and out. So we're gonna keep it on that camera number 3 for right now until I'm able to get it dialed in. Let's see, it's coming back right now. If it drops out again, I'm gonna bring it back because it's trying to get out of the trailer, and that's the issue. So out of our control, guys. Yeah. So it's in and out. I'll pop it over to there, and I'm gonna fix camera number 1 for us. That's our follow cam, and Zach will keep commentating on what's going on. Thanks.
Yep. So quick check-in right there. As you can see, when we close up the shop in here, it messes with the connection. And Matt's going to go fix that so it's a little bit better for us so we don't have to stay on this camera, but we will get you dialed in. And, yeah, the wind's just been playing havoc on everyone. I'm sure the short course guys are not too excited about the wind. Having to hit these jumps with those big parachute bodies won't be very fun. Yeah, you can see the ruts with this camera a lot better. The angle of the sun, not being up on top of the driver's stand like that, you can definitely see the character of the track. And it looks like Dell getting the win, or I'm sorry, not the win yet, but leads the way as this one comes to a close.
Yo, buddy. Oh, thank you.
Dell, Mark, and Perry.
Will help with my tent. Tank got messed up.
So Perry out here racing with his boy, Ryan Mayfield, running in the E-truggy class. He was leading the way early on, but it looks like he's going to finish off in the top 3. Reed, who had a win in the rookie, I believe it was, in his heat, going to get 4th in this one. Not sure if he was in rookie or not, actually. I forget what class that was early on. Perry Mayfield's picture looking pretty epic. Throwing up the peace signs. I like that. Jason asking if being windy helps dust off the track. And not necessarily. If anything, it just blows the dirt into the racing line. But it doesn't really affect too much. The wind doesn't seem to hit the track as much as you would think. So let's see who goes quick in this second heat of E-truggy. You have Jacob, Lewis, Josh, Alan, Adam, Michael, Jose, and Ryan Morrison lining up. I'm sorry, we also have Chris Mueller, our camera guy, and Big Fish. Sorry, my screen only showed the top 8 for a moment. So they have to beat Dell's time. And some of these guys getting called out there to marshal. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but being that the marshalling schedule is a little bit different than normal, I think some people get confused not making it out there, so they don't want to get docked their best run. Again, wind causing issues with our camera. Number 1, you can see the trees on the left-hand side of your screen swaying over there. So once Matt gets a chance to go fix that, we will fix the connection. In the meantime, Megan, you're good to go. That camera's not hooked up right now, so nope. We're just on camera on the backside as yours doesn't have connection, so we're just streaming from the backside stationary camera right now. So we will get the follow camera hooked up here momentarily, guys. Just give us a little bit of time.
Let Megan know that.
I already did.
Okay. I have to get the receiver outside of the trailer.
Yeah, so Megan, if you want, you're more than welcome to come back. There's no, yeah, it's going to be a while. Not a while, just a little bit of time. Yeah, probably 10, 15 minutes. If you want.
Whoa! Hopefully that wasn't our. Oh.
Lewis Chamberlain out front, not a name that you're not used to hearing out front. So Lewis always at the top of the charts in his races. In Heat 2 of Truggy here. E-truggy, that is. Jacob, followed by Allen. Chris Mueller, our camera guy, in 4th, trying to get into the podium positions. Fast lap of this race. Looks like our race leader at a 34.2. Jacob now to the point. So it is Vigil, Chamberlain, and Howard out front. All 3 on 9-lap paces. Everyone else 8-lap or slower. Leland, yee! Leland, sorry, Leland, are you going to make it out to this race sometime soon? What's next on your racing calendar? So you've been traveling around, going to Hot Rod, going to car shows. Pretty good shot of this guy's Revolution sweatshirt right there, one of my favorite bands of all time. So, not a very popular band. Don't see Revolution sweatshirts out there often. Man, they just opened up the doors right here, and it's definitely windy outside.
Huh? Well, I didn't know if the screen was in.
No.
Because I haven't been in here.
Yeah, the receiver. I gotta get it up top.
Jacob still leads the way.
Need help?
2 minutes remaining in this one. It is race 6 of 25. Lewis in the 2 spot, not too far back, but, well, actually quite a ways back, but the battle really is between 2nd and 3rd. Lewis and Allen, 5:24 versus a 5:29, and Chris Mueller not too far out of it on a 5:34 as well. So 1 or 2 mistakes out of 2nd and 3rd. Chris can make his way up into a podium spot. Jacob in a league of his own in the E-truggy, so hoping for no mistake. Maybe TNR, I'm retired like you. It's a nice life, huh? But TNR does look fun to race. You still have your cars, though. That's the difference. I don't. Nice. JTF knows Revolution as well. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not as windy tomorrow as well. You'll be here watching the mains. Awesome. Yeah, hopefully the wind definitely calms down. It always seems like Mother Nature knows when an RC race is in town. Jacob on a 5:12 now, so picking up the pace furthermore as he puts his fast lap down, 33.1. Average lap time is a 34.6, which is quicker than most of these guys' fast laps. So Jacob trying to secure a TQ in round 1. Remember, they are taking the best 2 of 3. Top 6 going quicker than Dell's time out of that last heat. So Dell and Mark and Perry Mayfield, the only ones that would finish in a top 10 run. Big Fish even in 9th out of this heat. So this heat's pretty much all quicker than our last one, with an exception of Dell and Mark. With 15 seconds left on the clock. You can always get one, as I see, yeah. Always with the runner rides, you know that. Actually won quite a few races with runner rides. Not looking as promising this weekend. I taken too long of a break this time, it seems, and driving upside down, which I've done well driving upside down as well, but the Futaba radio just doesn't feel the same to me. And I'm older now, so I need some more excuses. I'm just going to use them all. I will say, though, getting to run a second practice run was much nicer. My first one in practice I got, I was like, oh, boy, this is going to be bad. Lewis, the ghost up there, no picture, takes the win. Yeely. If you guys know Leland from Central Valley of California, one of the coolest guys around. Always a good time. I can't think of one time I haven't seen Lee smiling, having fun with his friends at the racetrack. So always good to see him in the chat. And any of our other Bakersfield boys, thanks for joining in, and wherever you're from, honestly. So drop your home track and location in the chat. Give a little shout out. Quite a few different facilities being represented here at the U.S. Open Fuel Championships. Always cool to see tracks supporting other tracks. Racers from afar. I know Hunter and a few others flew into this one. A lot of people in RVs and trailers driving down, as we do have water hitting the track right now for race 7. So maybe 2 or 3 waters. Hobbyplex, Omaha, being represented. Leland. Maricopa, Arizona, that's not too far. So again, just working on setting up our follow cam. Right now, the wind is too crazy, and we had to close up our trailer right here. Got to create some more boosters for the Wi-Fi. James wanted to participate, but stuck at work. Yeah, you got to quit jobs like that, man. Who else got stuck working and couldn't race? I know we had a few yesterday talking about it. Got the fire hoses out, so I'm sure a few guys aren't going to be too stoked about the opening laps in this one. You can see it's glossed over on the right-hand side of the screen in the bold turns. And the straightaway looks like it has some puddles on it, so... Yeah, the wind should help dry it up, but never like being part of the watering crew. You can never make anyone happy, you know? Some people say you don't water enough. Some people say too much. Of course, if someone on the hose is only 2 or 3 races away, they might be adding a little extra water compared to someone that's in the next heat or it's not racing at all. So you can see some dry sections versus some glossed over sections. Overall, the track holds moisture really well and the traction's up, so...
Race number 5, you see on track markers. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Chris, that camera's not working.
It is now.
Oh, it is now, actually. So 1 second, we'll get follow camera, and we'll follow our... We have one camera guy following another camera guy here shortly. APN Raceway, South Africa. Very neat.
Camera 1 should be up.
Oh, and look at that. Camera 1 is up. So Chris working the angles here, showing off the water park. Hurricane Harbor is not too far. Can you pan at Hurricane Harbor, or can we even see it from where we're at? No, huh? Oh, man. Drift City. So Robbie's going to be stoked cleaning his car. Oh, Robbie. And knowing Robbie, he's going to have to clean the body off more than the tires because that thing will be upside down. There it goes. He's doing tricks for you guys, so he thinks this is RCX games. Oh, splish splash, taking a bath. Yeah, you know these guys aren't stoked about that. There's some puddles on the track. Other spots are dry. Again, oh, look at that canopy. Looks like the top got blown away. It's all bent, so that canopy's been out of shape. Yeah, the wind has not slowed. Someone pulling over. They're over the water. Myrtle Beach out of Beach RC. Heck yeah. Track work, it's a thankless job. Yes, it is.
Alright, yeah.
All right, so let's see if they give him an extra minute or two to kind of break the track in. Again, as mentioned in the chat, what we mentioned earlier, the wind might help a bit with drying up the puddled parts at least. Uh-oh, upside down right there. Perry Mayfield heading out there. Hey, Chris, don't forget you got a Marshall. Yep, I was just letting you know.
Oh, don't have Megan.
Yeah, Megan's gonna come up and help you out. She loves doing camera work. I know. She says all of you guys suck and crash too much. It's hard to follow. So we got to put her in like the expert heats and not the rookie class. She was talking about you, Chris. She was actually following your race, and she's like, I can't tell though. I just see tires and chassis. They love it. This is what the world wants. That's why the podcasts are popular and stuff. They want to hear the truth behind the scenes. Everyone's so PG now. It's like, oh, talk about the same thing. Oh man, look at the tires cake. So you're gonna see some pit guys pretty upset. As one just blasts this guy in the face. So what a view. What a good switch over to the pit lane. Oh, and they're crashing in pit lane even, so don't feel too bad, Megan. These guys can't even make it through pit lane. One just falls off. One guy falling off the right side right there, getting marshal help. That's awesome. All right, so who do you guys got in the chat? Who do you think's gonna win this one? Sportsman, nitro, truggy. This win is absolutely insane. Oh, little Mario Kart right here on the front straight for the green truggy. And we're following along our other camera guy, Robbie, who's out there racing upside down on his lid. We talked about that earlier on. That's what you'll see most of him. Back going. Yep. We're going to have to paint his car like a turtle. Yeah, we need to paint the chassis. So he needs to put his sponsor stickers on the bottom of his car so they get more airtime. Oh, upside down again for Robbie. So maybe we should follow someone that can do a lap. Oh, and he's upside down again. He made it 2 corners and no marshal help. So he's going to blame the marshal on that one for sure. I can't wait to hear about it.
We're usually not this mean to people, but we're staying with this guy, so he's...
It's Robbie. Yeah,
it's Robbie.
It's Robbie,
so
Rob.
it's
if
okay.
you know Robbie, it's totally fine.
He's going to watch this later, and he's going to ruin you.
Yeah, it's all right. He's going to ruin me like he ruined his race. Yeah, Wally Build Sync got destroyed overnight. The mod canopies have seen better days.
Yeah.
Thankfully, not too bad, but maybe salvageable. That was actually pretty impressive out of Robbie, so... And upside down again.
The MIP canopy's like 10 years old, and that thing's like
Still
a
rocking.
grizzled veteran, and it made it. And
Nice. So
the mod tent is, she has about $1,200 worth of damage.
if you guys want to play a good drinking game, every time Robbie crashes, you guys can take a shot, and you'll be good for the rest of the weekend after this heat.
If you would like to keep a tent over our heads, I posted the waffle link.
I knew it was coming. What am I watching? We were wondering the same, Todd. We were wondering the same. So we're going to go ahead and follow along. Yeah, this is Sportsman Nitro Truggy, the B group. But Adam actually had a solid run in his last class, so hopefully following him around. We have Black Sunday. Yeah, it's Sportsman. Sportsman Nitro Truggy Race 7 on the track. There's 25 heats. We're doing 5-minute rounds rather than 7 minutes. Adam, Dave, Tremal, and John, Shane, Tom, Robbie, camera guy, down in 7th. He's having a rough go around. He'll find a way to blame it on somebody, so that'll be fun. But Adam looking pretty good right now. 37.5 fast lap. The only driver in the 30s at all out of our B resort. Yeah, the track's pretty cool.
Troy Nicholas, didn't you weigh it down or weight with straps? So we ended up, I was going to strap it on another side, but people were walking by, so it would have like decapitated them. So I was like, I'll just strap it to the trailer and whatnot and to each other. Well, it didn't end up working out, and it folded on top of each other is when it, like a sandwich.
Yeah.
So it gripped on the side and then folded the entire tent up top. So it didn't do a ton of damage, but because it went up against the trailer, it ripped through the canopy itself. So lesson learned. usually have another setup for that has, you know, where we spike it down and everything, but we forgot those, and I guess that was an expensive mistake.
So buy a raffle ticket or a waffle.
Yeah, that would help.
Yeah,
it would definitely help. And you could win some cool MIP black handle tool set or a car kit.
For a mere $20 a day, you can help support Mod Media Live.
Keep a tent over our head.
Yeah, keep a tent over our head. We need shelter.
Oh yeah, $1,200 worth.
It looks like Ryan Pavitas is donating his
Pavitas
money.
is
So
in.
he put his money in the jar right now.
Let me put the tip jar out. Tent fund.
He saw the commercial online. We need to make an actual mod commercial about the canopies all sad. Just in the arms of an angel.
My face right there,
Yeah.
just crying internally. Oh man. Huh? No. That would have been for smart people if I would have sneaked it down.
One of them's nowhere to be found.
Oh, it's gone?
A canopy?
A canopy's gone.
Just gone?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, there was perfect weather until it wasn't.
Yeah, and now it's just staying windy out here. 4x4 short course will be fun to watch. You gonna bring that buggy by later?
Class.
After your race, maybe? Maybe you could TQ around and make it
We
even
should
extra
we should
cool.
bring in Pavitas to
That's
to
what we were
talk a
talking
little
about,
bit.
yeah, last
When is
night.
he up?
When are you up? 25, right? 24? 25, yeah.
We can get Pavitas in here.
I want to talk about the Sparko car. Everyone's
Let's do
asking.
it. Let's do it. What's that?
Yeah,
go grab
bring it
the
in.
car. I'll
You guys
put the
wanna
gr-
see
I'll
Ryan
put
Pavitas?
the green screen up and everything.
Wow.
I know. I'm pretty special. Right there, that little
No,
thing
but
around
what are you
there.
gonna put?
We're high tech in here. It's like a background. It comes up. I don't know. Whatever I want to. Don't worry.
Sparko.
Don't worry about it. Just go get the Sparko car.
Put the arms of an angel. Yeah. Donation.
We're gonna put the mod tent as the background picture.
Oh boy. So our chat's like, dude, please. But anyways, we're gonna have Ryan Pavitas talk about the Sparko car. Oh hey, we got a marshal. Chris has got to go marshal. Megan's
Oh.
gonna head up there. So camera work.
Here. Oh, here's a. Okay.
You want a headset?
Or not.
And she's gone.
And she's got.
Maybe we can do a spark plug in the background for the Sparko car.
Possibly.
All right, so it looks like it was Adam, Jamal, and Dave.
That wind is getting worse. Jeez.
Yeah, this small buckets with concrete's definitely the way to go, but unfortunately we didn't have any concrete mix.
Or buckets.
Or buckets. Or spikes.
Or spikes. Or,
Or brain
screws. Or all the
cells.
necessary
Yeah.
things that would have helped us.
We put trail mix on each corner and hoped for the best.
Oh, it was going on hopes and dreams. It didn't make it happen. But you got to be lighthearted because it is what it is.
It definitely is what it is, so
I have the philosophy: if money can fix it, it's not that big of a deal. So
yeah. Basically,
it's a lesson learned.
We got here and we were blown away.
Shut up, Zach.
It didn't cost me a dime.
It didn't cost you anything. You're getting paid.
Yeah.
I'll maybe break even.
I just know Jason was like, "Yep, I'll take some photos of this." It was
I'll
Mother Matt versus Mother Nature. Mother Nature's up
Mother
one.
Nature won.
Check this out.
All right.
No green screen up.
We'll put
know.
it up. We'll put it up after. I'd have to actually set it up. We'll get Ryan a chair here.
Oh, you got the fancy one.
He's got the fancy chair.
I'm scooted over as much as I can, Ryan.
That's
Sorry.
fine. All right, hold on. Let me put up the green screen
I'm
here.
stuck. Oh yeah, bud.
We're kind of dialed up in here. Uh-oh.
As soon as the and hey, Robbie, what happened, dude?
Oh, hold on. You're live. Okay.
I told you he would have some excuses. We'll have to get Robbie in the booth to tell us how his run went.
All right, here we go. We'll get Ryan on.
He just started with some cuss words, so we had to censor that, get him out of here. Yeah, SCC won't let me be. I won't let Robbie come in the booth. Uh-oh.
Testing. What's up, Live RC?
Uh-oh, wrong. It's Mod.
Mod Live RC.
Yeah.
Mod Live Media.
Eyes
sorry.
fired, yeah.
Oh my god.
And it was a nice interview. All right, so we have Ryan Pavitas in the booth with his new Sparko car. I know it's a little bit congested in here. Oh, we're not even... Too many people, man. Don't they know we have celebrities in here? As soon as you come, everyone wants an autograph.
We'll do it after the intermission. During the intermission.
Here's some drivetrain ASMR.
I can't hear it in mine.
No?
Mic him up.
He is mic'd up.
I know, but like turn him up. He was trying to do the ASMR. That's pretty dialed. Some drivetrain. You guys hear that? Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
These are actually dialed. Those are some sick little wheel nuts.
Yeah, the Ave wheel nuts.
Yeah.
You got to be careful tightening them because if you crank on them, they'll never come off.
Dang.
Yeah, the serrations like.
That might be good for the rookie class.
Oh yeah, they're the best wheel nuts. For sure, but you can just hand tighten them and race pretty much. Although I wouldn't recommend that.
Yeah, don't. People will actually take that. They'll do it with like
Yeah.
a Traxxas wheel nut, and then all of a sudden they'll blame you. All right, so we're waiting for an intermission. Is that what we heard, Matt? We're not live yet. I can't even see nothing. Let me check this thing out though before we.
Yeah, check it out. Take the body off.
It looks pretty neat. Looks like an RC car almost.
Tops out at about 45.
love it.
That was going to be your next question.
Yeah. How fast does this thing go? I have a Traxxas that does 60 plus, so
Those things are fun.
those things are fun.
I worked at a hobby shop and I always got to drive those and like 4S.
4S.
Yeah, in the parking lot, and then they'd lose control and hit somebody's car.
Did you really work at a hobby shop though? Is that a true story?
Yeah, for 2 years.
Which one?
Mike's Hobby in Elsinore.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they probably have it
Chris, I
playing. They
wasn't
probably have
asking
this
you.
playing right here, in the shop.
Oh, probably right now.
Yeah, they're
so if
probably
you guys
listening to
are listening, Ryan Pavitas giving you guys a shout out. Our chat's kind of gone dead right now. Book signing in the parking lot on Sunday. We could maybe Ryan will donate something autographed, like a shoelace or something, for the waffle. How long till intermission? Oh. We got a minute left. Derek out front, Ryan in the 2 spot. You want to announce this one?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got buddies in this? Do you know any of these guys?
Mark Robinson, but he's not doing too hot. It looks like he doesn't even have a transponder.
Yeah,
in.
what happened with Mark?
But normally he would be doing pretty good. He's dropped down to the Sportsman class. He's gotten a little older, but he can do pretty good, you know.
He would definitely need a transponder to do better, though. I would hope.
Yeah, I think he's more focused on Jermaine's racing.
That makes sense. Jermaine's going quick. He was like second seed, I
Yeah.
think. Which really is top seed because the local guy practiced on the track without you guys.
Camden.
Yeah. Someone said, who was telling me that like they keep mistaking you and Camden for each other? I think it was Chris actually. Was it you, Chris, in the camera? Camera Chris? You can't tell the difference between Ryan and Camden?
What, like on the track or? In
No, in person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, the track's so difficult. Like, it's so easy to overdrive, as you can see. Like, I think if a lot of these guys slow down a little bit, it makes it a little bit easier. But it's still not easy.
Yeah, but then you don't get to get the top speed. And that's what's
true.
important.
You're not hitting top speed on this layout.
Yeah, this is not
This
a
is
top
like-
speed layout.
Yeah.
You know, so many people on the chat were saying how big the track is. What is your thoughts? I mean, this is a 30-second lap time track for you guys. It's really not all that large compared to most 8-scale tracks, is it?
No, I'd say if you're a SoCal racer, it's probably comparable to like Palm Desert and Thunder Alley. It's like somewhere in between there. Well, you kind of have to drive like using quarter to half throttle, and you barely touch full throttle unless you're trying to hit that rhythm section. Like, you really need it. Because if you break loose, you're gonna probably crash. You
Yeah.
gotta keep it under control.
Are you opting for the right here? You can see the inside has a roller. Some guys are roller, double, double, or you could do the double, triple. I think I watched most of your runs. You were double, tripling.
Yeah, well, that was before Hurricane Katrina came through Arizona. It's so windy now, so maybe rolling the first one would be better because you get so much airtime off that second one. I don't know how the wind is.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how
Could
that
be
shakes
bad.
up. It is cool having a section that actually is similar in speed for once, though, and not just a dominating section, you know, like, oh, everyone's doing this line.
Yeah, Anthony did a really good job with the layout. Like,
All right, so now we're on. We have Camden centered up so he can show you the car. I'm sorry, not Camden. Now Chris got me all confused. It's Ryan.
what's up, Mod? Mod RC. Thanks for the coverage this weekend. We got the Sparko, so I just started running this thing. I built it about a week and a half ago. The build was really good. Like, I had to remount the arms, but aside from that, like, everything went together really good. All the machine parts are high quality. I was impressed. And then I took it to Palm Desert last weekend and got to race it there. Just threw it down brand new, and then as it broke in, it was getting better and better. Started changing some stuff and brought it here.
What made you, obviously a lot of people are asking what's going on with hot bodies. I know you probably can only give certain details, but regarding your situation with hot bodies and moving over to Sparko, did they reach out to you? Did you reach out to them? What happened with your contract with hot bodies? You know, what details can you give? Because everyone's asking, you know.
Yeah, I didn't have like a legit contract. That's kind of how it is with a lot of the companies. Like, I'm not the only one. Unless you're really getting paid like a lot of money. It was just kind of a, hey, we'll pay your travel to the races, and I was like, okay, cool. So that was working fine for, you know, the year and a half or whatever that I was racing, and was having a good time. And then, yeah, that new car came out. I voiced some of my concerns over it and stuff, and I guess they took that the wrong way, and then they said, we can't pay you back for the races that you went to. And I was like, well, you didn't give me any warning.
Wow.
Yeah. But now they kind of know that, and so now everyone else is allowed to run the old car. So.
Huh, so you did spark some change. You sparked
Oh,
some change.
yeah. But it's not just me. I think it's just they're going through some financial issues because I'm not the only driver that was having problems.
Right.
And mine were minor in comparison. So just hopefully, you know, those guys get right. Cause
Yeah, you don't want to see any manufacturer, especially one that was helping support you. I know you're one of the, you know, well-rounded kids out here. Don't have bad things to say, just telling the truth about it. So
yeah.
you never want to see a company have any issues. But anyways, if you guys just want to check out the car one last time, we're going to go back to the track here. We'll try to keep Ryan in the booth and talk to more about some of this stuff, though, while we have the track. Yeah, that thing's sick. It actually does look really nice. Where can they find those? I know A Main was not the distributor. Someone dropped a link yesterday, but do you know?
Power Hobby
Power
for the U.S.
There we
Yeah,
go.
you can go direct, I think, but it's overseas. So
Power
yeah,
Hobby.
it's kind of cool. Like, you can run the upper arm here or the link. So this is like a hinge pin, upper hinge pin.
Do they make a truggy?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right, so we're going to go to the track, but we're going to keep Ryan in the booth, ask some more questions. I'm curious, what is your deal with Sparko? Are they just, you know, providing the cars? Do you get to travel to some races again? Or what, you know, are we gonna see you at more races with the help from Sparko?
I'll probably
or-
see me at less races, to be honest. Just kind of when I want to. Taking racing serious was kind of burns you out.
Yeah.
I don't know, to be honest, how a lot of these guys do it, but yeah, after like a few months of not touching an RC car, I'm like, I need to go to the track.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
hang
fun.
out with my people and you know, race. So
What so we had your dad in the chat yesterday, and I was asking him, you know, if he had more time to spend driving, if he would still have your number, if he's got you beat, and he mentioned that you guys did the Toys for Tots together. What is it like racing with your dad? I know it's different when you grow up in the industry and you kind of have the ins and outs, but that's got to be super special knowing your dad was one of the best of all time, and you
Yeah.
guys are battling and having fun. I know your guys' relationship throughout RC. You guys haven't been racing the whole time, so is it different, especially now that you do just get to have fun with it, or how has that developed?
Yeah, it's good now. Like, we both just do it because we enjoy it. Like, I wanted to give it a serious shot, and I did that. Now I just want to enjoy it and, do life at the same time. So, yeah, it's cool. Like, he's still really good. We went out to Palm Desert last weekend. He hadn't ran in 6 months, and then he put down my old HB car and was, like, automatically... No, I'd say it was pretty bad the first probably couple runs. He didn't have any diff oil in the back, and it was pretty much a mess. But by the end, he was pretty good.
That's all. That's what he said. He said he felt back to speed, and he was behind you for a couple laps, and it felt like back in the day.
He doesn't go very fast, but he can. He's like has a lot of experience, so he can
Right. Pace himself. through the
pace
whole-
himself.
yeah.
He's like, this is how fast I can go, and then he does that.
That's interesting. I mean, you see Rick Howard's done it in 10 scale. I saw him at re-race. I don't know if you were racing that year or not, but I think he got like a heat win over Cav and Mayfield, those guys. But like you said, they figure out their speed, and they have so much race IQ that they just know where they need to be, and they don't push
Yeah.
over the limits. And for me, watching you grow up and race and see how much you've progressed, it's been really neat and then to hear about you battle with your dad. I mean, it's kind of a dream come true, I'm sure, for both of you guys to get to do that.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, RC's always going to be a part of my life, and that's one of the reasons why. Let's read some of the comments.
Yeah.
I think I saw one from Chris down here.
You can buy the tickets, James, on Sunday, but you can buy them online. So we'll drop the link again in the chat while Ryan reads some of your guys' questions. If you have any questions specifically for Ryan, now's the time to do so.
Chris Boy said something about riding. Yeah, we'll definitely need to ride mountain bikes. Come out to California, and the weather's way better over here. It'll probably be windy in Boulder. Looks like Mugen geometry, but with C-hubs. No, so I thought it was really similar, and I kind of like measured up arms and stuff, and a lot's different, even compared to the S-Works, which is what a lot of people said. Like, me and Camden were looking, and hubs are different, gearboxes are different. The tank is the same, and I think like the plastic turnbuckles are the same, but that's it. As far as like the S-Works, although I think it's made in the same factory, I could be wrong, but yeah, like geometry-wise, it's quite a bit different than the S-Works, and it for sure drives different because it's a C-hub.
Did they approach you, or did you go to them? Or was it kind of...
I went to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, the car looks good. Tyler Jones was racing it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I was like, I just want to try something new.
That's awesome.
Same. I like the feel of the pillow ball rear, but C-hub steering. It's best of both. Yeah, I agree. I like C-hub. I mean, pillow ball cars are really good, but I like a C-hub car. When's Wally running?
Yeah, I don't know. He's
Probably
20, anywhere from 22 to 24. He's also racing Truggy, though.
Could be next.
So I was about to say he's probably coming up soon, but in Buggy, he's in the open, and there's only 4 heats of you guys. And so
There's
it's got to
5,
be
I think.
22 through, yeah, maybe there's 5. I don't know. I'll pull it up.
He's probably in the A heat.
For
for
I don't know. I
Truggy.
drove his car. It's not that great.
Well, then he might be next.
Oh, for Truggy, yeah. I don't know.
Peyton Heiser takes the win in this one.
You see if the green screen works? Oh, look at that.
Sweet.
They can kind of see us behind, or see the track behind it. Okay, so there's only 4 heats of you guys in Open Nitro. Wally is in 23, but Truggy, like Ryan mentioned, he might be in the next one.
See if I'm right.
Race 10. Yep, so you got it. He's in the B resort of Open Nitro Truggy.
Okay, there's Jacob Vigil, Jared Casacria, Tyler Brown, Ryan Prince, Lewis Chamberlain, Wally, Justin Hugland, Brian Eider. That's a pretty good heat. That's a nice intermediate heat.
Yeah, that's a really
right
good
there.
heat.
Yeah.
And Jared Casacrea, he's actually, I think, in your guys' A sort of open. He had a solid
Yeah.
run yesterday.
He's been racing so much. Him and Brian.
Yeah.
They've been out here for like 2 weeks.
Have they been out here for that long? Or like
Yeah, they
they've
drove
been-
down and they raced at Palm Desert, and they were here
Nice.
for like a week before that.
Look at that. Ryan out qualifying. So 3 Ryans in a row. We got Ryan Lutz, then Ryan Pavitas sitting next to me, and then Ryan Mayfield. And it is pretty impressive out of Jermaine up there in the 2 spot as well. Aiden Horn, though, he's got to strap it up a little bit. But it is just seeding, so we'll see what happens.
It's hard to get consecutive good laps. Like
Yeah.
a lot of those guys had really fast ones, but
Followed by
to
something
back it,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah, so any other questions, be sure to ask while we have Ryan in the booth. So what are you doing outside of RC? School, work, like what's daily life look like for Ryan Pavitas?
Yeah, I'm in school, so I'm going to school for mechanical engineering, which I've been at like community college, and now it's like I'm about to transfer, so the classes are getting harder and it's taking more time. But yeah.
That's cool. You enjoy like mechanical engineering? I'm assuming kind
Yeah,
of
I
following
like
your
it,
dad's
yeah.
footsteps a little bit. And
Yeah.
Is he doing he does RV. What does he do?
He works
exactly?
for RB Components. They do like custom sprinter vans, like all the adventure vans.
Gotcha.
That you see with, these vans are like fully loaded, 250K, and they've got showers in them, like a bathroom, beds.
Pretty
sink.
dialed in.
Awesome, yeah.
So if you need an
live out of
RC
one.
van, probably too
Yeah.
expensive, but
No, if you want to spend some money and you like the outdoors and going places, a van like that is one of the best things you could have.
Steve Harris. Back to racing we go. So who's your pick in this one, Ryan? Who do you got? Tyler Brown? Jared?
Dude, I think Jared, Jacob, and Tyler. I don't know Jacob too well, but I always see his name doing pretty good.
That's exactly how I feel. I
Yeah,
don't know
even know
him,
who
but
he
I
is,
always
to
see
be
his
honest.
name up top of whatever heat he's in. So
Like he travels to
Yeah.
race. Yeah. So I think Tyler Brown, Jacob Vigil, and Kazukuya. That's
where
my
is
top
Vigil
three.
from? If you guys are down there, is he traveling with Hunter? I know there was a couple guys that flew in. Where is Hunter from? Hunter DeFlower. Do you know where he's from?
Texas.
Texas. I think I saw him at the airport, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm sure the chat will let us know. They're all knowledge right there.
Where'd you fly out of?
LAX. So I drove from Bakersfield to LAX and jumped on a little 45-minute flight.
Out in the Bakersfield Airport.
It costs too much.
Yeah.
It's like 3 times the amount to fly out of Bakersfield. Yeah, we gotta pay for easy ups and stuff around here.
I didn't even know there was an international airport there. I picked up Walker to go to the Nationals at that airport.
In Bakersfield?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I don't think it's international.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's got like 5 freaking. Why can't I think of what they are called right now? Terminals. There you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
It's
tiny.
small.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool though. Jared Kazukuya and Brian Eider, HRC, are Michael Smith. Yeah, they're probably gonna do good in this one. Does anyone run anything like a Kyosho Neo 3.0? Something super basic? No, I mean everyone's cars are. A lot of the cars are good, like out of the box, but they're not ready to run. So if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, the only class that would potentially have a car like that would be Rookie. Everyone else would just go with the MP10 platform. But not to knock that car, RTR-wise, that's good. There's actually a few companies. I think S-Works has a good RTR. Or, no, I'm sorry, not S-Works. Serpent has a good RTR, surprisingly. A-Scale Buggy, which I didn't even know they made RTR stuff until I heard about that. And I heard it's actually pretty impressive. So
When I worked at the hobby shop, we didn't sell many Nitro ready to runs, but the Kyosho one, that's like the only one we carried. It was like a good ready to run.
yeah. What do you think the best seller was at your guys' hobby shop? That was like RC car related.
The Traxxas Slash.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
should have even known
Oh, yeah.
that. What about like more on the race side of things? Was there a specific kit or RTR?
Dude, well, they sell like Arma makes those 8-scale buggies, like electric.
That's right.
So a lot of people would get those.
That makes sense.
And that's basically like it's an 8-scale car, but they have a longer chassis, or it's a E-truggy.
Right.
And then they make them into drag cars, but it's all based off of like
The same platform. Makes sense. S-Works does make an RTR? Derek's saying? I did not know that. That's saying
Yeah, I didn't know
S-Works.
that either.
Yeah.
How's the car versus HP? Drive similar? Yeah, pretty similar, like to the RS, not the new car, not the new HP car, but really similar to the RS, which was my favorite car. And then this one, seems to be really good. Like I'm still working on it. It's still brand new to me, but I mean I see it fourth. Like it's on pace here, and I've barely done anything to it, so I'd say it's pretty good.
Watching your practice, it looked easier to drive than some of the others. It didn't look as aggressive in the front end. You know, your car looked like it was rounding off corners. I don't know if that was just your driving style necessarily, or
Yeah.
how do you feel? Does it feel like it digs the front end compared?
That time it did, but it was good. Like
was good.
Yeah, but it felt too locked in. So like this next run, for example, I put wider hexes on just to hopefully it slides a bit more. Like
Makes sense.
so it's not. It felt like it was. It had too much grip.
Right, almost like on a rail, kind of.
Yeah,
You want it
literally.
to be. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
exactly.
Especially on a track like this, like you said, you make one mistake and you run a whole rhythm. It's kind of hard. You need to make it a little bit more forgiving.
Like
It's
watching
interesting.
Camden, his car definitely was sliding around more, and
Yeah.
it's fast
Yeah.
to kind of have a bit of slide. What other cars did you try? I'm sure you drove a few buddies, but what car would you say surprised you? Honestly, a lot of the cars now are good. Like I drove the Mugen, that car is really good. I've driven Camden's S-Works, that car is really good. But I like the C-Hub.
C-Hub
So,
for the win.
Yeah, and something new. I like the challenge of being the only person here with this car is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's exciting. How did actually going back to the racing real quick, Tyler Brown out front, Jacob falling back a little bit. How was the relationship reaching out to Sparko? Did you know anyone there, or did you talk to Tyler first, or like how did they take it from their side? Obviously you're running it, so it wasn't too bad, but like were they excited? Obviously you have a pretty good name right now. You've been on a tear, so
Yeah, I think they don't know too much about racing. Like the engineer does, obviously, because the car is good. But like the owner of the company maybe doesn't know too much. I think he knew who I was, but I was like, hey, I'm interested in the car. This is kind of my results in California, and I just want to, run the car if you guys can help me out.
that's awesome. So that's interesting to know, because most of the time you hear manufacturers out there chasing, or like you said, they know who you are. So this time it's that is kind of neat, because then you just get to do your own thing without definitely keeping it fun, not having that extra pressure from up top.
Yeah, definitely. Tyler Brown won. I think, was that my pick?
Yeah, I think you had him in there.
Yeah, Tyler Brown's good though. Like
yeah.
he probably shouldn't be in this. He is. Look, his fast lap was a 33.1. Second place was quite a bit slower. Jared was pretty fast, but probably just crashed.
Yeah, not as consistent. And this is going to be a good one. So we'll keep you up there, or keep you up here for this one, because I know there's some names that you want to root for, and then after that, if you want to.
What's your
Do
pick
your
for this
thing.
one?
I would love to see Lutz do good, because I'm a Kyosho guy, obviously, but I mean, let's be honest, Mayfield's probably got their number. I don't know though. There's so many fast dudes now. You guys are all so quick. Were you? Did you follow along with INS at all last weekend, the 10 scale race?
No, the Worlds I was watching. I was watching you guys at the Worlds.
So I saw Mayfield obviously doesn't have a 10 scale contract, but I did not know that he was actually at that event. But apparently he went home early, so I don't know what was behind that. But it's funny, he's kind of just not too involved with 10 scale anymore. You would not know anything about him not driving as much. I don't know if he's made up that time driving his 8 scale more, but his practice was dialed.
Yeah, I think. So I was talking to him. He left because I guess he was racing back to back to back, like with AMS, and then people were over at his house. Like he had Hecker, which I think he likes to do that, but he's got a family too. So he's like, I just wanted some time with the family, which is totally understandable. And he doesn't have he doesn't have to race 10 scale.
Yeah.
Like he's here to win 8 scale, which he does, and that's his job. So I don't blame him.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's funny because you would think, maybe it's not driving as much, and 10 scale kind of helps your overall driving. But I watched one of his practice runs at Nitro Buggy. Even though he's seated a little bit lower than you expect, his overall run was damn near flawless. So
Yeah.
definitely not taken away from his talent at all, not driving as much. So, and like you said, I mean, kind of now, having that weekend home, especially when you have a family and stuff, it's a blessing when these guys travel as much as they do.
Yeah. I'd like to say I know why he's as good as he is, but I don't know why.
He's so good.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something like he is actually good, like because you can put in all the work and just not be that good, like period. Like it's a big mental challenge, and I don't really know how they handle that.
Yeah, there's a select few that have the extra talent that they're born with, and then
Yeah.
you know, people like you. I mean, you're like you said. I mean, there's no doubt you're super fast, but you put in a ton of work, and you're still fighting just to be with someone like that that's just been that fast for however
Yeah.
long. You know.
It's a big mental thing too, as with anything at like the top level, because these guys are. You have to go out there and basically know that you're gonna win. If you don't like truly believe that, then you're not gonna.
Yeah, you don't even have a chance.
Yeah,
at it.
no.
Yeah, it's crazy. It follows, you know, like you said, in all industries. You know, you see guys like Jet Lawrence coming in as a rookie and just dominating the season and stuff. And it's like, you know, there's guys out there putting in just as much work. Not saying that he's not working hard, but there's guys out there trying their hearts out, but they don't just have that built-in confidence with themselves. So like, this is what I'm meant to
Yeah.
be doing. And you can tell with certain people, it's like they know that that's what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, there's a level to like the Jet Lawrence. I'm sure does work harder than everybody, and you just
Well-
don't see it. But yeah, there's a level of talent it requires to be that good. You don't. All those top guys are working that hard.
Exactly. They're all working that hard.
Speaking of Supercross, it's gonna be crazy. This
So excited. Are you going to A1?
probably not. I like watching it on TV. Honestly, like
Me too.
I would like to go for like the pits, but for actually watching the racing, it's
It's better at home.
yeah.
More.
It's to go to Supercross is better for like the experience. Like it'd be cool to go with some friends and drink some beer, but that's about it.
I agree. I'm right there with you. After you've gone to a few of them, you realize it's not as fun as we got breakfasts in the house. You didn't get Ryan one. He didn't make the cut.
I'm not an employee.
Dang, dude.
Not employed.
We gotta save
I
the money.
shouldn't have mentioned Live RC. That was
Yeah, that's where you messed up.
Mayfield leading. Frankie was super close to Mayfield, I saw, but he must have had a wreck. Like Frankie's been super fast. He's one of those kids that if he got the opportunity to travel and stuff, he would be
Yeah, he's next on the list.
yeah, he'd be up there with Mayfield, Canas, Ongaro, like he's that good.
Yeah, Frankie is one of those guys. There's a few, and it's funny because they usually do start really young, and you can tell right away. You know, I think there was like 3 world champions that we were going through when we were at Hobby Action for Worlds that all had a world championship by the time they were 15, or they got it at 15 or 16.
Yeah.
And then they've just stayed super fast, you know. And then the amount of people that have made an A main that are in that range. Pretty much the only person I can think of that kind of fell off and due to choice that was that young of a talent was CJ Jellin, just because he got out of it, you know, for personal reasons.
Yeah, even right before he got out though, he was like racing and just he was fast. Like he would have been
Yeah.
right there. But they don't give an opportunity. Like there's not a lot of opportunity given to like the younger racers. You kind of have to be in the right place at the right time, know the right people. Because Frankie's, in my opinion, just as good as the Fullers. Like kind of, he has that potential to be.
But not as much support.
Not as much support, and you know that's something you have to navigate. I guess that's part of it, but.
That's a good observation because you're right. It is, like you said, right place, right time, and maybe it'll all work out in the end. But I agree with you. I couldn't agree more. I mean, you're seeing it right now. Ryan Lutz is a full factory paid driver traveling around, and then Frankie's just here with his dad, just a kid out of SoCal. Literally a kid. How old is Frankie?
Frankie's 15.
15?
No, 14.
14? Yeah, I was about to say, and he's
Barely a
Sunday's his
teenager.
birthday?
Barely a teenager. What?
Oh, he's 16. Okay, he just had his birthday. I didn't know he was that old.
I thought 15. I guess.
But regardless, I mean, yeah, he's super talented, but like you said, maybe not as much support getting to travel around, and that definitely helps getting a race to the top of the top each and every weekend.
Like he was even good back in like OCRC days. Like he was tiny little kid. He was like probably 10 years old racing 2-wheel, like mod with all of us, and he'd always be like, you know, we'd be like battling. Like he was good. And
Yeah.
So then when he started racing nitro, it was just a matter of time because I feel like 10 skill is kind of where you learn. Most of these guys learn to drive. Like I think that's where I learned to drive good.
Yep.
That's where probably, you know, a lot of the top pros right now learn to drive good is through 10 skill.
Yeah, you learn to go fast in 10 skill, and you learn to be consistent in 8 skill.
Yeah.
That's what I've always said. And you got, you know, going back to Young Guns, Fee Long, I'm surprised he's not here this weekend, but also a new Kyosho driver. Fee's very young and super talented on the stick radio. So there are some fast kids coming up. But still, Ryan Mayfield, the veteran, out front.
Yeah, Frankie's right there, 2 seconds back. Both of them are just hauling because Lutz is 10 seconds behind them,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Fast lap actually quicker out of Frankie, 31.1 to Mayfield's 31.2. So fast lap belongs to the youngster.
That truggy is good.
Yeah.
The Mugen truck, really good. But so is the driver.
Yeah. The combination, you can see young Frankie on the screen with Mayfield right there. So 16 versus probably roughly like 37-ish. How old is Mayfield?
35?
35?
I don't know.
37? He's 37. Ah, perfect. How do you know all these birthdays, Chris? We got the camera guy in my ear. Every time I bring something up, he's just right there. You know all the statistics? You got one of them weird brains?
Camden, I'm surprised he was searching for parts right before the race because he was stripping a ring and pinion
Uh-oh.
in the seating. Surprised he finished. I don't think
impressive.
he fixed it.
Oh, he just
said it was
ran
going to
it?
go one more race. I said $5 if it finishes, so I guess I owe him $5.
There you go. So no breakfast burrito for Ryan. He has to buy one for his buddy. $5 down the drain.
S-Works Apollo RTR. Live from Pawtucket, Rhode Island.
Deep. Hunter LaFlower's got some followers in here. We've got Perry Mayfield. So he just got to watch his boy race and get the win. Now son gets to watch father. That'll be fun.
Marshall for hire.
There we go. I need to do a Marshall for hire. I don't even know. I think I'm race 20. I gotta get
Oh, you're racing?
Yeah, I'm racing Wally's buggy with the upside down remote. It's because I drive left-handed, so I'm driving upside down
yeah.
in a Sportsman.
That's so hard to do.
It's so hard. It's hard.
I've tried that. It's impossible. Kind of like B-Rose. Once he got that support and exposure, people got to... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Once he got on S-Works with a good team and a car, like setup support and stuff, he's...
I like
really
B-Rose. That guy is cool.
Yeah.
Tony helped Camden out. Oh, Vicky's saying Camden did get some help right there.
Oh, okay. I'd
Nice.
save $5.
So yeah, that's $5 in your pocket. Good.
There's Jared Marshallin right there from HRCR. They've got the Nationals at their track.
Yep. I'm gonna have to go out for that. That place looks so fun. Have you been there?
Mm-mm.
No. You're gonna have to rock a mustache and a mullet too. That'd be tight.
He said he's cutting it off.
Is he?
Yeah, he's done.
Maybe you can get it and super glue it on.
That's how I am. I've grown my hair out like pretty long. Because it looks good with a hat, you know, and I like wearing a hat. And then I get tired of like having to wear a hat. I'm like, I'm cutting it off.
Right.
And now I want it long again. I just go back and forth.
Got the summer cut and the winter cut, or what? Or just
Yeah,
whenever?
something. Just whenever.
Just whenever it happens.
Yeah.
Follow your intuition when it comes to hair. I like
Yeah,
that.
I like getting haircuts. It's like,
They feel great.
right?
They feel
Yeah.
so good.
I like to relax, and then when they start talking to me too much, I'm like, you just need to. I'm trying to like close my eyes and just like.
You just need to cut hair.
Yeah.
I didn't pay to talk. But girls love it. Do you have a girl hairstylist, or who does your hair? You got a certain person, or you just go wherever?
I've got a couple spots. I
dabble here and there with a few guys.
I don't have like a. No, I don't have like a
I go to
one person. No. You go to a shop, or do you go to like someone's like they do it out of their house?
No, I go to a shop that the lady's been cutting my hair since I was a baby. She's been friends with my mom, so it's pretty impressive. I have a few spots though, also like some backup places.
Yeah.
Want to talk about racing now, Matt?
This
Matt-
is the first heat of E-buggy.
Apparently, Matt's never had a haircut because it's something to talk about. Yeah, so first heat here of Sportsman E-buggy of 3. Perry Mayfield watched this boy with some lines as he bumps up from the 3rd spot to the 2 spot. Do you know anyone outside of Perry in this one?
Perry and no, I don't. But I talked to Perry. He's running the Techno. Obviously, same
Yeah.
cars as Mayfield. So he's running the 2. That's pretty good.
Yeah. The 2 spot. What's his lap time? We got 40 seconds out of our race leader, Dale. Dale actually was fast guy in the truggy heat. He was in the slower truggy heat, but he did get a top 10 run. So trying to do the same. So these guys got to put in their best times to get in the top 10 as we have 3 heats. What a
Maybe-
sick picture right there of Perry.
Are we watching the leader, Dell?
Because
Because he's quite a bit faster than the next guy. He's like best lap wise.
I don't know. This looks like the leader. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, that's the leader's paint scheme. Chris, are you following around Dale? I think so, based on
Oh,
the little
yeah.
bar.
Oh yeah, this is
No.
Yep.
yeah.
So that is our race leader, Dale. Good work,
The black
Chris.
and white paint job.
But Perry Mayfield, obviously, with the best Photoshop photo headshot.
Yeah, he's so awesome.
Yeah. We call him RC Santa. I don't know if we call him that. I just said that. It seems right.
Oh, the leader gets it wrong on that double. There's like a hole developing on that.
Is there on the
double.
face?
Yeah, in like a spot, it'll like buck your car.
Justin, got the wheels going rhythm section, Justin.
Oh, nice line right there out of our race leader.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Brian.
Something crazy is going on in the announcer's booth. I can hear him in my ear.
My friend.
No, we couldn't. You're in the what do you mean did we see it? You have the camera.
Yeah, don't do that again, please. I'd rather just wait. The guy can wait.
There's a camera in the back too.
Yeah. So we can go back and forth. The back camera's a follow cam as well, right?
But not, we don't have a person there.
Yeah, no, there's no, but we'll be able to follow. There's a person right there. Tell him to jump on the camera.
There are some tight sections. The ball and the rhythm. If you really yell, they'll
West Coast Eddie.
Oh.
What's up, Alan?
The marshal's jumping over 3 cars right there. That was crazy.
West Coast Eddie.
Let's see if we can get the rhythm.
Do you know Eddie Morrison? Aiden's buddy?
really on it too.
The Horn brother, Horn family's friend that was in the Squid Games recently. You haven't seen all the posts about that, no?
No, Squid Games.
Yeah,
That's
so-
a movie. What?
Yeah, so they made the Squid Games TV series or whatever it was. They made a Squid Games challenge, and the Horn family has a buddy named Eddie, and he was in it. And the winner, I think they got like 4.8 million, and he made it pretty far to start with like 300 people or something. He was in like the top 50, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah. If you add, I think it's Aiden or Austin Horn on Snapchat, it's actually Eddie. He just made his name that, so don't make that mistake. You'll get belly button pictures or something crazy.
Dude, one of the guys that races, I think he's from Georgia, James Calhoun. He's like
Oh, yeah.
Jackson Brunson's friend.
He
He's
races
like-
monster trucks,
Yeah,
right?
he's racing
Yeah.
like monster trucks.
I saw that. That's funny. What's up with Jackson?
pretty
Is
cool.
he still racing? And what's the?
Yeah, but just for fun, like he's got a good job and stuff now, so he's busy. And I think him and Spencer they're like moving in. They're gonna like Spencer bought a house. I think Jackson's
Moving in there?
Yeah.
Nice. That's tight.
I think so. I think that's what they're doing.
What a good plan.
Yeah, kind of sucks because they're not out here racing, but
Yeah. That is a bummer. What a weekend, especially with $5,000 on the line. It is $5,000 to win, right? If you win both classes?
if you win all 3,
All 3. You have to run an
Yeah.
e-buggy?
pro nitro buggy, nitro truck, and e-buggy, there's $5,000.
I gotcha.
Del
Interesting.
Yushchenko.
What's up, Sawyer? Yeah, 043, Alan. The squid. What's the schedule for mains tomorrow? Time start for each class? I don't have the time start for each class, but we should be starting at 8 a.m. from my understanding. No green body for me, Charles. You gonna make it out here? Or you stuck working? Have you tried driving with a stick radio? Steve asked.
No. Actually, yeah, I've tried Fees Radio.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's hard,
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
very difficult.
but I'm sure with some time I'd be able to get around the track. But it would be a long time, if not impossible, to get to where I'm at.
Yeah.
I heard Hecker is going to techno. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe. Maybe not. Who
Dang.
knows?
What do you guys think in the chat? Techno or heck no? Yeah, it's a little bit cold. It's not too bad. We're in the booth right now. It's warm.
That's why I'm in. That's half the reason I'm in
He's
here.
like, I'm staying. Actually, I should take advantage of this and use you to eat my burrito.
Go ahead. I'll announce some races.
All right, we got Ryan.
I'm
in the
not
booth.
up
He's only
till-
one class, so
This layout is crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's a good crazy though. When you get a good lap, it's very rewarding, which is cool. We need both. You need like the easy fast tracks and the technical tight ones. And this is definitely a technical tight one.
Transponder 3204593.
I can't say, but I know. Maybe about Hecker? Yeah. I don't know either. I don't know where anyone's going.
Loop is wide.
Transponder 47360445. Transponder 9061441.
Sportsman e-buggy.
Transponder 221. Transponder 9273951.
Stop the race, computer down. Stop the race, computer down.
593.
It's locked up. Stop the race.
Definitely a
Locked
good
up.
crazy.
Hold on.
Yeah, so like there's some stuff that maybe it's hard to tell. Like a really hard part of the track is that center double, and there's like a hump on the inside of the corner after. And the fast line is to downside it and be on the brakes so that you can hit the inside. And you can easily case that and go over the bars, you know. It's a lot harder than it looks. The rhythm section's obviously pretty hard. Other than that, though, the track's actually not too bad, but those two spots make it hard. What town? I don't know. What'd you think of Palm Desert layout? Pff, amazing. I mean, as good of a layout as you can get at that facility because it's pretty small. But whenever Levi builds a track, it's really good. Like he mixes up the dirt with like water and stuff. So when all these tracks are blowing out, his layouts don't. Like if you watched the mod coverage at TNR last year at Thunder Alley, that was one of his layouts, and it was butter smooth the whole time. And then they kept it in for like a year, and it was like just as smooth at the end. So that's what the difference in the Levi layouts are.
I got a bad glare. All right. Loop is live. Loop is live. Yeah. Locked up on me.
Yeah, about Hecker. I work for S-Works, U.S. distributor, aka Beach.
All right. Thank you guys. Sorry about that. And we are good. We're going to water after this.
The back left whip jump is awesome. Let's go, Jeff Sarah. So this is the second heat of e-buggy. There's Brian Lukovic. He's a local here. I think he should do pretty good. He runs the HV car. Sean Frey, I know him from back home. This is like his first out-of-town race. So hopefully he does good. I think he's having a good time. That rhythm section's just wrecking havoc. Scott Banta in the lead. Brian Lukovic second. Sean back third. Then you have Mark, Chris, Rob, Zachary, Jeff. So your guy Jeff Sarah needs to clean it up a bit. Sean Frey's way down there. Ooh, that's a long lap. Let's see who we're following here. Oh, I think that's Lukovic in the yellow car on the left. Somebody going flying off the back of the track.
Everybody's all bunched up over there on the left-hand side of the track. And there's only one car out here by himself on the right-hand side. Keep it down. 2:30 to go. Sean back out front. 7507. Scott Bannon 7507. Lukovic 7509.
So Scott and Sean are battling at the front of this one. Brian's not too far behind them. And then it's 10 seconds back to Mark. So it's the top three battling in this one.
Your TQ.
The middle section is intense. I haven't driven e-buggy on this layout, but I imagine it's actually harder with e-buggy because you have so much power that you don't have to be perfect, and you can easily overshoot stuff or case stuff. It's harder to time with an e-buggy. You don't have a clutch. You're just direct power. Maybe you have a 2100 kV motor in there. It's kind of hard to time that stuff. And it is destroying people. But when you get it right, it's an awesome feeling. Like when you butter the downside and it's smooth, you get a good lap, it's pretty awesome. Sean's getting on 8 laps here. He's pulling away from the rest of the field a bit, it looks like. But Brian Lukovic actually has good pace in this one. He just needs to clean it up and he could be right there. Yeah, on a layout this challenging, I mean, you can have a couple crashes in the beginning and then come back because everyone's crashing.
Seconds left.
Those off-camera corners are pretty tough. Anthony likes to put those in his layouts, and they're definitely a challenge. You got to stay tight, or you can fall off the back of it, and then you lose a bunch of time. The top 3 are still really close. Sean, Scott, and Mark.
John backed up.
Looks like Mark's picking it up. Oh, yeah, because he just took over the lead. Yeah, he got way better at the end because he was in like 4th.
Ryan looked have it done.
Mark Van Norden. And then Scott Banta, Sean Back, and Lukovic.
Garrett House done. Jeff Sarah done.
I was thinking with an e-buggy in the rhythm section, inside roller triple, double up.
Zachary House
No, you can't trip. I don't think you can triple.
Chris Friedel right done.
There's not enough like of a lip. Maybe if you have enough power. I don't think so. I think just double triple.
And that's a crossfire. Good run, you guys. Scott, taking it over last lap. 8-5.
Yeah, I hope the wind dies too.
Scott, hold on to the last minute. Mark in second, 8-5-40. Sean on a 75 flat.
Looks like we're getting some footage of the sprint car practicing. I think these guys like rent the track out and they're just doing some testing. But
Scott putting it on the last lap.
Heat 3 of 3.
Race number 14, race number 12, on track. Race 14, you are up.
Kenny Morrison.
Scott, taking over that UTQ. And e-buggy Sportsman.
we're getting some sprint car action right now, Matt.
3-8, but they're all going to be chasing. Where's my marshals from race number 12? I need you guys on track.
What town is this in? This is in Peoria, Northern Arizona.
Glendale.
Mary, Jason, Reed, Tristan, Joe, Bill, and Andre.
Not Northern Arizona, but Northern Phoenix.
24 with marshals.
We're back, Chris. Can you hear me?
Yell to you guys all day.
Yeah, we saw you getting the roundy rounds.
All right, you got it.
30 seconds.
Yep, the
You heard the man. We'll go live at 30.
there's the face of Sparko, literally.
Yeah,
Is Tyler still race Sparko then? Tyler Jones, or what's he?
yeah, he's
still-
Sparko. Think there's someone else running Sparko next year?
That you're allowed to say or no?
No,
Ooh.
I think. I could be wrong, but I think.
Thinking is good.
Move to drive.
So-
Let's do it.
All right, so Sportsman E-buggy, heat 3 of 3. I don't know who got that last one. Looks like Scott, followed by Mark and Sean. Top 2 with 8-lap runs, so I think the fast of the fast guys, you guys are on 9-lap paces, or will be on 9, maybe 10. Hometown support for Paul Thacker. He's in Alaska, correct? I think he's from Alaska. So way over there.
Anchorage.
There you go.
I don't think they're racing up there right now.
Yeah, definitely not. Maybe some snowcross, though. And Paul, he was a snowmobile rider, right? And he did some X Games stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I'm sure the chat will let us know. Yeah, pretty cool to see the mini sprints. Heard hobby action is good in Arizona. Absolutely.
I'm a BMX rider trying to become RC driver. Any tips getting into the sport? If you already have a car, ready to run's good to always start with. Like if you've never had an RC, but if you're starting, I would get electric. I'd get an e-buggy. That's what I recommend to everybody. Like I worked at a hobby shop for a long time, and an e-buggy's the way to go. It's easy. Nitros, don't start with nitro.
Yeah, that's actually really good advice. You got 4-wheel drive on an e-buggy, so it's a little bit more forgiving for driving. Parts are stronger, more bulky than like a 10-scale 2-wheel buggy.
Yeah.
So I agree with that. That's good.
Actually, what you're saying earlier from the hobby shop, we sold the most techno e-buggy kits.
That makes sense.
Of like, yeah, we actually sold quite a few.
They're affordable, huh? The Technos are pretty in the good price range, or are they?
Yeah, I mean, any build's gonna cost you, $1,500.
Right.
Once you get a radio, like everything, you need to go charger, battery, and everything.
Oh yeah, you can win a Techno e-buggy in the waffle. So if you guys aren't already entered, head over to modspeedshop.com. I'm sure we're gonna drop a link right here, and you'll have a chance at winning a Techno buggy or S-Works choice of kit.
The MIP Black Tools. How do I enter this?
Dude, right?
You would have to get a ticket.
You'd have to $20 later. You're $5 not poorer on your bet, so that's good. It's like an RC Bible holding that thing, right? Just seeing that makes me want to get back into RC. That's ridiculous.
I want this under the Christmas tree.
Yeah, tell your dad. Mark, if you're watching, we need some raffle tickets or waffle tickets. Get me one too, please. You put 1K into it? Oh, into your car. I thought you meant the waffle. I was like, dang. You can buy the tool set. You can buy the tool set for $500. That's what I'm saying. They're out of stock. That's right. So actually, spend that 1K on that waffle. We might be able to get most of our canopy money back.
Limited edition. That's like $50 a wrench.
Yep. You got the turnbuckle wrenches. Now Ryan's touched it. That's like $1 or $2 more.
Watch out for Kenny Morrison. Yeah, he's doing pretty good in this one.
Come on,
Trammell.
Kenny. Who's your favorite pro, Ryan? Now that you're in the mix with them, I know it's a little bit different, but maybe who was your favorite pro growing up versus now? If you even think about it. I know it's hard to think that when you're battling them, it changes everything. But
Pro how? Like my favorite driver, to watch drive?
Yeah.
I love watching Camden drive. It's the most entertaining. But I think like the best driver, talent-wise, is probably Dakota.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Overall driver.
Yeah, and
especially
I've watched them all.
He is so good, especially for like how carefree he seems. I know he's not, but
Yeah, and he's not always on, but like his cars I don't think are always the best, and he'll just wheel it and be faster than you, and he'll crash 2 times and come back in TQ. Nobody does that.
yeah.
And then like at the Worlds, oh my gosh, yeah, he hot lapped the main there. He probably would have podiumed or something.
He did the same thing at INS behind Davey Bada. We were following along, and his car looked miserable to drive, and he's still right there on pace. Like you said, he made a bobble, gets right back up on the rear end, and just stalked him the whole time. Didn't make the pass, but clearly was faster. Actually, shout out to Davey, though. That was an impressive win.
And I think that's where like Mayfield's better than him. That's where Adam Drake's better than him because he can manage that.
Mm-hmm. And
Like,
he just drives, a little bit over.
Yeah.
Austin Blair's the most fun driver to watch. Yeah, he was awesome back in the day to watch.
Dakota at the Roar Nationals. Dude.
8 scale or 10?
8 scale, yeah, in Chico. That was the best RC drive that's ever been.
Yeah.
That's ever
Oh, yeah.
been done. That was the best drive. An hour long, no mistakes.
Yeah, that was an impressive drive.
On
I have to
slicks.
go back and watch that one. That one was awesome.
And it's hard to tell from the video, but like from driving that track and knowing how difficult it was, and
He
like
didn't
the
have
dust
one
outside.
mistake,
No.
one crash, huh?
No, and all of his laps were like faster than anyone else's hot lap. Like
Dang.
his pace was that much better. Like Ty had a perfect race and he lapped it.
Wow.
That was like the best I've seen Ty drive. Like Ty couldn't go any better. That was like the limit of
And he
his,
still
of his
got
equipment and
lapped.
everything, and he just got lapped. Yeah,
Wow. But I remember
didn't
that
do
race.
anything wrong.
Dakota was flying.
flying.
Alright, water crew. So it's Barrett.
What about growing up? Do you remember much of your dad's racing at all? He said that he was final year being paid. I think was what did he say? 2014. Does that seem too late in his career?
I think that's too late. I don't know.
It seemed later
Well,
than
he's
I
still
thought
getting
too.
like a little bit of paid from like maybe like some smaller companies, but like chassis
well, he said
factory
Kyosho,
driver.
whatever he brought up. It was either 2013. It was later than I thought too. It was past 2010. I know that.
Maybe like 2012,
Maybe.
2011.
But do you remember much of him being a paid driver, or were you too young at the time?
No, yeah, I just remember him leaving all the time.
I
It was so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That does suck.
That's the other thing too. You got kids, and then you're going to all the races and stuff. That's hard. I don't think a lot of people think about that. You're always gone.
Right. Yeah, that is a bummer, especially when you're so young that you can't go enjoy it with him. You're just a baby.
Well, and a week feels like, when you're that young, feels like a year.
This is true.
Now a week is like, oh, so you've been a week. Like,
Right.
it's no big
But
deal.
yeah, when your whole life is involved and you don't have anything to base it off of, I
Yeah.
get what you're saying. That is crazy.
When you've only been alive for 2 years, it's like, or,
A
you know,
week is
5 years.
We're talking a big percentage of your life.
Yeah, no, seriously.
That is true. That's an interesting perspective from a racer's son. You got a girlfriend or anything right now? You got kids in the future? Want kids, or what's
Yeah.
your plans?
Yeah, I got a couple kids.
Got a couple kids right now?
Yeah, on the
Nice.
way. No. Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
There you go.
Um,
You guys just
Sure.
focusing on careers and stuff at the time?
Yeah, she's in school too.
Nice.
We're going to Hawaii next week. She's from Hawaii, so
She's from Hawaii?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. She
gonna go spend Christmas.
She
over there.
lives here though, or she moved here young?
Yeah, she
or
lives in
like,
San Diego. So
Okay.
she moved here. Like the island life's not for everybody. So
Yeah, I've definitely heard that, and it's expensive.
Yeah.
And what island's she from?
the big
The big one.
island,
Nice. Have you been to Hawaii then?
Oahu.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a track there
Oh, interesting. I did not know that.
in Honolulu. There's an RC track. It's not much, but
Right.
it's something. Like I think there's like racers from Hawaii that go to like Silver State and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah,
If you're one of the racers from Hawaii, drop it in the chat.
yeah.
That's pretty
The
cool.
RC scene in Hawaii.
Yeah.
That'd be cool to go race there.
That would be super cool. Mod Speed Shop is fire. You're getting some love over here, Matt. That's a good question for you.
MIP Pucks. Let's go.
You gotta say something to anybody?
Someone asked, do you recommend any racing videos to learn techniques for racing? I'm building a little track at home. He goes to Moore in Denver. That's a good track to learn on right there. Tiny. So if you can get around that quick, some super talents come from there.
Are we streaming on YouTube too?
Yep.
Yes, we are.
Mod media.
Mod Media on YouTube.
Steve Harris.
And you can even go back and watch all the past events too. There's everything on there. I go back and watch my races, and it's pretty cool. If I'm doing good, the camera's on me sometimes.
Sometimes. Did you read Steve's comment?
Yeah, I'm Ryan's son.
Different paint scheme, but
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely. I used to live in Oahu on the west side. I skateboard the local parks up there often.
There you go.
Nice. Oahu's awesome. When I was there, I was pretty young, but
Technique is practice. What do you, so on your practice days, are you primarily focused on setup changes? Are you working on your driving? What do you think? Here's a good question, because I don't know if you saw, but I posted a video, or what's up? Wally posted a video of his car going around the track. Wally is always working on his cars and his technique and stuff. And I noticed at the end of my career, when I was really focusing on it, the biggest thing because you get to a point where you're like, man, I don't know where to make up any speed. I look like I'm going good. I feel like I'm going good, but I'm half a second off of the top guys a lap. You know, like where are they making that up? Where do you feel like you found that extra little bump of speed for yourself?
Setup, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was running associated, and you have to be able to do your 5-minute qualifier without crashing. Like, that's first. Like, if you need to practice on your driving up until then, and then you can work on setup. Obviously, your car's got to be close. But what's up, Kirk? Yeah, your car's got to be close. It can't be, you got to be able to finish races. Your ride height's got to be set. Like, that's important stuff. That's basic. And right tires and everything. But you got to practice on your driving, be able to go around the track for 5 minutes without crashing consistently. Like, know that you can do that at a big race. And then once you can do that, then if you don't have the speed, start looking at setup. Well, like, for example, I went to P&B in 2021. It was like my first kind of travel race. And I didn't do good. And I was like, why? I didn't crash. I thought my driving was good. So for Silver State, I changed the setup, and I qualified 6th.
Wow.
I was in like the bottom of the B main at P&B's.
Just working on setup.
Yeah, that's it.
That's pretty cool. That's a good tech tip for you guys out there. My biggest thing, especially watching videos and then just knowing my driving style, was corner speed. I'd go in because I was always so focused on making a consistent run, and I can go put a really consistent run in 5 minutes without crashing. But I was always off on the pace just a little bit, and it was because I would drive a little too conservative. So once I started letting my car roll through the corner more rather than going in, hitting the brakes, turning, and then going.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about a few tenths here and there, it changes the way that your car responds the whole time. So going back to the setup, when you're letting your car roll through the corner and it's carrying speed, the bumps handle different. Everything's just different than if you go in and hit the brakes, turn, and go.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see what you're saying. Your setup's important, especially as you're getting faster and faster, because it does change the way that the car handles.
Yeah.
Mayfield's setup's not going to be the ideal setup for a lot of you guys out there, because he's driving around these corners a lot different than you are.
But it's going to be close. Like, it might have a little bit too much steering.
Right. It will be definitely
the grip
close.
it makes, all that is right. Like,
yeah.
I don't believe in there. Everyone needs a way different setup. Like, I think like a good setup is a good setup, and if you need less steering because you don't like a lot, then you take steering out. That's easy.
Yeah, I agree with that. There is definitely a baseline that works for 99% of people. And Jared made a great point back whenever people were asking setup questions and all that. After you go run your car a couple times, like, you need to check if you have bent hinge pins, if anything's bound up, because a lot of people think like, oh, my car just sucks, and it's like, you take your shocks off and then half your arms don't even move, and you got bound up diffs or whatever it may be, and it has nothing to do with your setup. It's just the care and maintenance of your car. So that's another big one. If you're asking for tips and stuff, make sure those hinge pins flow freely and all that
Watch
stuff.
Adam Drake's videos. If you're into 8-skill, Adam Drake's videos, you can learn how to do everything on there, on all the important stuff, and then work on your driving. Like, there's a bunch of driving videos. I'm sure like probably JQ's got driving videos on line choice and what to do on rough tracks. Like, seriously, watch those. They're interesting, and they'll help you if you practice them.
Yeah, some people will throw out cones, so you can put it on the outside of a corner. Let's say at the end of the straightaway right there, put one about 30%, let's say 2.5 foot off that pipe, and make sure that you go to the inside of it every single lap, and just get better and better at that. I've never really been a big fan of that, but I know people that do it.
Yeah.
I'm more of just go drive the track and listen to your lap times, but
and going to different tracks, traveling.
Yeah.
That's a really big one too. If you've never been to this track before, you're not going to do as good.
I agree.
If you've never been to Europe before and you want to go do good there, you're not going to do good.
Specifically Europe.
Yeah. Tracks are way different. Joey Avellino, that's my boy. He's in third in this one.
Nice.
Ross McDonald's leading, though.
Wind is starting to slow down, it looks like, back there. Not as bucky, yeah. Fingers crossed.
The W word?
Yeah, the W word. Forbidden. You can still see the back camera right there. It used to have an umbrella, but Megan said it's a cape now. So we're celebrating Halloween a little late this year.
If
I
anyone,
took that camera out because it was getting blasted by.
So no more camera back there? I gotcha.
if anyone finds an S-Works tent in downtown Phoenix, please return it to Adobe Mountain Speedway. Because it's gone.
That's crazy. It's just disappeared. S-Works.
Yeah, no big deal. Tim Lime's got a race to run.
Yeah.
I get it. We should have staked it down.
Yeah.
So should have everyone else. I think Wally lost a nice tent.
Super nice.
Really nice. And that was probably expensive. So,
Yeah, and he isn't even sponsored by a canopy company. He said it's still going to be about $1,800. So
yeah. Coming down to the wire right here. With Ross and Joey. E-buggy. I love e-buggy.
yeah, E-buggy's dope. Oh, nice little whip off the pipe.
You can throw some good whips with the help of that pipe right there.
Were you out there in the practice session where it got kind of ripped up and some guys were going underneath the pipe? Did you see that
No.
one? Oh, it was pretty wicked. Don't suggest it. But
Yeah. A lot of people were hitting it in practice, and it shoots you up like 10 feet in the air. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's smart to not have a cowbell there because there'd be a lot of angry racers. I think a few front A-arms would be ripped off. I saw Spencer Hecker ripped off an A-arm right here on the front pit wall. Pit lane got him good.
Dude, he went through probably 4 arms yesterday.
Ooh. Oh, there's another whip right there. So Ross McDonald trying to secure the win in this one. First heat of 3 on the open e-buggy, and then we'll go into hopefully Sportsman Nitro Buggy. I think that's when I'm up.
Sportsman.
Dude, I'm driving upside down with one thing of practice. Come on now.
Your factory. You went to
Years
the
ago.
Worlds.
That's what everyone says. You went to the world. I'm like, anyone can go to the world. Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, put your resume in for Brazil.
Yeah.
Head out there.
Brazil,
See
yeah.
you there.
I did win the go-kart, but I got jacked. Chris, how do you know all this intel?
Joey takes it.
This guy. Joey taking the win. That's your boy, Ryan.
Yeah, he's good.
I'm gonna pop you guys on.
Uh-oh. I don't know. Jackson Brunson's supposedly moving in, so I don't know if we're going to have a special appearance by any of those boys. But I'm sure Rivkin and them will come out at least to watch you guys main or something.
Little Bump Feelong is an awesome little racer. Dude, the best. And his dad's awesome.
Yes.
Being in teammates with them was a great time. So funny. And I race with him all the time. We're always battling. If you use a pro setup and want to take steering out, do you do that with dual rate or setup? Ackerman, rear toe. Yes.
Yes.
No, you want to do that with tires first, shocks first, and then you look at geometry. But yeah, if you like set your car up and you go out there for the main and it's super twitchy, then you do it from your radio. But that's just like last minute, right? You want to do the setup first. At least that's how I like to do it.
Agreed. Radio adjustments are last or very last minute, final hope. Qualifying should end around 8:30 tonight. So 5-minute round or 5-minute races, heats, and there's 3 rounds. Taking the best 2 of 3. Yeah, Let's has some good YouTube videos as well.
Yeah.
He's got really good onboard ones.
And another thing with the setup is be careful who you listen to.
Agreed.
Nobody knows everything, but a lot of people don't know anything. I'll say that.
Yeah,
like
nobody
I
knows-
don't know. I know enough to know that I don't know a lot. Like, if that makes sense.
Nobody
Like,
knows
setup is
everything, but everybody knows something.
Yeah, setup is an art. Setup is an art, and just you want to go to the right person.
What's your
for help.
go-to setup change? Like, do you do suspension first? Or are you more of a like what's your thing that you like to change first?
Yeah, suspension, shock oil, probably tires. So I think shocks and tires are the biggest by far in A scale, and 10 scale.
Go to check him out. Yeah, Drake has some great videos. Where is Drake? I'm surprised he's not here. Is he doing something else?
Yeah, I think they had something come up this weekend.
Fair enough.
He's super busy, you know.
Always. He's probably making a YouTube video for you guys right now.
Yeah, he puts them out like consistently. Like I was looking, and for the past like 5 years, he's like one video a week,
Yeah.
perfect. Like every time,
Yeah.
perfectly. Like it.
He
Nobody-
knows the algorithm.
Nobody works as hard as that guy in RC. I'll tell you that.
You'll find some interesting backdrops. Sometimes he's in front of his garage door. Sometimes he's in the garage. It's fun.
A little bit more excitement might
Yeah.
be good, but his videos are super good, and that's very useful information.
It's funny watching his videos because you're right. They're very like monotone and straight to the point, which is what you want for those videos. But then you meet Adam and he's a goofball. He's fun to be around. Like when you get him
Yeah,
opening
no, he's
up.
a joke. He jokes,
Yeah.
but he's a serious guy.
But like, yeah, if you don't know and you just see him, and then all of a sudden on Facebook he's just dressed up as Santa for Halloween or something silly. You're like, what
Like,
the heck?
I'd love to just try and like make a video like him. You know, I don't even think I could do it.
I think you
I'd start
could. I think you
laughing.
should. I think
No,
you need
but
to.
not that
oh,
serious.
yeah, just very.
You know,
I feel like you kind of have the personality. I think you would do it.
you just have to be like give him the dead look.
Yeah. So we're gonna do some shimming today.
So you're right.
Shimmy
Adam.
yeah, shimmy yeah. So you're right. I do it.
All right, I'll try.
Time to leave.
Yeah. He's like, I'm out. What else is going on with you, Ryan? Tell us about
Dude.
OS. You know what's
I'm
what's
just
up?
waiting for my race. I'm just hanging out in here, if that's okay.
Yeah, you just didn't want the warmth. I got you.
Yeah. OS?
Yeah.
OS? I got a brand new OS. Adam Drake broke it in for me, and I came straight here with it, started it up, leaned it out. It's great. It's an OS.
That is pretty cool. You can go on A-Main and you can buy pre-broken motors by Drake. They've got his own version. I think he even does some Pro-Tech stuff. The Mayfield motor is broken. His wife Rhonda's motor comes pre-broken. So you got some options there.
Yeah, the Drake motors are really good. You can get them on A-Main. You can break it in yourself or get the one that's pre-broken in. I've broken in engines, and I like when Adam does it.
Yeah.
You know?
He's got
easy.
he's got the experience, and you know it's gonna be good.
Yeah, don't have to think about
Don't
it.
even have to think about it. Like you said, you didn't. What did you do? Fired it up, leaned it up, and you're good to go.
Yeah, like the first tank, I ran up maybe a little bit rich, but then it was race tune.
It's crazy.
And he recommends to idle it and stuff, and I would probably recommend that too. But in my experience, I haven't done that. Like, you can with these OS motors, as long as it's broken in that initial, you can.
Yeah, you can run them hard.
It'll go. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. So are you still with Hot Race going into 2024? What's up with all the sponsors? You got anything else new on the chopping block or coming to the plate?
Hot Race always. Yeah, Hot Race USA. A-Main's going to be doing all that. So if you want Hot Race tires, it's A-Main's going to be the place to go for that.
It was JTP, right? Was it Hot Race?
Yeah. Tebow's got Tebow's doing Hot Race stuff too. Yeah,
okay,
you're right.
so you can get both.
Yeah. So JTP RC, and A-Main, and then they're in Europe too, really big there. So, and then what do we got? OS, MKS servos, Ave RC makes the best bearings, wheel nuts, wing buttons.
The wing buttons are sick.
Yeah.
Are those are Avid, right?
Yeah, these are Avid. The carbon ones, the
Yeah, those
basic
are
ones.
nice.
They have like a one piece, but I don't know which one I need to order for the Sparko. Nitro Lux fuel.
Gotcha.
That's relatively new.
Where can you get that?
Beach RC
Beach RC.
from Brent Densford. That feels really good. I was running like Flashpoint before. If you run OS motors, you want the VP or Flashpoint. Like that's just what runs the best. And but it's hard. It was hard to get.
Yeah.
So I started looking around and running other stuff. Like for the Worlds, I ran Nitro Lux, and I was like super impressed. Like that was the best my motors ever ran. So like I want to run
Oh,
that.
interesting. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's a good side note for anyone that's interested. Go check out Beach RC, Nitro Lux Fuel. Little plug right there.
Yeah, it's good stuff, especially with the OS motors. I highly recommend it. Like, fuel is a big deal. It's not a small part of the program. It'll make or break the longevity, the tuning, the power.
Same Futaba is gonna be your servos and radio, or
Yeah. Yep.
good.
Futaba 10PX. It's awesome. See if Brian Eider can come through.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of runtime this past week. Whose car is that?
I'm not sure. See if we can catch him on the little bar underneath. Maybe AJ Schumacher?
He looks pretty good.
I don't know. Yeah, as I say. And AJ Schumacher's Arizona native as well. But I think they're Tucson. Are they Tucson?
No, they're like an hour south of here.
Gotcha.
They're out in the boondocks, but they have a track.
That's right.
And you would think it would be like, oh, desert dirt, it's not good. No, it's like probably one of my top 3 tracks I've ever been to.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's awesome.
Do they hold club races there, or just big races?
Yeah,
private track, or
Yeah, they do club racing, and then they're gonna have a bigger race there in February.
nice.
Anthony's gonna build a track, and they're gonna do a 3-day race, I think, out there.
Very cool. Arizona getting all kinds of action. 2023, 2024 Worlds, U.S. Open. Sounds like they're having a race. Their track's TNR Raceway or something as well. Some sort of TNR.
The Nitro compound.
The Nitro.
TNC.
Oh, TNC. There we go. Yeah.
TNC, TNS, TNR.
TNS.
There's a lot of
There's
TNs.
all of them. Yeah. Andrew Davis, our race leader. I believe that's who we're actually following along with.
Yeah, I think.
Ooh, nice line right there. Going around the tabletop. You can't tell from the camera, but right before the whoop section, there's almost like a little table drop off.
Yeah, that's Andrew.
Yep.
What car is that? Oh, maybe it's in like an Associated. I feel like I've seen him running,
Maybe.
but it looks pretty good.
It does look good. He's got a 33.0 as a hot lap, so that's relatively quick.
Yeah. Like, it's hard to time those jumps, and he's timing them. See if he gets the.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what happens when we start talking about anyone, so don't feel
Yeah.
bad. Oh, Fullwood doing the Mayfield line, hopping through there.
This is a heater right here. Oh, no. That's what I mean. You can overdrive the track so easy.
Yeah.
Like, he grabbed too much gas.
And honestly, the pipe seems like kind of narrow for a 8-scale track, especially through the center section. I don't know what the actual measurements are, but they almost seem like they're like 8 or 9 foot rather than like a typical 8-scale 11 or 12. Except for the front straight, it's pretty wide, but
It's pretty good.
that size opens up. But right here, when you walk
Yeah.
it's pretty narrow.
Yeah, it is on the narrow side, this rhythm section, but
Ooh, nice.
it's not too bad.
Driver awareness right there, not taking out our marshal. That could have been bad.
We're going to have a problem. That's the qualifier.
Maricopa is where AJ lives. There you go.
Yeah, outside of a small town. Down here, these are the pros coming up. That's Jermaine, Mayfield, Aiden.
Yep, we got the fast heat coming up. Heat 3, so let's see if Andrew Davis can maybe get a top 5. Hopefully for sure a top 10 after these guys go through, but there's a lot of good names. Jermaine, Josh, Spencer, Frankie, Aiden Horn looking for a solid run, Camden Lime, Ryan's favorite driver, and then the Ryans up top. Yeah, so fun fact out of Lutz, I watched one of his practice runs yesterday, and he had reverse in his e-buggy. So I don't know if that's something he just does for practice. Yeah.
He also had a GoPro on it when who was that?
Yeah, he does have a GoPro who's help him out? He's doing the nitro move.
Marshall.
Help me. The more I gas my car,
All right,
the
who do you got?
go. I'm going with Lutz for this one.
Yeah?
Yep, I'm gonna have to give him some love.
Yeah. No, I got Mayfield.
Yeah, Mayfield's gonna be hard to beat.
His
But
e-buggy was on fire yesterday.
let's see. All right, looks like we have Lutz on board. That is the Kyosho. So hopefully we don't curse him, and we already did. Nice.
He's not on the
He's
clock.
not on the
He
clock.
is.
Is he on the clock?
No.
Yeah,
No,
he's
he's not on
not.
the clock.
All right.
Thank goodness.
Marshall's in no rush to get him. That was...
Yeah.
All right, so let's see who gets going quick, and we'll grab whoever's our race leader. For now, we'll follow Lutz around. No one's showing on the clock yet on our screen, at least, but we do have a little bit different loop going for the RCGT. And
Nobody's clocked in.
yeah, there we go. Finally, Josh by the line. Some more guys going for a tumble. Boy, oh boy. You're right. The timing on the e-buggy is just so much different. So for those of you watching that have never drove an e-buggy versus a nitro buggy, it's completely different power band. The timing is different. Going from one class to another, especially on the same layout, can be tricky at times, but these are the top of the top. So after a couple laps, we'll see these guys get dialed in as we jump with Mayfield.
Yeah, Mayfield with the good first lap, 31.9, that's a heater. Heckert, 32.4. Jermaine, 32.5. Lutz, 33.0. So Jermaine's going pretty fast.
So Mayfield opting for the double triple line, going to the outside, not using the roller on the inside. I've seen some e-buggies have enough pop to use the roller as a double. And yeah, Mayfield's going to be tough to beat. His car does look amazing.
Yeah.
And he's got that line pretty much dialed in. I haven't seen any mistakes out of him so far.
Have you looked at his car?
Uh-uh.
It's got a bunch of stuff. Like, they're, like, different parts.
From Techno or?
Yeah, like prototype stuff.
Nice.
That they're working on. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
I like when people run, like, different stuff.
Yeah.
And do good with it.
Especially it shows that whenever a company cares and they're trying. I mean, if you're going to spend the money to have a top guy, why not listen and try?
So it's about 4 seconds on Hecker. So yeah, I think his e-buggy, he's just got it. So he's opting to go around that hump, which is interesting. See if he does it again.
I was about to say, I've noticed a couple laps, but I wonder if that's the line or just how he's landing. But his car does look dialed. So what are they trying to accomplish? Have you talked to him at all? Like what changes are being made? Are they trying to follow suit of a different car? I know you can't share too much, but what is he trying to do to the car with those prototype parts?
If I had to guess, I'd say maybe corner speed. But yeah, he's going around it. It works pretty good. I think it's just to go inside right there, you have to downside it too perfect. It's risky to try and be that perfect because if you case, you're over the bars. But yeah, they're like making the arms lighter, like shaving some material off. They got those new shock towers, as you can see in the pictures.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The Techno guys are always working on something.
Going around it again.
Yeah.
Big time.
I'm learning all the new lines.
Yeah, this is perfect for Ryan. He doesn't even have to go sitting around the track in the cold. So fast lap, 31.8 out of our race leader. And the top 7 going quicker than Andrew. So Andrew's still looking for a top 10 run. Aiden struggle bus on the start of this one. So looking to try to pick up the pace a bit and get past Andrew's time. 4 seconds behind, but only 2 drivers on a 10-lap run, and it's both the Ryans.
He's so good at getting in the flow state. Like,
yeah, what'd you say came by the line first lap, 31.9?
yeah, he's just flowing out there.
Yeah,
it's just, like you can reach that. Like I can reach that state, but he does it every time. Where it's just he's not really trying.
Right. Just driving his car, and
it's easy.
Yeah, and it's interesting too, especially like you mentioned about going around this is, he's still hugging the apexes and hitting the line, but he's not super tight on the pipes like sometimes you see, especially in 10 scale and stuff. Like he's got a safe margin around it, just driving his car. It doesn't look out of control. Literally looks like he's just out there having fun.
Yeah. Not doing anything crazy in the air.
Yep.
Like this is what I think probably the younger drivers, including myself, need to be better at. It's like excessive,
Showboating.
Yeah, sort of.
The whips and trying to correct it and get your car dialed. Yeah.
If he
Tebow is always like that too. Just very mellow in the air. Like doesn't.
Yeah.
If he does make an adjustment, it's just one little tiny twitch.
Yeah, exactly. Like if he wanted to drive hard though, I haven't seen him really drive hard in a long time, but he used to be like that, I think.
Right.
But like right now, he's not driving hard.
No. You can tell he's just driving nice and smooth and consistent.
But I would like to see him just like, all right,
Put a heater down.
Yeah, give me your best lap.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the only driver on a 10-lapper right now. So Contreras getting up there past Ryan Lutz. They're both on a 5 flat, a 9.5 flat. So let's see who's going to come by the line. Frankie going to get him as a 31.7, his fast lap of the race last time by. And Ryan with a crash, 35. So Lutz a little bit disappointed in that one. But Mayfield, flawless run, no mistakes.
Again, look at Frankie's lap time in Mayfield's.
Oh, damn near, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Frankie's, he would be winning if he got the opportunity to travel and stuff. He's really good, and I don't think a lot of people know that.
That's cute. Oh, I'm in the next one? Oh, boy. All right, Matt, you're going to jump in this one? I'm going to go get my car ready and tuned up.
Later, mod crew.
Uh-oh. Ryan's got to go get ready, too. He's got to go put some hot race tires on that mug.
I gotta go drink a Coke or something. I don't know.
There you go.
Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, Ryan. Appreciate you. He'll be back, he says. We're holding you to it. He's even leaving receipts for us and everything. Is this one for Mother Matt? $70. Petroleum. That's old school days.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Jumping on with you guys again. Thank you so much to Ryan coming on in. Zach's going to be racing. We got Chris on cam. I'm Matt Olson from Mod and Mod Live Media. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. These guys have been killing it. Sorry, we've been working on some back end stuff. We don't have a ton of cameras up, in all honesty. Our main cam up there, Chris is killing it with it. We have our pit lane cam. I just got our replay going as well, so we will have a replay going. So that will be up. Race number 18 is up. What's going on, Jeremy Hayes? Online? Ryan Mayfield was able to take that last one. Pretty sweet. Contreras in the Mugen. I think that's pretty much him and I'd want to say Drake are their top guys for Mugen right now. Who knows? Kind of rumor mill had it that maybe Ty was going to go to Mugen, but I don't know if they're able to flip the bill for him. Sounds like the sun is coming out, so our cameraman very happy. This weather has been kind of crazy altogether. We got Del Usachenko. Messing up his name. Casing in that too. Nico here in the 3. We got Matthew Snyder in that 4. Amit. Joey. Trevino. Black Sunday. Which is going to be Dave. We still need to get a ton of pictures, but obviously our tent took a major brunt of some stuff and causing us some major issues, so that's unfortunate this morning, but we were able to get the live stream going for you guys. So it looks like that number one, he's having a long lap here, finally comes by. He's going to go to that P2 position, so Nico Meehan is going to be up in that number one now. Oh, getting off kilter there. So Sportsman Nitro Buggy, Heat 1 of 3, so kind of you expected. It's a little bit all over the place. These guys are just figuring it out. And this track isn't for, I would say, rookies. There's a lot of obstacles out there, a lot of throttle control, kind of hitting your line just right to carry enough momentum to get you over those jumps and what you're able to do. Oh, you can see that car. Oh, just taking a digger there. I think that was the leader. So we're going to watch that instant replay coming your way right now. So instant replay coming your way. You see the hill launch off that jump. And it just gets sideways, hits two wheels, back over, and done there. So that was our leader. So it sounds like they're going to be watering somewhat soon, as it is dry as a bone out there. I'm hearing winds also picking back up, so it's hard to keep moisture in this track. Oh man, oh, you just see it. It's absolutely the worst time for weather to come in. Kind of you always dread rain because you know rain's going to be terrible, but wind is can be equally as bad for these tracks. You can see our trailer in that far right hand side. We had our full booth set up with the MIP tent and the mod tent, and it was looking dialed, and then wind came in and did $1,200 worth of damage, so that was great. Oh man, going over the back side there for your leader. That's Nico with an issue on a 7502.5. So these guys are just trying to survive this track right now. Oh, that's your leader going over there. So he's going to be running in the red on the left-hand screen provided by RCGT. Oh, man. So he was on a good run. This might drop him down to Dell here at the end. So he's going to come by. Oh, it's going to drop him to third. Snyder's going to be with a 55-second lap time there at the end. Let's see what Dell has. Dell's going to take that one, 7.510 flat to Matt Snyder's 7.510.7. And Danny Trevino, FYI, I sent my son in my place for this race so I could be a mod next week. Right on, Danny. Trevino going for those mod trophies. We'll have a, we're going to be having a mod finals championship where we race both 8 scales and 5th scales at the dirt. But it's our 5th scale series, so a ton of fun. What's going on, Josh Herbert? Pro Moto, yeah, Des Design. We will have Pro Motos out there as well, guys. So bring them out for the Pro Motos. Let's see got our pit lane cam, these guys shutting these things down. sorry for the lack of, we don't have a ton of angles. We got about we got 4 feeds up right now. We would have a 5th one, which would be our back fisheye camera, but it is that's all. Zoom out a little bit, Chris, so it auto focuses. Do you have it on auto or manual? That's why. Oh, blurry in and out. So that's Zach Rogers, your official announcer for this race. He's going to be in that white Wally builds car. It's actually Wally's car. Just pitting him right there. Wally, he got the brunt of the damage too for a tent, so. So it's unfortunate. So 1/8 Sportsman nitro buggy. I bet Zach $100 that he couldn't win this class, so he's trying to prove me wrong. A little bit of anarchy right now. These guys are checking in. And I heard the tone, so tone has gone off. These guys going to be getting on the clock. So race 21 gets water. You can see our umbrella back there mangled. Oh, somebody getting tagged there. Why would they walk across like that? Let's get an instant replay of that one. That kid was just nonchalantly walking as he's just chilling. Bam! He jumps way late. Delayed reaction. So we're going to be on with Zach Rogers right now. There was a little dust plume.
Perfect day for a little quick car action. Coming back to the front side.
So Rogers going to drop to that 5. It's going to be Brian Lukovic up to that number 1 position. Robbie Money, aka Robbie Kapak, he's going to be in that P9 right now. Robbie with a 1:18 first lap, so it looks like 2 laps together. So he missed a lap. Mike Kalis now in the lead. He should be coming by the line soon. For Kalis, he's in this group. It's probably going to drop down. Lukovic going to take this one back over again. Lukovic should be coming by the line soon. He's one of these cars. I think that was him. So Lukovic on that left-hand side leading this one out. Resetting that TQ at an 8.5, 28.5. It's going to be in that orange and yellow car. Ooh, getting a little bit off there. Looks like Ryan Moore's coming by line in that P2. Zach Rogers, I think he's right behind Lukovic in that white car. Full send mode. You can see him right behind Lukovic as he comes up and over the doubles. Man, oh man. Zach through the triple section. Coming on that right-hand side. And Lukovic leading us out 8.5, 22. Your leader, Lukovic, resetting TQ. Morrison, he is 11 seconds behind him. Emmanuel Nickzat saying, get that $100, Zach, get it. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. So far, my bet's looking pretty decently decent. He is in that P3, though, so can he make the main? Is going to be the real litmus test right now. We're still following along with Lukovic as we have one more group. Another 10 drivers after this one. Oh, Lukovic getting it majorly wrong. He's getting, oh man, that's going to cost him a couple seconds. But he's on a 17 right now, so Lukovic going to retain that one. Probably losing about 5-6 seconds on this lap alone. Oh, and he makes another mistake. Probably about a good 10 seconds now. Let's see his lap time. Yeah, 44 seconds there for Lukovic. Zachary Rogers going up to that P2 position. So Zach in the white car. Oh, Lukovic off the track. Wow, and Zach into him. Whoa, Zach all over the place. Lukovic, both of those guys having issues. I don't even know what happened. Lukovic full send mode. I don't think he even turned going off the jump. As time has expired, we'll watch these guys. Then we'll get back to an instant replay here. Lukovic and Rogers still finishing this one up. Now check out this instant replay coming your way. Man, oh man, you're going to see Lukovic launch. Real good shot of that. I think he tried to whip it. It just didn't happen. Goes and he, bam, I think he hit the fence. Yeah, so hits the fence. Lukovic goes down. You're going to see Rogers almost pull the same line. No, Rogers just straight drives off the track into Lukovic's car. Wow, he's going to drive around. These guys trying to get back on track. Man, oh man. So Lukovic going to take that one. Rogers and Morrison, your top three. We got Shu on camera down there, on photography camera. He's been killing it, guys. Follow Mon Live Media on Facebook. He's posting everything right there. Got these people coming in and out of pit lane. That's some weird feedback here. I'm going to try and fix that. Let's see here. That should probably be a little bit better. Good to see Zach racing. Oh, yeah. From CTRC Thompson, I heard he had his baby girl's recital or something like that's on Sunday, so wasn't able to make it out. Track is looking a little dusty. Yes, it is. We have another secondary main cam that's out there, and the dust from that corner was hitting it so bad. I'm like, this ain't worth it to keep this thing out here. So I pulled it off the stand. You can see that dust wisping across the track there, and I'm like, no, not worth it. It's not too bad up in the stand, but on the track, not so buenos. Gonna have Zach Rogers. Oh no! Oh. I'm gonna have to get Zach all hooked up once again. You gotta marshal the next one. There should be a black cord down there. Yeah. So how did that go, Zach?
Oh my goodness, I hate that car. Not only am I terrible at driving right now, and I'm driving upside down, so I'm like, I can feel myself locking the wheel out because it's really hard to be linear.
Mm-hmm.
I am not a fan of those cars. The Associate's pillowable, right? I haven't even looked at it. I think so. Yeah, I'm used to C-Hub cars where you can drive the heck out of it. That thing turns like a touring car. On a track like this, I was like, dude, and I know I'm locking it out because I'm driving upside down, but man, that was not very fun.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, how's the track? It looks quite dry out there.
It is dry. Traction levels are pretty good, honestly. The layout's super fun when you hit all the marks right. Like I've mentioned earlier, the pipes are kind of narrow. But no, the track is holding up quite fine. There's some holes developing in that jump yesterday. The first double before the bull turn was super easy to hit. Now you can see the lip's been deteriorating. Now you're full wood through it. I tried the double triple line versus the roller double double. I like the roller double double, especially with the limited track time I have. But yeah, I think overall the fast guys will still be fast. You know, the track's got a few holes here and there, but everything's still clearable if you're hitting them right. It is drier than normal, but I think they're watering with like race 21 or something, I heard. So I'll be in the booth here for a minute, and then I got to jump back out there to turn marshal. Yeah, not very stoked on my run at all by any means. It looks like I'm sitting about third currently, so hopefully these guys continue to keep crashing each other. But yeah, it sucks because I can't make the setup changes that I would make because it's not my car. It's Wally's, so I'm kind of just stuck with what we're driving, but it's the complete opposite of how I like a car set up. It drives from the front end and the rear's floating. I like the front end to be really mellow and where I drive into the corners hard, use the brakes, you know, drive the car. That thing is in complete control of me. So,
Well, you're not having too bad of a run right now. We only have 145 left to go, and you're currently sitting in that P3.
I'll take it.
You know, so not too shabby.
Somebody send a Futaba radio that's left-handed so I could just
Where
bind up.
Where did our boy Robbie Rob finish up though?
Robbie Rob
He's
didn't even start the
20th right now.
He didn't even start the race on time, unfortunately.
He missed a lap?
I think he did, or a couple. He wasn't up there when we were practicing. And
Oh man.
I felt the driver's stand going ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk.
So possibly Robbie a dark horse in this one. He still did decent and was a lap down.
Robbie, why did you miss it? Yeah, that happens. All right, Peyton.
Looks like Trammell right behind your time there, Zach. Well, about 0.3 of a second, 0.4.
Uh-oh, dude. I need some wind to pick up or something, but he's probably got my number.
With 45 seconds left to go. Just looks like limiting those mistakes on this track is huge.
Yeah, if you miss one section, it's hard to string the whole lap together because it's so important to stay in a flow. And it, like, you know, the cars are, they're loose on, well, at least my car was super loose on the rear end, so if you grab too much throttle, I was driving super conservative, just trying to stay consistent, get a lap, like I said. Oh, mistake right there. I think that's our race leader. And actually, Mac taking over that 2 spot over Trammell, so we'll see what happens with those boys. But now I'm falling down to 5th as these 3 all picking up the pace, so let's see what happens as time runs out of this one. 5 seconds left on the board. fast lap out of Mac last time by, puts him in second. Like I said, that drops me back to 5th
That's
overall.
who we were on the track with. He's still live. So, Mac, that's going to be your P2 driver. We got Peyton. They are on near identical times, 3/10 of a second.
Two people stuck, and the marshal's not there to help one of them.
Peyton,
The other one's
he's
stuck.
going to be in this pack right here. Somewhere in this pack of 3. And onto the straight. And is that Peyton?
I don't know. Someone
he's
made
running in the red right
Yeah,
now. So
Peyton
this
might
doesn't.
fall off.
I think he might have broke because he only has 6 laps in.
Oh, Peyton
So
on a
Peyton
good
gonna
run.
drop down. I think you're gonna inherit that P3 once again here, Zach.
That's not how you want to do it, though.
No.
Peyton was on a good run.
So Peyton out. Mac gonna take that one. Let's
Wow.
see with Trammell or
Trammell falling
John
off the
Young
pace, too.
going up to that 3. So Zach, you're gonna be looking. You might win that $100 from me, dude.
I did a better car than what I got right now. I'm just getting lucky. I need to, I'm going to have him turn the dual rate down, way down for me or something. I don't know what to do. Like I said, I was not feeling comfortable at all. But nonetheless, I want to see these guys do good. And it looks like Mac going to inherit the lead and actually get the win and for a P2. But what's more impressive is seeing Brian out of the second heat with the overall TQ. I got to get back out there to Marshall. I'll see you guys here shortly.
They're watering. They're watering right now. So, looks like they're watering. Zach's going to pop out the booth. Zach constantly giving Robbie some issues there. Oh, man. That's nuts. Let me see if I can pop in the booth with you guys. All right, so I'm popping in here. Hello, everybody. Oh, so they're watering the track right now. We got our other chair in here. I know, it's pretty great. See if I can move this one out. Well, something just fell. That was our microphone. I'm in here alone now, so that's really the issue. So, and my my hat underneath is green, so you'll see that. So yeah, guys, hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream as we get into this one. Race 21 going to be coming up. Open Nitro Buggy. This is the big guys right now. It's like AJ Rodriguez in this one. Ben Evans, Jose, Ross McDonald, Josh Keith, Jason Darling, Joe Lacey, and Tom Shields. These guys about to get running right now. Also, if you guys want in on it, we do have a Techno EB48 as well as S-Works car of choice. So whichever one you want, the Techno EB48 or the S-Works car of choice. And then also special gift here from Eustace Moore of MIP. So it's got the special thanks to MIP. So full black handle tool set here, guys. It is super nice. Comes with all the turnbuckles, all their tools actually. So all their tools here, guys. Just an amazing package from MIP. So thank you so much to them. Super nice, and it'll be signed by Eustace Moore. So if you guys want in on that, Yeah, so it's a very nice package. So thank you to MIP, Moore's Ideal Products, Eustace Moore, Brandon over there. They have an amazing, made 100% in the USA. CTRC Thompson, I want that so bad. Grab a waffle ticket, sir. It's like $530. They don't even have them anymore. Like they don't even exist anymore. They're not even made. It's like, I've been saying it's like Turbo Man from Jingle All the Way. So I'll copy that. I'll post it in the link here, guys, for you guys. And we got a full car kit too. So car kit, full mod tool set, and there's gonna be like 10 winners, guys. So there's 10 overall winners of the of it, and you guys we send it to you, and it helps with the live stream. And after the extra damage to the tents this weekend, it's gonna help out. That's what it definitely is. So it looks like we are getting started here soon. Chris is on it right now. So I'm going to pop us back over to the other one. Thank you guys so much. And we'll get this one going. Be back in a second. All right. There's Zach Rogers over there marshaling. Camera looks good in here.
Hunter, can you come in one, please?
Is the visor up on that one, Chris? Oh, somebody's stepping in the track again. What's going on here? Like, people just running into cars.
So this is our first heat of open nitro buggy again.
Nobody really on the clock yet. All right, looks like Jose Sanchez, the first one to pass the line right there. So he's coming into the left-hand side through the doubles. Looks like Ben Evans jumping up to that number 1 right now. Jose Sanchez in the 2. Jason Darling in that 3. AJ Rodriguez. Now Josh Keith into the 3.
Race number 12 drivers. Watch out backside. Race number 12 drivers. Heads up. Race number 12 drivers, get somewhere where you can hear. Spread the word back in the pit.
Ben Evans now going into that to Ross McDonald. When will the waffle be drawn? End of the day on Sunday on the live stream. It will be drawn on the live stream. So waffle drawn end of Sunday. Oh, car broken right there. That thing's going 2 opposite directions. Looks like possibly some steering linkage right there. CTRC Thompson said, got my waffle ticket. Thank you, brother. Happy that the stream has actually been going off pretty decent, even though we've had some weather issues. Everything looks to be coming in pretty clear, nice and smooth. Camera picture looks good, no real lag.
3 minutes in, 2 minutes remaining. Fast lap overall, Rodriguez, 36.9. Ben Evans in the 2 spot, his quick lap, 37.3. There's Rodriguez, 36 flat.
Vicky Newland, hello, hello. What's going on, Donna? Tristan 7. Hey guys, Death Design. AJ Rodriguez into that P1 right now.
Everybody's starting to feel it here. I've got 8 drivers not very fast left there in the last 30 seconds. About 1:05 remaining. Last over the straight course in Rio. 42-4. He's back in 1-4. Rodriguez and Ben Evans, Jose Sanchez, John Pete, Jason Ryan, and Tim, where's AJ from? Washington State.
45 seconds.
Rodriguez with a POR. Going down here. 35 seconds to go, guys.
AJ Rodriguez coming by the line. Your leader is second one in line. Up and through doubles. Oh, right in front. Oh, he checked up right there. Good running there out of AJ.
So Darling and McDonald, good battle for a top 5. Josh left his quick lap, 39.2. 5 seconds, 4, 3. Design has inspired here on the master clock. Rachel 25. Race number 22, they're ready. And quickly, and race number 20 will be Marshall. Race number 12, spread the word. We're going to rerun your race.
So it sounds like race number 12 getting rerun.
So race number 12, your race did not
Vicky Newland, live stream is awesome, and thanks for doing the waffle. I got my ticket right on, Vicky. Thank you. Ryan Harrell, what's going on? Go Josh Keith. Looks like AJ's going to grab that one. Someone having a runaway. I can hear it. Things like full noodle.
waiting for Josh Keith.
This time has expired.
Pull him off. A.J. Rodriguez, Ben Evans, Josh Keith, top 3. Sanchez and then McDonald down to the top 5. The top 4 went 8 laps. Race 12, race number 1, 2. And e-buggy. You don't hit the track, everybody stay right here. Race number 12. Sportsman, buggy.
I'm hearing Tom Stover's in this one, our boy right there. Mod sponsored driver. Brian Eider's in this from HRCR. He's always very quick, Mr. Eider. Here, a couple more people getting some tickets. Chris said he wants to get a waffle ticket, but I told him he's banned. Banned for life. Got Gary Wright, got one. Right on. Vicky, Cody Thompson. Danny Trevino, David Wheeler. Thank you guys. Sitting in the trailer right now, kind of in like a cave, like a little man cave. Megan went to go sleep in the van a little bit. She's tired. We had a late night last night and then wicked early this morning for us. We had to go get something to eat, so we were back at our place at about midnight and then got to sleep, had to wake up at 6:30, and we've been burning the candle from all ends to make this live stream happen for you guys. And then come this morning and our tent's on top of our trailer and all ripped up, so that was great. Product boards knocked down, everything in disarray, and luckily our internet wasn't taken out. I think that was our biggest one where I'm like, if that's taken out, we're done. So that would have been a not so good experience because I have zero backup for that and there's no service out here. Something happens to that internet, we're done. Looks like Stover in the all orange car on camera right now. In the Kyosho MP10 TKI. He's been bouncing ideas off of Ryan Lutz, I'm sure. Oh, nice jump there. It looked like it was going to go bad, and he totally brought it back. Jumping nose high on that one, keeping it together, though. We got Zach Rogers going to be joining us back. Oh, don't grab. No! Don't grab that one. Grab the. Yeah, there you go. So Zach almost taking out our computer for replays. He says, don't grab the wrong pole. That's true. Gary Wright got 2 tickets. Try and win the MIP set. Right on.
That's dangerous, dude. You gotta put some caution tape up right there.
Well, it's not how it's supposed to work.
There's no handle.
It was never designed with such function.
Yeah, well, how is that supposed to work?
Those little legs come down outside.
No, I know that, but I'm saying, how are you supposed to close it?
Well, you always close it from the outside. It's only because we have the green screen up that we can't exit through that door. It was never per design, Zach Rogers.
We can move the green screen now.
We can just pull it down.
Nah, we'll just keep it up there. Keep people out of here. They can't come in.
I know, we're like blocked in here.
Well, you is that thing charging? This thing went completely kaboom. And Wally's like, dude, I was trying to text you some questions. I'm like, yeah, my phone's been dead. Thank you. So people are getting some waffle tickets, they're saying?
Yeah, man.
2 to try to win that MIP set. Yeah, seriously. I'm going to sign up as Willy Wonka and try to win.
I would not know.
Oops. What's your guys' favorite part of this event so far, watching at home? You guys big fans of the track? Got a favorite driver you're watching? You like the stories about the win, seeing Ryan Pavitas with the Sparko car? It's still kind of windy out there. And we still have a missing easy up, so if you guys see an S-Works easy up on the freeway or anything, please return to Adobe Mountain Raceway.
I just found out, too, like, I've got a functionality where I can actually give you control of the switching board.
That's what I was wondering.
I do. I just figured it out. So I need to stretch one cord, and I think I can make it happen.
But we only have one camera right now, so it's, well, I mean, not one camera.
You can click it over to you if you want to do the green screen and then
True.
do the other stuff. I just thought about it. I'm like, you know what? That is possible.
So it is Eater out front. That's what I call him, the Eater.
The Eater?
Yep. I think it's actually Eider.
Brian Eider doing work.
Eider,
Oh, chassis slap
Eater.
right there. I wonder if he's on X-Ray or he's on the hot bodies.
That's a good question, but he has the Ivan Stewart paint scheme.
He did have hot bodies last time, I know, but he's been pushing X-Ray pretty hard as of late.
Has he?
Yeah.
They said they're doing a little West Coast tour lately, so he's looking pretty dialed though. Car looks good.
Those guys have
Brian Eider out front.
some major coin. First class all the way.
Yeah, they're cool.
Super cool. Robert Daughtry saying he's HB, but our cameraman's saying there's X-ray all over the back end of his trailer, so I don't know. Maybe we'll have to focus in on the car when it comes into the pits there, Chris.
It looks like an HB.
It could be. Eider, that dude's full noodleages. I've seen the guy drive. He's pretty full punch.
Rob. Oh, full wheelie right there. Joel Rodriguez in the 2. Peyton's been having his name up at the top of the charts a few times, now in the P3 spot.
Christopher Nelson says X-ray.
And then Robert says hot body.
Yeah, so we have
who
two
knows?
conflicting things here.
On multiple accounts. Maybe he's running both.
Could be running both.
It's funny, now that I'm looking at it more, it looks like an X-ray, but at first glance, I was like, yeah, it looks like a hot bodies, but the more I look at it, it does look kind of X-ray-ish. Even the way it drives.
Caesar Gallegos, I think it probably is he just grabbed a ticket, so thank you, sir.
They're saying, Chris Nelson was saying we were just with him at Pahrump.
Ooh, we got Stober right there, right in front of Eider.
So he must have switched to X-ray.
Oh, Stober going offline there. Eider, oh, on a little bit outside, inside line.
So Brian taking over Ty Tessman's spot at X-ray, maybe.
All right, so Eider, I think that's Stober popping over. Eider is done, so we'll follow him into the pits and zoom in on his car.
Yeah, get a good look at that thing. Everyone else is saying X-ray now.
Someone is saying he's full X-ray.
Not half. Full.
Not half. Full X-ray. So let's focus in. Well, if we focus in and it's a hot bodies, then
It's
could
bad
be
news.
it could be some troubles.
That's his
I don't know if he's sponsored by him, and he's got enough to be able to do it. So you see him turn around here where he's like still going. He's like, I want more laps.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna pull into the pits here. Let's see if we can get. Oh man,
Jared picking up his car
they pulled that
quick.
thing off quite of the quickness. We got Clinic
Tony
himself
Newland
coming up. Tony.
He runs X-ray.
So X-ray. HRCR taking that number 1 position.
Yeah. Brian Tessman.
Brian Tessman.
That's a new name.
Got these guys coming in and out of the pits. He said X-ray, so X-ray there.
That's cool. Everyone going from hot bodies somewhere.
Max Exodus from Hot Bodies. What happened, man?
Ain't got no money. Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it. Such a good car too. I've driven one. I wasn't super impressed with at the time. They could have improved it, but their parts were like Chinesium.
Chinesium. I like that.
Yeah.
Is that back when Josh Alton was there? Or
It's Chinesium. I do know some of the guys. They built that car it was like make this thing the very original. I think it's changed since then. But original, it was like build it out of the cheapest plastics and parts and metals possible. Like that's straight up. That's
always fun.
straight up. So it was a super cheap car, but it was designed really well. Like
Right.
the car handles well. I just wasn't very impressed. It seemed to slop out really quick.
You think?
But you know what? All these guys are always like, I gotta go break in my drivetrain and my.
Right.
So after one run with the hot bodies, you'd be like broken in.
By Roan Testman.
Guys are always like, I gotta break it in. I gotta break it in.
It does matter to me. I think a broken car versus a non-broken car handles different. I never liked a brand new car.
Setup.
Well, I mean, half your setup
It's
is
loosey goosey.
yeah. You gotta have the thing broke in. Gotta have.
Such as moves with the bumps.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Ryan Reese. You're gonna like Ryan's photo right now. Check this one out.
Nice. Heck yeah. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Chris called it. Is he drinking a beer? We'll follow along with Ryan Reese right here. Even though he's in 5th place.
That's great.
6th place.
It's quite fun.
So Ryan Reese.
Could Photoshop Mayfield on that and it would be pretty accurate as well. I don't know if Techno would be stoked, but...
He's like, hey, take the photo like this. I'm like, I'm okay with that.
He just has a beer in his pocket at all times, ready to go.
Just always just ready.
Hunter LaFlower, someone mentioned it, I think he's from Texas. I do have him on Facebook as a Facebook friend, so I'll have to message him and see exactly where he's from. Tony Newland, top 3. Tyler Brown here with ProMotion and JT Bearings. Getting it done. I think Tyler had a win in his truggy class, or maybe it was an e-buggy, I'm not sure. Coming to the conclusion of the first round of qualifying. So we got some fast guys coming up next. This one's got some quick dudes in it as well. And hopefully, you know, some of these guys looking to try to put themselves in the top 10. Do you know if they're taking top 10, 11, 12? What goes straight to the main? Is there bump ups?
Chris know a little bit more than me as far as who makes it directly into the main. The number wise. We'll see if he can report back to us. So he doesn't know either, so.
Perfect. So we're all just...
We're all in the dark.
Yep. Wally's car might need a sub change. Yeah, Lenny, if it was my car, it'd have a lot of stuff taken off of it right now and changed up, but
Tyler Brown leading this race, but he's having a really long lap right now. At least this is what it's showing us currently.
Follow Wally around for a lap or two. I want to see if it drives anything or looks like it handles anything like it drives. He's taking my line choice though. Told him it was pretty dialed. So Hunter, our race leader. I think we were following Ryan Reese there for a minute because Wally just came by the line.
Hunter LaFlower in the lead of this
Wally
one.
on the left-hand
He
side
should be
of the
coming by
track.
the line decently soon. I think he's that one right there. No, he already went by the line. He's on the left-hand side of the track
That's
for your
Ryan
leader.
Reese. Or Chris,
Probably one of these
actually.
two cars.
That was Chris. There's Wally.
I believe that's Hunter LaFlower and
Oh, yeah.
possibly Riley.
Wally's car looks exactly like it feels driving.
Oh, was that Wally?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, God.
And that's how it feels. Super loose
That's
in the
how
rear
it
end.
feels.
I'm telling you, I'm not even joking. It drives on the front end. And as I asked Chris to follow along for a lap, and I don't have him in my ear, huh?
You know, I do.
Oh, well, anyways, he followed it for half a lap, and it looked exactly like how it feels driving it.
Let's see an instant replay of that one from Walnuts.
Yeah.
So look at that thing. Yerp.
I believe I can fly.
Jeez.
And barely, yeah, I mean, he did get some love right there, but it looked like the cars were about to split him. But yeah, the car is super loose on the rear end.
James
And-
Lavoni.
Oh, Ryan
chiming in,
Reese
the
having
homie.
some issues. Falling back. AJ Schumacher moving up there, but it has been Hunter leading the way this whole time as this one has come to an end. Ryan, the first driver to finish off, as he had a terrible last lap, 42 second. Hot lap of this race is a 33.8 out of our race leader.
So James Lavoni, what's going on, my man? CTRC Thompson saying top 22, make it to the semi. I'm going to switch microphones with Zach right now so you can communicate to our cameraman.
What? I don't even know. Yeah. Everyone else just goes home.
No, I think you
kidding.
can bump up. I think you can bump into the semis.
Hello, mate.
I think you can. Look at Ryan Reese's photo
Yeah,
there.
it's, Thompson said that they got 22 make it to semi as well. What's up, James? Oh, 18? Nobody knows. Sick. This is just a little guessing game. So we got 18 and 22, so I'm going to put 20 as my guess.
20.
10 and 10.
Split the difference.
Yep.
Well, it could be two bump from each one, so 18 would make sense.
Yeah,
where
18.
you have the semis and whatnot.
Yeah, 18 directly in and then 2 bumps for each. That'd make sense. So maybe it is 22. So maybe both answers are right, you know? Good job on the math, Chris. I know. I'm smart. SMRT. Yeah, it's called Open. It's the U.S. Open Field Championship, so not pro. And Camden Line was our top seed, which is pretty cool to see. The local boy, see if he can make it happen for the full 5-minute run. Down to 5 minutes instead of 7, which I think was a great change, to be honest. I think RC has too much qualifying already as it is.
Oh, so our boy Camden Lime right now, he's going to be out there.
Yep, and Jermaine, also SoCal native, putting in some solid runs. Ryan Lutz, Ryan Pravitas, we had him in the booth talking about the Sparko changes.
Is it still windy out there, Zach?
It is pretty windy. It's not as bad as this morning, but it's not great. How is it out there, Chris? It's breezy. Nice. Ooh, Lutz going with the middle section line. He went in between the roller and the lip. Didn't work out to him too well, but I don't think he, oh, maybe he is on the clock now. Aiden on the clock, half the field. Yeah, Lutz was on the clock, sadly. And Mayfield and Spencer, everyone is on the clock now. And Brian.
Look at that. It looks like Ryan Pavitas into that #1 spot in the Sparko.
Brian
and now
and Joel
Hecker taking it over.
Brian and Joel, the only drivers that are currently still in the top 10. But yeah, Heckert out there, Pavitas, that's the S-Works and the Sparko. So pretty cool seeing some different names up top, honestly.
We need to get a bunch of these pictures from these guys.
Yeah.
Camden Lime out there. We got his photo. Spencer Heckert leading this one out, but he's running long. So Pavitas up to that top spot now.
Pavitas only running one class too, so limited track time compared to most of these guys. And he was actually watching some of the lines that Mayfield was doing in his e-buggy and kind of opting for it right there. As you saw, he let Mayfield by, or who was that right there? Oh no.
So Pavitas in the Sparko. Showing it off earlier, very cool. We should see, Zach, if you can get, if this microphone will stretch to the driver's stand. I don't know if it will.
Try to do an interview or two.
Yeah, I have to go and get another microphone if need
On
be.
board with Spencer now in Mayfield. Those two, Spencer's down in the 7th spot, Mayfield in the 2 spot behind Pavitas. I'd like to watch that Sparko car go around if we can get our leader. I'll let you know whenever I find him. He's about halfway through the lap. Right there, that's him. Oh, barely saving it. So nice save out of our race leader, Pavitas. On the gas, down the straight. What little bit of it there is. A little bit of a curve to it, kind of a crest, if you will. In the Sparko, he's got no traffic around him, but now Mayfield, our race leader. So Pavitas having that small mistake, and that's all it takes whenever you got the heavy hitters on the track. Fast lap of the race is a 32.3 out of Mayfield. Pavitas has a 32.5. Camden Lime was our early race leader, though. He has a 32.1, so quickest race of the heat. Yeah, Mayfield making a mistake, though, so Camden, see on the, I'm sorry, not Camden, Pavitas now up to the top of the the charts. Camden still hunting for him. And now top 8 drivers quicker than Brian and Joel out of that last race. Top 3 on 10-lap runs. Pavitas still leads the way in the Sparko, so they'd be extremely happy about that. Oh, Pavitas taking a tumble right there as we have 1 minute remaining. Thankfully lands on his lid, so let's see what happens.
Hey, Zach, can you hear me?
I got you. So we're going to send Matt out to the driver's stand, see if he can't do an interview or two. It'd be really sweet if we can get Pavitas. Oh, Pavitas saving it right there. Nice. So he talked about the ruts earlier. He's going around the bump. He learned that from Mayfield in the e-buggy. Opting for the double triple. He said he wasn't sure if he was going to do it with the wind, but looks like it's still the line of choice here with the fast guys. As Mayfield now to the top spot. So a few mistakes out of the Sparko driver are going to allow the Techno take the top spot. Remember, if you entered our waffle, you have a chance at winning a Techno kit or an S-Works kit, whatever of your choice. Oh, Mayfield. Yep, I got you, Matt. I can still hear you, so we might be able to get some interviews. As this one, 5 seconds left. Mayfield tight on the pipe, trying to get around some traffic right here. Dussa. And I believe that was Jermaine. And actually, it was Lutz. Oh, that was Jermaine's right there in front of him, it looks like, or Spencer. Spencer opting with the double, the single double double. Mayfield's still doing the double triple. Camden Lime to the top spot now, so jumping from 3rd up into the P1. So look for Mayfield now as he crosses the line with his fastest lap of the race, 31.6 at the point right there. It might be a close call. 31.9 was Camden's fast lap. Let's see what happens. That last lap might have secured the win for Mayfield. Let's see Camden still on the clock. Camden gonna have to put in a super solid last lap right here, and it's looking good at the end of it, but we missed the first half. Let's see, it's gonna be Mayfield by 1/10 of a second over Camden Lime. It was okay. Nope. Yep. Whoa, right there it did.
That works.
Yep, right there it works.
It works.
It's cutting in and out, but
Oh.
come closer to the. Yeah, that works.
We're on really close for the reception, so we're going to see if this even works next.
Oh, I can't hear anything, bud.
The track's really hard out there, especially with just a little bit of breeze. So, yeah, by the end, I had the confidence. The car was letting me do what I wanted it to do. So, sent it a little bit on the last couple laps, and yeah, squeaked out. Camden and Ryan Pavitas were going really fast, and so yeah, make a couple adjustments. A little more on power steering, and reset and do it again.
Awesome job.
Thanks.
Yeah, it worked a little bit right there. Yeah, we had Mayfield's end of his speech came in nice and clear. Whatever you were asking him didn't come in, but we did hear from Mayfield right there. So that was cool. He's aware that Spencer and Ryan were both going really quick. And Camden barely, I'm sorry, not Spencer, Camden barely missing it by 1/10 of a second. That was a good race. Track looking good. You can see where it's kind of grooving up, if you will. The drier spots of the track. And we're going directly here into our short course final race of round number 1. 11 o'clock, or I'm sorry, I believe it's 12 o'clock local time.
I'm guessing that's Kenny Morrison. Transponder 4962139.
So Ryan Mayfield taking it. Pavitas in here watching, was checking out Rye. His son, Ryan Pavitas. Ryan was in the booth earlier. Got to talk to him. That was really neat. He said he wants to come back in here. And like I said, he's got limited track time compared to the rest of those drivers, as he's only running one class, so not getting the e-buggy experience and the truggy track time. So good job out of Pavitas.
Transponder 247
It is Josh Keith leading the way.
Kenny Morrison.
What was that? Yes. Well, just what Mayfield had to say.
Alan Jinsey. Mike Hoffman.
Yeah, I think the extension was only if you're facing us. It was easier for the wireless to pick up, and Mayfield was facing us, and you were turned. That's what it seemed like. Make that 2. I'll take one, whatever you're getting.
No Jose Sanchez, no Tristan
Josh Keith, Kenny Morrison, Alan Jinsey, and Rob Cobb, top 4, followed by Julian, Ryan. So Ryan and Kenny both in this one. Who do you guys got in the chat? Looks like Josh Keith with the fast lap of the... Oh, no, not that last time by. He has a 41.2, but came by with a 41.3. The only driver on an 8-lapper here in the short course. So Josh Keith, car number 2. I'll help you guys pick him up when we come by the line. We're about halfway through. Oh, big carnage over the double. Short course having a battle with this wind, so a lot of these guys opting to go with the singles or just the doubles, not so much the triples in that center section.
The whole thing is off. No, the layout. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, I think that was our race leader upside down. Either that or the blue car. Josh Keith. Oh, thank you, sir. Ooh, crispy. Someone asked if that's a GoPro on his truck. I don't think so. There's someone running a Mohawk on someone's truck. No, we'll follow the race leader around as we're coming by Josh Keith. By the line right there. Uh-oh. So, race leader absolutely on a tear. But he does fall off that 8-lap pace now on a 7 flat. He's 8 seconds above the next driver in line. 2 drivers with 41-second lap times. That is going to be Josh and Scott. So, Banta looking pretty good. Kenny Morrison, the quicker of the Morrisons, but Ryan right there in suit.
Behind. Alan Jinsey, another 16 back.
45 seconds left.
45 seconds remaining in this one. Final race of the first round of qualifying. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Be sure to like and share this.
30 seconds left.
Short course. I think it's a four-wheel drive. Short course, short course truck. 20 seconds to go now.
15 seconds left.
In the 6th spot. Closest battle we've got is Julian Rios and Charles Heiser. They keep battling for 7th position.
Scott is trying to reel in our race leader, but Josh pulling away even further. Now back on an 8-lap pace, so he picked up some speed, 41.2. Fast lap is a 40.5, the only driver in the 42nd lap times.
Time has expired here. We are going to lose some time in round 1 for rerun race number 12. It comes up
The green screen.
after a little bit of water. So let's make sure we got something right on the board. Doesn't need to be heavy, just walk it quick, kind of spray it down, and make sure we don't have any puddles, and then we'll be off and running.
They are going to water the track, it seems like, before the first race. Oh, before race 12, okay. Oh, they're going to race 12 is going to rerun? What happened? Gotcha, so we are going to rerun race 12. That's good.
T2 for the round going to be Josh Keith. Alan Genji going to be
Charles Heiser.
Heiser, 6 for the round. No Rob Cobb. That's going to be.
And that concludes this one. Josh, Scott, Ryan Morrison, Kenny Morrison, Alan, Charles, Mike, Julian, Rob Cobb, and 2 no starts.
Water. Put a little bit of water down, please. Help me out. I need somebody
So race 12 will be a rerun.
back left. So those are 2 hoses.
As you can see, the oval cars running back there.
Up next, race number 12.
If I can have
Sportsman E-buggy. Some of these guys are back to back, so. And we do get to see Perry Mayfield again.
for action, but I need
And I'm not sure if they're going to have a short break in between rounds. Did they say anything?
To the start of the race.
Most likely just going to go straight into it.
Yeah, with Kenny Brosh is now here, so man on the mic.
Tom Clark, Perry Mayfield, Jason Ruhl,
He always does amazing work.
Yes, sir.
Del Yushchenko, and DeAndre Trevino.
So yeah, so you're able to get a little bit of the Mayfield interview then, huh?
Yeah, so it seemed like I said, when you were turned, it cut out because whenever you were looking at us, it was working.
Uh-huh.
And then as soon as you handed over to Ryan, the first couple words didn't work, but then it like picked up, it seemed like, and then the rest came through, so we got to hear about it.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, maybe
Maybe some adjustment maybe if we get closer. And
Yeah.
I think when I was holding it a little bit to the side, like
does that matter if it's open at all, or no? It doesn't really.
it probably does.
Oh, okay. I was
So-
gonna say if the wind slows up, or if you go up there for an interview
wind slows
again.
up, yeah. What we're really battling, guys, is, and why you don't see like a ton of cameras and stuff like that, is everything has to be wireless. So everything's got to be wireless, and then that. Oh, looks like they're watering. So, yeah,
Oh, they're watering before the race.
yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun for those boys.
All right, I'm gonna turn you on, Zach. Well, that sounded terrible.
It's gonna take some work, but you can try your best.
Let me jump on in here.
You want to get in here? It's hard to get this one over here because of all the.
All right, let's see if that's any. We gotta deal with the cords here.
See if you can get in. Let me get my Dr. Pepper.
I'm snagged.
Uh-oh. All right, dial
Not
in.
terrible. Uh-oh. This is working terribly. Really like we've never done this before, because we actually haven't. Now it's getting a little bit too warm in here.
It's definitely warming up in here.
I think we both have the super shirts on, though.
I do.
Yeah, super shirt.
Clean too.
I know. You got all the stuff on the jacket.
Yep. That's why I wear it on the outside.
Perfect. So hopefully you guys are liking the live stream.
Got some water action going on before this
Yep.
rerun of Sportsman E-buggy. It's gonna be quite a day. I think we're gonna be done around 8:30, maybe a little later. And it's gonna be cool to see the track hold moisture as the sun goes away, and hopefully the wind starts to.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
hasn't
I'm
been
not
good.
a fan.
Yeah,
Not
I'm
a
not
fan
a
of the
fan.
wind. See anyone here in the chat? Let's go Perry. Yep, Perry's had a lot of support as always. Again, the waffle is open. We got some cool stuff. You want to show them the MIP tool set again while you're here?
We need to get a couple. We need to go grab some people for like interviews and
I
stuff.
know. Maybe we can get.
Get Wally builds in here and
That'd be a good one.
Couple
Talk
different
about
guys.
Setup. Maybe
Yeah.
we can convince him to change it. Maybe the chat could be like, dude, you guys both didn't look very good.
yes, that's the MIP tool set. So special thanks, Eustace Moore.
No, we're talking
You know.
about Wally.
Oh, well, that Wally too.
I know, but
Oh,
Chris is in my ear. He doesn't ever stops talking.
So yeah, guys, if you guys want a chance to win this thing, that it's literally the last set. A couple months ago, we had talked about it, and then they ended up selling out of them. And,
Not surprised at
so,
all.
So this is the last one.
Do you know if they
of a
sold them
full
on
set.
online only, or could hobby
It's
shops get them?
basically on some. I've got a bunch here. I actually have a lot in stock.
Gotcha.
In mod, but I don't even have the full everything. I just have kind of the most
Common
ones and stuff like that, but that's only in limited supply. But this one's like, it's literally everything. So it's a pretty cool all-in-one set. So that's possible.
Yeah, that is awesome.
So
Good toolbox right there.
And then we got that kit that will be showing you guys too from Techno and S-Works. I think Tim's going to bring that over. But yeah, so it's a pretty...
5 seconds to the start of the race.
So waiting on the track to finish up watering, and then we can go into our rerun race. And then I don't think there's going to be a break in between. Just going straight into the next round, it seems like.
Well, we lost so much time today that it was an issue. So that was huge. Because we were supposed to start up at 8. We were here pretty much, and then we were getting the tent off the top of the trailer.
Unloading the canopy off the trailer. Good fun.
So,
but thankfully, no problems with our Skylink up there.
Yeah.
So we're good there.
If not, we wouldn't be talking to them right now. It would be over. Like we would not be.
That would have been a bummer. And honestly, it didn't move at all. It looked like it was good to go.
It just chilled. But if that tent would have hit it off,
it was so close too.
Was it?
Yeah. When I looked up there, it was like maybe a foot away. I was like, dude, that would have been a bummer.
That would have been really bad.
On the ground, sad.
Would have been really bad.
But bright side is we're back to.
Are we back to racing?
I don't think we're back to broadcast at least.
All right, right on.
Yeah.
So I'll jump out of here. You guys want to talk to me no more?
Back to racing.
Back to racing. Oh yeah.
Sean, Julian.
Oh, this is the rerun race.
Yep, this is. We call RC Santas in this one, Perry Mayfield. And that's who we're following in the Techno.
So this is the race number 12 rerun.
Doing Ryan's line. He learned from his boy. Going around the hump. Going single, double, almost for the triple, though. That was a neat line. Kind of dig that. So Perry's all dialed in. Perry getting Ryan into it when he was a youngster, and now Ryan making a career out of it.
Matt, SOS, no stream.
That was way earlier.
Yeah, that was way early.
Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate you. I love having you guys. Big fun.
Why would not be big fun at the RC track?
Big fun.
Keep an eye on that, though. So Joe Murphy got a 31.8. Let's see what Joe does next time out.
So Perry up in the top 3 now. Dell, who I believe was the leader for the majority of this race before there was issues, in the 2 spot. But Joe Murphy, to the point, 31.8 fast lap. So I'm not sure if there was some track cut because he's on a 10-lap pace, and that's pro time. So Joe might have to look into that one a bit, as this is the Sportsman e-buggy class. And yep, it looks like they fixed that for him. And that puts Dale back up to the front where he picked it up where he left off.
And so I have Brennan Schimmel hit me up about the tent topper. He says they have a print shop. Can I ask how much it is for a top?
There you go.
So that'd be pretty cool. So the homie
Schimmels are always good people.
Hit me up for that. So thank you, Brendan.
Always good people. Schimmel's a A-Main World finalist.
He is? In what, 2-wheel drive?
2-wheel drive buggy. Almost made it in 4-wheel. I think he might have won the B-Main. I'm sure if he's listening on the chat, he'll say something.
Perry Mayfield, nice top 3. Rios, and then Saunders.
Loving the coverage. What do we need to get you guys out to our amazing Silver Bowl track in Las Vegas? That's still around?
Yeah, of course. They put a lot of work in there.
That's awesome. I've been at RC for a while, so don't take that the wrong way, Taylor. I just
it sounded terrible.
Yeah, that place is still around now. It's me that's been gone, not the track. That wasn't where they had that race, the money race, right? That was Pahrump?
Yes.
That's at the Silver Bowl?
No, Pahrump is another track.
Yeah, it's a different...
Silver Bowl is in Vegas,
right?
I do believe.
Actual Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is an idiot. He's talking too much.
Coming up on our final minute now, Shanko, Ginzy, Saunders.
I mean, I'd be down to go. I love Vegas. Just there a couple weekends ago for the F1 race.
45 seconds left.
Let's see how that changes everything up. Garrett Passmore, the TQ in the class.
When's the next big race at the Silver Bowl?
So it could be Passmore as my TQ. Then Yushchenko, then Boomer, LeBeau, Nico, Matt, Kenny Morrison, Banta, Van Norden, Sean back. That's down to 10.
Luca, there could be 15 seconds left.
Sportsman, e-buggy, so Yushchenko. Oh, the big strong round here. These guys be 13 for the round. Jimmy be 15 for the round. Mayfield be 21st for the round. 2 seconds.
So it is Dell still leading the way as this one comes to a close. Reed Saunders out there in the 2 spot, Allen 3rd. Perry Mayfield just outside the podium. But Dell pretty stoked with how this one ends up, as I believe he was our race leader before the computer problem, so he was probably nervous going into another round. But all this means is more track time for these guys. And as mentioned in the chat, track conditions holding up relatively well, and watering conditions looking good. So see how the rookie guys like it, huh?
Or Yushchenko. We got a few more to finish out. Keep them coming.
So that was our rerun. No sound?
There should be sound.
Sometimes people just say stuff.
We're trying to get under the line.
Harry Mayfield
Great.
done.
All right, Mayfield done. That's gonna
We
be
want you at Perump as well. That'd be awesome.
I talked to Tony. I had another prior engagement that ended up actually falling through, but it wasn't. It
Is that
wasn't
where
anybody's
Tony and
fault.
them are from? I thought they were.
I know Tony's been putting in a lot of time into the rum track.
Gotcha. That's tight. I'm sure
Um,
Vicky will answer that here in a second.
I think probably next year we'll work it out with them to cover their big race.
Nice.
Race 12, you're never going to believe this. But your race is...
There is sound coming through great here from Garrison, so I think we are okay.
Yeah, I think we're good. Thank you, Garrison.
Shift to the center there, Zach. I want to try the new little media pop-up here. There we go. Pretty
What we
sweet.
got? Oh, that's a cool picture. I like that.
Yeah. Let's see if you scoot a little bit over, then you can see the...
Oh, wow. More? That's not
See,
centered.
there you go. Well, that's okay.
Scott, Mark, Sean, all coming up at you next. Well, actually, no, that's incorrect because it should be race number 1, not race 13.
It's
so
shifting. They have to make the new qual. That's what they're doing right now.
Click a couple buttons here for us.
I'll click this off of here because I don't need to see it.
Yeah, so that's a good looking background. You can see that is the logo for this race, U.S. Open Field Championships 2023, here outside of Phoenix, Arizona. Will you guys be covering the TNR race? Yes.
Yeah,
that
we
is
are.
happening.
We are covering the
Sounds
TNR
all
race.
good. Who's racing the TNR? If you guys are in the chat, drop a like, a thumbs up if you're racing TNR.
I think I'm gonna have to do some shopping for Christmas for Mod.
There you go.
I need to get a Mod Live media tent. I haven't done that yet. And we're gonna
That's a
get a
good
new
excuse.
topper for Mod, and we're gonna get some braces for the tent that now snapped.
Were you able to steal any pieces off of Wally's?
Wally's, I don't. It's not the same type.
Not the same.
It's not the same.
Anthony Pacheco coming up this one. Kaysen, Rick, Matt. We got all kinds of good names coming up. Is Hayden Lime related to Tim and Camden, do you know?
I believe so. I believe that's the little brother.
Nice.
Said, been cutting out every once in a while. I do have something called noise gate on, so let us know which one's cutting out, either Zach or myself.
Got some thumbs up coming in. See you guys there.
Oh, looks like I think we're racing.
And we're off.
I heard
Race
the
number
beep.
1.
Oh, let me get on the overlay graphic.
5 minutes of rookie action. Actually, 10 minutes once you get the second heat out here. So everyone's times have reset. This is a completely new round of qualifying. And they're taking the best 2 of 3 So everyone looking to get some good qual points.
Are you coming out to TNR, Zach?
I don't know yet.
Zach has a normal job.
Yeah, I gotta do normal stuff. I want to race.
Watch out for the six-pack.
I am in race 19. I want to race a car that I am. That's pretty cool. That I'm comfortable racing though. I don't feel like I'm really driving the car that I'm practicing or running this weekend. These guys most of them opt in with a truggy, but there are a few buggies in this one, and Caitlin actually tumbling right there at the end of the straight in the Wally Builds Renter ride as well. E-buggy. She got 4th the first one. She's currently sitting in 4th, and I think she got 7th overall. She got 0 practice, so she just set the car down and went out there and did pretty well.
Full send.
Well, this is a different car, Chris.
We're going to put water down for race number 5.
It wasn't as good.
Race number 5 gets water.
So Kaysen out front, leading the way. Fast lap 44.4. That's actually pretty good. For those of you that were bringing it up, you know, we got 2 full heats of rookie here. So if it's your, first year in the RC and you're looking to hit a big race, don't be scared to do stuff like this. A lot of these big races have a rookie class for that reason alone. And it's a pretty good class, You're not just racing 2 or 3 guys out there. We got almost 20 racers in rookie, and you get to choose what vehicle you run, so a mixture of cars and trucks.
Planning on going to TNR. Yeah, I'm just hoping. I'm crossing my fingers for weather. I love Chris. I hate the weather that's like in that area because it already did me in once for my event.
Yeah.
So that track goes underwater. Such an amazing facility, though. The
Yeah, I about to say there's been a couple that the weather doesn't really fare well there, but
That's why Joey moved the DNC.
right.
It's too hit and miss, unfortunately. You see a plane going over the top there. See that shadow?
Yeah, makes sense though. It's hard to replicate things like Silver State and stuff when it's indoor. It's funny, the indoor races are in the beautiful time of year, and then the outdoor races are wet season. It's like, shouldn't this be vice versa? But what's the new stuff with DNC?
So
Any details?
he moved it back, I do believe, 3 weeks. So it's the middle of March. So that's when DNC is going to be going on this year.
There you go.
And yeah, so it's pretty sweet. We helped out with the referee program. That actually went over really well. But I don't think I'll be doing it again. He hasn't asked me to do it, but I don't know if we'll do it again.
David saying he's not related to Tim or Camden Lime, I don't think. Who are you asking about? I can't remember now. I'm old.
But I do think that RC needs refs.
Yeah.
I think it does.
Yeah, and championship belts. Oh, not that type of ref.
No, not that type of ref. But it was, yeah. I think with the whole crew, but you need so many people to be able to watch everything and whatnot at a race of that caliber. Like some of these guys getting taken out right here.
Yeah, it's rookie. That's not really taken out.
That's true.
That's a
That's
preferred
true.
racing line.
That's preferred racing line. Yes, this is true. I stand corrected.
We were talking about Hayden, David. Matt says that he thinks that's the little brother, but I'm not sure.
I believe it's the little brother.
Number 4.1, James Clark. 29 back.
15 seconds left.
Kaysen been leading this one for quite some time now.
I know there is another lime.
On lap
There is. There's Camden. I think there's a younger one.
Yeah,
So
maybe it is Hayden.
could
I don't
just
know.
be a.
Maybe Chris up on there could ask or pan over and see if they got a similar look.
on the master.
It would make sense, being that this is their home track. Come on.
It's their dad's track.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dad's track. Come out, get some laps.
Hayden Hammer is not related to Camden. Oh, isn't there a Hayden Lime? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I don't know what the Hayden.
I don't know who Hamner is.
Yeah, me either. I'm not sure. We're watching the race.
Don't worry, we're not that invested.
Yeah, that's all right. But there's a Hayden Lime in this race in particular, so that's who we're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, we figured that Hayden Hamner was not Camden Lime's little brother. I went to public school, but I know that one.
I like rocks.
I like rocks. No, you're all good, Crabtree.
No
We're
problem.
just having
Hey,
some fun.
You can get up that top right-hand side there. You can see the EPD.
Oh yeah, see who's. Well, this is the first heat, so it doesn't.
I got you, but
Yeah.
you can still push it.
And blocks my fast laps.
Don't worry, you don't need that.
That's all we talk about.
It's all about the fast lap.
Yeah, that's how you know who's going quick in their last lap time.
Our internet is spiking all over the place. Hey, but at least we're live.
We are live. Yeah, Hayden Lime is Cam's brother.
Yeah, there we go.
We did it.
Found
A
somebody
group
that knew.
effort, but we got it.
We got it.
We put the last names together, and what do you know?
All right, you're
So something
going.
happened to Caitlin right there.
You're going on, Zach.
I'm going on? Oh, nice. Yeah, so Caitlin pulling off, so she only has one run, but it was a top 10, so she's going to have to pray for a good third run because they are taking 2 of 3. And going into race number 2, our second heater rookie, straight into the second round of qualifying, so still shooting for around an 8:30, 9 o'clock finish time. And we'll see who goes quick in this one. Garrett and Zach brothers, or I'm sorry, dad and son racing. Believe Zach's the son, and he actually beat Garrett the last one, but Garrett is our top seed. Reed's been going really quick. He was in the top spot a few times, and I think he ended up, I'm not sure exactly where he ended up, but I think he had a top 3 overall. So it should be interesting. Anyone rooting for anyone here in the rookie class? Who you guys got?
No chat from Saunders or Schmidt.
I don't even know any of these guys.
I know, I was trying to read some names. I know Garrett and Zach, father and son, so that's pretty cool. Seeing Reed out there. Who's the Mohawk guy?
I have no clue.
But I like it.
And check that out.
Rob.
Got Stacy Glass rooting on Garrett and Zachary.
Yep, Stacy was the one that let us know.
Right on. They are
Oh.
locals.
That's cool. Yeah, most of the time the rookie class is full of the locals, so that's always nice that they have a big race they can go check out, hang out, see what the pros do. What color is their paint scheme, Stacy? Do you know what their cars look like by chance? Maybe we can get a few laps with them before they hit the clock. We can chase them once they hit the clock. It's a little bit easier, but looks like Garrett is probably the green car. Maybe. It was one of the ones that you were on because right whenever you were on them, they crossed the line. I want to say DeFrancisco every time I see that from Ryder DeFrancisco, the dirt bike rider, whenever I see that last name. But that's a dad and son team as well.
Oh, Brandon Wynn hooking us up. He got 5 tickets.
Nice.
Brandon Wynn's always a... Oh, Camel Garcia. He's always getting some, so thank you guys.
The rookie class has a lot of chat activity going on, so everyone tuning in to check them
love
out.
it.
That's awesome. Appreciate you guys joining in. Some father and son teams out there. I think that was Garrett driving the green. And he's going good for a rookie, absolutely. Going with the roller line. Oh, roll single, 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 single. Oh, trying for the double. Making it just a very large whoop section. I dig that. And that is our race leader, if I'm not mistaken, Garrett, who ended up about 4th, if my memory stands corrected, in the first one. Maybe a little bit further down, because Zach actually beat him. He might have broke, actually, if I'm not mistaken. So green and yellow buggy. Ooh, perfect little whip over there. He's got to be stoked about that lap. He's going to have to, Stacy, maybe tell him to go watch the replay later because that was sweet. He could clip it and throw it on his social medias, apply for some sponsorships right there, you know? Looking good.
We got Matt from MGS Performance here. Got you guys streaming while I make parts. Nice. Streaming was rough to, I think that means begin with, but it's been solid for quite some time. Yeah, we had some major windstorm come in and it knocked out a bunch of our equipment and cords were bad and stuff got cut and we were shifting all sorts of stuff this morning. It wasn't amazing. So it went from good yesterday to not so good this morning because of Mother Nature. But hopefully we got it figured out, and we appreciate you guys tuning in. So you always have to deal with that, have extra cords and stuff.
Garrett is green, I believe.
Terrible.
I should know. Yeah, Garrett is the green, and he is looking solid out there. Some of these guys saying he's sportsman level, but actually fast lap belongs to Mike Hoffman in the 2 spot. Oh, big air over there, and there's double marshal help needed. You got a Truggy getting help first, and then Garrett, our race leader. Oh, tangled up again, and you can see Shu back there taking some good photos. So
Shu's the best.
if you guys haven't already, head over to Facebook Land and
On
check out
Mod Live Media.
Yep, Mod Live Media. We have all kinds of good photos. Maybe find your racers that you're cheering on and screenshot them.
He uploaded in one batch like 400 photos.
Dang.
And those are all gone through and edited.
Yeah, he's been putting
great.
in work. So
Shoes on it.
Zach is the blue with the yellow wheels. So is it a buggy truck? Oh, that's him right there. So Zach actually behind his son on the track, and then there's another father-son team. If you guys know those paint schemes.
Damon Mosey from Australia. What's happening, man? Thank you for tuning in.
Mosey.
I want to go to Australia.
It's the best.
Is it pretty sweet?
Take me back.
Really?
Oh, I loved it.
That's cool.
Yeah, any time I'll get an offer to go to Australia again, I'm in.
Yeah, I want to.
What part of Australia are you from, Mosey? I went to Perth for the 2018 World Championships. And I had an absolute blast. I didn't race that one. I was pit guy for Jared Tebow.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
All right.
I'm probably going to have to go and film a little bit. Must nicer being in the trailer, though.
Oh, berm ride right there. Our race leader, green and yellow with the white wheel or white wing. So didn't want to keep it all the same. Reed having a tough go around this time. Derek Tracy also down there, not where he was looking to finish. Brian Wells, same thing. So, oh, all the marshals are walking off already, and they're still racers. That's a big no-no. Derek Tracy getting some love in the chat. You're off, Chris? You're taking your 15 or what? Oh, sound like you're leaving. Show us the oval car. The oval car. The oval is that big circle looking thing back there? There you go. Good job.
I think it's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Must be breaking in a motor or something. They're not really on
Zach's
it.
like, it's not that fast.
Yeah.
We could do coverage for those.
Yeah.
One camera.
This is like the iRacing menu when you're outside of the car. Like it's way back there. You just look at your watching your run. That's funny. Adelaide, come down, Matt. Love to have you. There you go. Mosey's saying you should come to Australia. I don't know where Adelaide is in relation to Perth, but I know Perth's kind of secluded. I think it's on the west side by itself. Everything else, like Melbourne and stuff, is on the other side.
Yeah. Damon would maybe take you up on that someday. We would love to go down there and cover an event. I know they got a good crew out there, though, so. And they've been coming up recently. That's good. Covered a couple Worlds events out there. I think they're like RC... Forget what it is.
RC Mates.
RC Mates. That would actually be pretty good. That's a pretty good name.
What do you call beer in Australia? It's like a Stubby or Stubby or something they call them. I forget. It's been a minute.
WebRC, shout out. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Good job to you guys as well. You guys been doing good live stream work.
Pit lane cam.
Yes,
It's always
yes.
fun to watch after they water the track. Go to the pit lane cam and see who, which one of the pit guys gets sprayed in the face with the mud tires.
So we got these guys. Looks like they're releasing them.
Yep, off and going for 40 plus nitro buggy heat 1 of 2. Second round of qualifying about to start. 1,500 miles.
Beer comes in stubbies.
Yep.
What is it? It's something where they don't, there's another region that's there that is Australia, but they don't like it. Starts with an N.
They don't like Australia?
No, it's like, Damien would know.
Damien, give us the details. You know, Australia
It's like one of the things where they don't like, it's like, I forget.
It's like the Middle East where they don't like each other, but they're next to each other.
Exactly. It's something.
Like
it's
North Korea, South Korea
It's
type
something
thing.
like that. I forget exactly what
It's
it
called
is.
in Australia? Nah.
No. I forget what it is, but they don't.
How could you not like Australia?
They don't like a part of it. They're all Australian or something, but it's something like that. I feel terrible for not knowing.
You should.
Damien will know.
You know that Australia is one of the only countries that eats its national
bird?
Well, not national bird, but it's national animal or whatever, because they eat kangaroo.
Yeah.
It's like us eating the bald eagle. And kangaroo is like, they have it everywhere there. I tried it.
I tried it.
Tastes
like chicken.
Tastes like kangaroo, dude. Idiot. What else do you think it would taste like?
So it tastes like.
Chris is like,
chicken.
what does it taste like? Yeah, dude. It's the chicken of Australia, kangaroo.
I want to see how long our stream's behind.
really
'cause
jumps at ya.
Damien should be answering soon of what it is.
He's probably drinking a beer. New Zealand.
New Zealand, that's it.
How did you not think of that?
New Zealanders. They don't like them.
Kiwis, or is that
I don't know. They don't like them at all. They're like, we don't even deal with. I don't know the.
Give us the beef.
I
chat.
don't know the
Tell
beef
us
that's
the beef.
going on. I'm sure Google knows.
Is anyone from New Zealand in here? Let's get these guys riled up.
That's what it is. They don't like
New Zealand told me to tell you.
Are they something about that commingling or something? Like, forget those guys.
Why?
I don't know. I don't understand.
Who do we not like that?
I don't know.
Canada, we kind of give them a hard time. But we don't have a problem.
Uh-oh. Oh, man, Hansi, he's...
He must be from New Zealand.
He's getting in here. This is getting real.
Vaughn, are you from New Zealand by chance?
Oh, my gosh.
I love the chat, dude. It keeps it so
Aussies
fun.
are also subjects to the
ugly
Royals, so I'll just say that. Aussies also find if they don't vote, that's not a democracy. They never were, in fact. Oh, man. It's getting heated.
Mic drop.
We're not that serious in here. We're RC racing. I didn't want to get that serious.
That was fun. Do it again. Press that button again. I'm curious if you're from New Zealand, though, for real.
Looks like Alan Howard leading this one out. Back to the racing.
Try to put that fire out real quick.
We'll sidestep this one.
Yeah, that's great fun. So anyways, back to on-track action. Sean back. Is
Alan?
back.
Whoa! You see that car straight catapult itself off there, Zach?
New Zealand, is it? Not part of Australia. I love how they talk, though. That's the best.
Watch the watch that instant replay coming to you, Zach.
All right, over the first double where the pit has started to form. Bing bong. And off the backside of the
He didn't even
berm.
turn.
I like that line.
He didn't even turn.
And still,
watch the wheels here.
yeah, it's just, you know, it's slight delay.
Full noodle. It even roosted.
He turned right when he hit the pipe to throw the whip. Look at Marshall just shaking his head like, come on.
What are you doing?
He's using the berm, but just the backside of it. you know?
Dusted. Eric Phelan.
The Kiwis.
Kiwis.
New Zealand. Yep, kangaroos on the menu. Never got a fine for not voting. That'd be a hard one to track down, but
Damn,
I'm still waiting on
New Zealand,
Vaughn.
is it? Not part of Australia, though. Part of the Commonwealth.
yeah. Look like Zach on his first.
That's true. Dude, I got the replay of you where
Oh,
you
dude.
smoked out. Like, well,
Marshall?
what's his... No, the leader was actually...
I was the leader, dude.
No, you were. You were
Yes, I
second.
was.
Not what the timetable
Not
said.
with yours.
You were 10
I was on the
seconds
other
back.
one. Well, they were announcing me as the leader. That's all I know.
No, you were not TQ.
I was leading second, dude.
We got Chase over here. We should get him in the booth.
Get him in the booth.
Chase, go through the backside.
Lead double.
You haven't heard that before.
Yee. Come in through the back, bud. Oh, it's gonna be fun in
It's
here.
gonna be fun.
Chase
There you go.
actually
Just don't grab that pole when you just don't grab. Yeah, let it like.
just let it come down.
Just let it come.
Don't grab the pole when you're coming in through the
grab
back.
the black side of that. There you go. And then let it come. There you go.
Yeah.
The shock. Yo, watch out. There you go.
Chase actually saved us today.
He did
saved
save us.
the canopy. Just got up there, said someone's got to make it happen. I was like,
We're gonna get Chase in the booth over here. I'll.
just wanted to come and say hi.
just put him on yours.
You're not even racing today, dude. So it don't matter. I'm gonna put him on my.
You want to talk?
No, he can talk.
No, I'm saying you want to get in here.
No. I'm gonna give it to Chase here. All right.
New Zealand is like Canada, the U.S. Oh, you're coming in. You came into the back. It's not bad. Yeah, he's getting nerked. Oh yeah. They're actually a sponsor of this live stream. Ryan Reese's photo, at least. You saw that, right? You saw Ryan's photo?
No, I didn't see
Oh, we gotta pull that up somehow.
Oh wait,
He's chugging
the
a beer.
the one from that other race, far away, right? Or do you do another one this time? You got another one? What's up, guys? What's happening?
What's going on, dude? Thanks for saving the canopy off the rooftop earlier.
Yeah,
we'll
man,
be up here in a minute.
It was a little dicey.
Chase just jumped up there and saved it.
Dude,
Yeah.
how's green
It
screen?
did.
There's a green screen. Wow, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
So that's what was blocking me. That's why you had to come in through the back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just came to say what's up.
Came to grab some poles and come through the back and come inside. That's all I heard. Like 3 things. I was like, whoa.
Dude, why do you have 2 microphones?
So this one is for ordering food. I actually take a few drive-through menus, and then this one, no, I was kidding. This is the camera guy, Chris, because he doesn't know who we're following unless he can hear us. So if I
Okay.
say race leader, he needs to hear. And then this one is just talking in the chat.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so
It looks like almost like a speed skater's wraparound face shield.
the little
thing.
face shield
Yeah.
right there. I like it. So yeah, Chase is up in here. Yeah, we should send you out to do interviews. That'd be fun.
I'm down, man.
If we get that microphone to reach out into the pits, we should do that.
We can go within like 300 feet.
We'll have to bring people closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring people in.
That was kind of the same thing going on in Florida when I was doing the interviews over there.
Right.
We couldn't go outside the building because it wouldn't reach, and there was so many racers outside
That it was.
that didn't get any love. You know?
Lots of monies to get 4 feet.
So you guys need to buy waffle tickets. Is all I keep hearing.
You got to pay by the foot.
Yeah. we need more reach.
Yeah. So what's happening? What's going on out here?
Yeah, so these
That's
guys,
pretty cool. You can just look and watch what's going on because we're on a green screen.
we only just need the little marker so we can like write stuff on each other's face or something, or actually like show lines. But
Here, I'm gonna take a picture
there you go.
because this is cool. Look at that. Wait.
Yeah, if you look at that, it looks better.
Wait, get the camera out of my face. How do I do it?
What do I do with my hands? Just click it. You just press the button. That's what you do.
All right, cool. All right, we're back.
But anyways, if you guys have any questions, Chase is in the booth with Racecraft, right? That's all.
Yes.
Yeah. So, if you guys aren't already supporting Racecraft, I love seeing the ads and stuff. I think it's fun as heck.
So this is obviously 40 plus something, right?
Yep, Richard Saxton, the king out here.
Alan Bowen in the 2.
Yeah, so here's our race. So here's our setup. So obviously the chat comes in. This is a master chat. So anything from YouTube, Facebook, any of the streams all comes to one. This is the race that's going on. Obviously you see the screen. And then here's the data from the race before so you can kind of follow along. So
Very cool. So we got Saxton in there.
and the handsome one, Tom Stober, ex-BMXer out there.
Yep, and Alan Bowen, local SoCal dirt guy. Brian Eider. Oh, Brian Eider goes to the 1.
Yep.
Look at that. HRCR's Brian Eider. And then you got Clinic's Tony Newland in this one, too. Pretty stacked industry head
Yeah, a lot of
heat here.
top guys. I believe Vicky's in the chat in the RV. She's been watching and chiming in the whole time. Tony now up to the 2 spot as he clicks off his first lap.
Nice.
And so you're not
Tony-
racing?
Not racing, dude. Just
Oh.
out here supporting the boys.
Hell
and,
yeah.
doing some stuff for Racecraft. And then I do some stuff for some other people. And
Like mod, take the easy up off the trailer.
yeah,
just
I'm
some side
just here to
work.
help. Just here to help, hang out, be on a little bit of a vacation. Got my son out here. So
Oh, okay.
My son's actually just, it's the only way we can get him to work. He's 14.
So yeah.
But he's already he's going to make $100 today, term marshal.
Nice. I
So-
might have to hire him because I have to come back and forth to the booth. Does he like having the race in between? I guess it doesn't matter for him so much. since
No.
He's just, yeah.
because he's not racing. But
yeah.
yeah, man, he's loving it. He's term marshaling for like 4 dudes right now. People hit him up right away, like,
Right.
"Hey, dude, you want a term marshal?" So it always works out to keep him busy
Right.
in between races when we're at the races and stuff like that. To term marshal for people. So
How old's your boy?
he's 14.
Oh, that's right. You just said that. Yeah, 14-year-old's hard to get to work. I like that.
Yeah.
So
So-
term marshaling's a good one.
Yeah, and definitely had to rough through it this morning with all that weather. Man, the weather was insane this morning. Luckily, it's turning into a beautiful,
Right.
beautiful day.
Which was interesting because yesterday was super nice before we left, and then all of a sudden we had a windstorm. So glad it's blown away.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, it's great. And there's freaking sprint cars
Yeah,
going
you got
on
the
right there.
micros out there.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
And then they have the go-karts I saw on Thursday night. They had the kart track going. Did you see that?
No,
Yeah,
I got
they
here
had-
last night at like 11 o'clock.
Yeah, there's a shifter kart track right over here to the side. There's also like a little off-road side-by-side track right here. I saw pulling in. We have a
Yeah.
water park.
I love places like this
Yeah.
where they just got all this stuff going on and tons of fun everywhere. And it
Yep.
brings a lot more exposure for people. Like, I've never, obviously being in Paris, but I mean, I wasn't expecting to see a sprint car going around
Right.
right here out the window. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat to see. Like you said, it kind of brings like people that are there for that come see this. We go check out their industry. It's really neat.
I think I'm going to go check out the water park later tonight.
Yeah, you do have to pee down the slides to get anything going because there's no water on.
Well, I
them.
brought my skateboard.
That's even
So
better.
I'm going to go see if there's anything over
That
there
would
to
be
skate.
sick. That would be sick. So tell us a little bit about Racecraft. We see the banner out there. You're part of this event. See your stuff all over Facebook and stuff. How did you start it? What's the MO behind it? What's your plans with it? Give us some deets.
Whew, man. Well, Racecraft kind of just had, look at, there's Paul Thacker right there. He's
Yes,
from
sir.
Alaska.
Uh-huh.
That dude rules.
He's
Pro
super cool.
snowmobiler.
Snowmobiler, yeah.
Yeah. Racecraft just kind of started just being at the track with everybody, and I had a little idea to be able to see at night, a little workstation at night, because a lot of what we do out here is done at night.
Mm-hmm.
And it started with just a stand with a light to be able to see, and then
That's the buildable module one, right? That you guys have?
the command module was the first thing that we ever put out, and so I wanted to come up with a stand that you could, have some light for yourself, and then obviously, I mean, had to make use of the legs of it. Why not make it a spot for tool carriers
Right.
and all kinds of stuff to carry all your stuff? So yeah, it just kind of grew from there.
Right.
And then yeah, we just started making other stuff.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I love the ads. I love the atmosphere. I think the whole thing's really neat. Yeah, so like, what is the goal overall? You guys trying to expand into other industries, or you staying primarily in RC, or what you guys trying to do?
Well, I mean, there's obviously other avenues we can go down with that. You know, maybe some outdoorsy stuff, some camping type applications for it, or something like that. But that's a long way down the road. It keeps me busy enough just with RC.
Right,
you know,
right.
So, yeah, man, I just have fun with it. You know, I have a full-time job, and we do the best we can with racecraft. It's more of a fun gathering of, I mean, just a group of people that it brings people together more than anything as a company. So we love our team, dude. We love our drivers, and
it literally is the best.
You know, we've got a group of misfits that we sponsor, and
Check.
man, it's a lot of fun.
It definitely brings the excitement. It's not so corporate-y, like, oh, you know, the name on your back, be super serious and stuff. Like, I didn't vibe with the racecraft. I was all bummed. I'm like, well, this would happen after I leave RC. Like, that team looks fun to hang out with.
Yeah, man, and that's kind of what I like, that side of it, just as much as all the products that we put out. And,
right.
So yeah, we just have, like I said, I mean, I always say it's not my full-time job. It's just something that I have fun with, and you know, it does. I think that vibe a lot of people drive with.
Yeah, I agree. I think you guys have done a great job, and it's fun to follow on Facebook for sure. I love seeing the new ads come out and having fun with it, but keeping it serious. You guys have good products, but have fun with it on the back end.
I mean,
so
yeah, obviously we have to keep it alive and make sure we're responsible with our taxes and you know, all the not fun stuff. But yeah, I just make sure it supports itself, and we just keep moving and grooving, and whatever comes our way comes our way. You know.
You guys are going on. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Perfect. You guys are on.
So what do you do as your day job? What's your 9 to 5? What do you?
I'm an electrician, and I work on cell phone towers.
Gotcha. Okay, so that kind of went in line with making the lights and stuff. It kind of. I mean, I know there's not a ton of electrical into it, but
you just kind of plug it in. There's a little bit more involved with the cell phone tower, but yeah, I've been doing that for about 15 years.
Oh wow.
Doing that in that field, and yeah, man, I make cell phones work.
There you
That's
go.
what I do.
So you keep the world going. I like that.
Yeah, it's definitely, there's not a lack of work out there in that industry. You know, I always say it's a great way for a bunch of degenerates to make a good living. You know, like if you're
keeping the world connected.
If you're halfway decent at a trade, because all the trades are involved. You know, civil guys, tower climbers, carpenters. I mean, every trade is involved in building a cell phone tower. Like, if you're halfway decent at it, go do that. You'll make a good living.
Good advice. If you're not trying to make it in RC, which I don't suggest, go do that. Or do both. Even better. Have fun with RC and then have a good career. I like that.
Yeah, man. It's been a good job, and you know, obviously, you know, being in it so long, I got a little bit easier job out there. You know,
stuff,
so yeah, it's worked out well so far. I don't get enough vacation time to go to as many races as I'd like to go to.
But that was my next question.
I'd love to just live this life you guys live.
Yeah.
You know?
It doesn't pay as well.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't give a shit about the money. Sorry, can I cuss on here? Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. We paid the extra fees.
Well, like,
Don't worry, I own the street.
Yeah.
Dude, I would way rather just go to races every weekend and do this.
Well, maybe you get a booth position every once in a while when I can't make it. There you go.
There we go, man. Anywhere local.
We need to get racecraft into doing part of the waffle. We'll give away like a flock of leaders.
Yeah,
there you
whatever
go.
you guys
That'd
want.
be tight.
Whatever
There
you
you
guys
go.
want. Give it away.
Give it away. Give it all away.
Give it all away. Can we give beers away?
Can we give beers away? We got a half drink of Coors Light for you.
A 12-pack of Coors Light for you guys.
Mayfield's lips have touched this one.
How about I get Mayfield to sign a Coors Light can?
Honest to God, people would probably want it. People would want it.
I'll make it happen.
Someone would
you
take.
guys respond to the chat
do a
if you want
thumbs up
me to.
if you want the autographed Coors Light can by Mayfield.
Yeah,
Chase will make it happen.
Dude, Mayfield's pitting about 15 feet away from where we're at. And I was talking to him this morning, man. He said the track's pretty tough.
It is tough.
Yeah.
And he was battling with the young guns. He was having a run for his money with Camden and Ryan. Ryan Pavitas led most of that race, and then Camden almost won. It was a tenth of a second between the two.
You know what's crazy is what Ryan told me this morning. He said the dude that can get over 94% consistency is going to win this thing.
Damn.
Because the track is that tough.
It really
So-
is difficult to put a whole lap together.
So yeah, I'm gonna get Mayfield to sign a Coors Light can,
Please do.
and we will put it up for the waffle.
I like that.
That's gonna happen.
I want to
This
see.
is so crazy.
Yeah, I want to see who chooses that because we pull their names and then they get to pick what award they want. So I want to see what the autographed Coors Light can goes above. You
Dude,
know.
when we get done with this, that's the first thing I'm gonna go do right now.
Please, that's so
Actually,
cool.
what race is this? Because I got to pit.
I was about to say, yeah, it's a race 5 is coming up.
All right, I got to pit for. I don't have to go
I
anywhere.
thought you were saying right now.
I have
Okay, I
to pit
got
for
you.
somebody in race 10. I have to pit for Tyler Brown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got plenty of time. How's it
So-
going out there, Shoe? Dusty?
How did you even get the name Shoe?
Long shoes.
Did you just walk around barefoot all the time? And they're like, "Hey, man, you need some shoes." Okay.
So just a long shoe, yeah.
All right.
And it's stuck.
That wasn't really that long of a story.
Yeah. You said.
It wasn't. It's a story I don't really like, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, we all got our quirks,
I know.
you know.
So. It wasn't a long story, but the shoe was long. Is that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, stuff falling over in here.
You're not supposed to grab that pole. We went over that.
So
Chase almost did. I did.
yeah, it's a little sketchy.
Yeah.
Coming into this this facility here.
This facility.
This.
Do we have insurance still?
Yeah,
Are we
the
good?
hardware on the there's some doors over here. You guys can't see them, but that hardware reminds me of my grandma's house.
This is straight from the Titanic, actually.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It's
What do we got in
it's
here?
Pretty gold. Pretty gold.
What is this stuff? Is this a Fisco body? We got some interesting stuff in here. They're
Oh,
probably
Lenny
like.
Langford wants a Coors Light signed by Reese. I mean, that's an easy one.
That's easy,
It might
yeah.
be a little harder to get Mayfield. I don't know if he'll. I mean, I might have to talk him into that.
Right.
But I mean, if we can get you anything you want signed by
Ryan,
Reese,
yeah, that's not a
I'll
problem.
get you a leg. I'll get you something, dude. Anything you want signed
that's
by
classic.
Reese. But
Where do we get the raffle tickets? So go to modspeedshop.com and then go to Mod Media.
we'll
Mod
get some
Media.
signed stuff for you.
Yeah, I think the Mayfield Coors can would be super rad.
Gosh, I want one.
I know, right? That honestly, put it in the mantle.
Yes, a tall
Put one
can.
right here.
Everywhere around here. So what's
Yeah.
going on? Who's racing right? It's still.
Yeah, how do we,
different races.
Megan? How do we get us off the screen so these fine fans?
Because I tell you
Channel
what,
one.
it's much nicer in here than it is out there.
It's
still
windy,
a little
yeah.
chilly out there. I'm gonna have super chapped lips.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna have to call my brother and say, "Hey, can you bring me some chapstick?" I don't even
he
have
said
a brother.
something. I don't even have a brother. I was just like, yeah. He said channel 1, or
We are on one,
we're on channel 1.
but yeah.
Hit it again. Oh, uh-oh. I know. I just like making Matt nervous. That is the snowmobile man right there. You can actually get a glimpse of him on
Man,
screen.
if he every once in a while he'll post something prior to him getting paralyzed. Dude,
Uh-huh.
he did the gnarliest stuff. I mean, this guy was involved in Nitro Circus.
I was about to say,
he
he's
did-
crazy.
He did so much rad stuff, and to see him out finding a way to still get his goat is pretty awesome.
Yeah, you got to admire it. And then his I mean, obviously you've seen it, but he has a wheelchair that has tracks on it and
Yeah.
stuff. That thing is so badass.
It's over there. It was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got it in the pits.
I mean, I don't know how much traction he needs to find out here, but I think
It looks like a little
okay
mini
with-
bobcat.
I think I think he's. It looks like the short circuit. Like he just took the body off a
Right.
short circuit. And,
Literally, it does look like that. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, Paul's a
man.
super chill guy, especially
Yeah, Paul's rad.
like you said, unfortunately having his injury, but still making the best of life, and he seems to have a great time.
Yeah.
Not slowing him down by any
I mean,
means.
you do rad shit. That sometimes there's
That's what
consequences to it.
happens.
You know. All right, so he's out in the front,
Mm-hmm.
and then that guy's name's Del Ashenko.
That was pretty good.
Yushchenko?
I think how you said it first is I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, Ashenko. Ushenko.
Sounds like a pretty good burrito.
Can I get the Oshenko, please?
Well, this guy's got a cool name too, Trevor Gianfrancesco.
See, I know the dirt bike rider D Francisco, so every time I see it, I want to say that, so I don't even say the whole name.
And then you got Tristan Heeb.
I need hooked on
just a
phonics. Anyone have like hooked on phonics?
Oh, Ryan Mayfield's dad is in this one.
Yeah, that's RC Santa Perry.
Yep, yep. I actually caught a little bit of his wiener earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was peeing.
Where did you catch
peeing
it?
over there by the trailer, and I kind of walked by, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Whoops.
Mayfield's dad's wiener.
Are they hung the same or yeah?
I don't know.
Maybe I can get that autographed. If you guys want a Perry Mayfield autograph,
I'll send you a tire with
yes.
some pee on it.
Hey, Perry, will you pee on this? We got a request.
There's some special names in this one, man. Mark Van Norden, that name sounds familiar.
DeAndre Trevino, there's a good one. We have Paul Thacker out front. That is going to be the pink, yellow, and green. Wherever he's at. So do you know the story behind his wreck of what year it was or
No,
what event?
I don't know
was
the backstory of any of that, but
we'll have to get Paul in
either
there
way,
somehow.
man, he went huge on a snowmobile, and snowmobiles are kind of like quads. They're just big, dumb,
Bulky,
stupid things, dude.
hard, yeah.
And when people go big on those things, it's extra awesome.
Yeah.
And you have to actually go twice as big on a snowmobile or a quad to even have it be cool.
Right.
Because you can't whip them. Really.
Exactly.
You know, you can't do like. They don't look aesthetically awesome as a dirt bike when you're jumping it. You know.
If you guys haven't, if you guys haven't, look up Paul Thacker on YouTube or Google him because he is a badass. He does awesome stuff.
There's some seriously cool names in this one. DeAndre.
Yeah, DeAndre.
So the track's looking pretty good. The wind is definitely not blowing as hard.
Thank goodness. You can see that used to be an umbrella that we had back there, right there by the light tower.
Oh yeah, that thing's hurting.
It's a cape now.
I think it's hurting. You see Lewis Chamberlain there on the screen. He's always down to help. He's always ripping. He almost just got hit by a truggy.
Yeah, he did. And now he's not there to help, unfortunately. Oh, we got one left.
All right, so we're on race. Was it 6 coming up?
Yep, 6
so
coming up.
I'm good for like two more races maybe. I got to get back over there and help some guys, but
we gotta help his brother.
What do we have?
So next is another e-buggy heat.
Another e-truggy heat.
Yep.
This should be the cream of the crop.
Yep, the fast guys.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here.
I don't think is Mayfield running e-truggy? No.
No, his dad's running his e-truggy.
That's right. They only run the e-buggies, but there should be some fast dudes.
Ryan's dad was actually running a short course yesterday, and Ryan told me that he just blew out the whole front end of that short course truck. So that Ryan drove home, grabbed his e-truggy so his dad could race.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right, so we got Vigil, Chamberlain, Keith, Howard, Jasula, Teal, Carrillo, Morrison, Mueller, and Williams. Mueller. That's
he's
our
one of
camera
your
guys. Yeah.
So he's gonna try to put in a good run. I don't think he's still mic'd up. It's Matt Mueller.
He should be macked up when he should be mic'd up when he's
racing.
Driving. Yes.
I was mic'd up when I was racing, but
were you?
Thankfully not to the actual live stream. Just but yeah, I know what you mean. It should be actually mic'd up.
Chamberlain just said, "Screw you guys.
Yeah.
I'm going over there."
Oh, he says he could get us mic'd up. You should honestly do that.
That would be an RC first to mic up a driver.
You know what you should do? That should be the sponsored by Racecraft is the mic'd up thing, the stream. Yeah. That way, if anything crazy happens, it's like
it's
kind of
okay.
cool. Yeah, it's like
we kind of expected that. Yeah.
It's cool. They saw Perry Mayfield's wiener.
They're not worried about sales or anything.
They're just there to have fun. They talked about Perry Mayfield's wiener.
Oh God, I can't believe I said that on
live. That's definitely recorded by one of your friends for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so
this mouth,
Matt's like
this mouth, man. I swear to gosh.
It happens.
I'm gonna try it. Whoa, that guy sent it
big
deep
air
and out. He went to the water park
at Hurricane Harbor.
They got a guy
doing
an e-truggy grind over there.
An e-truggy at Hurricane Harbor would be badass.
Be fun, man. These guys are really having a hard time out there.
Yeah, this is almost like the rookie class.
2 turn marshals. They doubled up on that. Whew.
My favorite is just seeing these grown men sit on these little buckets.
Yes.
It's quite funny. So Jacob's been quick in every single heat of his. Let's see what he fares off in this one. Matt's coming back because we started talking about Perry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. He obviously didn't hear what we were talking about.
Perfect.
So that's good.
Yes, mic'd up drivers.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Mic'd up drivers.
That's what they're requesting. Nothing else. Matt, can you really make that happen? You have the little The
I
equipment.
think I can. I bought.
So Lewis Chamberlain in the 1, he's been ripping out here.
See what I can do.
Chamberlain.
He was in the A sort for Nitro Buggy.
Oh, he was. That's
Yeah,
right.
man. So he's ripping.
Him and Jared. How does he say it? Kazacrea?
Ooh, look at that.
Dude.
Yeah, Kazacrea is a definite shredder.
Yeah, he was getting it. There was a few other names I was pretty stoked to see in the A resort.
Lewis getting a little bit wrong over there. I'm sure he'll still be fine. He's the only truck that I can really see that's doing pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, as you can see, he's passing people that are not even on the track. So he's doing good.
So he's doing great.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Look,
good. That was nice.
He's got some speed.
We call that the crooked corner right there. So that was dialed. Jacob up to the point. Fast laps are going to be 33.7 out of Lewis. So definitely the quickest on lap time so far. Our race leader only with a 34.3. So half a second quicker out of Chamberlain.
Yeah, Chamberlain had that little mistake in that turn he just passed through, and I think if he didn't have that, he'd still be out front.
Yeah, the Mario Kart doesn't help
He'll
too
make
much.
it up, but look at the speed for Chamberlain. He's
Yeah.
ripping.
Is he Racecraft Boy?
No, but he is running a megafoil on his truck.
There we go. Ooh, that jump is becoming hard.
Replace your divots, man.
Serious.
Good grief.
It's crazy. The lip of that jump is actually way more difficult than it was yesterday. So
Throwing
yeah,
up the dust.
maybe he'll jump off the track and hit
is
some.
so cool.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's rad.
All these tracks that Westergaard builds are awesome.
Yes. We were talking about that back in the pits. Good job to those guys letting him through. They obviously knew that he was definitely on a different program than. Oh, I thought he was gonna.
I thought he was gonna collect him too.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna field goal that truck right there.
Field goal him. That would have been an old replay right there. Instant replay out of Matt.
That would have been a good replay, man, if he just punted him right off that lip.
Are those part of it?
I see instant replay.
No, I thought you were pulling up the little mic'd up stuff.
Go a little wide there, 50-50 grind.
Dude, that was actually, he was on rails, technically, like literally.
Yes.
I like that. That might be my line.
He's looking pretty. I think he might. Man,
He's 12 seconds behind though. So Jacob, where's our race leader? Let's compare lines. Lewis though, without the couple mistakes, he would be right there. His lap times are faster. Well, now Jacob with a 33.3.
Well, like Mayfield told me this morning, man, it's going to be the most consistent driver out there. It's definitely, you can have these fast, talented drivers out here shredding, and this track will come up and bite you.
Yeah, agreed.
But he's definitely looking good.
Truggy looks so fun. Just soaks
Yes.
up all the bumps. You don't have to worry about these little ruts that you can't really see on screen.
And you can drive over pipes super easy, which
Yeah.
seems to be something you need to do on this track a little bit.
Occasionally. That's why Lutz...
Where's Vigil?
Ooh,
Is
that
that
was
Vigil?
dialed.
Because that was a pretty tight line.
Yeah, that
I
was
mean,
super sick outside of the six-pack mess up, but
I mean, maybe he needs to work on his rhythm more than his turns a little bit there, but...
this is Jacob, and then he
maybe-
messes up
maybe-
again,
yeah,
so
dude,
Lewis
he's-
is going to...
He might be throwing this away right now.
Let's see, comes by the line. Man, Lewis...
Is it tight?
It's a 5:05 to a 5:16, so it's 11 seconds now. So I don't know if that was Jacob or not, because it's not showing a bad lap, unless he was on such a heater. Let's see.
A lot of guys are saying the jumps are pretty hard to time because the landings are a little short. But they're saying like you think that you're coming in perfect and you just can't like you did right there.
Especially in these E-classes are harder to time because you have so much power. You don't have that smooth clutch. So yeah, like you said.
Well, yeah, you actually have to like
You actually
let
have to
off.
time it,
You
yeah.
have to let off a little bit rather than just pinning it with a nitro car.
Right. E-truggy with the big wheels too, so it changes the way it handles. Some of these guys opting for the inside line. Uh-oh, Lewis tangled up. It's a battle through the rhythm. Uh-oh.
Yo, Lewis goes for the parkour line in the rhythm.
Parkour line. Turn it up.
Like this one, put it up. No, your other one.
This other mic?
See if you can hear this. Check 1, 2. Can you hear that?
I can hear it.
I don't know if they're. Oh yeah, they're done. So
Okay, tell Chase to hold on for me real quick. Exactly.
He can hear you.
Let everybody know we're gonna try out the.
We're gonna try out our mic'd up system here. It looks like a Fruit Roll-Ups sponsored activity. I don't know what those are. It looks like a toothbrush kind of melted.
Check 1, 2. You guys hear me? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. It's a little bit weird.
Oh, there's my son right there. Just got done turn marshaling.
Nice. That's like $5 he made right there.
Yeah.
So race 7 coming up next.
Check 1, 2.
Chris Mueller with a 6.
Hey, honey, put up your
Car
mic.
9, so quick 69 on the board for him.
Put up your mic. So cut that out. Check 1, 2. Alright, see how that's coming in for you guys. That should be pretty nice. Check 1, 2. Yeah. So, that would be a mic up sound that they would get.
Can you guys hear Matt Olson?
Check 1, 2, guys. Check 1, 2. Calm down, Derek. Check 1, 2. See how this sounds, guys?
What is that coming through the audio?
That was the cars coming through the audio. So I don't think it sounds as good to them.
Well, I mean,
the first 3 comments are definitely not very stoked on it.
yeah, people aren't stoked on that. But
People aren't
it does
stoked
look
on
like
it.
this setup came straight out of a vending machine.
Dude, you said you spent
Don't worry about
$1,000?
this. This isn't it. This is just to hear what's coming through. This is it.
Oh, okay.
No, I broke this.
Yeah, it's definitely broken.
I was like, dude, that's bad.
No.
If it was a boomerang, it would not fly anymore.
Yes to Olson Audio.
I think they're finally getting it now.
They're getting it. So who has it? Is it Megan up there with you?
So what it is, it's going through all of ours. And then, so it sounds a little muffled.
So the big question is now is who is going
Much
to be the
better.
first ever RC mic'd up dude
We
in
would
RC
be the
history?
first ever.
No, I know, we would.
It got better, well, because it was here in Macon, is what it was.
Oh, that's
So it was here in all that ambient.
gotcha.
We should ask the comments.
Who do you guys want as the first
yeah.
mic'd up driver?
Who would be the first mic'd up driver ever in RC history? We're making history here.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Who do you guys want to hear? Maybe
Yeah, we should
Lutz.
check it out.
I think Lutz.
Would he even talk?
You know what? I
Maybe-
heard something that he doesn't talk on the
I was about
mic.
to say, we need to have someone that's definitely vocal.
You can't have somebody, you gotta go find somebody, Chase.
We need Robbie Rob.
Put it on Reese.
Reese would be,
Yeah,
Reese would
you
be
know
the
what,
ideal, he'd be the ideal candidate, honestly.
Either you should do it, Zach.
Me? Oh, you don't want me. I'll
Are you
be
racing?
MF.
He's
Yeah, I
racing?
drive with an
Oh, he's
upside down
trying to.
remote.
What?
Because I drive left-handed, and I borrowed Wally's
Well,
car.
I'm left-handed.
Well, I'm
Yeah, I
right-handed.
drive. Wait, you're right-handed and you drive left-handed.
Well, technically, the way I drive is right-handed. Everyone else drives left-handed.
okay, so
They're pistol
are
grips.
you a left-handed guy?
No, I'm right-handed.
You're right-handed, but you drive.
I
The wrong
drive
way?
left-handed, but it's actually right-handed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm like Cavallari.
So do you pee on the toilet facing the wall?
I mostly just
Or
hit my
poop
chin.
on the toilet?
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Well, think about it. When I started, I thought pistol grip. My dad thought pistol grip, so
Right.
you hold it like this, and then think of how you play any video
yes,
game.
Yes, okay.
Hey, Megan.
PlayStation, Xbox, this is
You be the best one. Start talking on there, see how it sounds.
Well, that's how
I want
right-handed
to hear
is
the sound that comes through.
They built it. Think about it. If you were holding a pistol,
Following around on the right side? Don't know exactly who I'm following because they're all
but seriously, because any Xbox or PlayStation, right-handed is dominant.
I haven't heard the tone in a little bit, so I'm not quite sure.
But she's not a racer. She's not a racer. Guy just in their driver. Spencer Eggert's dad would be fun.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, we should get him mic'd up.
For sure.
Matt's microphone needs turned down. We agree all the time.
All right, so we got
Sounds like he's
Breeze,
yelling.
Reese as a vote. This would be awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm pitting for Reese too, and he. Oh, nice, cool, Kevin Mendez. Perfect.
Giving some love to Racecraft. Yeah, so if you guys haven't, go check out Racecraft. They got some cool products. Got some awesome shirts. I love it.
We got stuff in stock sometimes.
Sometimes if you order, you might get it in the next 2 to 4 weeks.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, man, we run on such a shoestring that I usually give all of our stock to dealers. We have a bunch of awesome dealers, so if they want stuff, I'll sacrifice our stock to make sure to get it to them. So.
And that's how it should be, honestly. I like that. That's good.
That's usually how I run the program, and that's why we're out of stock a lot.
Derek's asking why there's 17 people talking at once. Do we even have 17 people at Mod?
I don't think so.
No. It must be
testing sound. Chill.
I don't think they make that many shirts.
Yeah.
These red, white, and blue polos.
Yeah. We would be broke if we had to get 17 of these.
We would be broke.
We would be broke. I accidentally sweated in one time and got yelled at. He's like, "Don't be wearing them that hard." I'm like, "I'm sorry." Yep.
All right. You guys can't see, but I just caught a moment.
Yeah.
between Miles.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
All right, back to racing for a quick second.
Let's talk about some RC cars and how they're doing on the track. Let's see. That whoop-de-doo ridge thing is friggin' sweet. That's a cool feature that we could see a lot more of in RC for sure.
Do you get to name the Racecraft jump then?
Yeah, it's the Racecraft Ridge, dude.
The Ridge. Okay, the Ridge.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Racecraft Ridge. I'm going to start calling it that so the rest of the weekend.
All right, so we got Trammell. He's a local SoCal dude as well, making the trek out here to Arizona, doing very well, and seems like all of his classes.
Yeah.
He's one of those dudes that's kind of on the brink of going to the next level. So I'm glad to see him doing out here doing good.
Out here doing the thing that he's doing.
And then you got Sean Alcorn, veteran, in this one. And then Tom.
How do you say that?
Guy and Francisco. It almost sounds like two dudes.
Two of them.
That's Tom and Guy and Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guy and Francisco is how you say it, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. And then you got Jasulia out in the 2 spot. Someone just said Zach in the chat. What's up, Adam?
And Robbie Kopic. God, thank God his last name has two P's in it.
Garrison makes a good point. Yeah. That's called pee-pee.
Yeah.
Garrison makes a good point and says, I think it'll be best to mic up an electric class so it's not nitro screaming every few seconds. Matt, you hear that one?
We could try it with an electric guy.
Yeah. We'll
So-
just...
Oh. Is Ryan Reese running?
Electric?
He's not running electric. What I think you should do you have the thing on YouTube where people can send the super chat money or whatever?
I know, I've told him that multiple times.
Why
We
don't
would've
you have that?
so- Bro, you know how to do all of this, but you don't know how to do the...
How to make money.
Dude, our crappy podcast makes money.
Yeah. Bro.
Yeah, people send us money all the time, dude. You should do it.
Bro, literally at
you
Hobby
can,
Action...
You can have a bidder for
all
the
of this
pick
stuff.
to the- I'm sure you could set it up like right now.
That's what I literally said that. I was like, dude, at Hobby Action, people were asking.
Yeah, you can
Well,
have
okay.
people bid on what they want.
Let's do an electric.
That's the best thing.
Buy a waffle ticket and then just say what your
I'll
invoice
get my
number is.
son in here. He'll figure it out for you.
Seriously, dude, you make so much money. You make like $22.
No way, dude. No, dude. We had our podcast. We do the Wheel and Trigger
Yep.
podcast, right?
Which is
And,
awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But we were asking for donations to do a new intro to pay for that. Dude, we made like $1,000 in a night.
Dang, and didn't even have to buy an intro. And then someone donated an intro.
Yeah, you'd be slaying it, dude. All right, so we got in this one we're hitting up on race 8, Sportsman e-truggy 2 of 2, or yeah, we got Mark Robinson, dad of Jermaine Robinson,
Yep.
who has definitely been
Super fast.
bursting out of the bubble.
He got second seed actually.
Yeah, he
going into
rips.
qualifying.
Not only at 8 scale, but at 10 scale, he rips as well.
They'll send you packaged peanuts. Yeah, if you make a Racecraft order, the box might show up with just peanuts in it.
Hey, we try our best. I worked a full-time job, man. I do other things.
Raising a kid, that's a full-time
You know, it's
job.
kind of like you know, a surf shop, dude. If the waves are good, we're surfing.
Yeah,
you know?
sorry, dude.
But be patient. You'll get your stuff.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you guys are on.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hi, how you
now,
doing?
Now you lose all
killed the
drive
flow.
there. He's
Yeah,
killed the
now
vibe.
that-
He's like,
yeah.
oh man, now I'm on.
What do I do?
Oh boy.
What do I do with my hands?
Oh no.
Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like I'm on the news right now.
Yeah.
It's like
Channel 17.
right here is glossy and double headphoney.
The wind's coming in through here.
It's all opposite, which is weird.
Yeah.
You know, that's an aspen tree.
Tree look like tree. So Mac out front. Our I was about to say everyone's just checking in, so Mac's just gonna stay out front until it starts to
We'll
elapse.
see if we can mic up somebody, but yeah, it's probably
Who in the chat knows an electric driver?
we need to mic up somebody in electric.
Who's driving electric? I mean,
Yeah.
that's pretty vocal. You need a vocal guy.
It has to
You don't
be.
just want to hear a bunch of breathing.
Yeah.
The wheezing.
Dude, let's put Perry Mayfield on.
Give me a damn car. I'll go out there.
Dude, Perry Mayfield, is he vocal when he drives? I don't know. The beard's just rubbing the mic the whole time. The wind's.
I don't know.
I don't think he is.
I don't think so either.
I don't think he is.
RC
But
Santa.
you know, it'd be cool to be able to mic up a pit guy and driver together in a nitro man.
That's
or something.
possible. But the thing is I think that what we've got on here is we have noise gate, so we cut out all the ambient extra. So those microphones are grabbing everything.
All of it.
So they're hearing it and they're like, "Shut it off!" It's like, calm down.
Okay. So you
Chill
want
out
to
for a
just hear a
second.
voice and no tone.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
but they
these
don't
guys
know
want
that.
very clear audio.
They want it all.
Well,
They
you,
want it
you
all.
set up that super chat. I'm sure you could make it happen.
Yeah.
Make tens of dollars, make it happen.
Dude,
I think you'll make a
guarantee-
ton, dude. Hobby Action, you would have made so much money at Worlds. People were
I guarantee you
begging.
would slay it.
Yeah.
You'll
You
get
would-
$100
you would slay it.
donation.
I don't even know how to set up the super chat.
We know
Let
that.
me get my son over here. Let me text him.
Dude,
Eric
literally.
Phelan saying, Matt, it's real easy to set up.
Yeah, you
I
probably.
think I just started monetizing my YouTube.
Jesus, dude.
Maybe if it got.
Oh man, look at the picture. My son texted me this picture.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh,
It's me in
yeah.
My wife's underwear.
I don't know if you can do super chat though with the setup that we have when we stream it to all these places. That's the thing.
You can super chat yours. You can't super chat J Concepts and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
But all you need is yours.
I just don't know how.
We know you don't
Well,
know.
I'm gonna get my
That's what we're working on, yeah. We're going to get a 14-year-old to help
yeah, I'm
you.
gonna get my son in
probably.
here. He can figure it out. He's an advanced
Shuts
computer
down
class.
the stream.
I just asked
No, he'll get
YouTube
it going.
everything. YouTube will teach
I'm
you how
sure
to
a
get it.
super simple Google search I can check it.
That'd be so much time.
If you don't make at least $100 today,
He'll
From
pay.
super chat,
yeah.
he's like, "I'll give you $100 if you don't make $100."
Yeah, I'll super chat you $100 if you do.
All right, how about that? Let's do a bet here.
That's a bet.
If Matt can get the super chat going, I will give you $100 if you don't make $100.
All right, no.
That's a
I'll go-
racecraft handshake.
That's a racecraft bet right there.
Yes, because you definitely need it. We definitely need some donations for Matt to get a new canopy.
Yep.
His trailer was wearing his canopy as a hat this morning,
Yeah.
and that was bad.
It was real bad.
Have you heard about the S-Works canopy that's just completely vanished?
Dude, it's
it
gone.
vanished. Yeah,
It's
it
gone.
vanished.
It's gone.
So we also need
So
to help S-Works out.
At least I
so-
still had a mod tent.
Yeah.
At least it was still half there.
They cheaped out. They got the cheap ones, dude. The super light ones.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's good
saw-
advertisement, though.
I got
Flying
here
down
like
the freeway.
11 o'clock last night. And both those tents were definitely here, so they weren't just dreaming them up.
Wow. That's a shame. Oh, both of them got knocked? Well, I guess one's gone, one's here.
One's here, and then one just totally disappeared, man.
That's 8 up.
All right, so I got my son on the way. I just texted him.
I like it.
I'm probably gonna give him a pep talk and then go pit for
Go
Tyler.
help them. Hayden out front. Mac in the 2. Scott 3. Jermaine's dad out there in the 4 spot. Jermaine's dad's a pretty talented driver, so give him some more track time. He'll be fast.
Yeah, Peyton Hathcote, man. You know, earlier it would have. I hope he had a coat.
Exactly.
He had to have had the goat.
I like that. Oh, yeah.
It was pretty chilly.
Zach's mic is up.
Mother Matt had me put the mic up. Sorry about that, Megan. Oh, you were saying get me mic'd up so you could. Yeah, you don't want me mic'd up driving that car. Me and Wally have completely different driving styles. It
John
seems like.
Young mic'd up would be nonstop entertainment.
There we go.
Let's do a
Has he got a
call out
e-buggy?
for John Young.
Is he electric? Somebody give us the answer.
Does it have to be electric?
It'd help.
Just for the trial run.
Trial test run.
Yeah.
We should definitely do one on a turn marshal, like that dude doing the Captain Morgan stance on the
Right there?
bucket right there.
Oh,
Is
he's
that
already
Lewis?
yelling. I
Yeah.
can hear him. Yeah, it's Lewis, huh?
Yeah.
The Captain Morgan stance.
Just the turn on.
Oh, you're working on it. It's just one click. That's all I heard. How to turn on the super chat is just. And Matt's
Is
like,
it
I don't
on
know how
now?
to do it.
It's on now.
Figuring it out.
It literally the first word it says just one click, and Matt's like, I don't know how to do it.
All right, everybody. Matt should be up and running to actually start making money doing what he's doing very soon.
For just $20 a day, you can help keep a canopy over Matt's head. In the arms of an angel.
Yes, yes.
I think I have that mat. Let me get it.
What do you need?
I need to grab a mat for Megan. I am.
All right, guys. So once he gets this up, you're definitely gonna need to send Matt money because I don't even think I have $100.
Yeah, please do it for the sake of Chase. He's like, dude, now I have to sell some stuff. This sucks. He's gonna make a decoy account with a fake card.
Yeah.
How to register for Waffle and how much and when is it? So go to Mod Speed Shop. He's gonna drop a link right now. This is Matt's favorite thing to do. So he does like making money, but only through the waffle, it seems.
Yeah, yeah. He's setting his ways.
And we will do that Sunday.
All right, we got Alan Bowen doing the soccer kick
That
for
was
his stand. You saw
Pretty
how smooth
impressive.
That was?
Yeah, that was actually nice.
That was pretty smooth. It was like the perfect.
Tallest driver on the stand, scooting over to
Yeah,
the.
he's like 8 feet tall. Needs a stand. Yeah, I don't get that. This guy's got a stogie in his
Dude,
mouth.
people
for
are
his
doing it
picture.
up. That's Hathacote.
Hathcote has got a pretty tough looking profile pic
He
there.
does. He's mugshotting.
All right. Well, it's race 9. I definitely, thanks for your time. I
Hey.
definitely got to get going.
Appreciate you.
If you need any more help, let me know.
If we get an easy up there, we'll call you. Again, try to help Chase out by donating to our stream. So, already getting money.
Did you already get some money?
That was for Waffle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
All
anyways,
right, bye, guys.
save Chase $100 once we get this set up.
I got to go pay for Tyler. I can come back anytime. Come back whenever.
Sorry about the noise, guys. We'll click that off. There you go. Yep. Nice having Chase in the booth. Check out Racecraft. They do awesome stuff. He's going to get us an autographed beer can by Mayfield, right?
I'm going to go do that right now.
Perfect. He's already working on it.
I'm gonna test this. See if this goes through.
Okay.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
I'm actually going to do 2 of them because one of them's for me.
Exactly. They wanted both. Chase, yeah, Chase, you should get one for your guys' podcast. To
Maybe we'll do it.
I don't have one. You have a Sharpie?
Got everything but.
I'll come back.
She's got a Sharpie in her backpack, she says. Oh,
I'm
darn.
going to work on a silver bullet.
Big silly. Big silly.
I'll get one.
Yeah. Front pocket. Chase. Sorry, guys, not meaning to yell. Chase was awesome to have. Someone stole the S-Works tent and blamed it on the wind. Yeah, maybe. You never know. It was late last night, though. You know, a lot of people are staying here, so. Nope. Let's see what we got. Michael Till out here. Let's go, Kyle. Adolph. I got Ross McDonald. Sanchez. What?
I think I just started monetizing. Yeah, here, I'll have you go on this one. So this one's
I need a lot of volunteers. Anybody that can help me, please come
Yeah, so we'll have to get some more guest announcers in here. Anyways, back to these run order. We have Sanchez, Sava,
John Young needs to be marshaling. Gagliardi needs to be out there.
Bowen in this one.
Francesco needs to be there. And then volunteers for Shaw, Alcorn, and Kopak.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
This is
Brian Eisenberger.
I have that on
Less than 5.
you buy it.
This goes out in 3.
A lot of
All right, whoop live. First heat of 3 in open nitro truck. So we're going to put water down for the next one. So race 9 got water in round 1.
We're trying to get the super chat going. We're working on the mic'd up drivers for you. As we are in race 9 of Open Nitro Truggy, heat 1 of 3. Nick Sava, our race leader. Nick Sava's the pink, and Mumu, he's on the left-hand side of the track, but we are following around. I think that was either Allen or Deanna.
Okay, I need to know because I always think it's super cool. All these overlays just looks.
It's derived from RC Garage, RCGT. So, and then it's a master one, and then we bring in the URL from it.
Allen, our race leader, 34.9. Fast lap that last time by for our race leader. Peyton in the 2. Race leader coming by the line right there. And Peyton, I believe, is the green and yellow. So Nick Sava down to the 3 spot now.
That's why we need to go and take pictures. We're going to go take pictures soon. But that's why I was having people like sign up and show anyway. So you can see, like, if I were to click this, it would pop up their face. It would pop up their face there.
That's so cool.
Alan Bowen, our race leader. He's been out front quite some time in this one, so doing what he does best, leading the way. 37, fastest lap out of all the drivers that time by, other than Ross McDonald.
Oh, yeah.
Got my waffle ticket. Let's go. Heck yeah. Got a chance at that MIP tool set. All kinds of other goodies. 2 car kits. One of your choice.
Are you able to without doing like
Yeah, you just said that's.
do you have the earphone set up?
Yeah, tell me what to get so I can grab one. Oh, sweet. That's sweet. Thank you. 3:30 in, 1:30 remaining. Peyton Heiser. Leading the way here at 32.
So cool, like it's been a little task.
34.5.
Peyton Heiser, our race leader, taking it over from Allen. Deanna in the 3 spot. She's running the hot bodies. I know that for a fact. Oh, upside down right there in the center section. In our open truggy heat 1 of 3. Remember race 22, 23, 24. Actually 21 through 24 are the open nitro buggies. So if you guys are tuning in and out, got a little bit of time before those guys hit the track. 33.7 is now our new hot lap out of Peyton.
Once it ends, I'll show you.
Eggenberger looking to try to move herself up, but she actually falls back a spot.
That's this. That's the black man.
Sanchez. Going to the P3, Jose on an 8.5.12, top 2 on 9 lap paces. I think Sava was going quick early on, but now falls back to the 6th spot.
Dude, I got it.
Oh, hell yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, we're dialed.
Put me on the screen.
A full one? A full one?
Oh, watch out for fork. Watch out for fork.
All right, boys. You guys got to hear about this one.
Hold on. Once it's
Just one car kit giveaway. Yeah, you get to choose which one you want. But we got some special news added to the list of giveaways officially. Go ahead, Chase. Oh,
Are they start right now? Or are they ending?
they're ending.
Oh, they're ending. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I'll push you on.
All right, dude. We have a Ryan Mayfield. Where's the camera?
right there. Yep, autograph.
Signed Coors Light, dude.
Full still.
Full. Brand new. This actually came out of my van. It's freezing cold.
Yeah, it's good. It's got the mountains are blue. That
Mountains
means
are blue.
the can won't get crushed in shipping. Sorry. What a come up right there.
So, if you want yourself a Ryan Mayfield signed Coors Light,
One of a kind.
this is the only. I actually got one for
Oh, you
myself.
did?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Two of a kind.
Two of a kind.
Yes. One for me, one for you.
Cheers.
right,
Yeah. Hey, thank you. That's awesome. So, who is entered in the waffle so far that would actually take this over some of the other giveaways? As you can see, autographed by Mayfield, never open, Coors Light. We got to make sure you're 21 or older, right, to win this? I don't know how that works. I don't know how that actually works. Can we legally send that to some? We're going to have to have you confirm with ID before we send that off. That's great fun. Autographed by Ryan Mayfield. Mountains are still blue on that one, so good fun. Oh, you said thought just one car kit giveaway. Yeah, so there's two cars, but you get to choose what you want. So you can either get an S-Works or a Techno. Matt, will you get me off the screen so we can put these guys back on? Thank you. Oh, they're actually watering right now. Perfect. Race 10. So, Lil Elridge, Chase's son, getting us dialed in with the super chat, hopefully. Vigil, Casacrea, Prince, Brown, Chamberlain, all in this one. Watlet, Hugwin, Eider, Carrillo, Brosh.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Stop streaming for a second.
For how long?
Back on.
Already? Oh no. Can you guys still see us on all of our streams? If you guys are on YouTube, J Concepts, any of that stuff, let us know. Give us a thumbs up, please. I think we're registering for Super Chat, and it seemed like it glitched out for 1 second, but if you guys are still good to go, let us know. If not, and you come back.
They can pick it back up.
Perfect.
Well, I've got hot failover.
Mm.
So if one drops, another one will pick up for a little bit, then it'll bring it back.
Chat's been kind of slow, so I'm not sure. Oh, we got thumbs up still, so no one that's good. Give us a thumbs up and what stream you're on. Are you on J Concepts? Are you on Mod? Facebook, YouTube? Appreciate you guys. We got checked in here for heat 2 of 3 on our open nitro truggy. Some fast guys coming up in this one and the next one. YouTube is good. Mod Live Media, Facebook and J Concept stream. YouTube is great. Everything's good over here.
There is a different tunnel. It'll be like a where?
But Jose gonna start us off early in this one. But everyone's still getting clicked by. Only a few drivers on the clock so far, so we'll give them a few seconds, or a few minutes rather, and see who's going quick. Tyler Brown jumping to the top on his first lap. As we... Oh, Tyler going upside down right there, I believe. And he's going. Yeah, I'm trying to. So, Lewis Chamberlain, who we're following around right now, down in the 5th spot, but not far behind him. Let's see, Tyler Brown coming by the straightaway right now. So that's Tyler Brown in that yellow car, making the left-hander. Yep. The orange on the front, that is our race leader. So we'll give him a few laps, see what he does with it. I know he had an early mistake, but back on pace. Ryan Prince in the actually Ryan to the top spot now. It's Tyler going a little bit wide, trying to get that figured out. Tyler Brown comes by with a 34.5. Puts him back to the point. Over the crooked corner. Double, bowl, double. Ooh, traffic in front of him going super wide. Upside down on his lid and back on his wheel. So no harm, no foul as he goes for the option line. Single, double, double, single. Racecraft Ridge. And heading towards his front straightaway. Gets a little bit bucky. There's our race leader, Brown. Still out front, 4 seconds over Ryan Prince in the 2 spot. Jared in the 3. So Kazacrea. Oh, Tyler going full nose wheelie upside down. And that's going to be about the 4 seconds Ryan Prince was looking for. So that's going to tighten up the field.
Right there, 3.5. Top 3 lanes separated by 2.1 seconds. So very tight battle.
And Jared now to the point with Tyler's bobble. So Kazacrea to the point 9, 5:21, 1 second over Tyler Brown. Tyler goes through that center section and the whoop section, picking up the pace on the backside of some traffic. Kazacrea about a straightaway and a half in front of him. And there's Kazacrea over the backside doubles, crooked corner. Nice whip. Trying to get around some traffic right there. Oh. And some bobbles. Let's see who we're following around. I think that was Brian or Kazacrea. So Brian by this is our race leader that we're following along with now. And he falls back to second just like that. So he's going to be trying to pick up the pace. Coming up on traffic, can't make it. Almost had a mistake right there. Kazacrea about 4 seconds back now. So Tyler Brown stretching that lead again. Our race leader. Ryan Prince in the 3. Brian Eider in the 4. Lewis Chamberlain in 5. Kind of where everyone's been sticking as. Let's see if we can't get Kazacrea by the line right now. And to the left, yep, keep it over there. Kazacrea is the 2 car. I think that's the dark body that you're following right there behind the yellow. The white wing. That might be Brian, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll see when they come by the line. Kazacrea, also close. So Kazacrea was a car in front of him. That's actually Jacob, who's been fast all weekend that we're following. So the white car in the lead of that pack right there, yep. I believe, well, it looks white from here, is Kazacrea, who is our race leader, throwing some whips, going wide. Not sure what happened there. That's, oh, time expired. So Tyler Brown taking the win. Most of these drivers top 7 on a 9-lapper. And the Truggy Heat everyone's been waiting for. Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Heggert, Lil Pups, Frankie, Jermaine Robinson, Camden Lime, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Reese, AJ Schumacher, and AJ Rodriguez. Putting it up there with the fast dudes. Well, AJ, I think, turns 14 this weekend, or tomorrow, rather. So what's everyone's picks for this one? You guys got Mayfield or anyone else? What's that? Yeah.
All right, buddy. Thank you. I'll come back when I'm done. Thank you.
Again, this is Adobe Mountain Raceway in Glendale, Arizona, right outside of Phoenix, northern Phoenix. There's a good shot right there of AJ Rodriguez coming into pit lane. His father, Joe, turning the wrenches for him. Lutz coming in, getting some fuel. See Spencer's dad, Truey, down there for Mayfield. And we're on the clock as we pick up Mayfield with that Techno. I'm sure we'll be following him along. He should be quick all heat. He's giving himself just a little bit of room in between himself and the next driver in line. This is Ryan Mayfield. white, pink, and blue. White wheels, looking good. Got that corner jump dialed in. Saw him going around that little speed bump after the double in his E class. E-buggy, that is, but opting for rolling over it, and Truggy soaks up the bumps a lot easier. Give these guys a few laps as it is Mayfield leads the way. First time by. Ooh, having the counter steers. He comes up on some traffic. Traffic out of the way. No problem there. Mayfield nice and easy. Car looks exactly how he wants it. Mayfield even saying that this track is difficult though, so not the easiest track for all these drivers. You see Mayfield bouncing off the pipes a few times right there. Turning 11 tomorrow, so I had that wrong. Not 14. That's my mistake. That's we had Chase's son's 14. That was up here in the booth. I was thinking of that, but you're right. 11 tomorrow. Super awesome.
First foot, 3/4, 2.0. So very tight at the front of the pack here, as expected. Spencer Heckert, another 2 back in the top 5.
So AJ is going to have some talent, or has some talent, up here in the mix with the big boys. Actually won a bet to get to this race with his pops, so super cool for him. He had to get top 4 or top 5 at a certain race, and he did just that. Grew up racing with his dad back in Bakersfield, California when I was just a little bit older than AJ. So pretty cool to see all that happen and come full circle. All race leader Mayfield, Camden Lime in the 2 spot. So Camden's been on a tear lately. And Lil Pups in the 3. Camden falls back as Ryan Lutz inherits 2 spot. Ryan, the new addition to the Kyosho team a few years back. Kind of same positions we've always seen Lutz in, right there at the top, but never leading, it seems like, or getting the big race win. Will this be one of those weekends? He does get some wins here and there. But it'd be a big one for him if he could shut out Mayfield in any of these classes. So we will see as Mayfield comes up short right there. Double, triple. Still sends it over the triple. No harm, no foul. It is a 5:17 pace, 2 seconds above Lutz for Mayfield. Turn 11, but drives like he's 14. Absolutely. Yeah, super impressive out of AJ. You can see Mayfield, Lutz on screen right there. Our race leader throwing a little whip in the truggy, going around that single bump, so almost using it as a pipe.
Yeah, let's pull it. That's the second time. Let's pull it. Probably just want to pull it.
1 minute left.
Mayfield looking dialed. No traffic in front of him. See if anyone's getting closer. This is about a second and a half for Little Pups. Frankie, fast lap 31.5 to a 31.8. Camden with the quickest one of this race, 31.43. Spencer Heggert for 31.435. So actually pretty impressive out of some of these younger drivers. There's a couple drivers in the 31.4s. Lutz also there as he falls back to 6th after a small mistake. So can Little Pups, as he's starting to close in on Mayfield, swoop up a TQ this round. Mayfield with a sick corner, though, looking to put in a heater. He must have heard his name being called, and Little Pups picking up the pace because he's driving a little bit harder now, it looks like. Oh, almost shorts it, then overshoots it. He makes his way around AJ right there. Time has expired. Will Mayfield be able to hang on to it? Looking like so. Drivers will keep them going. Frankie Contreras with a 31.7 to Mayfield's 31.5, so going to lose a little bit of pace.
So Ryan Love falling off the track late. Camden done.
Camden finishing up in the 3 spot if everything holds how it is now. Hecker hot on his tails, but it might be a little too late to to make anything happen, as we are waiting on one driver to finish up. That's going to be Lutz. Oh, Lutz off the track, it looks like. So, bummer. He's going to fall all the way down to 7th. Wow, Mayfield. 1.8 seconds. Finishing on a 10.518 flat. You don't see that often. Over Frankie. And Camden getting that 3 spot, so awesome run out of him as well.
Yeah. You're selling parts and stuff, right? Yeah. You have tires on? Yeah.
Alright, you guys, you guys can run the track. We'll check them all up here on the right side eventually. I need Tyler Brown. Jared Tocayo, Ryan Prince.
You want to tire glue?
5 seconds to the start of the race.
Jacob Bizzle. Ryan Eider, Jose Carrillo, Justin Hudlin, Nick Watley. Those 9 drivers through the track.
I guess you can do this thing. You eat shit with like
Tom Clark.
If you're at race for the trainers, be on the track marshal.
Get that going or donate to
Kristen Reese. Alan Kinsey.
So I'm trying to get that going, but everything's good here. I'm kind of hit a second wind, so I want to start doing some
Bright orange beanie.
Just bright orange towels. I didn't see one in here at all.
When you came in, you just had that jacket on.
Sportsman e-buggy coming at you next. Race 12. This is the one that we had to redo from round number 1.
They have to verify some other shit. Oh yeah, he's on it. So I have to verify some stuff, so it says it's going to take a couple days. So hey, but at least we'll get it going for the future. Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Would I owe you $100?
No. That's not your fault that it has that.
Got
Come in and,
Julian Rios in this one. Jinzy,
I'm just going to be trying to get...
Shaw, Clark, Perry Mayfield,
we'll probably do some stuff. Yeah.
Ruoff, Saunders, Heat, Murphy,
That's up there on the driver's stand. That's
Shekno,
my current conundrum because
Ashinko, that is,
so,
Trevino.
Thank you.
I saw an interesting fact about DeAndre, about his mother and father's name. It was a mix of the two. I'm not sure what it was again, but pretty cool. Cheers, Stacy. We'll give these guys a few laps to get going, see who's going quick.
Alright, we're getting into Sportsman e-buggy 3 heats for this one.
One of 3. So this is the first heat. Another full class. All these classes are pretty full. All the heats are 9 or more from what I've seen. Even our smallest class, which I believe is 4x4 short course with a full heat of 10. So it is going to be Tom Clark leading the way over Reed Saunders, DeAndre Trevino in that top 3 spot as well, as he bumps up to 2nd actually. Comes by with a 43.4. Fast lap Tom 42.0, but only a couple laps into this one. Pace is a 7.502. DeAndre still in the 2 spot over Tom Clark, who was our race leader early on, and it's Saunders slowly creeping his way to the top. Alan Jinsey down to 4th over Perry Mayfield. So Kaysen, who had a good run, I believe, in his last one, now in the 6th spot. Top 7 drivers are all on 7 lap runs, with the exception of our top 2 who are on 8 lap runs. And he likes Ryan Mayfield.
Should we do this one as a waffle or like an interview?
I'm about to drink it. I don't know.
Need something to drink?
No, I'm kidding. I was kidding. So DeAndre, our race leader now, been slowly scooting up there. Lap 4 for most of these guys. 42 out of Tom Clark, but our top 2 fast laps are in the 39. So really close out of Saunders and Trevino, to 39.6 to a 39.7. Now it's only Trevino on an 8-lapper. We had a couple guys. Oh, now as I say that, Saunders puts a miracle lap in, 39.6. Our top 2 both 39.6s. And that clicks him off to a 8.541 as DeAndre with a mistake there. 48-second lap time. Not going to help his overall pace by any means.
Saunders leading the way, 2.6 up on Trevino. He's won. We got 2 more heats to go here.
Again, if you guys are looking for some good Christmas gifts, head over to cxwallets.com. Doing buy 2, get 3.
Gave Robbie too much shit, he left us.
Is he really gone? Dude, he was having now. He really went home?
We did everything.
He really went home?
No, he's just moving his pit.
Next group to get water is race 14.
Is this okay for you? It's not bad now.
Race 14 gets the water next.
Is Chris coming up anytime soon? Like to help on the camera?
Is nobody up there?
No, Megan's up there.
Oh.
But she was asking.
Where is he?
Reed now back to the point as time expires. That's a rough lap, 53.6. Trevino having a terrible last get around. Not going to be happy about that one, and barely missing the 3rd spot as Perry Mayfield inherits it on a 7.515, but our race leader 5 seconds ahead of that if he could finish strong. He did have a 48-second lap before this one, so let's see if he can't pick up the pace a bit. Wouldn't surprise me if he ends on a 5.09, 5.08 to see what this lap time is. Out of Saunders, waiting on Kaysen. Oh no, Reed having another rough lap, 49, so it's going to be Tom Clark and Perry Mayfield top 2. So Tom stoked on the end of that one. The 43.2 with a 5.11 pace. Perry Mayfield not far out of it, 5.12.9. So that's a good run. See how long these guys hold that as we have 2 more heats coming up of Sportsman e-buggy.
Are you okay? Oh, okay. Okay.
So, Marshall, Ryan Mayfield, thank you, Contreras, Jr., Camden Ryan, Pepper Hector, 45 seconds for the start. Ryan Lee.
Okay.
Ryan Buck, AJ Rodriguez, Adrian Schumacher.
Fucking sleeping in his car.
Drivers, next
Tired.
right now.
Chris.
I don't blame him either.
I was over here like.
seconds to the start of the race.
No more laps.
I
Bring
think
on
they
the
can
right
still hear
side.
you.
Check them up in the right
Less
side.
than
I
5.
think so. On that microphone. Nice.
No more laps. No more laps. No more laps.
Zachary Heathouse.
Terrible.
Well,
Bad influence on the children.
Alright, so Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield out there.
all right, let's get race 13 going here with Brian, Scott, Sean, 2 Seans, Garrett, both Garrett and Zach in this one again, Rob Cobb,
Out there. Spencer. Jermaine.
Mark Van Norden. Who else we have?
We got Reese. Back left corner. Back left. Thank you. Left
Brenda
is
Rick
there,
in this
AJ
one.
Rodriguez.
Jeff's in this one. Trying to get an idea of paint schemes before we start. I only know like 1 or 2 though.
Schumacher. Alright, so somebody fill up this middle part if you can on the left. No Rob Cobb, everybody else check. Here we go. Lucas Lyman 3.
Got fans of Jeff. See how Jeff does. Jeff Sara down there in 10 spot. This is everyone's on their own individual clock, so although they did start all together right there, which usually is not what's recommended, as they all go for a tumble, they are on their own individual clock. I do know that that green car for sure is Garrett, as he's upside down on his lid. Oh, what a bummer. These guys opting to use the berms on both sides. Very neat. Single, double to the double, triple. Didn't fare out for the easy line there.
Working on lap number 1. Lukovic, Banta, back, Frey, Dykhouse, that's Garrett and Zach.
Lukovic was our early, oh no, I'm sorry, he wasn't our early race leader. He hasn't clocked in yet, but he was falling off. I think he was the winner of this heat in the last one. Brenderick looking for a good run. Sean Back has been fast. Seen his name up to, oh, the green buggy. That's Dykhouse out there making the best of that berm. See if I can't get us lined up with the race leader here in a couple laps or so. Brian Lukovic is the top guy to beat so far. Only a minute and a half into this one. Let's see. Car's upside down. Oh no, Lukovic I believe is upside down. I think that was him. Let's see. Oh no, Lukovic is right there in front of him, right at the end of the straight. Uh-oh. Yeah, Chris is over here just jibber jabbering. I don't think he's working anymore.
So 2:20 in, 2:40 to go. Lukovic.
Let's see.
In the 2 spot.
Lukovic should be coming by the line right now. One of those 2 cars. That was Sean Back. So Lukovic actually the second car on that. Yep, that should be Lukovic. Or the car that just passed him, one of the 2. Oh boy, these guys are slicing and dicing. Oh, lap traffic trying to get in the mix. Make things a little bit more interesting.
Check. Alright, so Lukovic leading out right now at an 8-lap 5.
Yep, that is Lukovic in the yellow. Oh, and he gets tangled up with some traffic right there. Fast lap of this one is a 37.8. Actually, make that a 37.4 rather out of Sean Back. He's in our 3rd spot. Sean Frey in the 2. Brian Lukovic in the number 1 position as we are halfway through this one. Actually, just over halfway. Sorry. Lukovic going big.
Sean Frey at the line, working
So Brian, a little bit of a rough lap. Thankfully for him, he's still pulling away as everyone else had even rougher laps. So our second place driver had a 45-second lap time. He's about 11 seconds over third, so everyone's spread out pretty equally. Closest battle on the track is going to be between fourth and fifth. That's going to be Chris and Scott.
45 seconds left.
Big advantage here, 11.6 back is Fred and
Frederick and Bonta.
12.7.
Jeff all the way down from the bottom of this heat into fourth now. I need a 13.8 as he bumps now down to fifth, but that was a good lap out of him. He's about 2 seconds out of third, so those are the top three. Those three are battling for a top three spot. Any mistake out of Scott or Sean, and Jeff's right there to capitalize, so that's going to be fun and interesting to see what happens.
Would be top 7 for the round. Time expiring here. So it would be overall Lukovic, Frey, Banta, Back, Sarah, Friedenrich, Jared Dykehouse, Tom Clark, Perry Mayfield, and Reed Saunders. That'll be your top 10 overall as they run. Garrett Dykehouse done at 7.507.
Chris Frieden right done.
Chris done on the 7.516.
This one is coming to a close. Brian, Sean, and Scott are top three. Top 5 on 8-lap runs. They did start spacing out there towards the end, but not by much, only about a second between Scott, Jeff, and Sean, so anything can happen as this one winds down. No time left on the clock, just waiting on a few drivers to finish up and see who makes the least amount of mistakes in the process.
8 laps to the top 5 there. Lukovic, Frey, Banta, Back, and Sarah. And we are putting water down right now. So water, please. I need 2 volunteers. Grab that water for it. Is the printer on? Accidentally clicked.
Up next, race number 14. Sportsman and buggy. Heat 3 of 3.
Let's put a little water down. Sounds like the same thing. So light water, well, light as you can. You are putting water down, left side, and then the front right.
Matthew Snyder getting some love here.
So my marshals are going to be race number 12. Tom Clark, Perry Mayfield, Reed Saunders, DeAndre Trevino, Julian Rio, Kristen Heath, Jason Ruoff, Joe Murphy, Alan Ginsey, James Stein, Del DeCinco. Those are my marshals for the 12.
Yes.
They are all from race number 12. We are going to be hitting race number 14 here shortly, putting a little water down first. Chamberlain helping out again. Thank you, sir. Nice job, Lee. I know, I don't think.
You tired over here, bud?
Dude, I'm so tired. Chris.
Poor Zach.
Wow, you coming in?
Poor Zach.
We're just waiting on the race to start here.
Beat down.
It's like a storage unit. Nice.
Well, there was one that was open. There's the second door to the right. Oh, jeez.
No, one looks locked, but if you pull on it, the second one from the right, should be open.
Should be open.
It might.
Or knock.
There's a lock on it, but I thought the same thing. But when you go up to it, you're like, oh.
We were out too late.
It wasn't out too late.
We weren't out
sleeping
too
on a couch, dog, and next to Robbie who wants to talk all night with his pants around his ankles.
You can't tell people that.
Well, that's terrible.
Terrible. He left us.
I know.
He's
mad.
gone. He's mad at you.
I don't care.
You're good.
The cookies?
What cookies? The crumble cookies? No, I didn't bring the crumble cookies. I'm sorry. Megan's thinking it's about time to go get something to eat.
We're all thinking the same, Megan. Don't feel bad.
We need to go get something to eat. It looks like racing hasn't started yet, but they're starting to check in.
Yeah, they're starting to check in. Nico's in this one. Mac, same stuff we went over. We got Boomer.
We might be sending Megan off to go get us something to eat. All right. All right.
Matthew Snyder's got some support.
What is it? The dolphin clap?
Yeah. Feed me. Yeah, seal.
The seal, yeah. Oh, Lord. All right. We'll get
keeping
to it,
it,
guys.
Zach, keeping it raw.
Keeping
You
it
got
raw.
it. Yep, more love for Matthew Snyder. So let's see what happens here as we go trackside. Track's still looking good. A little spotty on the watering, but holding moisture nonetheless. We are checked in here for race 14.
All right, we're all good.
Uh-oh, someone already broke down? Oh, no. On screen right there, we got a sawed-off right front. Uh-oh. We have the Racecraft Ridge.
Sportsman E-buggy. Time to beat Brian Luca there from 8.5.
All right, so nobody on the clock yet for us. 30-second lap times, only 30-second into this one. We got Boomer fans. Let's go, Boomer. Oh, that was a nice line right there, the all yellow. Oh, and that was not so nice of a line. No harm, no foul. Back onto the racing surface. Was Matthew Snyder. He's got some fans in this one, so they'll be stoked to see the yellow car come by the line with some fast laps. Oh, there's a couple yellow cars. Got a yellow wing and a white wing, so at least they planned that accordingly. And yellow wheels, white wheels. Oh, Big Air. Dust Storm. These guys are just duking it out. Nico and Matthew. Tramal.
And we're just getting started here. One lap in.
I'm down. So Nico coming by the line here in just a moment is our race leader. Now crashed out. There you go. As our race leader. Oh, it was. Trammell now to the point. Trammell is also coming up to the line, so we'll follow him around.
A little over right here before the start-finish line. Call factor.
Trammell and Snyder, that yellow car battle is our top two. Chick-fil-A sauce.
Watch just the sandwich.
Snyder, 1.6 between the two, another second back to Boomer.
Trammell still leads the way, and it's just as I say that, he falls back to 4th. So the yellow cars were battling out in this one. That allows Dean Wheeler. Oh, upside down right there for maybe Matthew. I forget. Oh, yeah, we got RC Santa marshaling. Perry Mayfield. I think that was Snyder upside down on his lid, the yellow car. So that's a bummer, and that's going to knock him off the top spot. Trammell going to take over to the point now. Nico, who's been flirting with the lead, now goes to 3rd. Dean Wheeler in the 2 spot. Mac Marone in the 4th. So Snyder, tough luck. Paul Thacker is the car that we're following right now, down in the 5. It is. And now we're picking back up with our race leader right here by the line. Yeah. It's all right. You can go past his head, though. It's not that big of a deal whenever you guys follow on the left-hand side for a small second.
Snyder, Boomer, top 5, and Marmon, Passmore, Kelly, Saunders, that's James Saunders, and
I don't even know that guy.
30 seconds left. So 9 running, 1 off the track. Back up into our top spot, top 2. He's your last 1 leader. 15 seconds left. And Snyder up the line, 41.
Oh, yeah. Big air right there out of the yellow car. Trammell. Oh, it's green? It looks yellow the way you guys have the screen set up. Oh, there it is. It looks more green right there. Nico to the 2 spot, and Paul been working his way up. Trammell going to be our winner if everyone stays at this pace. He had a big lead from an 8.502 over an 18. But Nico and Paul, they're battling out. They're both on 5.18s, 1 of 4, 1 of 6. Boomer still trying to get I don't think he's going to have what it takes to get up there with Matthew Snyder at the end. So he had a rough lap, 43, so he falls off the pace down to 6th spot. And Paul going to get a 2nd for the round, so great run as he was kind of far back early on. So making up for it right there. Nice work.
Moving on, that's 2 races, 16. We're going to put water down. The next time will be race 18. Race 16.
Mine?
Race number 15. Race 15 will be on track.
Oh, so I'll get a good track. They're going to water at 18.
Bluetooth disconnected. Bluetooth pairing.
Signing Lukovic, Frey, Banta,
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Garrett, and Friedrich, Zachary.com, Rob Cobb, and then Mark Van Norden. I need all those 10 drivers that did run laps.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Race 15 heading on out here. We got Josh Keith, Joel Rodriguez, Chris Wheeler. Yep, on his farewell Sportsman tour. Very cool. Joe.
Bluetooth connected.
No, I'm good. Open e-buggy, 1 of 3 coming at you next. So let's see what Chris Wheeler can do. Chris knows how to get around the track. Just down here in the 3rd heat, the C resort. No, he's got some fans online. Tom Shields also. Peyton. A lot of fast guys. Some known names in here. Again, these 5-minute runs making for a little bit quicker day as we had a late start due to the wind. Now it's calmed down. Beautiful day outside. If you haven't already, go check out Mod Speed Shop. Get a waffle ticket. And also go check out Mod Live Media and give a like and share of all of our photos. We got Shu in the house, and he's been absolutely killing it.
I'll put a link for the waffle on Live Media.
Perfect. So we got links coming at you for both the photos and the waffle. If you haven't got a chance to check out the photos, be sure to do so. There's some really cool shots. If you see your friends, your family, make sure to screen capture it, send it off their way, tag them, all that fun stuff. Did he? Nice. Josh Keith leads the way over Joel Rodriguez in this one. Peyton been putting in some solid work as well. So we'll see how these guys fare off as more laps come by. I know there's a slight delay.
All right, so Josh Keith out front and out front. That steel front end pink and white, working the left side double, using a techno. Josh in the number 2 spot, 35.7 at time.
Peyton out front early in this one. That is a 9.5.21, so about 2.5 seconds quicker than our 2 of Josh Keith. Riley Tracy right there in 3. Everyone pretty spread out right now. Top 3 on 9-lap runs, separated by about 5-6 seconds each. Peyton, our race leader, though. Peyton about to come by the line here, see if we can pick him up. And yeah, that is Peyton, actually. Sorry. Our race leader is by the line right there. A rough one comparative to what he has been clicking off. So a 36 is going to put him closer to Josh Keith. So Keith also with a 36. So things can start shaking up here shortly.
1 minute left.
Back to the front. 6-pack double.
Peyton Heiser looking pretty solid out there for the first heat of Open E-buggy. Needs a good time to secure himself a spot in the top 10. Fast lap, 33.6. Next quickest one that I'm seeing is a 34.9 out of Joel Rodriguez, all the way down in the 4 spot. Chris Wheeler not making the start of this one, unfortunately. Nor is Jason Darling. Not sure what happened there. Josh Keith still holding down the 2 spot. You can see the pace over here on our RCGT screen as time has expired in this one. So Peyton looking good from start to finish in this one. Around the bowl corner, not using the berm. Getting around traffic right there, nice. So kind of missing the line, but making it quick still. Being able to hold on to it. Car looks loose in the rear end. However, the talent's there to hold on. Jumping straight into the timing loop right there and going to hold on to the win by quite some time. Almost 15 seconds over Joel.
Four more to finish. Josh Keith done. 5:31 for Josh. Ross McDonald done. Joel Rodriguez done. Joel. Riley Tracy done. And Tracy goes nice. That's going to be a race. Pete and Heiser taking a win.
So that was race 15. Race 16 coming at you next.
5:18 the pace. Joel Rodriguez, Josh Keith, Riley Tracy all going 9 laps right there.
Good job out of Peyton.
Down to 6.
Pretty cool little screen graphics right there for you guys.
1-8 open a buggy. Race 14.
Rooting from home for Justin
Andrew Davis.
with his dad Corey in the pit next heat. Nice.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
We got Brian Eider coming up, Andrew Davis, Lewis Chamberlain, some fast heavy hitters as well. Corey got fans.
30 seconds to the start of the race. All right, go ahead and roll them out. Check them in. Seconds to the start of the race. Ben Evans. Less than 5. Lewis Chamberlain. All right, so DJ Rodriguez, that's it for Rodriguez on the clock with the whole shot. Working the left side double. The orange and yellow. Up on that top left little hip jump corner.
But you guys got a pick for this one. I know a lot of fans of Brian, Lewis, and Andrew, so this is going to be fun. AJ Schumacher, not too far from here. Jacob's been fast all weekend so far, so let's see what he can do down there in the 7th position for this starting. But I'm sure he's looking to get a top 3 run and try to hold off a top 10.
35-3. Riley, 35 flat.
So Brian Eiders, who we're following along with the Ivan Stewart paint scheme from hot bodies to X-ray now. Car's looking hooked up. Going for the single double. Missing the rhythm just a bit there. And leader is Lewis Chamberlain. Going for the double triple single.
Backside double, didn't get squared up in time to make it.
Oh, multiple mistakes right there out of our new race leader, Lewis. As Riley Wortman takes over the lead. Myron Testman. Yep, Eider is our race leader now. We jump back on board. Riley had the top spot for a second. He's 7/10 back, but it is the white, yellow, or white, orange, and red. Race leader about to hit the single, double, double as his option line. Yeah, it's pretty fast, actually. Not bad. Over the backside double. Getting ready to come down the what we call a straightaway, but you're pretty much turning the whole time. Step up, off camber corner. Nice double to the crooked corner. See how he lands that? No problem. I don't know how long he's ran those colors, but I like it. Someone was saying he's been doing it for a while, but looks good. Usually only see people do that on short courses, but running it like the way it is on this 8 scale, I saw it up close. It looks really neat. It's actually like a good paint too. It's not all chipped up and everything. It looks nice. Eider has some traffic around him right now. See how he navigates through it. Unfortunately, taking a tumble right there. And that's going to slow him down. Double. Double. Coming up on the backside of 3 back markers. Andrew Davis not too far out of this one. Just over a second. So any problems with lap traffic right here. And Andrew Davis actually taking over the lead that time by. So didn't even need a mistake. And Davis right there in that group. That white car. Actually make that. Trying to figure out. I think it's the car, yeah, the yellow, red. Or the car behind him that just got into him. Oh man, these guys are duking it out. They're going to allow. Yeah, Eider's now stepping out front. Andrew Davis by the line right there behind him. So I think it is the white wheels. Yeah, it's white, blue, and red. It is Andrew Davis. Oh, Eider, upside down. So that's going to put these two right together on the track, on the clock, and on the screen. These guys all on their own clock, so kind of need to work together. There's 3 of them. Lewis Chamberlain now in the mix as well. Actually going to the point that time by his time expires, so let's see if Lewis can take the win. Oh, no, upside down, or up on the pipe. So throw a blanket over these 3. It's anyone's race. Remember, everyone's searching for some qual points here. Eider upside down, that's not going to help him. So it's looking like Chamberlain might inherit the race win right here at the end of this one. Davis, Jacob, all right there as well. So this is a good tight battle here in race 16, heat 2 of 3. As time has expired, only a couple drivers left to finish. Will Lewis take it? I don't know. Jacob's on a heater. He was about a second and a half quicker last time by, so Lewis needs to have a really good lap and has a terrible lap. Well, not a terrible lap, but a bad lap at a 39. So is Andrew Davis taking the win over Jacob Vigil and Lewis Chamberlain. So wow.
Right there, Jacob Vigil, Lewis Chamberlain, Brian Eider, Riley Wortman down through 5th, and Schumacher, Peters, Evans, Rodriguez, and
Andrew Davis. Impressive final lap. Out of all of the final laps, he had the third quickest. Going through the carnage. Looks like Jacob Vigil in the 2, and the screen's gone right there. Now we're off to the fast guys of E-buggy. We got Mayfield, we got Lutz, we got Camden Line, Aiden Horn, Frankie Contreras, Spencer Eggert. Vigil's back to back? That was a different Jacob and Josh, maybe? I missed that. Jermaine Robinson, you know he's going to be quick.
Jermaine Robinson, 30 seconds to the start of the race. Frankie Contreras.
So this is going to be a good heat.
Ryan Mayfield. Need a marshal back left corner. Marshal back left corner, please. 15 seconds to the start of the race. No more laps. Hold them on the right side. No more laps. Hold them on the right. Less than 5. All right, so Peyton Heiser, you out there. Peyton. Peyton Heiser. No more laps, guys. No more laps. Peyton Heiser. You out there? Joel Rodriguez. Thank you. Josh Keith. Thank you. Riley Tracy.
Let's see what Mayfield can do.
Riley Tracy.
He's been going quick all day, but Lutz looking to have a solid finish in the Kyosho car. Chase is on the ground out there getting some good footage. Nice. Trying to make some ads. Chase Eldridge having fun with it.
McDonald. Hey, Rob. Go to the back left, please. Oh, we got somebody else out in there. Thank you. All right, here we go. Luke Blind. All right.
Off and going. Tone has rang. Let's see who's got this one. Both Ryans, the fast Ryans up front. Camden Line, though. Don't be surprised if you see him at the top of the charts. He's looking for a TQ in this round. Andrew Davis had a 5:18, 9 laps. Oh, Aiden with a rough start. I'm not sure. Was he on the clock? Oh boy, everyone is. Lutz getting and grabbing some throttle right there at the end of the straightaway, doing what he knows how to do best, which is punch it. As he gets a little bit sideways, saves it, no harm, no foul. Kyosho car rotating nice and smooth, but coming up short on that jump, but all kinds of carnage in front of him. Let's see. Going for the double triple line. Oh, throwing a whip right there for our race not leader, our race second position, Ryan Lutz. Yeah, Mayfield, though, in tow. It is going to be little pups in the 2 spot on the clock. Mayfield's car looks so good. Techno car's looking easy to drive. Rotates the perfect amount. Going around that little finger section. Double, triple on the backside of Lutz now. So this is going to be a good little battle. Lutz in the 4th position. Not looking as good as he was in practice. So maybe having Mayfield behind him will encourage him to pick up the pace just a bit as he gets sideways over the crooked corner. Coming up short and making Mayfield's job easy, catching him. Goes 2-wheel motion, pulls out of his way. Nice line out of Mayfield. Let's see if Lutz can't put the pressure on him. Like I said, these guys are on their own individual clocks. I don't know. Lutz's car looks like it's on edge. Mayfield looks like he's just cruising around. Comes up a tiny bit short for our race leader. Fast lap. It is a 31.9. 31.7 that time for Mayfield. Actually 31.9 this time, by it was a 31.7 last time. Top 8 going quicker than Andrew. So Mayfield last time with a 31.9, quicker than a lot of these fast laps for everyone. 31.70 is Spencer Eckert, fast lap of the race. So Spencer, Frankie right there. So Frankie's been in the mix this whole time. Any mistake out of Mayfield, you'll see a TQ run out of Frankie. He's been top 3 pretty much all weekend in all of his classes so far. This is our final e-buggy race. So let's not let Mayfield pull away too much, but it might have been a little too late. With all the bobbles early on, Mayfield staying in control of this one. Frankie Contreras is the only one that has a real shot at dethroning him, but he's 5 seconds back, so you're going to have to expect a mistake. Yep, we're going to follow Frankie around blue and yellow. Car looks a little bit edgy right there. Still going good, likes to keep the corner speed up. Similar line to Mayfield. Double, triple, using the lander of the quad. Really extreme warp speed through the whoop section. See what else Frankie can do here. Oh, he's got traffic in front of him. No harm, no foul. Back going again for Lil Pups. Over the crooked corner. No problem, looking flowy. Back to Mayfield with a spectacular landing right there. Man, he makes that car look good. So the Techno leads the way over the Mugen and the S-Works, followed by Kyosho. Actually, Kyosho bumps up into the third spot now, about a second and a half behind Frankie. But Mayfield on a tear, 4.5 seconds quicker than Frankie. And not looking like a mistake coming anytime soon out of our race leader. Going around the finger. Double, triple. Singles out on that little tabletop through the whoop section. He's almost full punched. Now you can see Lutz a lot closer to him on screen here. So Lutz, that's what puts him back up in the second spot now. 3/10 in front of Frankie. So Frankie having a little bit of a rough time right there. Oh, and Frankie makes the pass by 3/10 over Lutz. Wow, and Lutz had a solid 30.9 on that final lap, but it wasn't enough to get around Frankie. Spencer Eckert, the only one left. And that is going to do it. Actually, no, waiting on Wyatt, sorry. And that's a race. Mayfield getting it done. Awesome run right there. Frankie and Lutz did get it. So Frankie, 3/10 over Lutz. Lutz having a rough start. Great race for the final podium, or not final podium position, but for second. So podium positions duking it out right there. Yeah, I know. Matt, I'm in the, not this race, but the following. You want to take over?
Yeah, no problem. Let me know when. Now?
Yeah, I'm going to go get my car ready.
I got somewhat back.
Nice. Oh. Oh no. Never mind, I'm not racing.
What do you want? What happened?
I need an engine if I want to race. He just said the engine has no compression. I'm done racing for the weekend. This isn't fun. Oh. I'll race still, that's fine, but you'll be...
Oh, well. Good.
Don't run a lap. Bring it back in. Bring it back in. We are putting it all down for this race. The only question is how long are we waiting? Waiting.
I think that means Robbie will beat me. I need a car to run.
Racing at 16, let's get out there, Marshall spot, race 16. Race 16, David, Jacob, Chamberlain, Hyder, Workman, Schumacher, Peters, Evans, Rodriguez, and Jensen. Those are my marshals for this next race.
Anyone out there in Facebook or YouTube land have a friend here that has a car I can run? Even if they're racing with it, I just need to be able to race. My heat's next. Is he? What a bummer. I need to go find a car to run real quick. Have Rivkin bring you his car. Ben Evans, A.J. Rodriguez, and then Aaron Jensen. Jensen is a no-show, but if he's here, I need him out there. So we try to cover that left side, that 2 buckets open there. So let's try to get someone out there. Here we go, rolling out, check them in. Racing at 18, tracking, good.
Seconds to the start of the race. Local right on. Mark Van Roden. Racing at Casey Willow. Matthew Snyder. Andre Trevino. Dave Dinesto. 1 minute to the start of the race.
All right, so Lucio 5 in 1 now. Lucio 5 in 1 minute.
Joey Gabriel Martin.
50 seconds. T103, Sportsman, for 1 second to the start of the race. I assume that a minute is last for Justin and Lucio Leon, Jason Rock, Matt Snyder, Joey Gabriel. Here's last, Mark Van Roden. 30 minutes. John Engineer goes to 6, 125. 27.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
10.
Less than 5. 9. Racers Live here. This is live on Race Number 18.
Hey, everybody. Getting back going with this one. We got Matthew Snyder in the lead in the number 4 car. Matthew halfway through this racetrack. And try and find him on the track. I think Chris already has him in the orange car here. Coming around here with Snyder down the straightaway. Do believe that is him. Orange car on the left-hand side of the track. Gary Snyder. Oh, with an issue back there. What happened? I don't think he was able to see. Can't even turn back there. So we're going to go to our instant replay. So he landed and he tried to turn and it just went, and nope. So we're still with Matthew Snyder down the straightaway in the all orange car. Still leading this one out ahead of Dell. He's 1.8 seconds back right now. Up over the doubles here. Oh, now Nico into the lead. He's 7/10 ahead of Snyder. So we're coming on the right-hand side of the track and down the straightaway. Let's go. So Snyder coming by, but now Snyder back into the lead. So our cameraman back on. Oh, and he makes a mistake, so it's probably going to give it back to Nico. It's going to drop off that 7-lap run, I imagine. Coming through the doubles here. Ooh, full power. No. Going over there for Snyder. So we got to catch up with Nico. He should be coming around probably, by the start-finish line very soon. No, he's running red. I think he's that one right there. He's one of that group of 4 on the left-hand side of the track. Going up over that big booter double. With 1:25 left to go. Oh, did you see that pipe hit there, Chris? Oh, man. He took a chunk out of that pipe. We're going to go back to instant replay on that one. Let's check that one out. Look on your right-hand side of the screen. We'll do frame by frame as he's landing. Bam! And he just took a chunk. You could see that chunk of the track. Look at that thing fly off. Boom! Ejection. Pipe is expensive, so... But the 8 scale survives. 1 of 40. Hello. What's going on, buddy? Thank you all for tuning in. It's greatly appreciated. We've had a lot of bad luck today. It's been weird. A lot of just like things that are happening that's not good. So we need the good juju. The good vibes. Luckily, all of us are safe, and Everything's okay. Nothing the credit card won't fix, you know. Get us back whole again for the Mod Live Media crew. Nico's still in the lead of this one. He's on a 0-1. Ooh, that might be him flipping over right there. Oh, back over again. So let's see if he runs in the red. Let's see. We're going to see. No, Nico went by the line, so left-hand side of the track. So he's... Oh. No, he made it by. Nico did make it by, so I hope he doesn't pull it in. Nico's still on the clock. Oh, no. Nico on a good run. He pulled it off early. Nope. Nico is not done. They ended it though. Yeah, 7:4:58. He would have been on that 8-lap run. Wow, he just got by for that 8-lap and he pulled it off. Heartbreaker there for Nico. Zach is going to be in this one. He had issues with his motor. Some bad luck for Wally Bills. He was using his car. Nick Watley was gracious enough, but the motor gave up the goose. Said no mas, no mas. Oh, we had our pit lane cam go down, so we'll have to figure that one out. I think it's just dead. Chris is going to check on our pit lane cam. Maybe just power. So sorry, guys. I'll check it when I get up there, no problem. Oh, might have come unplugged. You might have to turn that one back on. I'll mess with it, Chris. I think they're going to water soon. Maybe. Okay. See if she comes back to us. All right, loop is live and we are moving. Where is this? Check the description. It should have all the information there. And the address for the track. It's in Arizona. Ooh, someone going offline. Oh, full throttle. Moving for these guys. Oh man, a little bit all over the place. Looks like Juan Cardenas gonna be up in the lead of this one. Looks like we need to do a new photo for Juan. And just see his eyeballs right there. It's kind of funny, actually. So a new photo for Juan coming up. Got Brian Lukovic and that P2. Zachary Rogers, I don't think he got out there on the track, so that's a bummer for Zach. Bummed for him. Thought Zach might have been able to make it out there, but tis is not the case. Brian Lukovic now in the lead of this one, going by the line. Hopefully that special tone is going off for Chris up there. Lukovic coming up and over the double. Opting for single, double, single. I guess the last one's not really a jump. Single, double, double. Oh, almost getting it wrong. Swish swashing. Through the double. Looking good. Oh man, those guys, if they're able to just hit that line just right, crossing over so fast. Oh, going over there, but able to keep it on all fours. That might be an instant replay moment. Let's check that one out. There's always some sort of crashes going up over that one. Here's your instant replay coming your way. Boom, hits the rear end over. Does another 360 and down. Here for Lukovic, still your leader. Car number 8. He had a good run in the last one as well, with 1 minute left to go. It's unfortunate Zach not even starting the race. Oh man, going over again there for Lukovic. 1 of 40, is the track that loose, or are guys battling with setup? I think guys are battling the track. I think you just have to, like a lot of these jumps, you can kind of see like the apex down, like you just barely have to hit them right and get enough ramp up to hit the next jump. So I think if their timing is off, they're not able to hit the next obstacle. Instead of maybe checking up, they're just going full noodle. So I think probably like safe is fast on this track. It's like a lot going on. Definitely very technical. You're not really going full speed anywhere. Your timing is so critical.
Marshall, stay out there. Marshall, stay out there.
Looks like Lukovic gonna take this one, 8.509. That's a new TQ, just over Sean Back, Juan Cardenas. Ooh, we got our EB410, 2.1 in here. Oh man, I got to show that thing off. Ain't no gas in it, Zach. Did you find a car to run? Oh man. So if anybody has a car for Zach to run out there in the pits, he's got a 3 for points. That was Zach's race. So if anybody out there in the pits, or you want to call on a buddy, possibly that Zach can run a car, he's looking for a ride. Phone a friend. He needs a rent-a-ride. Phone a friend, guys. Phone a friend. That's unfortunate for Zach, our main announcer here. He's driving really good now. He's got the bug right now, so he's kind of bummed. It's like, I got a chance at this. Be like, yeah, I'm out of it anyways. Oh, poor Zach. You want to jump back on, Zach? You okay? You can take a little bit of a break. Our food should be here in a little bit. I told him too.
Now he doesn't have a car to race.
Ain't no gas in it. Alright, these guys are getting checked in right now. This is Q2 Heat 20 of 25. 1/8 Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Heat 3 of 3. Tell him to go talk to Reese. You should talk to Reese. He'll let you run it.
He was like, hey, whatever. And I was like,
Let him. He'll let you run it. Give him a couple Coors Lights. He'll be dialed. Dude, the autograph Mayfield one? Dialed. Thompson's saying, yeah, go talk to Reese. So he let him run it. He let him run it. Love technical tracks, but this one is insane. Cody Taylor and Race will take that in trade. CTRC Thompson, give Reese a call and smooth him over for us for Zach to run. Zach's good. He's got P3 in points right now, and well 0 because he couldn't run. But Reese's hot bodies cars, Zach might have a chance at this.
All right, well, gotta go. Looping fly, looping fly. I need somebody to step out to the switch track.
Oh man, nobody in the rhythm for turn marshals there. Restarting it. CTRC, I'll handle it. Yeah, message Reese. Let's make it happen. I know. Pit cam is not working. I need to get a little break time. All right, we're getting this one going. Let's see, guys. I actually have Kenny's feed. You gotta let me know if this is coming in. I can check it myself actually. I'm gonna check in on Kenny's feed. Yet it has not come in yet.
Now Scott Banta up in the top three. Then Haskell, then LaBelle.
Oh man, if I gave you guys this feed, you would be complaining. Looks like John Young in the lead of this one, 8.504. My man John doing work right now. Scott Banta going to be in that 2. Mark Robinson and Peyton.
This is your final heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Up next, we get into Open Nitro Buggy for 4 heats. Then short course, and then go back.
Oh man, yeah, I couldn't turn it over to that one, guys. You would not be happy. All right. Looks like Peyton going to be in the lead of this one. We got John Young going to be in that P2. Separation right now. Wow, very, very close. 0.2 of a second between John Young and Peyton. Coming on that right-hand side of the track. Oh, going over. That was either John Young or Peyton. I think that was John. It was John. So John had just taken over the lead. Peyton goes by. Starts his lap. So that's probably right ahead of him. You're probably your top 2's on the left-hand side there. I think it's that car and that car around the corner. Up and over the double. Through the double stack here. Peyton, now your leader, going to have a good lead on John Young. Kenny Morrison going to be in that 3. Trammell in the 4. Scott Banta round out your top 5. Then Derek, Mark, Dean, and Mark. Or Mac. No, Mark. That's Mark Robinson. No, Mac. I'm sorry. Which is Boomer, I believe. Peyton, your leader. Trammell now taking over that P2 position. Only one that's going to be top dog right now is going to be Peyton, though.
Peyton has to leading away in 8.503. 1 minute left. That is 6 seconds quicker than the current P2. Trammell moving up into the top 2 now. 5 back. That's put in third for the round.
What's going on, Tommy Long? What's happening, man? Track is way fun. Zach is chiming in. He's seeing your guys' comments. Trammell now in the 1. 8.5, 12.2. Oh, getting it wrong there for Trammell. All over the place. So that might give it back to Peyton. Coming around the bull turn, up and over that slingshot double. He's going to go double, triple. Tried the triple. Oh, my God. I don't think that was the smart move. He didn't have enough horsepowers for that one. Coming onto the straightaway now is that Trammell. It is. He's going to drop to that P2. Now 4 seconds back to Peyton. And they both drop off of Lukovic's TQ time of a 5:09 as time expires. Looks like Lukovic going to have this one in the bag. Zach Rogers coming back. Let's see if he has good news that Reese is going to let him run the car. And didn't talk to him, so Cody Thompson, he's saying thank you, but hopefully he's going to be able to get with Reese. I know Reese is going to be coming up soon. And Peyton going to take that one, but going to miss out on the TQ by 6 seconds. So Peyton, Trammell going to go top 3. Then Sean Back and Boomer round out your top 5 for the round. We're going to have to go out there and get some more photos. We've been kind of on our back heel today, guys. We did not expect the whole windstorm thing, so that's kind of really set us back. And we're spread thin on peoples, and Megan had to go get the crew some food, and we have people tired, and it's, yeah, it's one of those weekends. So Zach Rogers pondering life over here on how he's going to get a car. Let Reese run his run, and then hopefully after that he can go. We'll see. Should run like Kenny Brosh's car or something. You should run Tim's car. He's probably not running it. I think it's ready. Go talk to him. Go talk to Camden. They'll hook you up. Run the S-Works. He'll let you run it. That's what I do. Yeah, he said I think his car was ready. And I don't think he's running. He's got too much to do. Call him. Just go over to him. You supposed to turn marshal this one, Zach, if you do? Oh, Tim's out there on the track right now, Zach. Go corner him. Yeah, give that to me. Let me put that in the safety box. So yeah, so Zach might be in the S-Works car coming up. He got to go talk to Camden Lime. We got the boys coming up, 21 to 25.
Bring him in. Hold him in pit lane 3.
RC racing is addictive. We agree.
Orange car on the backside. You gotta bring that in.
Zach is pondering life over here. We got Rob over here chilling. He quit us over here. Look, all. Boom, they're on right there. That's Rob right there.
Hey, Brian.
And Zach.
Who are you out there for, Lukovic?
Robbie run the final run.
So, Zach said he should run Robbie's car for the final run. You had a lackluster run in that last one, Robbie. It was pretty terrible. You were way down.
John, where you at? John.
I'm gonna see what this guy wrote. Something about a lotto with a wedding coming up for the 13th of December. WhatsApp. Yeah, that's getting blocked. Goodbye. RC racing also costs tens of dollars. Don't I know it? That's how much we make on these streams. I gotta go fix pit lane camp, so I need to get Zach in here soon after he stops moping. You ready? You ready to go? You can sit in the other chair. He just has to be over there. I don't care. Just switch seats.
I don't want to be with you.
You can announce with Zach here. Hey, don't say that.
Don't say no.
Jeez, god dang it. He said it again.
My bad.
We apologize for our friend's vulgar language. We apologize.
Bobby, find me a car, dude.
Oh, Eider? Eider probably has 10 cars.
He probably does. T-Lime. I gotta give some love to Cody Thompson. It'd be an honor to hook up a legend. Ah, dang, I appreciate it. That Hot Bodies car looks dialed too. You run Hot Bodies, right? Yeah.
Gets him the mic.
Hey, Cody runs Hot Bodies, doesn't he?
Thompson?
Yeah, yeah. That's what I thought. Those cars look dialed.
What do you say?
I need to just get an RC car again. I need to get a remote. I'm gonna get the Fly Sky so I can.
Okay, so
Not me.
I got Elizabeth.
Am I supposed to marshal?
Sean back.
Nah. I'm already over it, dude. They've already docked me. I'm done.
Mike Callis.
Oh, look at Cody's on it. I got a message sent out to the boys. Cody's the West Coast team manager. Heck yeah. Maybe I can get on the team.
Robbie Topic.
I'm supposed to marshal too? I was 19. Oh, this is 21. Yeah, I'm supposed to marshal.
Okay, I'll do it. Go, go, go.
So there we go. Fire back up. If you don't show up to Marshall, we're not getting out of here till midnight. There's only so much I can do.
Alright, guys, we're back on it again. Now Zach is like, I got a marshal.
Alright, you're rolling up.
They almost got Zach. They almost docked him. Alright, getting on that left-hand side. My girlfriend's gone, man. She went to Chick-fil-A and she just decided to stay there. The disrespect. Just got a Fly Sky from Jack Smith. I've heard good things about the Fly Sky. Mayfield's running the Fly Sky too, so kind of giving it good credibility.
So this is the first seat of 4 in open nitro buggy.
I don't know what Ben Long is saying. Oh, Tim? Got it. Maybe not. All right, AJ Rodriguez leading us out here early. We got Josh Keith here in the 2, Ross in the 3, Ben in that 4, Jose in the 5, Jason in the 6, Joe in that 8 now. Some of these guys haven't even clocked in.
Watch the right side, watch the right side.
Yeah, I've heard good things about the Fly Sky Noble Pro or something like that.
Alright, so the track still has some moisture in it.
I've been a Sanwa Aerotronics guy like forever. I don't know if I could change now. So Tom Shields in the lead right now. AJ Rodriguez going to be in that P2. And Nick Sava in the 3. AJ Rodriguez now going up to that number 1. He should be coming by the line here soon. All right, looks like we're catching up with them. He's one of these 2 cars in that left-hand corner. Going up and over that double in the yellow. That's some good zoom action right there, Chris. I like that. Better than before. Oh, getting a little wrong there. I think it's the car behind him's the leader. I want to say it's that car with the orange wing. Coming through the rumbles. Oh, that guy just straight cut the track. You see that? Oh my gosh, he flipped over. We should get an instant replay. Let's see if that's AJ Rodriguez. That is AJ Rodriguez going by line. Your leader. Sometimes it's hard to tell for us to see. I want to see that awesome track cut. Okay. So we're going to see this one, guys. Is this legal? Alright. Instant replay here. We don't know who it is. So watch him jump. He lands in the center. He's got a broken wing. He just goes straight left, and he's like, exit here. And then he no. It like froze up a little bit. Okay, but he exited there, and then he just kept going. So there's a little bit of a delay thing right there. But yeah, he just went left and then it like skipped a frame, so sorry about that. All right, back on it again. Cody Taylor, turn and burn. My girlfriend's back with amazing Chick-fil-A, guys. She didn't leave me for Chick-fil-A. Yes. AJ Rodriguez. Mark Reinhardt runs for Fly Skies. Well, I did see that. That's awesome. He was just at the 12 scale Worlds, I know. So Rodriguez still in the lead of this one. Jack Smash saying, killing it in 12 scale this weekend, which is a test for sure. Yeah, you definitely have to be very quick for that. All right, so 21 of 25 is done. Einer going to be up in this one. We got Stover in this one, guys. Eichenberger. Well-known names there.
The next marshal is Peyton Halfcoat, Camille LeBeau, Boomer, John Young, Derek Thibodeau, Mark Robinson, Tim Morrison, Scott Banstra, and Max. Those are my marshals. You be out there right now. I decided no water for Let's go, marshals right out. I need the 6-pack covered. And then I've got the left side, so all the way kind of left to right, down through the infield. And make sure at some point. Sponsor us at some point. Leave it on that sheet. I'll get another one and put it somewhere else. Okay, so Peyton Hapto, where you at? Jamel LeBeau. Jamel LeBeau, need to do the craft. Boomer, where you at? John Young. Derek Thibodeau. Mark Robinson. Kenny Morrison. Scott Banta. Thank you. And Mark Marmon. Or Mac Marmon. Mac. So I'm missing Mac and LeBeau. I need 2 volunteers. Somebody head out to the 6-pack. Let's go, let's go. So penalties handed out for LeBeau and Marmon. Now somebody's running out. He's that back. All right, here we go. Roll them out. Yeah, that doesn't matter, man. If they're guys who don't care, or guys who don't care.
30 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Draw winner, Joey Rodriguez, Joey Avelino.
All right, give just a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and grab something to eat. What? Turn and burn.
22. That's a penalty handed out for that one for no show for Marshall. Trying to make it easier for you guys by staggering and skipping the race that you would normally like from. Giving time, getting stuff dropped off, and head back to the track. So far, it's not working. Kyle Adolph, 36.5. Wyatt Biter, 39.2. Brian Meyer, 36.6. Actually, 36 back. So, Brian Meyer in the left. Sober up the top 2. This is still lap 1. Now he goes in the other lane. Go back to the other one. He went off into the wrong lane and then the marshal put him back this way. Oh, looks like body's going off there for Sober. That is one. He was on side away and still in the top 5, but either they're leading the way here. Jason Bidwell now moves up top spot, 34.3. That's fast lap overall. There's the yellow of Avelino. Right lane of Brian Meyer.
Jacob's working on that back left corner. And now up over the gap, coming on the second one. Goes outside of a little traffic. Roller. Double. Double. So Jacob gets the lead. 34-4 last final. Good lap here. With a 5-2. Coming on that 5-16. Yeah. Top four, here in this race is top four overall. Adrian Rodriguez is in fifth, Kyle Obach sixth, Jose Torrio seventh, Joel Rodriguez eighth, Nick Savo be ninth, Wyatt Biter in the top 10. That's the overall as they run here. Running in that fourth spot. Heiser in third, 7 back. Brian Eider in the 2 spot, 4.7. Top 3 are all inside the current PQ. Vigil, Eider, and Heiser, 3 seconds left. Silver and Kyle Odom, top 5. David Harvey winning no skill in this one. Final expired.
That's okay.
I'll share some of my field salad.
I thought you were going to say I want to share your prize with you.
I'll share my salad.
You guys still out there? We might be doing interviews. Matt might be jumping out there shortly. Matt, you gonna try to do interviews for the final one? Overall TQ. It's gonna be in a couple races.
Yeah, I should be able to get a mic up there. Just let them know, like, one of our main issues is the distance.
Right. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get interviews out there, but the distance with our jumpers of the internet connection, sometimes it's a little bit choppy. So last time it worked out somewhat decent. We'll try again, give it our best shot.
It's not the internet, but how far the...
Or yeah, the wireless connection. We need Chase to build us a better Wi-Fi tower. Some cell signal up in this mug.
Top 10 finished out strong. Top 3 are the top 3 overall. Races completed for the round. Let's see. UTC was 523. Iron Heiser went 9 and Adolf Biter.
Brian Eider, HRCR, been up at the top all weekend long, but so is Jacob. Jacob Vigil got the W in that one. Ooh, Ryan Reese in this one. That's why I can't drive his car. It's too close.
Can you boost the gain, Chris?
So my markers right now.
Oh, I see.
And Ben Evans. Riley Birdman. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Chris Wheeler. Tony Wheeler.
Looking for Watford.
Less than 5.
Drive.
There's our fast guy of this heat, 23, Ryan Reese. Cracked a Coors. But he's got some heavy hitters trying to dethrone him. Chris McCacken here, I think he also traveled in for this event. Hunter LaFlower. Wally not making the start. Obviously, same car issue as me as we share cars. So AJ Schumacher, the guy to beat so far. Tyler Brown in the 2, Ryan Prince 3. Tony Newland, he wants a podium spot, so he'll be digging deep. Skying it over there, waving to the crowd, throwing some whips. AJ Schumacher, our race leader. Chris Wheeler in the 2 spot as well. Let's see if we can't get Schumacher. He should be coming by. That is him, I do believe. No, it's behind. Right there. There, you're on him. Yeah, one of those two. I believe that's Schumacher's car with the yellow wing. But he falls back as Ryan Prince takes the lead. Upside down right there. So Ryan Reese actually needing to pick up the pace. He's down in the 6th spot. Hunter LaFlower. Yeah, Ryan Prince out front, leading the way. Oh, nice inside move. I know, but that was a good move. I think that's maybe Chris McCacken. Oh, these guys duking it out, all 3 together on the track. So Ryan Prince in that group. Yeah, the yellow wing to the front. Wow. Cody, you're on it, dude. Thank you.
Got the car, dude.
Brian's got a whole bunch of cars apparently. So might even be able to get a right-handed radio. Right-handed, left-handed. It's actually right-handed. Cody, you're the man, dude. Thank you. Now I really got to put a run in. I only got 1 qualifier to make it happen this evening. Probably an RC car. Someone said what kind of car. Ryan Prince out front. Hunter LaFlower now to the top, or a 2nd spot. He was down in 7th early on, so Ryan Ooh, up on the pipe right there. We only have 15 seconds remaining in this one, so Prince got some fans. And is a local guy. Met Ryan at Hobby Action actually for the Worlds. And Ryan out here leads the way down the straightaway. Hunter Flower not too far behind on the track though, right there. As Ryan still on the clock. Most of these guys on the clock still, with the exception of Chris. Chris gonna finish up in the 7th spot here in the B resort. Thanks, Cody. I need to. I got a $100 wager, so. Make sure it has an engine that is low to the ground and specifically matched set of tires on it. Thanks, dude. That's great advice. So Tyler Brown wasn't showing his name much in this one, up in the 2 spot at the end, as the Fast Boys waiting in queue. Chris Wheeler actually going up to the 4, so some names at the end falling out of this one. So Hunter, Riley, and no start out of Nick. See what Ryan Reese getting 8th. That's karma for not letting me drive his car. Just kidding. He's probably just a few beers deep now.
That he was drunk.
Was he? Yeah, so he's already drunk. Confirms. Yeah. Of course can, yeah. It means to be expected. If you ain't drunk, you ain't doing it right. All right, so here are the fast guys. Camden barely missing it by 1/10 of a second behind Mayfield. Of course, Mayfield throws his fastest lap of the race at the very last lap of the last one. So see if Camden can't respond. I know he wants to get a TQ. Oh. We got all kinds of fast dudes in this one. You guys think it'll be an upset, or do you expect to see Mayfield take it? Yeah, Cody, I owe you one. I'm going to have to get you a signed Coors Light from Mayfield. I seriously appreciate that, Cody. You've always been an awesome supporter, and that means a ton. I'll have to go talk to him over there. There's Spencer on screen. Heckert. No Rivkin this weekend. He is moving into a new house, so... Oh. He was showboating right there, but... Yeah, Rivkin moving into a new house this weekend. And potentially rooming with Jackson Brunson, from my understanding. Brunson might be moving in with him. I think they were already maybe living together. I'm not sure how that all works out. I'll take the MIP toolkit. Yeah, you and I both, Cody. You and I both.
It's good karma, though.
It is good karma. See what happened to Ryan when he said no. Yeah, last.
Who said replay?
Looks like Kenny said replay.
On what?
On the chat. I don't know. Replay on that save out of Spencer. Spencer did like some showboating over the crooked corner. As we're off and going now, so Ryan Mayfield over Frankie. This has been the two names battling out in a few different classes. Wonder if Frankie can get by. I'm sure he's frustrated being behind Mayfield, but if there's someone you're going to be slower than, that's the dude to do it to this weekend. Aiden Horn now up into a podium spot. We haven't seen much out of Aiden this weekend. I know Team Associate would like to see him at the top, as again, we don't have Rivkin, so Associated sending Aiden. He's their top dude. He looks freshly shaved in that picture, but he actually has a full beard going on right now. A winter beard. Hibernation. And Lutz down in the 5 spot. So rough start for Camden. Camden not picking up where he left off. Had a 34-second lap time. That's not going to be any good. Well, full beard for him. Camden line now up into the 4, so inching his way closer, but he's going to have to step up as Mayfield is checked out and gone. The only driver, actually, I'm sorry, not the only driver. There's 2 drivers on a 10-lap run, but Mayfield is absolutely flying right now. Actually comes up short just a hair. He's got about a 10-second lead as our camera guy trying to stay on foot with him. And he's got really no traffic problems thus far. So let's see if that continues to be the... getting a little bit crazy at the end of the straightaway. Traffic bouncing off the pipe, out of his way. It seems like that always works out for the pros. Perfect timing. Crooked corner, throws a little whip. Going wide, extra gas because that top part of the double, the first double, fading away now. So it's a little bit harder. You got to reach for it. Double, triple, not a problem out of Mayfield. Actually overshoots it just a hair. You can see his line through the whoop section quite a bit quicker than everyone else. A little bit loose coming on the straight, but still safe and pulling away nonetheless. Frankie Contreras still in the 2 spot. Aiden Horn rounding off our podium spots. So Camden, the guy on a mission right now, trying to get in the top 3. He does have a second. He definitely wants to put it like at least a 3rd in. That way he can focus on a TQ run come final round. Oh, mistake out of Mayfield, uncharacteristic. Oh, he's upside down shaking his wheels. He knows he needs this bad. So he ain't happy. Now he's got all that traffic to work through. Gets around some traffic right there. I think that was Jared, maybe Josh, I'm not sure. And now Frankie's going to be our race leader. So Frankie takes it over. He has a 32.2 fast lap. Hot lap of the race is actually a 31.7 out of our 4th place driver, Camden, and Mayfield now back to the point. So not sure if Frankie had an issue, but those guys are virtually tied on the clock. Let's see what he can do.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2, Zach.
Check, check. I got you. We're going to send Matt up to the booth and see if he can't get an interview again. He might be interviewing Mayfield. He might be interviewing Frankie. And Camden now in the 3 spot. Camden, though, is trying to search for a 10-lap run. He's on a 9.503. Been absolutely on a tear since his early rough laps. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Mayfield having to go double, double, single, single. So that might be just enough for Frankie. Frankie was 9/10 of a second back last time by. Let's see if that cost him. That was probably about half a second right there for Mayfield. So Frankie needs a heater. And unfortunately having a 32.5, well, that's a pretty good lap actually. So let's see what happens. 33.6 out of Mayfield. These guys are still on the clock. See what Frankie comes by this time by. Is it going to be a good one? Frankie with a 33.6. No, virtually matching the same time as Mayfield. So it's going to looking like another Mayfield, but Frankie and Mayfield both still on the clock without a big mistake out of Mayfield. Oh, Mayfield having a little bit of struggle coming on the straightaway, but I don't think it's going to be enough unless Frankie has a miracle lap, which he's looking pretty decent right now. Not sure if it's going to be enough. And that is a race. Mayfield taking the win by, wow, 200ths of a second. Yep, I got you a little bit.
We got good.
Right there, you're good. Come forward.
Hopefully.
Yep, right there.
All right.
It was 200ths of a second.
Amazing run out there, Ryan. We saw this mistake right here where you 50-50 grind it, dropping down to Contreras there, but you're able to pull it out at the end. Track looks gnarly.
Yeah, it's really gnarly when it's dry like this. Well, it's gnarly. It's gnarly all the time. But yeah, the car, we made a big change in the rear of the car, and it was better in some sections, worse in some. So just go kind of like check that out. But yeah, that was the first time I've crashed all day, so that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, ended up still getting it at the end. Frankie's going really good. And so yeah, we'll just reset and try some more stuff in Q3.
Right on, man. Great job out there. How's the track developing for these guys out here as the well, as we get further into the day. Yeah, well, it's pretty gnarly. Just if it's smooth, and now it's getting rough. So as you can see, I mean, on video it's probably hard to tell, but there's definitely holes developing. There's a lot of like crucial sections that are extremely hard to make. So it's very challenging. It's fun when you do it all right, but it's like when one thing goes wrong, like the whole lap faster. So yeah, it's going to be a tricky long main event, and it's pretty difficult for everybody to get around, but it's fun. It's nice to have some challenge. A lot of tracks are pretty easy. You know what I mean? And this one's definitely on the difficult side. We probably could have taken out one jump, Anthony, but it's pretty good. Congrats, buddy. All right.
Well, there you hear it from the man himself, 2 TQs. He's going to secure the overall spot, so they will be battling for second place. Yep, it was good.
Somebody grab that hose on the left side. Tim Lime or someone, maybe one of the locals. I don't know if he's on the official track too, but I know Tim's doing everything possible. Come up, there's 25 short course.
A little water on the track. How many racers in the last heat don't have a chassis sponsor? I'm not sure of any of them.
Ryan Left, Ryan Prince, Jacob Vigil, Tyler Brown, top 10, Brian Eider, and Joseph Freya down to 12th. That is for Oakland Nitro Buggy. Turn marshals right now should be Ryan Prince, Tyler Brown.
Again, big thank you to Cody.
Nagakian, Newland, Reese, LaFlower, Wortman, and then Nick.
Finding me a car, and Brian from HRCR. Or HCRC. I'm getting it. HCRC. I don't know. Should get that right. Brian, Cody, I appreciate you guys. I have to find some time to go get that figured out. HRCR, pretty sure Jared's the only sponsor. You know what? I think you're actually right. So Jared doesn't have a chassis sponsor. There might be a couple other guys that don't.
That's good. It's good that it worked.
Yeah, it was awesome. It worked. It was a little cut out, but not much. Yeah, I got that.
Today, Lewis has got this thing nailed over here on the right side.
Yeah, big shout out to HRCR having the Fuel Nationals later this. Oh, actually, 2024, so not later this year, but the Roar Nationals will be there. I want to go there so bad. I see the Facebook page. It looks sick. How many of you guys in Facebook and YouTube land have actually raced there? Place looks phenomenal.
We need to sweep that on the left a little bit.
Rob Cobb coming up in the next one. Good look at the track right there. It looks awesome, but once you're out there walking around, turn marshaling, there is lots of ruts.
All right, let's go ahead and roll them out.
Yeah, it's getting bumpy. You heard Mayfield talk about it. You know, it's a hard track when it's smooth. You add the extra elements of ruts and bumps and some of these lips deteriorating. It gets difficult.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Julian Rios, Charles Heiser, Scott Vanden, Ryan Morrison. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
4x4 short course. You don't see many of these out anymore.
Hey, put that in. Put that in my.
Josh Keith,
The Coors paint scheme looking solid. You can see a good photo shoot of that thing. Mod Live Media, Jason took some good photos. Lots of Coors going around here.
Less than 5.
Yeah, they definitely have some cool bodies. The Mohawk.
On race 25, so of course, it's one heat.
Yeah, it's a little wet over there on the left-hand side. Marshals are in the middle trying to sweep out some water right there. They're going to restart the race? Looks like. So we are rounding off second round of qualifying before we start our final round. As we get these guys lined back up.
All right, thanks, Ryan. Here we go. Let's go 5 and 3. Go back further. Further to the right. Further to the right. Look. I got a transplant came up for Rob Cobb.
U.S. Open Fuel Championships year 2023. Delby Mountain Raceway. Place is awesome. If you get a chance to come next year, definitely put it on your bucket list of races.
Did Jose say that?
Really neat facility. Good atmosphere. A lot of campers out here. You can see our booth. I'm actually sitting in that trailer right there on the right-hand side in the white trailer. With the little door open, you might see Matt popping in and out. You can see Jason working on some photos. A mod shirt. Wave to your left. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. He don't love you no more. Yeah, show some go-karts over there. You can see the go-kart track. I can hear them, some 4-strokes. Got them Briggs. Yeah, it's heavy water over there. These 4x4 short courses opting to roll it. The one guy that tries to jump it luckily lands on his wheels, but going for a tumble a couple times over. So we did get the Techno buggy dropped off here. I still need a lot of electronics to do that. Katie Morrison, our race leader over Charles. And now Jose takes the top spot. All by himself on the track is Kenny, I believe.
Leading out, 1.4 up on Josh Keith. Sanchez in the white and blue. Through the whoop. So Josh Keith leading away now. Sanchez with a 46.7. Drops him back. Slides back to fifth. Scott Banter up in the top four.
Ryan Morrison still out front. Jose dropping back to the 2 spot, so Josh Keith now in the 3. Most of these guys on a 7-lap run, nothing too special going on. Third round starting here in just a moment. So just under 2 minutes left in this one.
Sanchez picking up the spot again. So to the front, still on 5:05 for Jose. Sent back to Ryan. Josh Keith, another 1.1 behind. Scott Bansa, another 2 back. Kenny Morris, another 2 behind. White and blue right there, Sanchez.
We will notify you if you win the raffle, or the waffle rather. We will reach out to you so you don't have to be online. Josh Keith. These guys opted for some different interesting lines. That was a pretty good one right there. Inside double triple. You don't see the 8-scale guys doing that, so pretty impressive. As this final round of qualifying concluding here in about 20 seconds.
Jose Sanchez done. Time has expired. Sanchez. Kenny Morrison done. 5:03. Kenny Morrison done at 5:02.
Yep, this is live.
Josh Keith, there's your leader. Ryan Morrison done.
Woo! Parachute. I like it.
Rob Cobb done. Cobb with a 7-lap 5:39.
Is anyone using the new J Concepts body in these races? In the short course body? That's a good question. I think there was one dude. Josh takes the win. Kenny in the 2. Jose 3. Track is going to stay a lot damper as the sun starts to pull away from us. It's just one heat. Yep, just one heat. It's not expedition or exhibition, but it is one heat.
All right, my marks look to be Camden Lyme, Jermaine Robertson, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Pavitas, Ryan Mayfield, Frankie Contreras, Aiden Horn, Joshua Vigil,
45
Spencer
seconds to the
Heckert,
start of the race.
Jared Chilzakrea, and Lewis Chamberlain. My marks look for this one right here. Rolling out second and back is yours. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
Got a cone open, back left corner. Back left corner.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
I've got Camden Robinson, Jermaine Robinson. I've got the back by the Sports banner is open.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
10 seconds, drivers.
Less than 5.
All right, Lucas, drive with the drive. We got Francisco. So this is what we need to.
Rookie class off and going. Sorry, I had to step away from the computer right there. It's going good. Who? Joe? Joe Mama. Final round right here. We do have Trevor leading the way. But only a few guys have already crossed the line, so it's going to be a minute. Yeah, the F2 SCT body, I think there was only one that I saw. But I can't confirm. If you guys are interested in the waffle, we did post the link again. We got a few people asking about it here at the track as well. It's not just if you're here. We will notify you if you win, so don't have to worry about being on the live stream or anything like that. And again, if you guys are looking for some gifts, presents, last minute Christmas ideas, check out cxwallets.com. Oh, nice. Getting some airtime right there. Yeah, so this is one of the cool classes that you see a mixture of cars as they actually get together right there. You got truggies, buggies, electric, nitro. See Caitlin now up into the 3 spot out of the Wally Builds pits. That's her right there over the 6-pack. Doing a relatively good job considering she didn't do any practice at all. Joe. Joe Copeland, that's funny. Penaloza in the 2 spot now. Not far out of it, just over a second. So top 3, relatively close. And Caitlin, nice front flip. She's using all the track, using the berms. Nice and wide around the corners, keeping it safe. Smart, smooth driving. One of the only electric buggies out there. And Caitlin now to the top of the point, so looking dialed in the green renter ride. What's a good body for the Losi 8 XE? You're going to have to ask some other people in the chat because I do not know. I mean, they're all good. Just kind of personal preference.
Single it all. No Marshall needed though, so that ends up being a quick line.
Yee. Copeland. So our top 2 near each other on the track right here. Caitlin following Kaysen around, but it's the opposite as far as pace goes. As you can see, the sun going away, so this moisture is going to stay. Curious to see if anyone's going to make any setup changes on their cars as the track will be more damp. I'm getting a whole new car. Caitlin going with the single, double, double line. Nice. Making up time on the Mario Kart action right there. But let's see if traffic gets into the side of her. That is our race leader. Oh, she makes a sweet move. Should have known that they would hit each other somehow. Oh, into pit lane right there out of that racer. I think that was Rick. Penaloza. Grabbing a handful of throttle right there. Trevor got some fans down in the 5 spot. It's got a pack battle right here. Oh, up. Spun around right there in front of our race leader. So Caitlin, no harm, no foul. They're going with the single, 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 getting the money's worth out of their suspension. All that oil. Oh yeah, got some fans out there. Looks like she might have got the win there by 7/10 over Kaysen. Both of them are done. It was a 6:01.2 over a 6.9, so just over 7/10 of a second win. Well, we're still waiting on Chris.
Looks like we lost a couple at the end there. All right. Well.
Yep, and that must mean a few of these guys broke at the end right there, so bummer. So Caitlin takes the dub. Good on her. Case in the 2, Chris in the 3. We got Garrett, Reed, Zach, Mike, Alan, Ray, Derek, and Brian coming up in the second heat. Let's see how that time holds up. Only saw one big mistake out of Caitlin, so this might be a top 3, top 5 run. She broke. She has a 7, and then whatever she gets this round, it might be good enough for the A.
All right, here we go. Mike Hoffman. Race 2, rolling out, check them in. Track is yours. Ryan Wells.
The Racecraft Ridge.
45 seconds to the start.
Track looks so good right here. This picture with the big track in the background. All the race banners up. What a sweet shot.
30 seconds to the start of the race. No Reed Saunders, no Ray Smith. Everybody else check. Ray Smith. 15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 15 seconds to the start of this one. Second heat of rookie. Garrett has been quick in the green car. The green buggy, that is. So, not the truggy. Which is ironic because usually the truggies are pretty quick, especially in the rookie class. Are a lot easier to drive, get over the bumps easier.
All right, here we go.
You can see some reverse being used right there. That was sweet. And everyone taking off at the same time. So, no one really giving each other room. Oh, nice inside move right there out of Garrett. Trying to get to the inside. Oh, nice. That was a sweet line. That was perfect, honestly.
Yeah.
So Garrett, rolls it over real quick. But if you let him get a massive lead like that, he's been checking out. So this could be dangerous for the rest of the pack as everyone gets on the clock. I see the new Technos running today. You know, to be quite frank, I don't know which cars the Technos in the short course class are not. We only have the one heat. I think most of them are the TLRs.
Love that. 115 in,
Yeah.
45 remaining here in race number 2. This is our second.
Oh, then I'm not sure which car they are. Or, yeah, I'm sorry. But are they the new Technos? Sorry, I got Chris in my ear, not the TLRs. TLR did discontinue that truck. I'm gonna have to ask him what we have. Ooh wee. There's a headset. We got Wally coming in.
Gonna steal a chair or what do I do?
Yeah. Take that one. Either one. There's that headset right there too. We got Wally coming in the booth. The builder. His girl got a win, so he's all hyped up right now. Does it not reach over here?
I don't think so.
You gotta put it on.
What about that one?
I don't know if that one has a plug.
It's got it. Oh.
See, you gotta be plugged in. Just wear it on the other side. Oh yeah, you're on the right side. Just scoot over as close as you can. There you go. He's using all of his brain cells on this one.
Turning them up.
Turning them up. He got 2 things to drink, so he's gonna be here for a while. Nice. So we're getting Wally brought into the booth here from Wally Builds. You just watched Caitlin in that last rookie round. She got the overall TQ thus far. Let's see what she's on pace for though overall. Wow, she's sitting 3rd overall right now.
She got a 4th. She got a 4th in the first round.
She got a 4th? I thought she got a 7th.
Are we all set? Are we good?
Yeah, you're.
A little too tall?
I don't know if you can. No, you're not on there. That's why you gotta get deep in the seat and chill. No, but they can't see us right now. I don't think you're on. Talk?
Hello?
Can you guys hear Wally? Give us a thumbs up or not.
Ask Wally how he feels about me.
Oh.
Let me bug you guys.
Yeah, give him at least 10 minutes. Some brisket burn-ins. I'm down with some brisket burn-ins. I don't think you're on. Can you guys hear Wally?
You guys hear me?
It takes a while for the chat.
Yeah,
Well, that's old. I got a yee. Let's see. Matt, are you on the other microphone? I don't know what yeet means.
Yeah.
Not loud enough? Yeah, you could just hear him through mine. That's the problem. See if you can find the... You gotta turn it up. We're gonna use all of our brain cells here.
This the cord?
No, that's my charger for my laptop. Oh, we're not using the brain cells yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, you gotta go follow that cord around.
Which cord?
The one that you were connected to.
Yeah.
And then go to that box and see if there's a little... Yep, and then... Oh, well then we gotta see. Hold on, give me a second. 1 second, guys. I don't think his mic's on. That's you guys are just hearing him through mine.
Which one was Chase using?
It was that one, but it was plugged in properly. Oh. I mean, you're plugged in properly. You're probably. Here, do it and then talk, because I'll be able to hear you in my ear.
Oh, now can you hear me now?
No. Can you guys hear him? Oh, man. He no teach us nothing. Call him. Call him. I think this is his phone right here, so this will be fun to watch. There's like 500 knobs going on, so there's literally probably 500 buttons. What about... Yeah. Him and Megan ran off somewhere together.
Yeah, you take care of them. I'll ask Matt.
Alright. Thanks.
He told me to come. He's to fix that part.
Big silly boy. Alright, we're gonna go find Matt. Nada. Holding my beer. Hello, mate. Well, somehow Caitlin got the win in that one. She wasn't even in it. Showing. But it was Zach and Garrett, so son beating out dad. And that does give Caitlin a 3rd, so she'll have a 7 and a 3, which is probably good enough to make the main. I think you guys could just hear Wally off of my mic because he was sitting next to me. We got Mother Matt in here now, so we'll be dialed in.
Out there, Jason, Chris, Matt. Who else? Trevor, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Dave, Rick. Thank you, Rick.
See, I told you there was something different.
Well, that one works too.
Oh, it does, but the cord's not as long.
Yeah, we need longer cord.
Ooh, I can hear you now.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun, huh?
How about now? Can we?
Oh, I can hear you. We're
I can
dialed
hear
in.
myself.
She has a 4 and a 3. She did have a 4 then.
Yeah, she got a 4 in the first one.
Oh, I thought she. I know she got 4th in her. I thought
she starts 3rd.
Cody's on it, dude.
Yeah,
Cody's got me a car to run now. Yeah.
Yeah?
He got me a car to run. He's got Caitlin's race
For round
results.
3?
Yeah.
Nice. What are you running?
Brian's car from. I already messed this up. HRCR, whatever it is.
Oh, Ider's car?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Hayden RC Raceway.
Raceway.
Back corner, right side, back corner, one volunteer. Let's go.
Yeah.
So what do we got going on here? We got 40 plus heat 1 or 2.
Yeah. So 40 plus, rocking and rolling. We got. I think the King has been going good, but he's in the next one. So Adam's been going fast. Yeah, Zachary and Garrett killed it in that last one. But anyways, now that we have Wally here, we had some questions earlier. So if you guys have any questions, this is your time. Wally is retired from the event.
I'm coming in here to hang out with you guys now. So.
Yeah. And unfortunately, when Wally retires, it retires me as well. So we're both retired.
A double retirement.
Yeah. Now we're just commentary guys. It happens to the best of us. Anyways, yeah. How did
Bluetooth disconnected. Bluetooth pairing.
Sorry, Alexa's yelling at us.
So
we both came in similar circumstances this morning with our canopies completely KO'd.
Yep.
Is yours worth salvaging it all, or is it done?
No, it's a full replacement.
Full replacement.
The best part about the whole thing was like a month ago, I emailed Action Sports Canopies. I'm like, hey, I want to replace the top on this thing for kind of change it up for next year. Now I gotta replace the whole thing. I gotta redo that inquiry.
Yeah. What a bummer. I told Matt, I'm like, go see if Wally has any parts you can steal off of it before he throws it away so we can rebuild ours.
Basically, all 5 of the 6 legs got ripped off.
Dang.
So I'm just gonna chuck it.
Yeah. Mother Nature's not very nice.
No, Cody, we had mega winds last night. Nobody was really prepared for it. So canopies went flying. Mine got wrapped around one of the poles. It was interesting.
There's an S-Works one still missing.
Bluetooth connected.
Literally, no one knows where the S-Works one is. Like, it's gone.
Just gone.
So it's probably on the side of a freeway getting some free advertisement. So going over this track layout, I know you had some words. What is your favorite and least favorite parts of this track?
Yep.
Exactly.
No, I'm going to say it's the most challenging layout I've ever driven on. Mainly because you're non-stop doing something. There's no second to, like, rethink anything. And then the other thing about it is that the rhythms are so almost like perfectly timed and tight that if your engine's a little off, you can't just kind of fudge it. You're just it has to be perfect because you need all the power. You need to be able to control it as best as you can. And if it's off, it is so hard to time any of these jumps. And then they're non-stop. Like you land, you're back in the air, you land, you're in a corner, and then you take off again, and you land, like we're going through right now. Land, corner.
Land, corner.
Jump, land, corner.
Corner jump.
Corner. Jump, land, corner. Whoops.
Yeah.
Which actually, the crazy thing is usually whoops are the hardest part of the track.
It's the easiest part.
This is the easiasiest part of the track.
Yeah, the whoops are honestly the easiest. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh, that sucks. And I'm like, oh, that's so simple.
It's actually kind of fun because you can charge through the whoops and then into the wall and then bounce.
Yeah.
I'd say it's the most enjoyable part of the track.
Yeah.
I think it's actually easier than the straightaway.
Dude, the straightaway is actually kind of difficult.
Yeah.
You know, it's bad when Mayfield's even saying the track's hard. Mayfield's literally up in his interviews like, this track's hard. And honestly, when you look at it, like, oh, yeah, it has a lot of rhythm and kicker, but it doesn't look that difficult because you're not going all that fast. So you think, like, oh, I can do it. But then you drive it and you're like, this is kind of really miserable.
Disconnected.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is that the landers aren't very forgiving. So if you do end up casing one, it's immediately a crash.
Yeah.
It's not just like oh, I kind of missed, but we're gonna continue going. It's oh, I missed. I'm upside down, ready for a marshal.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult layout to say the least. But it's still fun. I mean, it's not like bad. Just like some of these peaks on the landings probably
Like, or you
could
jump off a track like
or you
that.
could do
That one happens quite
I've
a bit.
seen a few people just fly off the berm, not on purpose. They just full punch it, and then they
Mine
realize.
might have been on purpose.
Yeah, yours might have been. But nonetheless, still fun.
Yeah. I think if you take lap times out of it and you're just out here having fun on the track, it's actually really fun.
Yeah.
But the minute you gotta be competitive and you're just like,
If you just take the pipes off the track, it's great.
just freestyle it.
Yeah, just freestyle.
But yeah, we got Alan Howard up to the top spot.
Yeah, he's been going good.
Yeah.
Ryan Morrison, he just got out of another heat a minute ago. In maybe the 4x4 SCs, I think he was in. AZ Wind makes some kites. Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Be glad no one was hurt. Just pocketbooks, that's all. What happened to the car? Why are you done? You want to tell him what happened to the car, Wally?
You see, sometimes we lose our tempers. And waiting for the marshal, there's something that you should never do, but in the moment, I kind of did it 5 times. But no, the engine's I mean, yeah, I was revving it for a little bit, but
I think the engine was going, dude.
The engine was already going. I mean, I was gonna like last weekend at Palm Desert, I was supposed to send it off to Drake to get it repinched and everything, and then we decided last minute to come here, and the engine was already tired, and now it's more tired.
Yeah, it's asleep now. It's hibernating.
It's definitely a hibernated motor now.
Yeah.
But it's all right. We have, well,
It's
there's
all right.
always another. You can always buy another one, I guess.
Use it as a basher. It's been bashed.
Oh, it's been
It
bashed.
was used as a basher this
It
weekend.
went from broken in to just broken.
Yeah. Broke in.
Yeah. But it's all right. We'll come out 2024 ready to go again.
We will rebuild.
We will rebuild.
We'll be back.
It might be not a rebuild. It might just be a new one.
Yeah. Yeah, that poor motor. It was having some problems whenever you got here, I felt like.
Yeah, I mean, it really wasn't. It's not dead. It still runs, but it doesn't have any power. And when you get the power, I mean, it's got no compression left.
Yeah,
it's tired.
The power band wasn't smooth on it.
That engine's probably got like 10 gallons on it at this point.
Yeah.
Like after a repinch, so this time.
It'd be time. I need to buy a motor. I need a whole new everything.
I do like it in here better. I think
It's warm.
Well, it's not just warm. It's way less stressful.
Yeah. There's nothing to rebuild. People aren't asking you to do stuff.
Yeah, it's
just
kind of
chill.
hectic in the trailer.
Sometimes you get food delivered to you here.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I
sometimes.
gotta be here long enough for that.
Yeah, Jason's like, yeah, I beg to differ. You just have to cry. Thankfully, here's the deal. If you're here and you're just with Matt, you're stuck all day and you don't get to eat. But if Megan shows up, see? I knew he was going to. But if Megan shows up, we get the food. We get to go home early. It's beautiful. So you can come join, but only come if Megan's in here, because that's when things happen.
I'll be here tomorrow because I'll be having a lot of free time.
There you go.
I gotta set up an e-buggy for Kate in the morning, and that's about it.
There you
and
go.
it's e-buggy, so it's even easier. All right, and this one we got Richard Saxton. This guy, the 40-plus king over here.
If only you could hear this one, dude. So I have Matt and Megan and stuff in this here. They're like, wait, what's going on?
Alan Bowen. Alan Bowen's having pretty good.
There's my new car owners in this one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Your new renter ride.
Yeah. I got Stober.
Hopefully that one's a little better than mine.
Yeah.
Mine wasn't ready to begin with, and it just got worse. I mean, Zach was telling me you guys were talking, and it wasn't the nicest thing inside of here, but it's all right. It's okay. I didn't expect much from a car that wasn't prepped, and it's been ran for a month or so hard.
On a hard track, I will say this isn't the normal. What's up, Chris?
Oh, I
got a BBQ again at a big event. Please do.
Yes,
Yeah.
that would be solid.
The only thing we're frying over here is motors, so.
Yeah.
The king.
Richard, we got Alan Bowen, Tom Stober. Sober.
Sober. He might
Brian
be.
Eider. Brian
Yeah.
Lukovic. He's a fun one in the pits. Tony Newland of
Clinic RC.
Clinic RC. Oh, we got part of my team in here. We got Paul Thacker at the
Yeah.
bottom. See how
He's
they
actually
can do.
been pulling off some
hey, look,
runs.
I see him right there in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been turning it around. His weekend is going the opposite of mine. Mine started off okay, and then it just kind of been like a gradual change as mine falls off. His is accelerating. So
Somebody's got to do good out of that.
Yeah.
And Caitlin's been killing it. So
I
that's
mean, we
good.
lost a canopy. Kate's killing it.
We lost a canopy.
Dude,
R.I.P.
my budget is just.
Yeah, it sucks. Same with Matt. It's like any amount of money you're gonna make is just gone.
Let me just take this wallet and just light it on fire.
So basically, what you're saying is you need to start a YouTube channel so they can do the super chat so they can donate to you.
Yes.
That's what you need to do. Wally builds.
Bluetooth connected.
We're not allowed to drink on the clock. We're working, unlike you.
Well, you're working. I'm
Just
I'm
Dr.
joining.
Peppers. Yeah, well, yeah.
Check your message, Zachary Rogers.
Oh, a whole different car for you.
They're putting together
Wow.
a whole different car. Dang.
Wally, will you hand me my phone? I'm over here charging.
HRCR is pretty solid.
Hey, those guys are dope. It's gonna be sick. Thank you.
Last was DNC 2022. Oh,
Just get my old kid
well,
to show.
we're gonna have to have you out there for for DNC 2024.
Which has been moved back, correct?
Yeah, it's in March, so hopefully it avoids some rain. But
let's see.
I don't know if it's a February thing or a DNC thing because when it was in Arizona, the rain was there too, and I remember it snowing one of the years. So we're getting things rolling. I believe they're about to start with Richard on this lap, maybe. Nope, not yet.
Holy moly, dude.
Brian
Are you
looks like
serious?
getting stuck.
Brian and them are actually putting a whole car together for me right now.
Dang.
A whole car, an X-ray. Dude, these guys. I hate to be the one to say it, but do they know I need a remote and everything? I need fuel, tires.
They got everything. That trailer's loaded.
Oh my goodness.
You could probably get a whole pit bag, fuel, starter box, parts, everything.
Matt, if you swing by there, can you go give him? I'm gonna be. Cody's been on it for me.
Hey Wally, I'm driving down there right now. Forget this. You will succeed this weekend.
Steve Harris.
I'm not sure what that means, but all right, sounds good. I mean, it sounds like we're going up.
Yeah. That'll be good to see Steve. Are you actually driving right now, Steve? Because you should not be texting.
Yeah, you shouldn't be texting on a
Is it voice
on a
to
live
talk?
chat.
We'll just say it's voice to text.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll keep him in. We'll make
Steve,
sure.
why aren't you racing? What's up with that?
He's testing.
Oh. For what? Eyesight? Speech? What are you testing?
Driving.
Yeah.
Got Richard out front on a 9507. Brian Eider, the Reno Ride builder extraordinaire, running second. Let's see who we following. We're following someone right off the pipe over there.
Brian now to the point.
Whoa, Brian Eider. What happened to Richard?
Yeah, what happened to Richard?
40.5. That's not going to get it done.
But fast lap, Richard, 34.1. That will help. He needs to do a few more of those. Tom Stover, the BMX legend.
Back to the point of the 2 spot for Richard. Got the orange buggy going down the straight. We got Paul Thacker's head.
Nice.
How's Paul doing? Let's see. Oh, we're having a little. Ooh. 50.2 is not going to get that done. But
Let's
a 40.1
see.
is in the right direction.
Yeah, Tom Stover. Which one is Tom's car? I know Richard's the red.
Richard's all red.
Yeah, follow the all red car, not that orange one. There's a right there.
There he is. There we go. We got
And
Paul.
we got Paul's head.
Hi, Paul.
You can give him
All right,
a wet
there
willy.
we go. Going through one of the more easy versions of that section.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go over this double. This double's a little bit difficult. The lip's kind of falling
Yeah,
off.
the
This
lip is
one
blown out.
is like landing on a wall. Roll. It's gonna go roll, double. Cased it. See, that's what I was talking about. Like, it really upsets the car when you case those jumps.
Even that corner that has like a little tabletop built into it's difficult.
Yeah, because there's a hole at the bottom of the table. But Richard's getting around. He's getting around better than I can.
Yeah. Looks like.
Let's see. We're gonna go back through here again, up and over the little singles.
40 plus.
Big double, corner double.
Yeah.
And then let's see. So yeah, there's this double here. So right here, landing this one straight down on the like you land it and it's straight down.
Yeah, I actually like that.
So roll
jump a lot.
double, nine.
And still messes
gets
it
away
up.
with it.
Yeah.
Through the whoops, over the roller.
Literally, the whoops are the easiest part of the track. That's crazy to think about.
Step down, perfect line coming on the straightaway, but still in second or third actually. So Tom Stober and Brian Eider leading this one out.
After some thought and different opinions, I have chosen, Steve Harris says.
I'm driving. I'm not driving, but I will be calling Wally later. Also, I'm currently making a decision for next year as we speak, which after some thought and different opinions, I have chosen. He's the one.
Yep.
So, we'll figure things
Sweet,
out and
Steve.
see what's the deal.
Inking some deals.
Looking for a good 2024 from him. Richard trying to catch back up. Looks like he's putting in some good laps, but still a little outside of the. It looks about 6 seconds on pace.
6
Down
seconds.
the wall jump. Roll, double. Cased it, still got away with that one.
Somehow he's been getting away with them.
It's old man luck.
Yeah, a little 40 plus king action.
Let's see if this lap makes any different. Are you going to go to P2? 34.3? Nope.
Nope, he's
Not
still.
enough. Well, he must have had a big crash or something.
Let's see how far off he is here. Oh,
He's
you know
put
what?
in-
They're all three right there together. 9,
Richard's
527 to a 28.4 to a 28.7. So actually, Brian to the 2. Tom's still our race leader. Any one of those top 3 guys can win this one as we have 8 seconds
Richard's
left on
on
the
a
clock.
good one to see if he gets through these doubles this time around. Nice. Clean. Rolls through that. Through the whoops. Up the wall.
I do like the yellow
A little
wheels.
too much jump there on that thing.
And see if he gets
gonna
it.
go to the point
Wow.
with a 34.2 one was last
Still
lap.
on the clock.
Oh, we're still going. We got one more lap to go.
Yep, so Richard's hoping for another good lap. Brian.
He's in the back corner. There he is. Over one more time over the double here.
Safe.
Into the really big booter double.
Oh,
that was.
Yeah.
See, that's that jump. That it looks like you're not gonna make it, and then you make it.
Here's his best lap yet so far.
Oh, lucky on that hole right there for sure.
That's what you call
nice
holy
tight through there.
moly.
Double down. This is a good one. This should get the job done. And he's gonna do it.
34.
What
Why is
happened?
it so laggy?
Are we behind a lap?
I guess. I don't know. Oh,
Bro,
what?
Richard blew it on. What?
Yeah, I'm so corn.
I'm confused now.
I'm very confused. You guys know anything out
That
there?
last lap looked pretty good.
Tom is the orange
But
buggy.
Brian
orange wheels.
Eider.
I did not know that, so thank you, Tim. So Brian Eider taking the dubs, but it's showing Richard still on the clock, but he saw him pass the line. So I don't know.
I don't know what happened there.
What is going on here, but it's not
Richard, well, 109.
It's showing that he didn't finish. Maybe his transponder had an issue?
I don't know. Because that lap looked good to me.
Really? Huh. Maybe his transponder had a problem, but it
Not
looks
sure how he
good.
goes to a 109 flat with no issues on the last couple
That
laps.
was very, very odd. I think it was a transponder problem because, yeah, it's showing on both their scoring and our scoring that he had a 109, but it was a flawless lap.
Yeah.
Well, that's where we're just following the wrong car, but it was definitely him,
I
right?
mean, that's
his paint
Richard's
scheme.
paint scheme. It
Somewhat.
used to have some style to it, and he would just run the red body for
Practice.
qualifying, but now he just runs the red body all the time.
Yeah, now he's always qualifying.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, we're moving on to 8-scale E-truggy, heat 1 and 2.
I'm really
Paul
curious
Thacker's
what happened.
in this one, too.
Dude, they
He's
hooked him up.
Racing.
You don't have to leave the stand.
So we got Mark Van Norden in this one.
We got Hebe.
I can say, is it Heap?
Yeah, Tristan
Looks like
Hebe. It looks like a Hebe.
I didn't want to say it wrong, but
I mess up names all the time. Don't
yeah.
feel bad.
Paul Thacker starting P4.
You want to get in on this? You can take my spot. You two could. No. Hey, good job. So Caitlin's up in here. You start third.
Yeah, you start P3
Fourth.
overall.
You're fourth?
Tom shows. No. You got P3 or qualifying. You start on the mains third. You start the mains third.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I never know where I finished.
Yeah, it was a good job. The chat was going crazy.
Yeah.
Not my issue. Sorry.
So Wally almost didn't let her drive either.
Well, no.
kidding.
Let's get this right here.
No.
This is live here. She was gluing tires.
Yeah.
And said, "I don't have time to race."
Oh, see, so I honestly thought it was my fault. I came over and said sorry because I was like, is it because I'm driving this car too? Is he like too busy? She's like, no, I still hate you, but no. No, she was a busy bee, and then there was a lot of stuff going on, and now, Wally.
Now there's nothing going on.
Now there's no program, and she's third on the grid.
At least she's third on the grid, and I'm gonna get her buggy prepped for the mains, and
it'll be fun.
She's happy. We're good.
Life
Happy
is
life,
good.
happy wife, right?
Yeah,
or something like that.
All right. Roll 'em out. I mean,
Oh, good fun.
Have you ever had one of those?
Water? No.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's an energy drink, but it's like a healthier one.
Oh, that sounds
And
like
it tastes
fake
like
news.
a bag of Skittles.
Oh, that sounds real healthy. It's a healthier one. No alcohol. It ain't that healthy.
Not mentally healthy. It's just physically healthy.
Oh. Got some vitamins in it. Some biotin.
Yeah.
Got it good for your. Oh.
We're good. We're back.
It looks fun.
Yeah, Cosmic Stardust, man.
That was my nickname in high school. Dirt Donuts for the win.
All right, now we got my buddy Delmo in this one.
Delmo.
Built 4 of his cars. Hopefully they're a lot better than my personal cars. That's usually how it goes with my customer stuff. My customer cars win and do well, and
your personal
my
stuff.
car just kind of rots.
It was great.
But it is what it is.
Wally comes and I was working on his car. I'm like, aren't you the mechanic? And now you have a mechanic. It was great.
I need to hire a mechanic for my own stuff so it actually stays together.
Poor Caitlin's car was broken when she arrived.
Yeah, like I said, we weren't prepared to come here. Oh. We weren't planning on it. Paul just called us and was like, hey, I got you a hotel. We're going to Arizona. I'm like, oh.
I'm coming from Alaska, bud.
I mean, he's got a longer trip than me.
Yeah.
But.
Pitter patter, let's get at her. Something like that, right?
All right. Speaking of Paul, Paul's P4 right now.
Dirt Donuts, get on here.
Oh, no, we're on the first lap here. We got Perry Mayfield taking the lead.
Here, this is how you talk to the camera guy. You have to talk to the camera guy. Just wear them both. So they know what cars in case they ask. Like, oh, you don't have to. Just run the broadcast, you know?
Look at that. We're giving Zach a break. I see how this works out. Yeah, we got Caitlin from Dirt Donuts in here.
Attempting.
Trying to get in here.
Dude, he's got a really, I don't normally large head.
Let's see. Well, you're supposed to line these up a bit more. There you go.
All right.
Oh, we got Dell out front. Last time by 37.7. Paul Thacker to the 3 spot. Tristan Heben P2.
Oh,
basically tied on times. Oh, we got a downer truck in there. Let's see. Let's have them follow. Dell. I'm just not quite sure which color car he is.
It's about halfway through on his lap. He's almost done, so he's probably one of the
So
ones
it's
that they're
probably
already
this one right
following.
here. I think that's
Yeah.
Dell actually right there.
Let's see.
So let's see if he comes by the line this time and
Oh, Marshall.
got hooked up on a pipe. Yeah, that's definitely Dell. The line went red. So all right, here we go. We're gonna Pete. Well, let's follow Paul. Paul's the all white or his green, pink, and white.
Yes. Paul Thacker in first with a white and green and pink body.
There he is.
Yes.
There's Paul, all the way out from Alaska, running a TLR 8XT E. Currently throwing down the lap.
Playing with his son's racing minutes left.
Car's looking pretty good this round.
Yep, come by with a 37 flat last time. We'll see what this one is. As it goes into the big bold turn there, into the front rhythm section, going double, double, single. Nice and smooth around the big hole, through the whoops, up the wall, and then back over the little step down double. Come drop down on the straightaway, and we're going to come by with a 36.6. Putting a new best lap in.
Oh, Dell back up to the 2.
Sounds good. Looks like we got 2 of the cars that I built out front right now. One in Paul Thacker, and then also the second one in Dell. Someone taking an off-track excursion.
1 minute left.
Paul comes by line, up on an 8.513. Gonna get, looks like he's on a TQ pace, I want to say.
Yes.
Yes. Oh. I'll go with this.
On the side.
On this side?
Turn it to the right. Twist it to the right.
Oh, there it is. Oh. Sorry about that, guys. But here we go. Got Paul Thacker back up there on an 8.513 after a little mistake.
See if you
Come
can
by
hold
on
on to the
time.
TQ.
Just a little bit off on that one. It's a 5.14, but still on a TQ run at the moment. Dell still running P2. DeAndre Trevino running P3. Reed Saunders P4. Trevor, I'm going to mess Gian Francisco.
Sesco, I think.
Sesco? And then we got Ryan Mayfield's dad running P6.
Hey, Perry. Oh, looks like Mark was the broken truck in the center.
Gary Mayfield done.
Dang.
All right, Paul trying to finish this lap out. He's got, this will be his last lap right here. And he's going to come by with a...
Back on a 5.13.
Back on a 5.13. Going to take
Nice,
TQ
Paul.
for the round 3. Dell looks like he's going to finish up in the 2 spot. Yep, going to go P2 for the round. DeAndre is going to go P3 for the round. Reed Saunders 4. Perry Mayfield's going to go 5. And Trevor is going to go P6.
Still waiting on 50. Tristan, he's done.
And we're looking for Paul. There he is. Paul's out of here. And then our other buddy's coming up in this one.
Lewis. Oh, we got one of the mod guys. Mueller's running this one too. I haven't seen Mueller in forever.
Oh, okay. So that was, sorry, that was our mistake. That was the first heat of E-truggy. This is the second, so it's a little bit faster. My bad. But Paul's gonna put himself in a good spot for an overall top 10 run.
So this is now technically the A sort?
Yes, this is the A sort here. So far, the two trucks in this one, Lewis and Jacob, have been going back and forth. It looked as if the last round that Jacob kind of found some more speed. So we'll see if Lewis can come back this round and kind of battle it up back up to the top spot.
Oh boy, we got 2 yellow trucks this run.
So while this one's getting ready, so how was your e-buggy run for a rookie?
It was good. Track's a little loose. Not really used to driving on dirt like this, but for never coming to this type of track, it's been pretty cool. Definitely different with all the bowls and things.
A little bit harder than what? Would you say this is the hardest track you've driven on, or kind of close?
Sight-wise, yes. Dirt-wise, no. Because it still has a little bit of grip.
So you're saying it's just a little bit harder to see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because there's a little bit of blind spots and you think you made a corner and then you are under a banner.
Yeah, that happens.
That
For sure,
back
definitely happens.
section's impossible to see. Well,
So
but I'm
yeah.
also short. Doesn't help.
All right, so we're gonna get things started off here. Let's see, we got who we following. Kind of nobody at the moment, but we're gonna probably let them get a couple laps in, kind of figure out who's going fast, and then we'll ask for to follow a truck.
Looks like we almost have everybody on the clock now.
Just waiting on Josh Keith.
Yeah, Wally.
Oh,
Are you guys doing live?
yeah.
What's up,
You want to
man?
hop in here? We're kind of just cycling through.
Yeah. Take my spot.
I'll
But you
talk
get
with Chase.
you get to.
Next spot.
You want to take my spot? You want to talk to Kate?
You want to hang out with me?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right. Just careful with the chair.
With
Too far back.
the chair?
Yeah.
No, it should be good now. I tightened it up pretty good.
All right, we're here. We got Chase and Caitlin live on the mic. What's happening here? Are you just calling it? Oh, Wally left the seat nice and warm. This seat feels very warm.
Yeah.
It feels good, dude. It definitely feels good.
All right, so we got Jacob Vigil P1, followed with, oh, it was Lewis. Looks like Lewis had a little bit of a hang up. Now we got Josh Keith in the 2, Alan Howard in the 3, and Lewis Chamberlain in the 4.
Yeah, Lewis really dropped down on that lap, didn't he?
Yeah, well.
Man, he was in second and then just went to
just
shit.
give him a second.
Okay,
Give him
he's
a
coming-
second. He's still
he's probably
got
gonna
3
come back.
minutes. He's still got 3 minutes. All right, let's find Jacob.
Josh Keith, he's a pretty well-known dude over on the interwebs. He's around. He does stuff. Man, Wally, the seat, I'm so psyched. The seat feels so warm. What's up, Caitlin? How many tires have you glued today?
Just a couple for a few people. Wasn't really.
How many sets would you estimate?
Probably maybe only like 15, just because I was trying to focus more on racing. So, just
Wow, that's
if someone
crazy.
needed it, I was like, yeah, sure, I got you.
That's a lot of sets of tires.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
no.
can't
DNC
sit
and
down.
Silver State, it will be a lot of sets of tires. I can't wait for that.
My max is like 4 sets before I have to take a break or just maybe
Stop.
make them happen next time.
Yeah.
4 sets.
Yeah.
How do you mentally prepare to glue 15 sets of tires in one day?
Oh, someone crashed in the middle. Who was that? Let's see. Oh.
2 minutes left. All right, so 2 minutes.
Look at that. See, Lewis Chamberlain back up to P2.
Yes.
All right.
Well,
so
we knew we could do it.
Yeah.
He's got the speed. He's killing it out there.
Always crushing it. Let's see. So we still got Jacob Vigil out in P1, Lewis Chamberlain in 2. Looks like Lewis is just about 6 seconds back. So let's see what those boys can do in a minute and a half.
Well, that's probably 1 crash away on this track.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Yeah.
To get it out there in the front.
Jacob, Vigil, Chamberlain, Howard, Carrillo.
So Mueller.
Oh,
Mueller's
Mueller
sitting
is
dead
in
last.
this one. I
he
think
is sitting in dead last. He's not.
Is
He's
he
not
even
shredding
still
too
running?
hard.
I don't think Mueller is Mueller broke.
Oh, he's out. He's
Is he?
red.
Yeah.
He's red. Mueller's out.
Oh, broke
No
2
more
laps
Mueller.
in. Dang it, Mueller.
So where are you guys staying?
I think it's a Hilton.
A Hilton?
I think so.
Is
I don't
it
know.
nice?
It's really nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
You guys have like an extra, like a couch or something?
No, Paul Thacker booked it for
Maybe
us.
for somebody looking for a place
Yeah,
to stay.
what's Perfect. No
All
good.
right. Yes. Dead silence was a definite no. Everybody, there is definitely no vacancy at the Wally Builds room. we're going to go ahead and stay at the Reese compound again tonight.
I mean, that's Party Town, though, no?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. 20 seconds to go. Let's see what they can do. So we still got Jacob Vigil in 1. He's on a 9.5.13. Got Lewis Chamberlain in 2 on a 9.5.15. And Alan Howard on a 9.5.26.
So from round 1, everybody was kind of on 8-lap runs. What do you think? How do you think the track is getting faster, or what do you think is happening? You think people are getting used to this thing, learning how to navigate through this gnarly ass track?
I mean, the more laps they run, the more they get to figure out the lines. It's just, if you get a good run, you get a good run. Honestly, I think the battle's with tires, because everyone's changing tires, and then they regret changing tires, but it's just the track changes, so they don't know.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the moisture's coming out. The track is getting a little bit more reddish brown.
Yeah, I know at least for my last run, it wasn't as dusty.
Are you racing?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I'm running rookie.
How are you doing out there?
All right, let's do an interview with Jacob Vigil here.
We're here with, come back over here. We're here with Jacob Vigil. Face the camera. Perfect. We're here with Jacob Vigil. Awesome run out there, man. Grabbing that TQ for this round. How's it feel?
It's a great track. I like the track. It's a fun layout. Really like the rhythm section.
Right on. Anybody you want to thank?
My wife, my parents, and Nitro Pro. That's pretty much it.
Congratulations on the run, man. Best of luck in the main.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Right on. So sick interview out of Jacob Vigil. Looked like he kept the sunglasses on his hat just in case it was just a little sunny out there. It's always good to be prepared.
All right, so next we got Sportsman Nitro Truck. Heat 1 of 2.
What do you think we're going to see out of these guys? You think we're going to see an 8-lap run?
Well, we got Trammell in this one, so Trammell should be able to pull a good run out of this one. Let's see what we got for
Trammell has been shredding. He's been pretty much on the ball in the Sportsman.
Trammell always shreds. Can you read that? Because I don't have my glasses on. Those are some tiny letters. Can you see that?
Let me see what we got here.
That's Sportsman Nitro Truck, right? I got that right?
Yes. So it looks like after round 2, he's sitting in 6th for Trammell. But Peyton Hathcote is definitely your top contender up there. But he does have a little bit of a slower lap time than Mark Robinson.
That's on you because I can't see that.
Yeah, Mark Robinson definitely has the fastest single lap time, but obviously his consistency is lacking. So let's see what happens here.
Hey, Matt, people in the feed are saying the Facebook link in the description isn't connecting to anything. It's just saying error.
But track's looking good. Wind's down. There's 0 wind out there right now. And it's probably the best conditions we've seen all day.
Right. And then for anybody on Facebook, go ahead and go to Mod TV on YouTube. Facebook link is down, but the YouTube one is working. All right, let's see. It looks like we're waiting to get marshals out. It's looking real pretty outside now. Now that the good old W has died down. That was a mess this morning.
The big W.
It was a big W this morning.
So we got John Young, Dave Didasco, Shane Shaw, Joey
Gagliardi,
Adam Jizzle.
Is that a J? Or, yeah.
Husla. Maybe it's Husla. Sean Alcorn, Robbie Kopic,
and Trammell LeBeau. All right, looks like they are rolling out.
What they can do out here, it looks like even the Sportsman level guys are starting to figure out this track. I mean, it was a little bit of a fiasco this morning watching everybody trying to navigate this thing. It looks like everybody's starting to warm up to the track. It is a tough track to run on.
It really is. You don't think that it's going to be that bad, and then you go to line up for a jump, and you're nowhere near where you thought you were going to land.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a couple of degrees off, you're definitely in no man's land.
I mean, the wind doesn't help either, so.
Yes. You know, I don't think the wind has been as big of a factor as the actual track. The track is a tough one.
Yeah.
Even in perfect conditions, we're still going to see a little bit of, as you can see right there.
Yeah. Have you seen the big crater that's forming on the left-hand side, down in that little bowl?
Well, let's dive into this crater. What is happening with
All
the
right,
crater?
so let's follow this first car right here, going down the straightaway, right there. Look at those craters. Just
Oh yeah, big braking spot,
Yep.
big like turn burn spot. So yes, evidently there will always be a.
Oh, just wanted to say hi to the marshal real quick, and
yeah,
off we go.
He just gave him a little kiss. Hello.
Little kiss to the ankles.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's definitely a spot. Looks like in this heat, that turn marshal might be a little busier than normal.
yeah. All right, let's let everybody get a couple laps in and see where we sort out.
Looks like maybe people are having a hard time on that left side with a little bit of depth recession.
Right, right.
What do you say as a driver? Is it like a going away thing or is it a coming in thing? Like what's going on with that thing?
To me, it's almost like, I mean, just going over that first big double, it's just hoping you make it first because it's a massive jump. And then if you don't have that one lined up, going over that hip jump is even harder because it just looks way farther than it is. So then you aim your car to go farther and you're out into the fence. So for that one, it's almost like you have to drive closer. But if you drive too close to the pipe, your car disappears.
So pretty much what I'm hearing from everybody is you kind of got to drive.
Oh, Marshall in the bowl.
Two guys over there
Running to get him. He's got him. All right.
Look at their truggies. Oh, a little double Marshall job there.
All right,
But
so we got Adam Jalusa in first on an 8.5
seems
flat.
like you
Look at
gotta-
that, 8-lapper.
8-lapper out of Sportsman.
Dang.
Very good. But it almost seems like you got to do something like you're driving, like you don't think you should drive.
Right.
Like you're doing stuff that it doesn't feel natural.
Right. Especially with that one, because let's watch that car go over it right there. So he kind of cased it, and it's not really going to set him up well for the next one. Thankfully, he made it. But with that, it's like if you case it completely, it's to either just pull and pray, or you hope for the best and you actually make it. Let's see. Does he go double? Yep, double. Oh, triple, single out. That's a
You know what line I really like is the single, double, the safe line.
That's what I've been doing, and
I
one's
like the
nice
safe line.
because you can either hit it on the outside over the big little booter that is there,
Yeah.
or you can hit the inside line.
The single, double
All
looks
right,
like
let's
the
see.
safest line.
See if he can clear it this time. Beautiful, beautiful. But then that happens.
Yes.
So it's like you almost have to hit that jump exactly perfect, or you could be like Wally Builds and whip the car sideways and just somehow manage to bring it back.
Yeah, Wally was definitely throwing some stanky ones over that left-hand corner.
Double.
But it almost seems
double.
like
Safe.
the trick is to not like to keep turning into the turn rather than throwing the sick whip.
Right.
Like turning the wheels back, like keeping the wheels to the right, keeping the car leaning one way. Because once you turn them to the left, it's kind of doing this, and then to explain to the viewers or whatever, it's kind of upsetting the car in the wrong way to make it
Correct.
flip over that way.
Correct. And
To
then
the
you just
outside
go
towards
into
the
a
fence.
barrel roll.
Yes. So
And
it's
then you
almost-
try and counteract, and it's just
You act like you're gonna whip. It's like a fake whip.
right.
You're faking out the whip.
All right, let's see. Okay, Adam Jalusa still sitting on pole now on an 8.5.12. We got John Young in 2 on an 8.5.28, and Trammell sitting in 3rd. Oh, Trammell dropped down to 4 on a 7.5.11.
Yeah, Trammell's been really pushing it hard this year. He's been running a lot of races, and he's really coming up. He's kind of one of those guys that's kind of on the cusp of.
He's improved a lot over the year, though, I will say.
He's definitely on the cusp of maybe possibly bumping up to
I think that's his goal for to finish this year out, so he can bump up next year.
Solid goal. Solid goal.
All right, last 15 seconds of the quali. Let's see if Adam can hang on to it. Looks like he's led this one pretty much the entire way.
It's close though. Look,
really-
never mind. It's a 17 and a 27.
12 and 27.
Yeah. Is that close?
No.
No. Okay.
No. They really
So
need to make
Adam's
the numbers
killing it.
bigger on this thing.
Yeah, Adam's killing it.
Yeah, he's crushing it. With a fast lap of a 35.2. Dang.
So maybe Adam's on the cusp of maybe doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't know this Adam. Maybe
I don't
he's
either.
a local Arizona boy that just comes out here and kills it. Maybe he needs to bump up next year.
Tremel LeBeau done in 4th. Finishing with a 7.5 flat. And his hot lap, let's see, 38.3. And Adam Jalusa is going to hold on to that pole spot on an 8.5.22. John Young in 2nd on an 8.5.31. Got a couple more people to finish up. Got a couple people breaking down in that one. Oh, not even starting in that one.
You know, this track's really holding up well.
Yeah.
It really is. For how many laps have been done on this thing's still looking good. All the lips are still styling. A little bit of bumps where obviously people are braking, turning,
You can
gassing.
definitely tell where the line is now based off of the amount of roughage going up on the track.
I like how those berms meet each other in the middle.
Right?
Very cool.
Seat now. Ooh. Do I hear a runaway out there, or is that just someone not letting off? Oh, no, we're okay. All right. Yeah, no, that's cool. I really wish someone would just, like, send it and see how far they can go. Like, just do a transfer line.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
little
lot of
Kevin,
good
Kevin Windham stuff
yeah,
going on out
there's
there.
a lot of good options for that one, for sure. All right. Second heat of Sportsman Nitro Truck. So these are going to be the faster guys. Right? Yeah.
Looks like that guy's got a little bit of a pit back strap issue going on, but they're going to figure it out.
They'll get it
get
sorted
going.
eventually. It'll be fine. That's my favorite, is when tracks have a camera in pit lane, because then everyone's like, nobody saw that, right? And we're like, oh no, everybody saw that.
Yeah. It's okay, but it happens. It happens. Those straps are a little bit long, a little excessive.
Oh no, live feed said that they interviewed the wrong person on the last one.
Oh no, that guy didn't win? Well, that's cool.
I mean, hey, he got his interview. He was probably pumped. You know, these chairs
Perfect.
are quite nice, actually. Wow.
I know.
Been
Yeah,
sitting
they're
in a
really.
foldy chair all
I'm
day.
cozy as heck. It's kind of warm in here.
It's nice. I like it.
You know, it feels
All right.
good.
Oh, ooh, we got green wheels. All right, let's see. Who's this green wheel guy? Who could that be? I have actually no idea.
That truck is looking pretty fresh with those green
Right?
wheels, though.
Green
'Cause
wheel
he's
and
got
green
the,
wing
the
sticker?
matching wing sticker, yes. The wing flap. Looking good.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Taking just the parkour line.
It's fine.
On the rhythm.
It's fine. Got to get the crashes out first before we fully go on the clock.
Yeah, we're still warming up right now.
Someone
yeah.
broke their wing. Oh, red car, white wheels broke their wing in the doubles. Dang, let's see who that could be. Coming right here, about to cross start finish
All
line.
right, so we got Max Marmon,
Oh,
Mark Robinson.
straight
Mark
away.
Robinson, Jermaine's dad. Jermaine's definitely killing it out in the
Oh,
pro
Mark's
field.
in this one. Nice.
So we expect to see some good stuff out of Mark Robinson.
What paint scheme does Mark got going on?
You know what? That's a good question.
I only know Jermaine's.
I think it kind of looks a little bit like Jermaine's. Man, that pipe really
Yeah,
sent that dude
it's
for a
getting everyone.
swizzle.
Ooh, cute little pirouette we got there.
Yes,
Oh, nobody.
yes.
Marshall, somebody get him.
But it made
Oh,
everybody
boy.
else's double look
Oh,
cool
no.
because there was dust.
Green
in the
wheels.
way.
His sticker fell off his wing. Dang
Did it?
Ah.
Oh, at least it's not on the camera side.
It's fine.
Except for when he turns that way.
All right.
But yeah, this dude right here that they just showed on the camera got a little bit of an Aiden Horan vibe to him.
Okay, Mark Robinson just crossed the start-finish line. So I believe he's the more of white one, the first white one out of that chunk. I believe, going over the back doubles.
I think he's got a little bit of a Jermaine Robinson.
I think it's that one right there, going
paint
over the back
scheme.
hip jump right there.
But different colors.
Yeah, I believe so. I think he's about to go over this double and drop down in the bowl.
That's a really cool father-son thing to do. Is
No.
kind of have the same paint scheme but different colors.
100%.
That's a cool thing to do.
Oh, that was the wrong guy.
Yeah.
I thought that was the right guy. Yes.
No.
He was hyped.
I think there might have been 2 in that heat, but I'm not sure.
It's okay.
It's fine. All right, well, we're about a minute and a half in, and we got Jeffrey Merrill in first on a 9.531, a 9-lapper.
Wow.
Dang. Wow. All right,
Very
we are
cool.
moving this round. And then we got Peyton Halfcoat in 2 on a 8.518. Derek, I'm not going to pronounce your name, Derek. Derek T on an 8.520. I would have butchered that so bad. And we have Scott in 4th on a 7.5 flat.
I think you might want to pronounce that as Thibodeau.
Sure. Oh, look at that. Speaking of, up to 2 now.
Thibodeau
Marshall's
is
ankles.
in the 2.
Yes.
Thibodeau is in the 2.
We'll just follow that big old group right there. That's got to be somebody.
Yeah, if these guys were smart, they would just kind of
spread out a little
space
bit.
out just a tiny bit. But I mean, it's always funner to watch guys really battle it out and kick the crap out of each other.
Did you just say the word funner?
Funner, yeah,
Awesome.
funner's a good word. Yeah, probably my favorite feature on this track is that washboard into the wall thing. I really like that. I think we should see that in more tracks.
Yeah. I do like the washboards. Not everybody likes them. I like whoops. I like washboards. I think those are rad just because there's so many different lines you can use. It's not the same line, to whereas some of the jumps you have to hit the same exact line in order to
and
this
might be the only, this rhythm section this white truck's coming into right now might be the only rhythm section that's ever been actually optional.
Right.
When anybody's ever tried to make an optional thing in a track. There's people doing it inside, outside, triple, double, 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 triple single, triple double. They're doing everything. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see. And for all the pro guys, they switch up their line literally in the blink of a second. If they're not lined up right, they change up the rhythm, which
it's
is
so impressive just watching them drive. That was a clean line right there. All right, let's see. So we got single, double,
single,
saved it.
Yeah.
Single front flip and single out, and then we go into the washboard.
Didn't lose too much time on that though.
It was very
every time
very
you
gentle.
crash and land back on your wheels, it's always kind of like, yeah, that wasn't that bad of a crash.
All right, let's see. Going down. A little 180. Up through that big double. Over the... Oh, we got a broken pipe. Oh, that's really going to mess with people now. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, we got a dead car. Oh, guy with a broken wing. Dead car. All right. Heat's almost over, and we got Peyton Halfcoat in first now on an 8.505. Also, the pace definitely dropped down a little bit. And we got Jeffrey Merrow down in 2 on an 8.517. Derek, what was his last name? Go ahead.
Thibodeau.
Perfect. We have him in 3rd on an 8.531. Mark Robinson in 4th. Mac Marmon in 5th. Juan Cardenas in 6th. Ray Schmidt and Ryan Morrison.
I'll take one. Yeah, thanks. Matt Olson's over here handing out transponders. He's got a whole container of transponders that
Oh,
he
yeah,
just
because you're just hanging out, huh?
teased me with.
You're not running, huh?
Nope.
Why not?
Man, RC's got me too busy to do RC.
I feel
You
that.
know?
I feel that. All right. No more time left on the on the clock. And it looks like Peyton Halfcoat's going to take the win on an 8.507.
All right, before your next pit interview, please verify that you are interviewing Peyton Halfcoat. So this is Q3, and we're going to definitely verify and solidify and do any kind of consolidating of who actually is the TQ,
And while
the
they're-
overall TQ of anything.
While they're finishing it out, should we just blast a selfie while we're in here?
Hey.
Sweet. All right.
Rad. Well, that guy. Oh, we got Alan Bowen in the next one. You can see him up on the driver's ramp.
Yeah.
We got
Is that Deanna?
Deanna.
Perfect. Uh-huh. Oh, look at this nice guy putting the stool back. Thank you very much, sir.
Very good. Very good. Let's see if
Very
Alan
courteous.
does another sick kick. The last time we saw Alan step up to the stand, he did like a soccer kick of
Pretty
the
sweet.
stand. Watch. Let's see what he does right here.
Where's he going? All right.
Watch this. Oh,
Oh.
not a kick? Okay.
No.
All right. Just
Gotta snag
yeah.
the teal stool. It's the fastest one out there.
Yeah. All right. So we got Mark Robinson. He was in the last one. But this guy, look at this guy's profile picture.
Dude, they made me retake a picture because I guess I cut my entire face out of it. It's awesome. Yes. Yes.
Ryan, you want to jump in here?
Yeah, you want to take my spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, take my spot.
Okay.
You got to talk to the camera people, though. So you got to tell them who to follow. Here you go.
All right, so we got Ryan Pavitas jumping into the announcer's booth. Just in time. Ryan, definitely a truggy slayer, but without a truggy for this round. But are there any plans for the Sparko to have a truggy?
Not that I'm aware of anytime soon. E-buggy first in January.
Yes, well that makes sense. E-buggy is probably the most popular thing for
Running
e-buggy.
one class is awesome.
Dude, it's so fun. You know what's even
This
funner?
is way better than running all three. They're all scrambling. Camden needs help gluing tires. I said, I'm running one class. I'm going to go announce and watch. Spectate.
Running no classes is pretty fun too. If you guys like RC cars, I highly recommend just coming to a race, watching it, and hanging out.
Looks like we're running our first heat of open truggy here.
Open Nitro Truggy, heat 1 of 3. We've got Michael Teal, Alan Bowen, Peyton Heiser, which is a definitely dark horse. The kid rips. Peyton Heiser, been around for a long time, and he rips. And he's still young. He's got probably the sickest hair and get up in the game. The kid wears cowboy boots, tight jeans, got long hair, pretty cool facial hair. He's sick. And then we got Kyle Adolph, Ross McDonald, Jose Sanchez, Nick Saba.
Is Deanna the only girl racing this weekend?
You know, I don't know. Kayla's racing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, she's one of the few girls racing. That would be a good one to follow. Yeah. This should be a
Deanna's
good
always
one.
dangerous. She's fast as heck down in there in SoCal. She's testing out her wings out here in Arizona. And
She made the intermediate main at Silver State a year ago, year and a half ago.
Yes.
She has it in her to do a good one.
And there she is right here. They're following her now. She's doing a little 50-50 to rock fakie coming back in.
You can
But
really
it's just
see
warm
how
up. We're not on the
difficult
clock yet.
it is. Well, on the clock with Deanna on the back. That's the pink and blue car. Starting in the straightaway right in front.
Yep, she's going
onto
probably-
the left side, off camber.
Yeah, we kind of lost Deanna, but you know, we could pretty much follow any racer and it'll be exciting because this is a tough track. And
well, we're back
like to
on.
see- there she is. That's Deanna right there.
Go
Pink and blue
opps to
car.
go around the hump. Let's see, single, double, double.
That's definitely the
Easy.
safe line.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I don't know how much slower that line is.
Not much.
Actually, I don't think so. It's
Not
a
much.
safe line.
It's kind of hard to see the left side of the track because we got someone standing right there to drive.
So Kenny Brosh starts it out on a 9.526 to start it out, man. That's a pretty heater time.
Yeah, I think it's the wheelchair spot, so it's hard to see the left side of the track. We apologize for that. Should be better the next race. On behalf of Mod Live Media, we bring you the 2023 U.S. Open. This is Tim Lime's baby of Phoenix, Arizona. Father of Camden Lime. And right now, race 1 of Open Truggy. Chris Magakian in the lead. Best lap at 35.4. Quite a bit better than the rest of the field. Let's see if we can find him. So looks like Chris might be this green and blue truck. He looks like he's in the groove right now.
He's looking pretty dangerous.
Oh, this is a good one. I bet it's him. Yep, that's him. The green and blue. So let's wait for him to pop out on the left.
34.7. Pretty solid lap.
That was a good one. He's wheeling and dealing. Let's see what he's got. If he can finish out strong, he's only halfway in, so a lot can happen.
So Ryan, running this track, are you? What sections are kind of close your eyes and pray?
All of them.
Everything out there.
In that last round, that's how it was. Because when the track's dry, it's the grip's a bit more inconsistent. There's stuff to grab your tire. But yeah, the track's just hard.
And that's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, I like it. There's a place for both kinds of tracks. Oh, I think the leader has an issue on the left. Still. So we'll see what that happens.
Holding in the 3 spot. That's pretty good for him. He doesn't drive very much. He recently... Whoa!
Oh!
Dude just shot off the berm going for the Kevin Windham line.
Oh, he
Makes
is...
it back. That was the dude that was in the lead, right?
And this is exactly what... And Deanna is right there to capitalize. Wow. Oh, no.
Oh, man, he tries a freaking... That was personal.
Racing is
that
emotional.
Might have been personal.
That's all I got to say about that one.
Wow. Good
I've been there. Been there.
That's a good shot of that dude's nose as we go into this dude hitting the first double coming into the infield.
Oh, what truggy will I use? I like DNC. Shoot, I haven't thought about that yet, to be honest. I've got a while till then. I've got till March, till March. So I don't know. Maybe I'll borrow. I might borrow a. I think the Techno truck looks good.
Techno truck's definitely good, and these short and steep landings are definitely giving a lot of guys a lot of front flips. Have you found that that's doing that same thing to you?
What now? Casing the jumps?
Yeah, not even so much casing it, just coming up a little bit short, and they're just throw you on your wing.
So casing it?
No, because casing it, I would say tagging it.
Tag? Yeah, you can tag them.
Because case gives you, it looks like almost case gives you like a little safe bounce on some of them, but tagging it with your back wheels is inevitable.
There's a lot of tagging going on out there.
Front wing slap turtle.
I was watching Camden's running Truggy? Yeah, Truggy. He was tagging. He was tagging hard.
It looks brutal. Because it looks like these guys think they're going to clear these things, and then, they definitely didn't. And then all of a sudden they're upside down, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And we got Mike Kaz in the chat. He's the West Coast team manager of Sparco. His car was the first one I saw in person. Was impressed. Said, let's do it.
Yeah,
so
man.
Shout out to Mike Kaz.
Great looking car. Great looking car. Pavitas is shredding with it. Good job out there. That guy going, he wanted a lot out of that car right there.
He was asking too much.
Yeah.
And, a lot of these guys would just be better off with the single double line. The double triple is too hard. Like, it's just difficult, You have
Dude,
to land
even
perfect.
you guys, like I watch you guys line up, and I can see you guys going off the bigger lip, and you're sometimes, half the car is not even on the lip, on the inside. And you're still going for it, but making it work with a little whip. Look at Reese is up there. He's excited for his round.
That's Mr. Ryan Reese. He's holding the beer, getting ready for the race.
Yes, look at him go. Look at him. Yes.
He's pointing at the camera. He doesn't know that we're in here, but he's I believe that might be his 10th or 11th
And that's
of the
Lewis
night.
Chamberlain right there, stretching out his back. Lewis Chamberlain has been killing it out here. He's doing really well. This track's definitely suiting him. I think that has to do with a little bit of training at the Wally Builds compound, because the Wally Builds compound is a little bit like this. It's a little bit tech, a little tight, just like this track is.
Lots of jumps.
Yeah.
Peyton Heiser got the win in that one over Nick Sava, and then Chris McGacky in thirds, even after that horrendous, probably the worst lap I've seen this weekend. And I totally get it. I get it. It was frustrating. I think the marshal didn't get his car for probably 20 seconds, and then Deanna got into him. Nothing
Well, it can
personal.
fall apart, and it can fall apart fast.
Yeah.
Look at Peyton with his sick cowboy hat and this long hair, man.
Yeah. Where's he from?
I don't know.
Northern California
I met
somewhere.
him in Bakersfield
I met him
one
at
race.
Channel Islands.
Bluetooth connected.
Yeah, I know. So we got some hitters. Hitters are coming in. We got Vigil, Kazukuria, Ryan Prince, Tyler Brown, Lewis Chamberlain, Nick Wallet, Justin Hooglin, Brian Eider, and Jose Carrillo. This should be a good one. Let's see how it unfolds.
I thought it was Huglin.
Is it Huglin?
Huglin sounds a little better.
I don't know. If my name was Buglin, I'd rather you call me Booglin. If it was a B. Booglin.
Reese always seems to be having a good time. Gotta love that. He's having more fun than anyone else here. I'll put money on that.
Yes, he's definitely committed to the craft for tonight. I think everybody went a little hard night one, so he's recuperated and he's ready. He's back and ready for action.
Yeah, he's always working on the mental setup at these races. You know,
Well, what he told me
go up
is-
there, 0 beers, 1 beer, or 10. And right now you're gonna see Reese at 10.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it does. Sometimes he can put together a good one. But my pick's Tyler Brown for this heat.
For this one, it's going to be. I'm thinking Kazukuria. Maybe Watlet will pull one out. I'd like to see Watlet pull one out.
I feel like we're kind of playing a bit of favoritism because we know these people, but we've also got like Jacob and Ryan Prince.
Well,
And
Kazukuria
they
is
can go
super
good.
dangerous. Ryan Prince is super good, like really, really good. Ryan Prince could do it. Yeah, it's kind of a toss-up on this one. There's a lot of good guys in it, so we will see what happens. Who's that guy?
That's our photographer.
Oh,
That's Jason.
all right.
We almost need the camera up
I
by
got
the
the whole
TV.
rundown on the shoe earlier.
All right.
I can't look at the camera. I'm looking up at us.
You like looking at yourself, Chase?
No, I'm just looking at the.
Oh, okay.
Because we can see the track better up there.
You can't see this RC track on Google Maps. Yeah, it's relatively new. It's been here for only a couple years, so that's probably why. I bet you can see the dirt oval. It's been here for quite a bit longer. So trucks are on the track now. Come on, Eider. Do it for the Pacific Northwest.
Yes, and Eider definitely has the coolest paint scheme. Ivan Man Stewart.
I think
mean,
Brian Eider could be called the Southwestern guy now. He's been down here quite a bit. But let's see. Let's try
I
and
think
follow
Kazukuria
somebody.
could pull
Who
it
we got?
out for sure. Kazukuria is fast, man. He's got a moto background. He knows how to choose his lines.
Okay. Okay, I think this is Ryan Prince right here in the AE truck. Let's see.
Definitely. That's Prince.
Oh, it is? Yeah. See, that's a good line there.
Man, he's looking really good. Looking really good. Wow, nice.
Oh, his truck looks good.
So what do you think? Over clearing that little hump is a little better or landing right on it?
You don't want to short it.
So landing it or
a little bit
over-clearing
further.
it.
Yeah. Just don't case it. Is that maybe Jared's truck?
No, I think Jared's running. Well, maybe that might be Jared. I know in buggy he's running an all-white buggy.
Behind
with-
him's Tyler Brown, though, in the yellow and orange. I know that for a fact, and he's in the lead right now. Oh, catches a bit of a rut, brings it back. He's still got the reflexes.
He's still got the pace. Look at his pace. His pace is looking good.
So I'm expecting to see him in the main, maybe even a top 8 in the
He
main.
just straightawayed that dude. I don't know if that's Kazukuria or not, but Korea definitely had a better line in that off camber.
You can see some of the rust on his driving. I know he hasn't been racing too much lately, but he's still got it as he comes around for the double triple.
Oh, yeah.
Perfectly lands it. Good line around the holes.
Yeah, his truck's looking good.
Yeah. I actually listened to his motor before in the race, and wow, it's got a lot of power. So,
yeah, Tyler Brown running that HP Racing Truggy with the ultimate power. He's on it. Running his ProMotion
he's got a Protec motor in there, RM2.
Protec motor, okay.
RM2 Protec motor.
And his ProMotion tires are definitely looking good. He's looking hooked up.
Tyler Brown, owner of JT/ProMotion. So he's got the whole setup out here in the pits. I think he's got product and everything for sale.
Oh, yeah.
But he's rocking everything on that Truggy.
And it's looking good. He's looking pretty dangerous.
This is a good one right here. Let's see what this lap is when he comes around.
Oh, that was a sick line over that left-hand double over there. So, avoid the booby over there.
Hey, Matt. Tyler Brown coming around. 9.502. He goes. His pace is getting close to 10 laps, which is like what we're doing at the top. So. Oh no,
man, that's not gonna help him out. But he jumps back in.
You cannot see anything in that corner, and I don't know how he did that.
He's kind of got a mix of a new school style and an old school style. Would you agree?
Yeah. He's still got some whips.
He'll turn a tire in the air.
Like I always start.
He'll wiggle the wheel a bit.
When need be.
Drew Zeller online. What's up, Drew? Wish you were out here racing.
Oh, come up a little bit short and a little bit short again. But two shorts don't make a bad lap. He's still on his wheels. He's going.
Jared takes over the lead, so Jared's actually on a good run. Looks like he's coming around the line next.
Can we follow Jared? He's in a Truggy.
No, he's behind Tyler. So Jared in the lead's right here on the line with the yellow wing, white body.
He's ripping. Wheels. We met at the Hot Race GP over at Channel Islands, and
that's a good line.
Man, he was ripping out there. Good grief. Good scrub on that thing. Man, that was nice.
Oh yeah, he's looking good in the X-ray with the X-ray cars. I gotta say, him and Brian been down here on a southern road trip because it's too cold up at home for them to run nitro, and they're diehards, man.
Yeah, they're gonna be here till DNC. They said they went over the dirt. They've been kind of everywhere. They're going to Vegas after this race to.
Are they?
Yeah, there's no RC going on, but they're gonna go watch something over there. Who knows? Nice line, right there.
Yeah.
That left-hand double.
He tagged it. Another tag. So that's what I'm talking about. That double it's Tag City. That's the safe line.
Looking good. His shock oil looks primo. Going through the washboard.
Looks like he's running a Protec servo horn.
And it's over. Korea takes it, man. I hate to say I didn't call that, but I kind of called that. A little bit.
Who's got the black body?
It could have been four dudes.
That's Brave running a black body out there. With a gray wing. Trouble for the Night Rider.
I mean, that would have been probably a 10-point run if we were doing Monster Jam.
Props just for even going out there with an all black body at night. That's tough.
All right, look at that. Spencer Heckert, Ryan Mayfield, Jermaine Robinson ready to take the stand and go for their going truck.
Jared beats Tyler just by half a second.
Wow, that was close.
That's one for the books.
That was close. That's gonna be a confidence builder right there.
Those are both definitely top 10 runs. So we'll see where at exactly.
So here we are. We're in the heavy heat right now.
The heavy heat.
We got two AJs. There's
yeah.
2 AJs in this race.
Do you know AJ Schumacher?
No. I heard he's
so-
good at carpet.
Yeah, he raced Team Associated like with me when we were running intermediate. We were always battling. This was like 2017, and then he kind of stopped racing. But they own the Nitro compound in Maricopa, like an hour from here.
Nice. So this is a definitely stacked one. We got Mayfield, arguably the best RC 8 scale racer there is right now. Just kind of pushing Reese out of the way. Come on.
Reese pulling it over for ranked number 1 in the world, I think, currently.
Yeah. Spencer
Mayfield.
Hecker, Frank Contreras Jr., which has been the biggest thorn in Mayfield's side. He is definitely up Mayfield's rear
Lutz
end.
in the Kyo show. Lutz, fresh off a fall brawl, wins at the fall brawl. I think he got all 3.
Looks like Lutz is coming in for a pit, or just to get topped off right now. That Alpha, we're hearing that Alpha pretty much guzzles the fuel.
Alpha. There's
So-
Tony Schumacher in the pits, watching AJ Schumacher. I know he's trying to get it back up to speed after being out of racing for a while. Now Heckert on screen. Heckert's a force in the truggy class. And that S-Works truck's looking good. So waiting as everyone gets around the clock, we can see. Oh. Track's starting to dry out. Well, not starting to, it is dry. It's a lot different than earlier in the day when it was wet. So that's something that people are changing tires for, changing their setups. Mayfield comes by with a rough one. So Frankie on the Mugen ride, 32.3 his first lap. Let's see if anyone can beat that. Jermaine goes 32.5, Camden goes 32.6. But let's Lutz with a 31.7, he's at the top. Heckert goes 32.0. So right now we got Frankie on the left, those yellow wheels. Let's see who we're picking up. That's Heckert, Mayfield, and Lutz. That's a good group to follow. So.
Good to see Heckert getting up in the 2 spot there. He's been having a little struggle bus this weekend. Nice to see him up there. Wonder what happened to Mayfield going down to the 4. That's a little uncharacteristic about him.
Heckert to the lead. He's that first car in the group of 3 right there.
Heckert is on fire right now.
Truggy's his class. Truggy is his class. He's got a bunch of podiums. I'm sure a couple wins. A lot of the race time events.
That's Jermaine that's getting followed right now. He is ripping. Jermaine. Well, I thought he was ripping. He definitely belongs in this heat.
Yeah.
Look at Spencer, man. Can we follow Spencer? He's got the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, let's try and get Spencer right there. Oh,
There he is,
so
right
he
there.
gets out of there unscathed. That's good. Double, triple, piece of cake.
Spencer is on a heater, and I think he's found his stride.
He's got the ProTech RM2 motor in his ride too. Those motors make a lot of power.
Yeah, so we got Heckert, Contreras Jr., Mayfield in the 3.
This is a good battle right here.
Yeah, you got Mayfield right behind Heckert
on the
right
clock
here.
and on the track. Heckert comes up a bit short, able to bring it back on the wheels.
At this point, they definitely forgot they're on the clock. They are racing right now.
When you've got Mayfield behind you like that, it gets to you, and you
Yeah.
can see it. Like Heckert, all these little mistakes that he's making, you can tell.
Yep, there he goes. Heckert off the track.
I hate to jinx it, but probably would have done the same thing 3 laps ago. So
I would have done that on a practice lap.
yeah, Mayfield somehow getting around all the cars in his way. He always does.
He can predict. He's got good peripherals.
But wow, Lutz is actually keeping up. It doesn't seem like he's been on pace this weekend, but it seems like his truggy's getting better. He's got a 31.7 as his hot lap,
And we got
which
Frank
is right up there.
Contreras to the front.
Frankie in that big pack of cars, I believe.
And Frankie
Coming
is
through the
definitely the
six-pack.
next hottest thing coming up right now.
There's Frankie and the yellow wheels.
So much D's, so much flow. He's got a lot of corner speed that comes from his 10-scale background. That kid can fly through corners, that's for sure. And Mayfield to the top. Frankie to the top. Man, it is slicing and dicing out there.
So Frankie's going to have to deal with Heckert right in front of him. Oh, no.
That's not good.
I need to stop talking.
That is not good. Yeah, you're jinxing every driver that's out there right now.
So that should move Camden up. It might be pretty close.
Man. Whew. Right at the end, Frank Contreras had that thing. It's definitely not going to end that way. 10-lap run out of Mayfield and Frankie and Camden.
Lutz right on there, too.
Camden dark horsing this thing a little bit. This is his home track.
Right now, the top 5 in this race, and the top 5 for the
So Mayfield done. Looks like Mayfield's going to take that. It's Frankie. We'll got to finish this lap. So let's see if Lime can put in a good one.
Top 3 for Lime. He'll be stoked on that. Going through Racecraft Ridge.
He wants to win. Camden wants to win.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. So we're going to see, I think, Frankie and Heckert on the backside. So Frankie's leading the race. And, yeah, so Heckert crashes in front of Frankie. And it is... It's a disaster for Frankie. Man, he had that TQ too.
Yeah, that was Noah Coffin. And look at Hunter, my son, getting him back on the track.
That was a good Marshall. Yeah. It's interesting how Mayfield is so good at it. Seems like he's very good at avoiding situations similar to that. I mean, that was almost unavoidable, but like, for example, going around cars that are upside down and stuff, like, he's got a
Well, he's aware of what's going on.
Very aware.
You know, and that's the only thing that experience can bring is being very aware of what's going on in front and in back of you.
Mayfield lets Frankie. Yeah, you're close. Those techno buggies are built different. Those techno buggies are good. I've built a few of them.
They're built for speed and agility and durability.
Right out of San Diego.
Very good car. Techno. That was my first car.
I remember.
It's a lot of people's first car. You know, Techno is definitely a lot of people's first car, and
I sold a lot of those at the hobby shop.
Yeah, when you're working over there, it's I mean, it's really easy to buy a car when they're at the hobby shop.
Yeah, but I mean, those things are super durable. Like that's.
It's a great first car, you know, and if you want to stay with them forever, that's still a good choice.
Yeah. I think they're known for being easy to drive, and now they have Mayfield kind of helping them develop the cars to be a bit more racy. So you can see on his car, they've got different shock towers. They're doing stuff with the arms. That's all stuff to try and get a bit more speed out of the car, I presume, because it's already really stable, really easy to drive. Yeah, they lowered the diffs. Like they're doing a bunch of stuff. So Techno RC is definitely not lacking in the R&D department. as we start with the first e-buggy heat of many.
1 of 3. All right. Well, I think I need to go get another beverage. I'm gonna dive out of here. You ready to come jump back in there, dude?
You staying in, Ryan, or what?
Yeah, I'll stay in here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
You're a marshal hunter.
You gotta really crank it.
Man, it's crazy this e-buggy heat. They're all starting at once.
They always do
Yeah,
that. That's the
yeah,
irony.
I don't know. They're not letting them run laps before they do the loop is live or what?
I just don't think any of them really know. I think they just they all just hear the, tone. Big races are different than they probably club race at Huckleberry, where they don't get taught anything like that by Matt. Nothing. Well, I'm kind of bummed I missed the truggy thing, but did we see how Jared ended up out of the first heat or the second heat, the B resort? I know that he got a 5:05. I don't know if it's...
We can...
Oh, right here.
Thanks to Live RC, we can check on live time. Let's see what's going on. It might be posted up already.
I know he had a stellar run.
Yeah, he did. He went 7th. So,
Nice.
and then Tyler 8th. That's
Okay.
pretty good. Actually, no. So for that round, he got 6th.
Oh, so he's 7th overall.
He's 7th overall, yeah.
6 and a 7 counting, both Tyler and him, so they had to go to the tiebreaker. Nice work out of those boys.
So in that round of Truggy, it was Mayfield with the TQ, Contreras 2nd, Lime 3rd, Lutz 4th, Heckert 5th, Jared Kazacria with the X-Ray coming in 6th, Tyler Brown 7th, owner of JT Bearing, and then it was Lewis Chamberlain, Jacob Vigil, and Ryan Prince. That's your top 11.
Yeah.
And then...
Are they taking 11, or how does it go? Someone was saying semis earlier. I honestly haven't heard.
I don't know. I would guess in the mains it's no more than 11 or 12 cars.
But, so from what I've heard once is there's going to be semis, and then maybe assuming like 8 from each, and then 2 bumps from lower mains go into the semis. I don't know. They were saying it was kind of weird. So I don't know if it's confirmed or not. We need to get Tim in here and interview him.
Yeah. Yeah, you should get Tim in here because he's going to answer all that stuff. But normally with the semis, you take like the top 16 and you split them into even and odds. So like first, third, fifth. So a lot of people don't know how the ladder system works.
I know. I didn't know until I started pitting for
Jared.
Jared.
Unless you've been to the Nationals, you don't know how it works. So yeah, basically you take the top 16. Let's say you can only run 12 cars on the track. That's it, only 12. So you take the top 12 cars, and you split them in half.
Right.
So you have first, third, fifth, and then in the other race you have second, fourth, sixth. That makes up your even and odd semi, and you do that up to, I don't know, 18 or whatever. So you have 9 cars in each semi.
Right.
That's a total of 8. That's your top 18. So
Right.
top 18 make the semis. Whether it's even or odd, that's just up to whether
you qualify,
whether you're even or odd. And then they do that all the way down the line. So then it's the quarters after that. So the top 19 to 36.
Right.
That would be
Same thing, but just
that's the
second
quarterfinals, and that's separated the same way. And then whether they bump 2 or 3 out of each race, that depends on the race. Like
right. Into the
Into the
quarters
next
to
one.
the
Yeah.
semis. And then it's just the IFMAR. I don't think Roar, the TQ is automatically in, right? I think that's just...
It's changed year after year, but...
Oh, okay. It has changed?
Right now, it's everyone
Has
races.
to race a semi?
No, no.
Yeah, I think...
The TQ goes straight to the main. Yeah.
Is that just Worlds, or is that also Nationals? Do you know?
I think that was at Nationals this year,
Okay.
and the Worlds...
I'm with you. I feel like it changes from time to time. I'm sure someone in the chat will know, but... Yeah, it's good fun. Nitro stuff, a little bit different format, but it does make for some interesting racing. It does kind of suck if you're, second qualifier after all that, then have problems in a semi. But that's why I've always thought there should be an LCQ. I'm not 100% sure of the format here, but hopefully we can get Tim back in the booth like we had last night and answer some of those questions.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's going to be probably 12 cars. No more than 12.
Yeah, seems about right. The driver's stand's not all that big, nor is the track, so...
Yeah, the track's... It's a smaller track.
Yeah. 12 would be very busy as it is, so...
Yeah, I mean, they've got 11 in the heats, and that's about... You don't want anyone else.
Dello out there.
Dell and
Perry.
Mayfield's dad, yeah.
Call him RC Santa. DeAndre, I heard I don't know if it's true, but in the chat they said his mom was something's name and his dad's name. They put it together, so DeAndre is how they came up with that. Like Derek and Andre.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so fun fact.
So this year's U.S. Open, I think, is quite a bit bigger than last year's.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's good. It's good when it grows.
It's a growing race. Like, I know a lot of people from back home in California came out, and that normally doesn't happen. So that's cool to see. I think a lot of guys from, obviously, like the Arizona racing scene are out here, and some from West Texas, New Mexico.
Idaho's here.
Yeah, I got a couple guys from Idaho. I think a couple from Washington.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
And then Lutz from
Lutz.
Ohio?
Yep, the lone Ohio racer.
No, Heckert. Heckert's from Ohio.
Oh,
too.
yeah, that's true, huh?
So Ohio's in the house here.
Dang, let's go. We need to get Heckert in the booth. Let you two get at it. Maybe Camden in here. Camden might know those answers as well. Probably not, but maybe.
Yeah, that's questionable.
Yeah,
but
probably not, but sounded good
might
on
be
paper.
worth a shot.
Yeah. So Dell takes the win. It looks like Perry in the 2, but Dell, did he even finish right there? Yeah, he still got the win, but...
No, he didn't finish, but...
Yeah, it was good enough for the dub.
Yeah. Got Lukovic in this one. Scott Banta. So I think Scott Banta and Sean won the round I was in here for.
Last time?
Yeah.
I think you're right, actually.
But Lukovic is one to watch in this one. He's a local here.
Speaking of locals, as you mentioned, the race is growing. Lots of people from different states, but no Rivkin here. We've had people asking about that, moving into his house, and that's pretty cool. But as you said, maybe throughout the history of this event, it just get better and better, because I know of some other local 8-scale racers that also aren't here, like Charles Hicks. So there's some Arizona people missing, and then hopefully it just keeps growing.
Well, I think he moved.
Charles?
He moved to like the Midwest. So
Really?
He used to be in Tucson, but he moved.
Oh, wow.
He was a good AE racer.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And then, yeah.
What about
Brunson and Rivkin are doing? They're busy getting into their new place. So they don't have much time off, I don't think, or Rivkin doesn't.
Right.
With all the races going on. It's a packed schedule when you're doing the 10 scale and 8 scale. I can only imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, any downtime's got to be nice.
Yeah, you got, what, 2 or 3 weeks? I don't think I'd want to go race either.
Exactly.
But Mayfield's a different story, He doesn't do all the 10 scale races, so.
Exactly. And a chance to win 5K, and he's gearing up for it right now.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised, even with Spencer moving, I was like, dang, I mean, he knows he has a decent chance at winning 5K, but...
But Frankie's looking good, dude.
Frankie's looking really
Camden
good.
could do it, like...
You've been fast.
Yeah, like, there's a
Getting
chance,
some
like,
upsets.
it just takes one of us to have, everything kind of go right, and something... You just need a little something to go wrong. The wrong tire, like, a flame out, like, and that's it.
Yep,
so
and the 5K is going, because you said you have to win all 3, right?
Yeah, that's my understanding. You got to win all 3 classes, and you get 5,000 for the pro class.
Pretty cool. Has anyone won it? Do you know? Has it been won? Past?
I don't think so.
That'd
No.
be a fun fact.
Maybe Mayfield won it last year.
Probably why he's back.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I went to this race when it was in El Paso at the SCRC track, It's not there anymore, but that track was amazing.
I watched videos of that. That place looks sick.
Yeah, it was like a sand track, but then it would groove up like crazy.
So it had that grit to it, so it was super high bite.
Yeah, it was interesting, but it made for really good racing.
That is cool.
Actually, at that race, it was super windy and dry, so the track it blew out, and it was the dustiest track I've ever driven on for an hour. It was
For an hour.
nuts. But
oh man,
super good times at this race. Like everyone's camping out. The vibes in the pits are the best.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh boy. We got the glizzy cooker fired up over there. Matt's fingers are cold.
Sun goes down in the desert and it gets cold.
Yes, it does.
I mean, cold for Arizona, right? It's only 44 degrees.
Yeah, some of these people will start talking crap.
Yeah, they're in the snow and stuff. So, but when it's 70 degrees during the day and goes to 40 in a matter of an hour, and you're used to the sun being out, it's cold.
And then all of a sudden a little gust of wind hits you.
Yeah.
And you're not in snow gear.
Yeah, careful with that word.
Yeah, we don't want to jinx it.
So Lukovic leading this one. I think Lukovic is in the all yellow
all the
coming
marshals
into
are
the
gone.
center. The all yellow car.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a mistake, but oh, so he's sending that rhythm, taking it nice and easy.
Oh my goodness, this is a bad lap.
Oh, disaster.
And that is Brian, so that's a bummer.
Oh.
The marshal kind of helped him right there. I missed to look down.
Well, we'll roll with it.
Yeah.
We'll roll with
Yikes.
it.
So
He
third.
got completely chipped
Yeah.
there. But
46-second lap time.
Sending that back left jump.
Ooh.
But yeah, like in this class, half the battle's getting around the drivers. So you can tell he's frustrated.
That's what
he
happens.
He is frustrated, even though he's still in second. But when you're up there, you're not thinking that.
Right. You're just mad about what happened. What do you think of the face of that jump after the back corner crooked kicker? There's a double. The face is kind of deteriorated. Yeah. What do you think of that?
It's kind of deteriorating. I think it's good though. Like you got to go a little bit wider. You got to be smooth on the gas, so you get like you can't have any wheel spin.
Right.
So yeah.
I actually like it better that way, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's got like the track's getting character to it for sure. But they're letting it they haven't watered in a while.
I know they haven't. When was the last time they watered?
Probably hours ago.
I wonder if they're gonna do something in between this race, or in between these heats, because I got a race coming up. I'll be prepared for whatever they do. Whole new program now. That's why I was gone for a while. I got the X-ray buggy now. So we'll see how that goes.
You were just racing?
Well, I wasn't racing, but I was putting the shocks on and helping. Brian has let me borrow his.
Oh, that's awesome.
From HRCR. So he put a whole car together for me, put a motor in there.
Dude, that guy's rad.
So cool. That whole camp is awesome.
Yeah. That's what you don't get. I noticed some of the 10 skill races, this is what 8 skill's about. I mean, yes, about the racing, but it's about hanging out at the track and being around good people.
Yeah.
That's what I love about it.
And he's the best. So they bring that trailer, for those of you who know, they have a hobby shop at their track, which is where the Fuel Nationals will be next year. But they also have a trailer, and they go around to all the other local tracks because most of them are clubs. And they sell out of their trailer, and they have rental rides. They sell RTRs, and he said he's just all about getting people in the hobby. And while I was over there for half an hour, you had guys from some of the rookies here going in there asking questions to Mayfield going in there asking for drill bits. So you have the whole array of people, and he's just there to help everyone the exact same. He didn't treat Mayfield any different from the rookie kid walking in. It's just super neat to see.
Brian Eider and super down to earth, owner of HRCR up in Idaho, which they just finished about 6 months ago, and that's now probably one of the best tracks in the country. I mean, you can see his passion for the hobbies. He put it into that track, and it shows.
Yeah. Their little trailer hobby shop has more in stock than most hobby shops, so
yeah,
kudos
seriously.
to them.
Yeah, I was in there buying stuff pretty much every race. Oh, you need a receiver pack? He's got it. Oh, you need a hinge pin? For what brand? Got them all.
Got them.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, then you look at the shelves or the walls, you're like, oh, wow, they do have a lot. Then he's like, oh, yeah, what do you need? And then he pulls out the drawers and it's fully stocked of batteries,
Yeah,
10
dude.
scale, whatever.
So, like, the East Coast races, they've got a few guys that go around with, like, the semi-trailers, big trailers.
Dang.
And they have, yeah, it's the same way, like, everything. Fully stocked hobby shop.
Oh, yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
Nitro Pro guy used to do that. What was that guy's name? Anyways, yeah.
Like,
fully
Beach RC
stocked.
does it.
Yeah,
This guy,
Beach
Ryan
does it.
Hatton, does it, goes to all the races. And there's usually, like, 2 of the trailers at all those races, and they're probably full of, you know, a couple $100,000 worth of stuff. Like, it's not cheap.
Right.
You know, to
And it's
stock that.
super helpful. 'Cause
Yeah.
you know there's stuff you need at all times.
Every race I'm buying stuff from those trailers.
Yep. Especially if you're flying in, can't bring as much, you need fuel, all that good stuff. They got it handled.
Yeah. So Lukovic takes the win even after all of that trouble he was going through. So good job to Brian. Sucks about the bad luck there. That run could have been really good.
Yeah, still on an 8-lap
for the
pace,
overall.
so that's good. 38.3 fast lap, pretty much blowing everyone else out of the water, other than Sean Back, who did a 37.7.
Yeah. I know he wants to make the main, so hopefully he can get in there.
What's going on in Facebook and YouTube land? What are you guys up to? Anyone racing tonight? I know HRCR has a club race going on.
Bluetooth connected.
They always have the live stream going.
So we have the final qual points for Truggy. Mayfield, your TQ. He TQ'd all 3 rounds. Can't say you didn't see it coming, but look at who's in second, Frankie. And he's in round 1, he was a little bit off, about 4 seconds off. Round 2, he was a second and a half off. And then round 3, he was a few seconds back, even after he was right there. He should have TQ'd. Yeah, so Frankie's a threat in that class. Camden, of course, if he can keep it on all 4s, he can win.
Yeah, he's only 2 seconds off in round 2. And then also, didn't he have a mistake or 2? And
Yeah, he's had a few bobbles in his heats, but he's usually like the fastest car on the track in these heats.
Right.
So he just needs to kind of find his groove and
fast laps over and over. Frankie, though, man, super impressive, staying that consistent, second every time, and right there leading the way in the final one.
TQ Blues is coming.
I'm good.
TQ Blues is coming for Mayfield.
Ooh,
that's
I wouldn't bet on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on that either. Mayfield's a safe bet. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'll be the first to say I'd love to see Frankie win. And I love Mayfield, but it would be awesome to see Frankie win. But I wouldn't bet against him. That's for damn sure.
When it comes to the 30 or 45-minute truck main, maybe it's an hour, but it's probably 45. But anyways, when it comes to that long main, that's when experience and program preparation, all that comes into play a lot more. So even though Frankie and Camden can lay down, a faster time, they've got to have their program, dialed in. Engine's got to be perfect, and that stuff takes. You're not going to beat Mayfield at that.
Yeah, he's got a good program.
Yeah, he's got arguably one of the best. So.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, we saw it earlier. Even though it was in a lower division, one of those guys makes a mistake and it might take a few laps to get into that flow state you were talking about. Mayfield, first off, hardly ever has those mistakes, and if he does, it's not like his mindset changes. He's right back into the flow, and when you're 45 minutes to an hour-long race, you can't take an extra 2 laps to get back up to your speed or whatever it may be whenever you're racing the world's best.
There's a reason he's ranked #1 in the world.
This is true. Interesting to see he hasn't opted for the white back body, though, especially running under the lights. He's got his normal paint scheme going.
Yeah, now that you say that, I haven't seen him run that white body in like a year since he was on Mugen.
Yeah, it's been a while. I thought for sure we'd see it busted out last night, and even maybe in Truggy as it's getting darker, but no, I haven't seen him run it. So maybe he's just back to the standard blue.
It's working.
Yeah, it's definitely working. And
he can still see the car, so that's good. The lighting here is actually pretty good compared to some tracks.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it's not bad at night, unless you go off the left side or something.
I think you got bigger problems than lighting if you go off there.
Yeah.
Any setup changes for you going into the final round?
Oh yeah. Yeah, since the car's brand new, I'm trying stuff. The track dried out, so it was a lot different that round 2. So I'm gonna change a few things. Stiffer sway bars.
Someone's tire rolling off over there, and someone pulling off. So maybe Paul? No, Paul has the yellow, pink, and green bodies.
This is the A heat of Sportsman e-buggy. Kenny Morrison leading.
1 minute left.
He's got about 8 seconds on Tremel LeBeau. LeBeau, yeah.
Tremel's been going good all week too. So, did you say he was a local SoCal racer?
I believe so. Yeah. Maybe in your area.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't race anymore, so maybe he could be from my town.
Come on, dude. You're at the track every weekend.
Yeah. Done more RC commentary, I should say, than I have racing in a long time.
Yeah. Do you miss it?
Yeah. I definitely would rather race. But I miss it only for like a day or two. I hate when we're at Worlds after the day 2, it's like, we already know who the top 10 are going to be. Let's just get to the racing part of it. The qualifying so drug out and stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like, dude, you watch Supercross and stuff, and it's like they put their life on the line. They do 2 10-minute sessions, and then it's race time. Like, let's go.
Well, that was like when I went, I got burnt out after, day 4.
Yeah.
Like after 4 days of racing, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to be done.
And you love RC. That's what's crazy. Like,
yeah, I love it to death. It's my favorite thing to do, and I like to do a bunch of other stuff too. But for me, there's something about racing RC. It's just you can't get that anywhere else.
I totally agree. I've done a lot of things, and there's something about RC, but the events, I really hope, and I've seen a lot of movement, and I know EOS has a really cool program, at least for 10 scale, but the programs, it's a little bit different in A scale because stuff like this, you get to after party, everyone's in the pits cooking, so it makes it more fun, but in general, RC races, especially Worlds, being that it's so expensive to send people over there, like when I was working with Kyosho, the amount of money we spent to send me, Jared, then you have your European guys, and it's 7 days plus 2 travel days for the same outcome of if it was a 3-day event. And it's like, it saves the money, the manufacturer. Same with nationals. It's like, last year's 10 scale Nats, I still follow it enough, and I'm like, yeah, you guys do it right when school starts for all these kids. The economy's a lot rougher than it was. Like, people can't take off Tuesday to the next Monday for the same people to be the top 10 drivers.
Yeah.
Like, the manufacturers, it costs them way more. People are taking off their vacation time. Kids can't be out of school. Like, it's just kind of shooting the hobby in the foot. Like, condense this down. Yeah, don't make it a 1 day and make everyone hate life, but it doesn't need to be, 5 days, especially for nationals, or 7 days for Worlds. It's a little excessive in my opinion.
Yeah, I think 3 days is perfect. Like, this weekend's been great. Done at a reasonable time.
Yep.
Programs ran smoothly. Thanks to Tim and Kenny Brosh. And speaking of Tim Lyon, we got Boss Man right here.
Hey, we got some questions for you. Jump on. Ryan's going to interview you. Can you jump on for 5 minutes?
So we've got some questions with the program. Let's look at the comments. Let's see. Crawler event at the Rock Yard tonight in Hemet to raise money and gifts for our city youth. Awesome. Yeah, I've heard about the rock crawling out there. Sweet.
And the broadcast stuff. This is rad.
Ryan's freaking a local here now. He's got more seat time than most.
Local
Welcome,
Ryan.
Tim.
Hey guys, how are you? Where are we at? Where are we looking?
We're
just
not.
talking?
They can't see us right now, but
Okay,
when they can, we look at the camera right there.
Oh, that one. I think I was looking at that one all night last night.
Max Moritz in the chat. Anybody have any questions? We got Tim Lime here.
Max probably gonna say my track is definitely not good.
Nah.
I'm just kidding.
Just because.
I love that guy.
Yeah. Cut 3 days from the Worlds. Totally. Get rid of 5 or 7 or 10 minute qualifying and just use seeding.
Let me talk about this race. So when I brought this race, or thought about this race, I wanted to save the manufacturer's money. My goal was to save manufacturer's money. I think it's ridiculous that we have to go to races for days and days. And then also, like, why do you need to leave on a Thursday? Hopefully most people are driving 6 hours or flying in 6 hours. Why not start practice on noon on Friday?
That saved my life.
I'm telling you, that's...
Because I was working on Thursday, and I drove out, left the house at 11 p.m., got to your house at like 5 a.m.
You came here.
I came here, then went to your house. Anyways, it took 5 hours.
Right.
And if practice was at 8 a.m. like every other race, I would have just wanted to die. Like it
You'd
was
have mentally done for sure.
Yeah. So I got to sleep, 4 or 5 hours, and it's a relaxed start time for practice. It's perfect. The vibe is immaculate, and the competition's great. Track's great.
I'm just watching these cars. I'm like, I feel bad some parts of it. Then I'm like, it's such a rad track.
Yeah. Maybe you can do a poll after the race and see what people think. But I think people like it because when you get a clean lap, it feels so good.
Max said, "Are you running the Sparko?" He is running the Sparko.
Yeah, I'm running the Sparko, Max. Sparko Racing F8.
Swerk Sparko. Oh, that dude just railed the berm like a little bit too far.
Oh, I've got the headsets falling off me here.
But no, no, it's pretty cool. That's a cool car. It has lots of our parts on it.
No, it does.
No, that we've sold them.
Oh,
it
yeah.
does
Okay.
for sure. I mean, that was a George and Max. They decided. Let them buy parts, and that's on them, not us.
Yeah.
So the car's interesting for sure. Our car is really, really good now. So it's been a lot of development, that side of it. We developed a lot.
It's like the S-Works B team.
From this track, no, never. No, I think it has total potential. So, not that we need another race car, but it is what it is.
Yep. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of brands out there. It's like survival of the fittest. I have some questions with the program, Tim, that probably other people do too. So the ladder system, that's what we're doing, right?
Ladder for open buggy only.
Okay, cool. And the final's an hour. How many cars are on the track for the mains?
So most classes will have 12.
Okay.
Open nitro buggy with ladder system with LCQ will have 13 cars.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was saying 12.
Yeah, so it'll be out of qualifying 9 and 9 go straight to the semis, and 3 bumps on each side, all the way through. So
perfect.
Max, I think I answered your question.
Max,
well,
isn't
Max,
Sparko by just the same factory as S-Works? By just the same
Max,
factory.
we are definitely not running the HP rear end. And I'll admit, we tested some stuff with the HP stuff, and it was really good, but we made our own from it, and it's definitely not the same anymore. It's better. You can only improve by developing things, and it's a lot easier to use other parts that are already developed than 3D printing or something like that.
and breaking it every. I mean, we had our own stuff. We actually did 3D print here in Phoenix of that. Geometry, I would say, but not completely geometry.
I remember seeing that.
We had our own hubs, so
that big spacer. Yeah, I remember.
Lots of things.
Okay.
So, but you know, if you break stuff, it doesn't do you any good. If the part already works, and let's say you want a 106.5 millimeter arm, but our arm is definitely not that lengthened.
You're giving away trade secrets now.
No, I was just saying that's what the HB arm was. I think it was 106.5.
Well, I think like the AE arm, the Losi arm, they all went to that exact length. But
and our arm's definitely not that length. So.
Oh well, I don't know, but it's safe to say that S-Works car is definitely, it's arguably the fastest in the pro class. I mean, looking at the Europe, looking in Europe, looking here.
It has very good acceleration, and like lots of people know, Mayfield tested the car with me. The Yokomo deal cost us not getting Mayfield at one point. I mean,
that would have been epic.
It would have been epic, but it is what it is. He was under contract and couldn't do the whole package.
That's why we got Camden.
Uh-oh, what do we got here?
It's 104. AE is 105. Great look, Jason says, great looking track, not much room to pass. Yeah, there is though when the person in front of you makes a mistake, which they will. I don't care. Mayfield will make a mistake.
There's room to pass.
Everyone's making
There's
mistakes.
lots of room to pass in different areas, I think. Like, if you over jump a jump, there's lots of room.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. If you make a slight bobble, which is really easy, blow a corner in the off camber, you can't hit the triple after the double. Yeah, you're gonna get passed. S-Works should be shorter than that. I don't know, Max. Get out the calipers.
Yeah, I don't know. He probably knows it.
Yeah, he probably does. I heard he's behind the Mayako Truggy design. He's running the SolidWorks on that.
What's that?
I think he's designing the Mayako Truggy.
Oh, nice. Like it. Keep doing what you do, Max. We love you.
No, Max, it's nothing like SCRC when Testman won. At least if it was the year I went, no, this is way different. There's like, this track's holding together really well. And there's grip here.
The grip's going to keep coming up right now. It's going to... This whole thing is about ready to change, boys and girls. Oh, look at that. Oh, Josh Keith. That's my IT guy right there. He helps me so much on this track. Like
Josh?
Yeah, he'll be out there fixing that face of the first bowl turn tonight.
So are we done watering?
Right now.
Disconnected.
Edges?
Pairing.
Uh-oh, what happened there?
The Bluetooth's pairing.
Walks away with his phone and
Oh.
comes back.
Sorry, people, if you heard that. Oh, wait, what do we got here? Not as short as Max.
It's called the Championships. The track layout shouldn't be easy. People want to see the cream rise to the top.
Shuffler, love you, Shuffler.
True.
Max, you're more than 5 foot, aren't you? Well, you'll give it to us in metric.
Get the Truggy. Come to DNC, Max. It's time for a rematch.
Why is JQ not designing it?
I don't know. He's busy.
Busy doing what?
I could be wrong. I don't. Oh, next summer.
Okay.
Nice.
Max, I'm glad you guys got that going. And oh, what's going on here?
But yeah, come out and race, Max. You haven't been out here in a while.
All right, we got Andrew. Andrew Davis is super fast from like Albuquerque area. Him and Kevin battled a lot back in the day.
Oh, really? Is he from Amarillo too?
Yeah, Amarillo, Albuquerque. I don't know which one, but yeah. Oh, Adam Peters. Oh, TNC's AJ Schumacher making this. I think it's a comeback race, actually.
Yeah, I was talking to him. He's trying to get up to speed. He wants to get some results in the pro class. He's serious about it too. So he's got a track at his house.
He has a track at his house.
One of the best tracks in the world.
From his house.
It's Pretty awesome.
Like so his house is on his dad's property.
Yep.
Is a Connex that's converted to a house.
Yeah, I've been in there.
And literally, that is the closest house to the track. So his backyard is a track. And probably one of the nicest in the country.
Born Horse in the chat. He's here. He's the guy. This guy TQ'd mod 4-wheel at the carpet race.
Then blew out. Sorry, Joe. Didn't say that.
We don't need to add that on.
He added it. I'm a text, so.
He TQ'd. It was. The only thing I saw on Facebook was 17 posts of Joe Bornhorse at the carpet race. DNC is going to rain. Do you think DNC will rain out, Tim?
This is the D team, Joe. By the way, D team. The rain. Oh, March, California.
If you had to bet.
Ooh.
El Nino hits or no?
Oh my God! It should hit in February, hopefully.
Nothing's hit. It's been dry in California.
But Joey, I was freaking out like 3 weeks or a week ago. This said it had a 90% chance to rain today and 60% chance tomorrow, and I was with over a half inch of rain. And I'm like, this is not good.
This weekend?
Yeah, it was.
It's been perfect. Well, besides
I'm saying
the
like, I
hurricane
saw
that
that,
came
then
through.
it all changed again.
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's just. I watched the 14-day because obviously you do that as a promoter.
Mm-hmm.
Then I watched the 7-day. 14-day we were good to go like this weekend. 7-day was half-inch rain basically in 2 days. I was like, no. Nobody see this. Nobody see this, please.
I didn't see it. Isn't it crazy? I feel like.
And then all of a sudden it changed. Like the next day it changed to what we had today.
I feel like meteorologists can just be completely off sometimes, but it's still impressive that they can predict the
almost
weather.
like baseball, you're paid to fail.
Yeah, but I mean they still predict it. Like when we were getting a lot of rain for like last year's DNC, they predicted it.
Right.
And they're pretty spot on. So like.
I don't think Arizona can be spot on. Uh-oh. Joey changed dates and it will still rain. Oh, yeah. For sure, Scheffler.
Yeah. Well, if it does, I will stay in bed. 20 minutes from the
Max
track at my
Moore,
house.
I couldn't agree more because I could go home to my bed every day in Phoenix.
Yep. DNC was much better in Phoenix. I agree, but I think it's because I was younger and, you know, those are just like core memories for me. I've gone to DNC for like 8 or 9 years or something crazy like that. But DNC in California, like if it didn't rain last year, DNC would have been epic on that track.
Wait, what's this, Ryan? Someone Nash?
Flint Nash, AJ Rodriguez.
Oh, he turns 11 tomorrow. He's 10 today for sure. Tomorrow he'll be 11.
Oh, it's his birthday?
Yeah. He's such a rad kid. Like, one of the best. I met him up in Spokane when Camden, Adam, and Jared Wiggins went up there. Like 3 weeks ago. The dude's rad. Like, the kid is so chill. I mean, just...
That's cool they came down from Washington.
Well, his dad said if you podium at Winter Rage,
yeah,
you're going to go to U.S. Open. Well, he didn't podium once, he podiumed twice.
Oh, really? That's awesome. I think I remember you posting something. I don't know, reading something.
His dad said, I didn't think he was going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm glad he fulfilled his promise, so. Where we at here? This is still.
It's 20 seconds left, and so the A heat of e-buggy's coming up. That'll be a good one to watch.
This is A or B?
This is the B heat.
Okay. Oh, I'm just actually over there. Okay.
Max Moore, maybe he can build it under the roof to begin with and race 15 cars with 20-second lap. No comment. Dude, that track was awesome.
Which track? The little one or the big one?
The little one.
The big one was rad.
The big one was awesome. I was seated like second after that last round, and then we went in the small track, and I just...
Yeah, you and Cameron stepped on here. Boop.
Yeah.
Has your dad been on here yet?
I don't. He's silent in the chat if he is. I don't think he's really been on here.
Too far west. Too far west. Oh, S-Works. Oh, so, I mean, it's available at both places for sure. Beach RC is the exclusive distributor now, but Franco still is selling RC through RC1 for sure.
What's RC1?
RC1's actually who hired Camden and I originally to become the team manager for S-Works.
Oh, okay.
So, probably just different, way of doing business, but Franco's amazing dude. Oh, here we go. This will be interesting to watch this.
Just race DNC as an oval with a triple in the background. Yeah. The DNC jack at Paris would have been epic, but let's get started with the A heat of e-buggy. I've got Mayfield for this one.
Okay.
Who do you got for this one, Tim? Your son?
Ooh. No, I have my son now.
What?
I always have Mayfield in my back pocket.
Camden's e-buggy is rough this weekend. I think it's his last race on it before he builds a new one.
We'll keep that to ourselves. Not anymore. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying he's focused on the nitro class this weekend,
both
but
nitro classes.
he's got a e-buggy setup coming for the coming year, and he's been running a lot of electric.
Tekin just I don't know if I'm supposed to say that either, but Tekin he had a gift package today delivered, so we'll leave it at that. That'll be on the internet now, but we haven't had an electric sponsor in
I think he got third last round.
4 years, 5 years. We haven't had we ran for Macklin for a bit. We had some issues and never ran any more on that side.
Well, what better brand to go to than Tekin?
Jim and Ty are rad, for sure.
Like R1 doesn't make a motor, and so I've ran all the different motors. The Tekin one's by far the best in the 8-scale program. So.
And we'll keep building from that.
So you've got Mayfield. So you got Mayfield for this one? Really? Not your son?
I don't want to sound like I don't want to be like a dad moment or something. All right,
No,
so we got. Was that my kid just wrecking?
No, I think that was Camden in the lead. 33.5.
That was the first one too. There.
Oh. Frankie had a 32.7. Hecker and Camden.
Mayfield 33.7. Oh, rough for slap for a bunch of these guys.
The track's getting hard. The track's getting harder. You can see it in the lap times. It's grabbing cars.
Grip's coming up.
Up.
All the water we put in the track today actually will rise up.
Dirt science.
Trust me, this dirt has been a lot of science.
Oh, I know. The first time I came here, it was nothing like this.
We've worked and worked and worked on this.
Yeah, you can tell. So, it's Frankie in the lead. He's having a long lap, maybe? So, a 49.6, he must have had something bad happen. So, it's Hecker in the lead now, coming across the line. He's also in the S-Works ride. So, his car's looking good. Through those bumps in that corner are getting deep. And he went through it like nothing, so... Some of the jump faces starting to get a little chewed up in areas.
We'll work on that tonight a little bit.
I say leave it.
We have Sportsman drivers too.
Yeah, that's true. Why aren't you racing e-buggy? I'd rather be a spectator. The Sparko hasn't sent me the e-buggy yet. That's the real reason. Hecker. Oh.
Why is that? Oh, I see him.
Hecker just... getting an unlucky tumble. Oh. So what's that line? Instant replay of Heckert here through the rhythm. You can see how this rhythm section gets you. He comes up just a little bit short on the double, and then he tries to save it. You can see him turn the wheels, but it's done by then. Luckily, he lands on
all four.
Still gonna give up the lead to Lutz. He's the only 10 lapper right now. So. Yeah.
I don't know which one to watch.
Lutz is fresh off a couple wins at Fall Brawl. If you watch that race, it was super rough there. Like, really rough.
Completely different surface for sure.
Yeah. So he flew out here from Ohio. He's out here racing the U.S. Open. And Heckert's from Ohio too. 2 Ohioans. Oh,
this looks like a long one. 38.
Lutz tags it. So we'll see if he stays on a 10-lap run right here after that pretty bad case.
45 seconds left.
So Mayfield's in the lead just by a little bit. So Tim Lime's pick is looking good.
30 seconds left.
I mean, I never would go against my son, but like that dude's the GOAT in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, that's what I've been saying on here is like Camden and Frankie have been faster in a lot of these heats, but the experience and preparation of Mayfield is the best. It doesn't get any better. Like that's as good as it gets as far as experience and preparation. So
when you go testing with that guy, he will test 50 things in a 4-hour session by doing 4 or 5 laps at a time. From clutch to shocks. I mean, it's amazing. Like,
really.
Ryan Mayfield done.
Yeah, that's
always trying something different. Like our hubs have an extra and lower holes. I've never had this option. So when he was testing our car, he tried it. Wrecked like the first 3 laps. He had it. He's like, oh, never using that again.
Heckert in the lead. Heckert, he might get by for one more. No, he did get by for 10 laps. So Hecker's the only one to go 10 laps, and then it's Lutz Mayfield. So Mayfield didn't TQ. I think this is the first time Mayfield didn't TQ.
Oh, here we go. Going to Spencer.
Going in here. Here with Spencer Heckert, man, getting that 10-lap run.
Yeah, it was good. Me and Mayfield were going through the rhythm section at the end there. He was doing a different line. It was funny. We were laughing on the stand. But, yeah, car was good that time. Made some changes, and it was really good. So, pumped.
All you guys are flip-flopping spots all the time. What's really making that difference out there?
The track is super tough. There's a lot of jumps on the track. There's a lot going on. So, you got to be careful and not make mistakes. But you also got to go fast at the same time. So, it's pretty tough.
Congratulations on the run.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Woo-hoo. All right, back in the booth with the one and only Tim Lime.
I'm here.
We just finished up an eventful e-buggy race. Mayfield's, I think, his first weekend to not be on top, which is, I mean, you can't win them all, right? So he was going to get beat eventually.
Yeah, so I think tomorrow on the line, if he wins all 3 classes, or anybody even wins all 3, it's going to be, the bonus would be...
It's based off entries. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So out the door with winning all 3 classes, and the bonus would be like $2,400 that I have to give away. Not a bad weekend.
No. Yeah.
So I'll pay a bounty if anybody beats him. No. In one of the classes. But it's all good. I do this race to give back, and that's all I care about in life is to give back. Try, if you can serve others.
I can't believe you were talking about having a track here for ages.
So I started this journey Camden was probably 8, so I I would have to go look at the emails, but I think it was like 2012-ish, 2013 maybe, is when I started trying to work with the county to get on this land. And then, obviously, it took till 2021.
Was the oval track already here?
Yeah, the oval's been here since like 80s.
Wow.
So, it was ran by a club, and unfortunately the club didn't do improvements to the facility. And like when I showed up here, the electrical box out of it had just bare wires hanging out of it. Like, just crazy stuff not to code. I actually started working with that club to develop this thing, and then the county came back and said to me like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be working with those guys because their lease is about to come expired, which is the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
This is like what year?
This has been 2017 2018.
So there were different owners of the track here.
Yes, and so their lease expired, and then Ted and Aaron took over it, the whole facility in 2019 or 2020, and then we started building this out like 2020, and had to get our very first layout before we had nationals was a temporary track just for occupancy.
That's what I came here. That's when I came.
Right,
here.
it was really, really small.
It was
rocky, and very little jumping. It was an East Coast track for sure. Not hating on East Coast, but you don't see.
It was a rock track.
There's 11 foot of elevation change. I don't know if anybody knows that between front to back, or I should say, from
lowest point to highest.
Yeah,
point.
Lowest point to highest point.
Yeah.
Like
up there, right? That's the highest?
No, it'd be the top left side is the highest. But when you come out of the second bowl is the lowest. There's like 11 feet there. So it's like you come down a long way to go in those S turns.
Yeah, Nationals here was awesome. The track was so good.
Oh, Colin Branch says, I'm moving back to Arizona. We would love to have you, man.
Go, Carson. Send it. It's Kaysen, sorry.
Hey, Max, so the first thing with Anthony and I built the track, we were out here just testing, like, the jumps. He went double, quad out. It was rad. I don't know if anybody's done that. I don't know if triple, if it can happen or not, just because of the way the lip's built for that second triple, or would be the second triple. But that would be rad, though.
I like that back short straight. That's kind of sweeping. That's probably my favorite part of the track.
On the back,
yeah, like that hip jump, and then you're like on the gas hard and turning, and then you're braking, like trying to arc that corner.
Right.
It's I like that part. It's probably my favorite part. And besides the double triple, that's cool. But
is Zach's the next one or the one after? Do you know?
What?
Zachary is either this one or
Zach?
the next one. Next
Oh,
one,
he
right?
must be in the next one.
Or the one after. I think there's only 2 heats of Sportsman.
Yeah.
Which, that made me happy to only have 2 heats of Sportsman.
You have 3.
We have, it's 3? I'm 1 of 3, yeah. Whoops, my fault.
Nico and Dell at the top of this one with Matthew Snyder in third. I think it's cool how many people from California you got out here. Yeah. That hasn't happened since DNC was at Fear Farm.
It definitely has not happened. I've always been a little bit upset.
You've always wanted that.
A little chippy. Well, because we travel there so much.
Yeah.
It's like, really, guys? Come on. Support a race
It's not
a little bit.
that far. Like,
from Palm Desert was at 3, or right at 4. From Thunder Alley's 4.5.
Yeah. I mean, I made it here in 4 hours. But beside the point, like, with you starting practice at 12, like Frankie, for example, who's
they
probably
drove
going to win a class this weekend. They left at 5 a.m. from their house in Orange County. Like, come on, that's a bunch. Everyone can do that. That's not that bad. Like, if you can drive to Paris or whatever, what's an extra 3 hours? Just fill up the tank. It's just money.
Calling somebody track is a big part in the decision. I love it. No, it's definitely been. I wish we could run more, but unfortunately, with my schedule and Kevin's schedule, it's a little hard to run more than we can. And then summers here are absolutely brutal.
You've got a good club race program.
Like TNC and I work together so well. The nitro compound and I, like, if Tony's racing, I won't race, vice versa. It's, I mean, pretty good. I mean, great relationship. Like, Phoenix should have more enough to be able to handle 2 tracks, but we get 40 at the most at a club race, so kind of hurting. But I look at the dirt, same thing. Like, everybody wants like big races, and then they complain about big races. So
you need to have somewhere for the rookie guys to start out and get into it.
Yeah, this track's definitely not that. So
well, maybe not this layout, but I mean, like normally, like on a weekday, right? You got people out here.
So on Tuesdays we have practice out here at 5 to 9 every Tuesday, 5 to 9. My goal is probably going to take out right there the third triple and either make that a tabletop or something. Maybe just make it flat there. Then I'll probably take the little hip out of the second bull turn, and so cars don't roll over when they're going around that corner. Try to take it tight. Or I might just take the top double out and just literally make that like a super fast S section, which would be rad.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Into that double to land.
So I know at Nationals you put something, nobody knew this till after the race, but like the reason that track like grouped up, like big time.
It just sealed it. I wouldn't say it was like, didn't kill tires, but there's a product called Gorilla Snot that like G uses it. G, Roar Official, that has 8-scale Nationals E-Nats this year. He used the same product. I was given like 30 gallons of this stuff.
That's not much for a big track, right?
It's a lot.
It is?
So 30 gallons, it's like $3,000 at least in product. Yeah. And so my friend is in construction, Adam Jusella, who's running here right now, gifted it to me. He's like, just try it someday. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. Never needed it because I felt if we had enough water in it, it would groove up,
Like how it is now.
Right.
Yeah.
However, when you build in like springtime, it was 100 degrees when we built it, like in March, and we couldn't get enough dirt in it, or enough water. Sorry, not dirt. But at that point, we were like, oh, maybe I had to go to UPS to pick up a hot race package, I think. And unfortunately, I'm like, come back, and all I see is this dust cloud during practice. And I was like, oh my, what's going on? And it was windy, track is just breaking up everywhere. So I have character now. Sorry, Joe, if you're listening to me. It was blown the F out. But I looked at G, and she goes, I used that product before. And I go, was it good? He's like, yeah, it'll be fine. I said, really? I'm like, do I make it? Do I do it? And then I was trying to do it inconspicuous, and then somebody saw me doing it, and then all hell broke loose.
Yeah, but it was perfect.
Every manufacturer came to me, even Barry Baker a couple weeks ago, he goes, "You made the worst decision ever," and that became the best decision ever.
Yeah. What would you have done if it turned to like concrete and everyone was traction rolling, shredding tires,
I would have been
chassis burning through?
I would have lost my mind, but
Would have been horrible.
thanks to G says you'll be fine. Just do it.
Yeah. And it was
so.
Yeah, whatever that stuff is, that's crazy how that works. But I mean, you got a ton of water in the track, like you were posting every day for weeks that you're watering it, packing it, and it's look at it now, it's grooving.
Hey Kirkman, how was that club race today? Because this ain't a club race.
Kirkman, you should be here.
He should have came.
It's not too late. Actually, maybe there tomorrow.
We'll send Ryan Reese's jet over and pick you up.
Tim might even let you get a tank of practice before the D main, or before the 1A.
Oh, Sean Fry. Oh, he
Zach's
won.
in this one. He's
Zach
down there.
Rogers.
He's down there in ninth. So.
Oh, whose car is he running?
Brian Iders, X-Ray.
Oh, right on. That's right.
Oh, this person's going for it. Oh, I thought they were gonna try and triple.
Oh, Sean the lead. That's an S-Works car. Oh, Sean the 6. Never mind.
Brian
Brutal.
Lukovic.
Lukovic, HB driver.
He wants in that main. He's been working for it.
Oh, Zach just bumped up 7 spots. Or 3 spots, sorry. 2-7.
When's your next race, Tim?
We will be racing, like my next race I'm going to, or race?
Yeah, both. I don't know. What's your next RC event?
Our next RC event will be here again on January 6th. We start our AZ Championship Series that travels throughout Arizona. I'm trying to build up. I don't take any money from the clubs. I just promote it and try to get people there at each race. It's like I think we're gonna do 6 rounds this year.
Between here and TNC?
Well, TNC, we have another Prescott Valley, Del Yucacheka. I don't know how it spells.
Yeah, I've seen him on here. Yeah.
So he owns a track about an hour north of here.
Yeah, I saw Camden. That track looks nice.
The track's cool. And then Bullhead City, across the river from Laughlin, just built a track, so we're going to go there too. So we'll have 4 different tracks on the series.
Sweet.
So
Arizona scene.
Trying to get it going finally. 1 second, my girlfriend's texting me.
Are you guys doing SIC?
Yes, it'll be the week after that. So SIC, and then I think we're actually at home in February, which is kind of nice. For once.
That Anthony's race at Nitro Compound.
January 6th, that's my AZR Championship Series, which I already had scheduled. So, but and TNR in January. I forgot about that.
No, the one in February at the Nitro Compound.
Oh yeah.
Anthony.
Yeah. So yeah, we're not traveling. Basically, I'm saying in February.
Okay.
We'll race every weekend, but.
Oh, somebody maybe having a runaway in the back. Oh no, he's.
What happened? Sorry.
I think someone had a runaway. G is an awesome dude. He would do anything for anyone. His track is my home track.
G is rad.
Is he always running the tech?
Mike's saying it's cold. No, it's not that cold yet.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah. Matt has the heater on in here. All right. I probably should just step back, make sure Kenny doesn't need anything. I'm just watching these Sportsman guys going, oh yeah, I need to change a few things on this track later on. Doing pretty good though, Lukovic. fast lap of a 38.2.
Did you tell Anthony what you wanted in the track, or did he just build it?
I had some input on some certain things, like right here. Let's follow this car. This double, like going up on the hill, basically, like this, and then jumping into a bowl. That was so Camden. I think he was 10 when he got second place at DNC. It was one of the coolest things. You came flying down back straight into a 180 and jumping into a bowl, and then jumping out. It was super rad, so that was kind of my thought of that. Then Anthony goes, how about we go bowl to bowl? I'm like, I've never seen that. So that's where that S section came from. To me, it's one of the coolest S sections ever, but I might be biased.
Yeah, it's not your track or anything.
Ryan Morrison.
No, Zach Rogers won. He came through. So Zach, did you TQ? Well, he was just in that race and he won. So
we'll see. Mark Robinson can have something to say about it. A bunch of my local guys are in this one. I mean, Zach hasn't picked up a car in like how many years?
Kirkman says he blank near blew away today. LOL. Well, yeah, it's Beaumont. Blowmont. No, it's good. Toys for Tots out there. Gotta do it for the Tots. Gotta show love to all the tracks.
It was pretty windy here this morning, trust me. It was miserable.
A few people lost their easy ups.
Yeah. I lost one because I set it up for my girlfriend yesterday, and I literally knew I needed to go put stakes in it and got busy with other things and never was able to.
Is it completely done?
Oh, it's already in the trash can. I might come back and rub parts from it from other tents that we might have broke before. So, the frame is steel. It's pretty heavy, so maybe time to get an aluminum frame for it. The canopy was good still, so.
Yeah, those things are not cheap.
No.
Especially when you have good quality ones, like a lot of the teams have. What's the next big race here?
Here? We'll have to think about that. U.S. Open next year for sure. I usually did Spring Nationals, but that's going to be during 10 scale Nats next year, so that might... unfortunately, they moved 10 scale Nats up into April, which was a weekend that usually was open 2 weeks after PNB. I mean, PNB. But that Worlds. Ooh, I don't know who's going to Worlds right now. It's a little tough to think about going to Brazil with things that are happening there.
What's happening?
Just taxes and we'll see. I mean, hopefully they can do something. We'll that
yeah, in a bit, probably 10 minutes.
There's
after this, I have to marshal and then I can jump in, but however you want to do it.
Well, I should probably go now, to be honest.
Oh shit. Maybe I can get my kid to marshal for you and Zach. We go find out. All right, guys, it's been fun. I got some business to take care of.
Because our car was super rich. He's like, just come in and pit. Thanks. And I'm driving upside down, so it's pretty retarded. It's hard. No, it's hard. Exactly.
I can take off the things.
Alright. Hey, there's a kid that I need to bring up. He's like 6 years old. His dad wants me to get you guys to take this picture.
They want to check it on.
I'm naked underneath.
So demanding.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is everyone here? Am I online? I don't know what to do with my hands. Oh man. So I came in. I got people asking about what's going on in here. I had to come in for a pit stop, guys. So my car that I borrowed hadn't been ran. They literally built it for me to race real quick, and the tune was way off. So I had to come in for a pit stop. And my car was super rich the first 2 laps, so it was really bad. So yeah. And for those of you that are just joining, I'm driving with the remote upside down, well, backwards. So it takes me a minute to get used to driving that way. I have to think a little bit instead of it just being natural to me. But ended up getting the win in that heat. But I got to beat these guys, and I don't know if my time's even close because I had to do that. Oh, I'm still sitting 3rd overall. What happened?
The other line.
Oh, you're the little lime? Hey, what's up, dude? You got people on here talking about you. Little Lime in the booth. Thank you again, Cody, for making that happen for me. Yeah, got to drive the X-Ray, running a Futaba remote again, which I'm usually Sanwa, but either way, I'm driving it backwards, so it doesn't really matter. But the car was pretty good, especially once they got the tune. Like I said, the first 2 laps, it was way rich. I couldn't clear any of the jumps, so they called me in, did a quick tune-up, and then after that, I felt like it was pretty good. I put some solid laps together. Was able to clear the jumps and ended up going from like dead last all the way up to winning the heat, and it looks like I'm sitting 3rd overall right now, so we'll see how it ends up. If the car stays that way, I'll be dialed in. Yeah, I need a fly sky. I don't have any RC stuff at all anymore. I don't have one tool, I don't have a transponder, I don't have anything, so if I do get stuff again, I'll definitely have to get that fly sky. But again, pretty dialed. Oh yeah, cold. That's what that looks like. Robbie Rob. Oh, that's dialed.
45 seconds left.
Again, thank you. HRCR really hooking me up there. Big thanks to Cody, making some texts, sending some Facebook messages, getting me dialed in, able to run. And these are what? So when I first went out there, Matt Olson's asking, the car was super rich, so I could only roll everything. So I came in after a lap or 2. They tuned me up, went out there, and I was in dead last. I ended up winning my heat, and now I'm sitting 3rd overall. So we'll see if the car stays. It was pretty good. It's really snappy in the rear end, but they said that they're new to that car and they've never really worked on setup, and they were asking me what I would do to it. Felt like the roll center was way too high, so and they could even say everything I said was what they said they saw in the car, so it looks like we're all on the same page. So maybe we'll make those adjustments even to their cars and see if we can't make the car a little bit better. So like I said, driving upside down, it takes me a couple laps to get used to it, and I'm definitely clicking out the wheel, so I'm not as smooth on it. So I told him that too, like, don't take everything I say, you know, to heart. Like, I could just be over driving or oversteering the crap out of it. It needs a little bit more brakes too, but like I said, they just threw everything together. Literally, the whole chassis had nothing in it. They threw it together for me to race real quick, and had a blast. So that's what it's about. I just had a ton of fun out there that time, and I appreciate it. So thank you again, Cody, for making that happen for me, and we'll see what we can do in the main. Right now, Peyton and Boomer going quicker though. 8.520 and an 8.525. So Boomer, any mistakes out of him, I might be able to capitalize and move up into that 2 spot. But I missed the second round of qualifying. I only have round 1, which was a 3rd for me. So I need a good point out of this one. So the top 3 would definitely help me make the main or semi, however they're going to do it. Not sure what Peyton already has. I appreciate it, G-Money. try to look at these overall results here in a minute as this one comes to a close. It looks like I fell back to 4th actually right there. So a 4 and a 3 will be my qual points. So we'll see where that puts me overall once the 8 scale Sportsman Nitro buggy. It hasn't updated yet, so we'll see where I end up. I use a left-hand radio. The FlySky Noble is amazing. Yeah, I've actually drove with the FlySky a couple times before, so I like them. My buddy at home, sometimes I'll show up to our local track like once every 6 months. Just go and stop by and say hi real quick. And I have a buddy there, Gary Hamilton, has one. And he'll flip the radio around for me real quick, and I'll get a couple practice laps in just to say hi to the homies, see if I could throw a whip or two. And I would definitely buy the FlySky. Don't have any problems with it. Mayfield uses it. I think Reinhardt even uses it in on-road, so 2 of the best, and they don't have an issue. On-road and 8 scale, both super crucial to have really good equipment. So if it's good enough for them, it's definitely good enough for me. Yeah, I think the Mini Z, the FlySky is really big. Camera guy's saying, as we get ready for, are they throwing water on or no? Did I get a marshal? Did he say Little Lime was gonna marshal for me, or did I need to jump out there?
I don't know.
They have a marshal for me? Okay. Will you ask him just to make sure for me?
Tell him he's doing the live broadcast.
Okay, well, either way. It looks like I'm 5th overall. So it's going to be Brian Lukovic with the TQ overall. Peyton Hathcote, Tramel, Boomer, myself, Ryan Morrison, John Young, Sean Back, Mario Rudy. Who is this? Dang. I saw that he went right, and so our buddy Dave Warner, if you're listening, man.
Shout out to our buddy David Orner. He ended up
going down today.
Yeah, going down in a motorcycle.
He keeps using his head as his hands.
It's not good.
Not good. His head
so
is not
shout out.
something.
He's been with the Mod Live Media crew, so do a shout out for David, guys, on getting well. He had a concussion, so he was going to come out and surprise us, too.
I know. What a big super bummer, but thank you, Ari, letting us know. Let's we'll send him a snap. Wishing you best, bud. Love you.
Love you, buddy. Yeah, so big shout out to David. He's been on with us a lot, and he keeps getting hurt. I'm kind of not super stoked about that.
Well, you know, he was already born with some head injuries, so anything that he does additionally to that is just not good. Yeah, starting 5th, so we'll see how it goes.
If anybody knows these people, message them for us. Sean Frey, we need to get his photo. Joey Baglardi, we need to get his photo. Charles Heiser. Justin Ament.
You need to get an email address set up specifically for people that can
Mike Kalis. Hunter LaFlower. Jeffrey Murrow. Kenny Morrison.
Hey, little AJ
Joe
out front.
Murphy. Julian Rios.
Let's go, AJ.
Jose Sanchez.
Oh.
Derek Tracy. Riley Tracy. And Matt Wortman.
So AJ, ironically enough, speaking of my RC in a little bit, got into it with Matt and David Orner, who we were just speaking about. But before that, when I first started just local rookie racing, AJ's dad, Joe, is actually who I was racing with in Bakersfield, California. We were all kids. And now Joe's gone on, started a family, lives up in Washington. Was part of the crew Cody got a hold of at HRCR. And getting me a car ready. So that's his son right there, AJ. I believe his 11th birthday is tomorrow. Could be wrong on that. I think the chat was saying that's correct earlier. I accidentally called him 14, but he is a young gun. Getting it done over some longtime racers. Nick Sava, someone I've raced with for my entire life, and he's still out there. And little AJ's got him beat and looking solid. Look at AJ throwing some sparks over there. He's got the titanium backplate on. throwing a whip, being smart, very aware for a 10-year-old, rolling that. Knew he couldn't make it. And awesome to see the young guns out there opting for the single, double, double, single. That is the yellow-red TLR car. Nice and smooth out of AJ. TLR. Ross McDonald in the 2 spot. Nick Saba 3. Josh Keith, Ben Evans, Joe Lacey, or Lackey, Tom Shields, Jose Sanchez, Jason Darling, and Carrillo rounding out our field here with 45 seconds left on the clock. Young AJ still out front. This is the first heat of Open Nitro Buggy. Got 3 more to go after this. Young AJ, ooh, getting a little bucky there, but going fast. 35.2 is his hot lap of the race, and that's quite a bit quicker than anyone else. Josh Keith with a 36.7, the next fastest in line, so solid run out of the young 10-year-old right here, trying to get himself maybe a top 20 if he can keep it clean. He's got no traffic in front of him, been really smart this run, and impressive nonetheless. The only driver on a 9-lapper, 9.528. About a lap up on the next closest driver with clear track ahead of him. His time has expired. There's only 1 car right there in front of him. Let's see what he can do. Looking solid. The track's a lot more difficult than it looks, so shout out to all these racers. AJ played it smart. Yeah, Nick Saba, 10 scale OG. Kirkman, where are you at, bud? Uh-oh. Come on, AJ. Hold it together. You can do this. Chris says Kirkman's scared. Oh, boy. Versus you. Kirkman, Chris Mueller's saying you were scared of the E-truggy battle. Get well soon, David, right here on the chat. Let's go, AJ, out of Mark. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I saw Spencer Rivkin pull up in the pits. I don't know, he's probably cheering on Mayfield. He's gonna see, is Jackson with him? Yeah, same. Probably gonna see this final main event. No chance, Kirkman says. So good job out of AJ over Nick Saba there. A seasoned veteran. Nick has the Moo paint scheme, pink, black, and cow print. Always fun.
Come on, guys, let's get out there.
There's young AJ on screen, 11th birthday tomorrow. Putting in solid run. Josh Keith, no photo out of Nick, but that'll change for tomorrow. So we'll see how AJ's time holds up as we actually have my car, owner and operator now. Ryan Eider. Yeah, he's running a different one. Yeah, they actually built my car specific for me. All right, Brian. Stober's the Kyosho. Nice. Kyoshos are dialed.
It's like magic.
Look at Stober dialed in right there. All orange Pro BMX, or ex Pro BMXer. Was he freestyle or flat ground? Racing?
He was freestyle in X Games.
Oh, Tom going for a loop-de-loop.
Everybody's on the clock. No 4 laps there.
There's Brian, there's Wyatt. So Jacob, Vigil, oh! Brian Eider going all kinds of buck wild. Oh, a little creep shot right there out of Jacob.
Yeah.
130 down, 330 to go. 130 down, 230
I kind of like it.
Right now, fast
Looks like Wilson off Full House. Just the eyes. It's Wilson off Full House, or not Full House, Home Improvement, yeah. That's good fun. Real good fun. Good shot of Joel right there. Call him Smiley. Brop, brop. It's pretty dry and it's pretty slick, so I'd say it's dry slick. So Joel, I like his paint scheme. Big fan of the black, green, and whites on bodies. Over the booter. Reaching for it right there, nice. Yeah, nice tight double single, but kind of misses it up a little bit. It gets rolled over. So Joel Rodriguez, not related to AJ. Vigil in the 2, Deanna in the 3 with the hot bodies, but actually getting passed by Peyton right there. This is race 22. We got some fast guys coming up in 23 and 24. 24 is the one everyone's been waiting for. So if you need to grab a snack, grab a beer on this fine Saturday night, let us know what you guys got going on. I know a few people are racing. HRCR is having a club race tonight. Carpet. And they got it made over there. Vicky takes care of them. Joel looking solid. I'm digging the paint scheme and going good. 9.523. AJ though still with his time. He did a 9.527. So he'll be second overall if everything stays the same with 53 seconds left. Wyatt in the 2 spot. So they've been battling out behind him. It's an 8 flat to an 8.501. Wyatt and Deanna. Peyton not too far off the pace. So actually the top 5 all kind of right there in a battle. And now Wyatt jumps on a 9-lap pace. So he's about 11 seconds back from our race leader. But still a 9-lapper is going to help his overall time. Again, Joel almost getting a little silly right there, but saving himself. And what happened to Tom? Tom was quick early on, but yeah, Stober falling off the pace. Oh, Joel doing a little front flip action. Home improvement. Wyatt going to be the first one done in this one. So let's see who goes quick. He not going to have a 9-lapper out of Wyatt, 8.504. Let's see if Deanna... Oh, Deanna not going to have a solid last lap right there. I thought she was maybe going to pass him, but finishes 2 tenths behind him. Oh, nope, actually falls back even further. So Jacob going to get third, Deanna in the 4th spot. Wyatt locking down second. Only 4 tenths over Jacob, and Joel takes the dub in this one. Joel 5:27, so he lost a lot of time, and that actually leaves AJ with a current round TQ going into this 3rd heat, so really good run out of AJ. Joel gonna be 2 and Wyatt 3rd.
Future overall, AJ Rodriguez, Joel Rodriguez, Wyatt Bowyer, Jacob Bridges.
Are they all like that? Brian Reese starting this one off early, race 23. But it is going to be Riley, first one on the clock here. Actually, not the first one on the clock, but let's see who goes quick. Actually, Nick racing now. Did Nick get a car together? Oh, no, it's showing. No, I'm sorry. For some reason, it just started his lap without. I was wondering why it was going green underneath the screen, but yeah, he's not racing. So we'll give these guys a couple laps, see who's going quick. Right now, as at least the ones on the clock, it's showing Hunter LaFlower.
Quickest so far, 34th lap.
Again, up next is the fast guys, what everyone's staying here for.
Hunter, tough lap here.
Tyler Brown, our race leader. Chris McGacken is in the 2 spot. He's one of the travel racers coming to this one. So good to see Chris out here. Ryan Prince, also a local. So quite the mix. We got SoCal. I'm not sure where Chris is from exactly. I want to say the Washington area, or maybe, I forget. Chris, a super cool dude. Forget exactly where he's from. Ryan Prince. Oh no, Chris falling back, so it looks like Chris broke down. That's going to let Ryan Prince inherit the 2 spot. Hunter LaFlower in the 3. Tony Newland for AJ Schumacher 5. Fast lap belongs to our race leader at actually make that her 3rd spot. Our early race leader, Hunter LaFlower, 34.0. Aw, Adrian. How I miss you. Do you race at all anymore, Adrian? I got Mike Gonzalez living with me right now. He's down in Bakersfield for some work for a couple months. Rented him out my extra room. Got to get the band back together sometime. Tyler Brown, our race leader, having a long lap right there, so he's going to fall out. I'm not sure what happened there. 43.7. Leader's pace, 9.527. That was the same pace that AJ put in that first round, I'm pretty sure. Tony Newland in the 2 spot. These guys, a minute 40 left. Let's see if anyone can pick up the pace. And now Hunter on a 5.23, so that'll be good for him. Just not that good. Too many beers. Nice, Adrian. Vicky in the house, taking care of everyone in the pits over there.
Up in the top 3. He's fallen down to 4th after that 43. Rebound to the 43.
Came by HRCR. Hospitality was immaculate. She made some human treats. Heck yeah, Vicky. That was pretty cool. Nice meeting you, and thank you for the support here on the mod stream. You're definitely loved in the pits over there. As soon as you left, Brian was talking all kinds of good things about you. I was obviously impressed.
Tyler Brown, 34.2. He's 4 back from Hunter. Right now the top 2 inside the current T2 is going to be LaFlower and Brown. AJ and then Joel Rodriguez, 34th. AJ Schumacher, 5th.
Big hugs to y'all. Now come eat. No joke. So Vicky's been on it. Clinic doing well. Kaz in the booth.
Ryan Prince, he is done. Riley Waterman done. Hunter Wallflower done. Hunter with a 9.5 That's going to be some Q. In the whip.
Hunter looking to try to wrap this one up, and Tyler, those 2 drivers going quicker than AJ, so AJ is going to be thrilled with this round if his time can hold. Oh no, who was that right there at the end having a problem? I don't know if they were done already. I think so. Most everyone was already finished up, and Hunter going to get the win at a 9.521. Tyler Brown 9.522, so barely missing it right there. A few rough laps early on. He did have the fast lap of a 33.608. So that's going to put AJ 3rd overall going into this fast heat. That's something to be pretty stoked about. Maybe, who? Oh, Brunson's here? Prove it. Prove it. Show me. Again, if you guys know any of your buddies that Matt read off earlier, please text them or let them know that we do need their picture. Hunter LaFlower's in that last race. We do need his picture. Ryan Lutz. Does anyone know Ryan Lutz? No, we gotta get Lutz. You don't like that one? You want the white background? I appreciate that, G Money. We've had a lot of special guests today, though, so I got to give them some love. Ryan's been in the booth quite often. Tim Line was up here. Chase was up in here from Racecraft, so allowed me to go work on my car a little bit. I had to go build the shocks and help put it together. Like I said, they did a full build for me, so I wanted to go spend some time over there, not just show up and drive. And thankfully didn't break anything, and once we got the tune right after a couple laps, we're dialed in as we follow Ryan Lutz, who we need a picture of right now in that Kyosho ride. So funny, Ryan was a Kyosho driver before I worked for Kyosho / drove for Kyosho, and then I went over there with Tebow, did my thing for a couple of years, then left, and then Ryan's back. So never really got to work hand in hand with Ryan, but friends with him nonetheless. Super cool guy. If you haven't checked out his videos online, go oh, Ryan getting a little buck wild right there. So Ryan's car a little bit hard to drive as Camden Lime is our race leader. Is to the point now. Go Pavitas. Is that Camden upside down? Oh no. So our early race leader, our top seed of this division, struggle busting right there in the S-Works, but he's been fast. He's had faster laps than most everyone in all these classes, so if he can just keep it together, he'll be a force to be reckoned with as we see Ryan Lutz searching all around the track to see the fast line, going wide, going low, going high. It is Mayfield, though, our race leader. Josh in the 2 spot. Let's go. Techno leads the way. Oh, Techno getting, or sorry, Ryan getting a little wrong right there. You don't see that often. Grabbing it too much throttle, but Josh, the impressive one right now, 33.2 is his fast lap, which is even faster than Mayfield. I'm sorry, Mayfield has a 32.6, so I take that back. Mayfield on rails, but there's a 32.3 out of Camden Lime, our 8th place driver. So again, he just needs a smooth, flawless run, and he'll be right there in the mix. Contreras Jr., he's been in fast and Truggy, qualifying 2nd overall and was on a TQ run, so you know he can make it happen. Pavitas, Horn, all kinds of fast guys. Where's our 2nd seed, though? Jermaine, he hasn't really been showing his name up top. Mayfield with a double, triple, nice and smooth. His car just absolutely perfect as they make their way around Lutz. Vigil still in the 2 spot. Not sure if Matt is going to go up there and interview. You going to try to get an interview of the TQ of this round? Yep, shaking his head, yep. So he'll head up there. We do have 2 minutes remaining for Mayfield. Vigil's got to be stoked on this run. These guys almost pushing for a 10-lap pace now, as Mayfield on a 5:01.4 in the Techno. Jumping on the front straightaway. Wheels aren't turned for just a few seconds. Oh, nice run right there. Hucks it over the crisscross jump, crooked corner, if you will. Taking the inside line, goes around the thumb, and opting for the double, triple. Looking good doing it. Full wood through the... He goes on the outside of the whoop section right there. And off down the straightaway is Ryan Mayfield. Super dialed, hooked up. It's Pavitas now to the 2 spot, so let's go Rye. I'm sure Mark's on Facebook or YouTube cheering him on. We know Mike Kaz is, so Kaz stoked to see Pavitas doing well. And now that the pace is a 10, 5:32 of our race leader, Josh and Ryan battling out. So Pavitas having a little bit of a rough lap there, 36-second time. Gonna have to be quicker than that. Mayfield downsides it, cutting off half the corner right there as he goes in to the bowl corners. The left-right switchbacks around the thumbprint. Opting for the outside double triple, does it nice and smooth inside. Changing his line through the whoop section just a bit there. He's been charging it when he goes to the inside like that. The outside looked like it was about half throttle, but even Mayfield saying this track is extremely difficult, and he's been to a lot of different places, so. Josh Alessi saying, let's go Pavitas. Lots of fans right there. So it's going to be a battle to the end between Vigil and Ryan. Lutz down there in the 4 spot. Kozakrea in 6, so he needed a solid run. Aiden Horn in 7. Frankie, Jermaine, Lewis, and Spencer Eckert not going to be stoked on that one. Mayfield getting another TQ right there. Only driver, 10 lapped, 5:31 to a 9:5:10, 9:5:11, 9:13, or 5:13, 17, 21, 23, 24. So Mayfield putting a spanking on them. The rest of them kind of bunched up. There's some close ones. We're going to talk to Mayfield right here about this final round of qualifying.
Amazing run out there, Ryan. Car looked great, and track seems to be developing a lot. How do you think it's going to be going when you go into the mains tomorrow?
Yeah, well, it's not going to get smoother, that's for sure. But yeah, we've been just kind of drilling a couple different holes on the car, trying some stuff, and because this track's going to get rough, and that's one thing this year that my rough track package hasn't. Really good testing platform for that. So got a lot of good competition here, and just good opportunity to kind of like trying some stuff. And that time, damn good. It's cold out here. The track's pretty gnarly, and the car was very comfortable to drive. Still had really good pace. So I think we kind of learned something right there. Hopefully we can use that next year when we get to some. But yeah, it's fun race. Track's crazy hard, and sure some people maybe aren't enjoying it, but I like it because it's showing me things that I haven't kind of seen. A lot of fun. We'll prep up for tomorrow and do.
Congrats, buddy. Best of luck.
Thanks.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, it's all awesome here in Mayfield. Talk about stuff like that. You know, using this as a good testing, but there is plenty of talent here. But, you know, it just shows how difficult this track really is whenever even Mayfield, the best of the best, arguably the best in the world currently, especially in 8 scale, is saying, hey, this track is hard to drive. So don't feel too bad if you're out there or one of your friends is out there and they're struggling. And there's been a few people definitely not very stoked. But, yeah, like you said, it shows you, separates the men from the boys, if you will. And it's fun seeing Mayfield even searching around, trying to learn some stuff while he can, being thrown some curveballs that he hasn't dealt with on a typical surface. And now he knows. Jot it down and move on to the next race with this information. But he's still got a full day of racing tomorrow. Let's see what he ends up pulling off. There's going to be some heavy hitters trying to give him their best.
Chris Wheeler, AJ Schumacher, Tony Newland to the track.
It is going to be Ryan Mayfield, our overall TQ, and e-truggy and buggy. Camden Lime in the 2 spot. He has a 2, a 3, and now a 5. Ryan Pavitas will be 3rd. Josh Vigil 4th. That's super impressive. Frankie Contreras Jr., Aiden Horn, Ryan Lutz, Spencer Heggert, Jermaine Robinson, Tyler Brown are top 10.
45 seconds.
Kozakrea in the 11th, so followed by Brian.
What's that?
HRCR guys 11th and 12th.
Seconds to the start of the race.
All right, so muscle spots covered, thank you.
few times when we didn't get out there, but honestly, it was kind of rowdy.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Everybody got in line, so that'll be a lesson. I appreciate everybody's hard work out there. Thanks to everybody.
How many are they putting in the main? So, Paul, I was not here whenever we had Tim in the booth doing the semis. I'm not sure how many are transferring straight in. Or not straight in, but I didn't hear the exact number. If I had to guess, the biggest heats we've seen are 11. If I had to guess, we're doing 12 car mains. But I could be wrong. Like I said, we had Tim in here earlier, but I was out working on my car. So I didn't get to hear the exact info. As soon as I get a chance, I will ask him the same, because I'm curious myself, and I should know that information. But everyone around me doesn't know either. Got Rob Cobb, the guy to beat. Yep, semis, yep. Chris, do you know how long the main events are? Buggy's an hour for sure. That's tight. Little Frankie? What's up, Dallas? Went and finally got some few minutes of wheel time. Good for you. Most of the day, how was your heat? My heat was alright. I missed round 2 because my car owner pulled out of the event. But I got another rental ride, so I was able to hit round 3 of qualifying. Had to make a motor tune in the middle of the race because when I went out there, they put the car together for me and the motor was super rich. I couldn't hit any of the jumps, not even the doubles, so I came in, made some adjustments, got it leaned out, went out there, and climbed my way up to the top of the charts, won my race, and got a 3rd, I think, or 4th overall or something, and I am 5th overall. So missed the 2nd round completely, so with that being said, I'm happy. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Yeah, ladder system for this race. Tim saying, I believe a 12-car main's an hour-long main. Yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah, I'm not sure how long the semis are. Hopefully they're like at least one pit stop. Probably be like 15-minute semis if I had to guess. Maybe not. I could be completely wrong. Anyone have access to go there and watch tomorrow? Yes, anyone can come here. Come check it out. Adobe Mountain Raceway. Look it up on your phone. Free to spectate. Thanks, Dallas. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Not too worried about it. Just having some fun. Track's hard to drive. Kenny Morrison, a name that has been familiar up front.
1 minute left.
Especially in this heat, Scott Banta, Josh Keith. These guys have been battling out front all day in this class as we have 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah. So rail off the back and fly all the way around that bubble over by the left.
Yeah, everyone's coming through the pits to party. This one's coming to a close. Kenny Morrison out front. Only driver on an 8-lapper, 8.5.26. These guys doing closer to the 40-second range, and we just watched guys closer to the 30-second range. But they got parachutes on these as they try to make these jumps, these big bodies, scooping up the air, making it a little bit more difficult. This is concluding qualifying before we start off tomorrow at 8 o'clock again.
Stock fans are done. Kenny Morrison done.
Again, if you guys are interested in joining the Waffle, go over to Mod Speed Shop. Get yourself a ticket. We got a chance to win a Techno kit or an S-Works kit, your choice. MIP toolkit, all kinds of other goodies and giveaways. So we'll see what happens. 45-minute truck main. Oh boy, we got Rivkin on the stand. Who was driving that thing? Is he gonna race the mains tomorrow or what? Whose car was he driving? Did he actually race it or did he just do some... Hey, you random dude. All right, guys. Well, thank you for joining us in the stream. Again, if you haven't already, go grab a waffle ticket. We do need, if you know anyone out there in the pits that doesn't have a picture, please let them know. If they haven't got a picture taken, they need to do so with Matt Olson. He's out there walking around. And we will see you guys in the morning. Thanks again for joining us. Here. What? Okay.
Even though Megan's here, I had to do this.
We'll be here all night. Matt, he can have it. You can do the outro all you want.
Yeah. You're 50 minutes of pain. I gotta be in here for a little bit. This is still going on. Oh yeah, I have one that's connected.
Yep. I'm not sure. So we're trying to get Matt in here real quick so he can tell you guys to do the waffle.
Exactly.
I've already done it. I'm just kidding.
I started wearing a headset that didn't have
the thing. We sabotaged him.
Why am I so close? Am I that much taller?
Well, I just... Ow!
What did you do?
I just low ride mine sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Man. Look at that.
Yeah, it breaks.
Terrible. Yee. Oh, why I'm so close. So much taller.
Let it down.
There we go. Awesome. Well, thank you
I'm
guys
short.
for everything. So what's the schedule for tomorrow? What are we
I
starting?
missed it. Tim was in here talking. I wanted to go talk to him about it, but he was in here when I was out there. And so we've always missed each other. I believe it's 8 o'clock, though, from my understanding. As long as there's no windstorms and they have to start late again.
Yeah, we won't have the tents up
Yeah,
tonight.
so it should be
That's
safer.
That's not going to happen. Everything will be pretty much packed away. Even now we can see the wind's kind of picking up, so it's not looking promising. But you know what? It's nice to be done at like 8 o'clock tonight.
Yes.
So we're going to be able to go get something nice to eat, and much appreciated. So let us know what you guys want to see tomorrow. Sorry, you kind of see those photos popping up and down, and we're trying to get that all dialed in. Megan was integral in getting all those photos and getting them uploaded, so should be good. So we'll be able to kind of show you guys some follow cam tomorrow. I imagine that we'll have 1 to 2 camera people out there for the mains and stuff like that, which will be really cool. We have it all set up, so hopefully maybe we can get Robbie out there. Megan, if she's in a nice warm place, possibly we can bribe her. She has the waffle stuff to do as well, so maybe we'll get Rob out there to kind of help us. So
we do have a 45-minute truck main, hour-long buggy main. We will have semifinals, so it's going to be a busy, productive day of live streaming some good races. And there was some tight races. Truggy's looking really close. Frankie's been quick. Buggy's got about 4 or 5 guys that can win it. So it should be fun and exciting.
Oh, did you even show them the Techno kit? I don't think so.
I don't think the Techno kit's been shown today.
Yeah.
I brought it in earlier, but we didn't have it on, so here is one option of kits.
Yep.
The Techno EV48 2.1.
And or S-Works car of choice. So anything from S-Works. And then we also have this guy on here, guys, from MIP. So Eustace Moore signed here, all made 100% in the USA. So there's a ton of, that's like the $500 package. They don't
That's
even make
literally
these.
the same value as that Techno kit almost. Some
It
people
is.
might choose that over a kit.
I would choose this over it because you can't get these.
Yeah, exactly. So
this is like
that's the best prize
This
in my
is
opinion.
one of the last ones here, so grand prize. So there'll be multiple, and we'll have 10 winners.
That's
so there'll be
awesome.
10 total winners. So even if you don't get a grand prize, you're gonna win something cool, and possibly get one of these jackets here. We got these things.
Oh,
These
nice.
things are super nice.
They're awesome. Got
Very
mine.
comfortable, right?
Mine was a little dirty though. I've been out there playing
He's
in
gonna
the
have
hay.
to clean it.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to clean it. So thank you again, guys, for tuning in.
Yeah, fun day. Love it when you guys are interactive in the chat. We've had a lot of special guests in the booth. That's always fun. So yeah, just thanks for doing what you guys do, sharing it, getting us out there. Mod Live Media is nothing without the people watching it.
No, most definitely, and the crew.
And the crew.
Shout out to Jason Bollinger from Jason Bollinger Photography.
Yeah,
he's doing amazing. We brought him out for the Worlds, and now he's like, his wife hates me now because we're bringing him to a lot of events. We got Chris Mueller on cam. He looks like an Eskimo right now. But he's out there making it happen. It's cold out there,
It's
so
cold.
he's making it happen. He's in front of the heater right now, warming up his hands. We need to get him some gloves. So we're
Robbie
gonna
Rob.
have to get him some gloves. Robbie Rob,
Giving us a place to stay.
Staying at his house. He's been helping us out. Yourself, and finally Megan. She's been amazing to coming in here and keeping us on track, fed, and amazing photos.
Yes, she keeps mother. She's like Mother Matt's mother. It's great.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because
No,
they
it's
just play.
great.
They
It's
just play
great.
like the Megan Trump card, where it's
Yeah.
just like.
Well, Megan said.
Megan said.
Megan said it's time to go.
Boom. Megan
And
said it's time to go, and then it's like, oh, all right.
Matt's like,
let's-
oh shoot, and we're like,
let's
yes.
make it happen. I was cleaning up everything yesterday when she ended up coming over. They're like, wow, Megan.
I'm like,
must be-
Megan, are you hungry by chance? Are you hungry?
Yeah, she does this. She's like,
and I'm like, yes,
that's
Megan.
her sign language.
When
for
Megan's
must
hungry,
eat.
we all get fed.
Yeah. We went to a
We
we
had
went to a nice Airbnb like last week at Hobby Action. Shu goes in there. Jason, I call him Shu. He goes in there. He's looking around. He goes, "Are we staying here all week?" And I said, "No." I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, this place is too nice." He goes, "Megan must be staying here or something. Is she coming over here?" I'm like, "No, I love you guys, And he goes, "No, is she really coming?" And I'm like, "Oh man."
She came.
No,
Oh,
no,
it's just. Well, we thought she was.
And we thought she might have been.
So
it was
yeah.
kind of planned.
So it was like, all right, we gotta get
plan it ahead of time, So I didn't know she was gonna come out. So
I thought you guys said it's not cold. It's not cold. We're in here. It's cold out there.
It's cold out there.
It drops like 30 degrees difference. So
it's bad. We got the full diesel heater pumping dinosaur heat into our trailer here.
It feels great in here. It's not bad at all.
It's probably cancerous, but it's
What isn't?
It's true.
What isn't?
This is true. So we got Colin Branch. Thank you for the great coverage, guys. Thank you, sir. I want that tool set so bad. Go and grab a ticket there. And actually, in all honesty, like all the money's gonna go to a tent.
Yeah. So please support it, because that is a bummer. That is a bummer. Extra cost.
Brandon Schimmel hit me up though. I don't know if they're gonna give us a deal or anything on it, but if I can get a topper for $800 or below, I'll be happy, because they're expensive.
They are expensive.
Like, they're super expensive. And then we got a couple of the tubes and everything that need to be replaced.
What time are mains tomorrow? So mains start at 8 a.m. I do believe. Everything is a main event tomorrow. Exactly what time for each class, that will be TBA.
So it should be good, and we're looking forward to it. I'm glad we were able to get all those photos updated, because now we're actually able to show like, hey, these are the battles going on the track, and that really helps.
Tim is saying semifinals are 9 car, 3 bump. Yeah, I'd heard 8 and 9. If that's official, then awesome, because I've heard 2 different things from pretty reliable sources, so I'm not sure if what's what, but 9 and 3, that would make sense. So we'll see what happens there.
No, most definitely. So, well, good stuff. And how did you end up? Are you in the show?
Yeah, I'm 5th with the 2 races I did. I got a 3rd and a 4th, and that puts me 5th. So,
all right.
Got a new car. I had to come in for that pit stop. Took some time. The first 2 laps, I couldn't clear anything, so they leaned me out. So I think going into the semis, I'm feeling pretty comfortable.
And I'm just hearing that this track is developing from all these guys. They're like, dude, it is tough out there.
Dude, this track is super hard. For as easy, it doesn't look easy. It looks busy and stuff, but it doesn't look like, oh, that's super tricky. It looks basic, just busy. It's not. It's not basic. You have to time everything right. There's ruts that you can't see. The lanes are really narrow. Stuff's off cambered a bit, so it's a lot trickier than it looks for sure.
Unreal. So we're going to see as this track develops out here, and I think it kind of hurt them today. They weren't able to water as much, so the track broke apart more, being with the wind. So it looks like it's going to keep to that same track for tonight. Hopefully it fends off a little bit, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
So main event day is always a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Like I said, there's a few heavy hitters in the buggy class, about 5 dudes that I think have a legit shot at winning it. And then Frankie's been right on Mayfield's heels in Truggy. So some good battles in the pro class. And then, of course, all the lower mains, there's going to be quite a battle trying to make it in the main events. With the semis, you're going to have some good racing throughout the whole entire day. It's not as boring as if Mark qualifying. You actually have people battling for position. Like you said, you're going to have the pictures uploaded, so it's going to be really neat to watch. And we're also giving away a lot of cool stuff. So
hey, it's a good time. Keep you guys entertained. And hopefully for Facebook, guys, that's not up to us. It's our program that we stream to all the different platforms. It timed out today at over 8 hours, and for some reason there's a glitch within that program. It's not ours, that it just won't uplink to Facebook again.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna have to try and figure that out for tomorrow. Depending on what it is, and hopefully that it resets itself. But YouTube always works.
Always.
So
it's
you
like they're
can,
meant for it.
It's perfect. So go on to just follow us here on YouTube, on Mod Media on YouTube. And I know there's a lot of people on J Concepts as well. Jason Rono over there, always been a big supporter. So we said, hey, you want us to stream it to your platforms? He's like, no problem. So very cool, and get a lot more eyeballs on it. And share the goodness. So thank you guys so much for all the support, and hey, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Zach, for everything, and
thank you guys for joining us again. We can't do this without you, so appreciate you, and we will see you guys in the AM.
Be sure to also follow Mod Live Media, and you can see a lot of cool photos that on Facebook that Jason has been posting on there. So well, thank you guys. Have a blessed night. I know Megan's hungry, so we have to go get her some food. And
Megan means all of us.
Yes. I'll be here talking to you guys for a bit longer.
Yep. he'll drop a couple more waffle links.
Exactly. We got to clean up here and be done for the night. So, and Jason Shoe Bollinger over there says he wants better internet. So that's the other thing for uploading. So that's another deal.
Uploaded real quick last night.
He was at Robbie's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. It is what it is. All right, guys. We'll talk to you soon. See you tomorrow. Good night. Deuces.
Deuces.
From all of us, guys. Thank you.